Last of Us 2.
Oh my god! Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That game
Problem
is
is,
awful.
it's just too open worldish.
Well, no. Here's the
It's-
thing. Here's the thing, though. I think the game is just it is good, but the direction of where the game is sets how the gameplay is gonna be played.
Yeah.
So you have all this cool,
super heavily rely on stealth.
Am I seriously gonna have to restart my computer just to open up Parsec?
Can you not just go to the task manager and just shout out what the fuck it is?
Or just, find the file or desktop icon.
I said create desktop icon. There's no fucking icon here.
It doesn't do that.
Wow.
Felix Stars asking, why the fuck do you go offline? Because I turned it off so I can split the screen into two.
Why do you kill that man? Because I can.
I killed the man so I can split him into two.
Jeez.
Alright, so while we wait for Zeno to reset his computer, do you guys want to fight, have a rematch on the fucking Flash game?
No.
Why don't you want to, like, because you think I'm gonna kick your ass?
No, not really. No, it's because I'm not interested in doing that right now.
Alright.
No.
Please don't start showing your age, you beautiful bastard. Please.
Of course, you said that last year. Of course, it's showing its age. I mean, for fuck's sake, it's on life support right now.
I mean, sometimes my PC would just start turning on by itself for some reason.
Oh yeah, my laptop does that just randomly. I open it up and I'm just like, what the fuck? How did you turn on with the freaking when you're closed up? And I just look, I'm just like, oh, you're installing an update, you fuck.
Just email middle finger.
I think the reason, here's the thing though, it started just doing that recently. And I think the reason why is because I think my power settings has if the Ethernet is connected, it means it can do the auto updates. So I turn that off. I have to go to the settings and I say, fuck that. Do not turn on my PC every time you feel like it. I get to turn it on and off. I just hear heavy breathing.
No, that's what I'm fan. Sorry, let me change that real quick.
Jeez.
Is that better?
No, it's worse.
Okay. I think it's better.
Meanwhile, Felix says, sometimes my PC explodes.
Yeah, it's called combustion. Second of all, that's not your PC. That was a bomb.
That was a bomb that was planted by you in your sleep.
Yep, I think this is fine.
No, just please fix it. So, Zia, are you gonna reset it or what?
Apparently Parsec is running, but it's not there.
Task manager assist you.
Then end
It won't. The task won't even end.
What are you gonna task more even? That's
Then just
physically
restart
impossible.
your computer.
Oh wait, how about this? Just reset your computer.
Yeah, I'm literally gonna have to do
If
that.
you don't want to think, reset your computer.
Okay, now it's not gonna let me reset it. Are you fucking kidding me?
Turn off your
Force
computer.
Force it.
I'm literally going to have to force it.
Force it. Do it now.
Yeah, force it against his will.
Or else it's trouble.
Yeah, pin it down. Pin it.
Let's go play games without him.
While we wait, I mean, we can just start setting some XCOM, missions while we wait for him.
All right, the XCOM missions.
Yeah.
What my dude just got one-shotted.
I mean, here's the thing, though. At least you contributed before you died.
Unlike Seth.
Anyways, what is that stram? What? I'm confused what you say. How you say that?
The Stram? What's Stram?
What's the stram?
Live stream.
Okay, so let me just turn this on using the... Wait a minute. Oh, I wanted to add this. Give me a second, BRB.
Oh my god. Also, don't forget to check your outdated mods, AP.
What's up?
What's that?
So here's... So obviously I added kicking and punching, right?
Yeah.
But the reason why I added those is because I thought they would be... they would be like used for everyone, but it's an actual ability. So instead,
Did you remove them?
Huh?
Did you remove them?
No, I'll still keep it because I like the boots option.
Boots.
But right now I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna check if Let's see. This ability deals low damage, but it scales based on soldier's rank. Is this available for all soldiers? Or soldier that use a primary pistol do not receive the melee ability by default. Safe to add mid-campaign. That's what we're doing right now. The amount is highly configurable. So can I just... So will this give me to... this mod adds a generic melee ability to all soldiers. Okay. There, I downloaded it. I did the downloading thingy. I did the thingy. Download it.
Alright guys, we're gonna be here at 2 hours at the loadout screen and 10 minutes of game time.
Yay.
Sounds like the 8 feet.
The 8 feet.
I'll figure yesterday I decided to take a shower in the mid talking between you guys.
Yeah, that
Came
did.
back and your guys still on the loading, still like working on something.
Oh, I think the reason. I think what the person was saying is, what is that? I think you're referring to the thumbnail, correct? Is that what you're referring to? The thumbnail?
I don't know. I don't know what that could be.
You want me to show it to you? Forcefully?
No.
So, it should be down there. It's
I
down
just
there.
wish I remember something. Hold on.
Yeah.
And we wait till Xenocruz get his ass over here, so I could kick his ass, and then reenact kicking his ass.
Reenact kicking his ass?
Yep.
So, I just imagine there to be a fucking open stage all of a sudden, that the curtains just open up, and then you have this like a guy with a fucking script telling you, okay, go. And then it's like, here I am, Light Starry. I kick your ass. And then you gracefully kicks fucking Xeno's ass, and then Xeno fucking reacts like, oh my ass, where the fuck is this going?
Just switch to like Mortal Kombat X-ray. It's just a Mortal Kombat X-ray.
Where did I came from? What the fuck?
I don't know. You're the AV. You're the one who's stupid enough to not know what the hell you just said.
I had the entire visualization in my head in a split. Here's what's funny. Useless shit, I can just quickly think up, but then useful shit, what? I can't understand how this works.
What is this firearm you speak of?
Okay, here's the game. Unreal Engine.
Hooray.
Just somehow one of us just like forcefully uninstall AP's XCOM 2.
Yeah, dude.
You would just reinstall it.
Oh look, it's fucking
that'll be a
soldier
fucking-
number 5.
Soldier number 37.
Soldier number 5.
Villager number 47.
Oh,
Alright, just tell me when you're finally in game, Ishi. Just tell me when you're finally in game.
let me turn on my
I can work
position.
complete at least 10 missions before you finally start a mission.
I'm turning on my fucking... I was supposed to call it XCOM air conditioner, but I'm gonna turn on the air conditioner.
As my fucking fan is still blowing air.
I'm just drawing right now, so just let me know when we're in game.
Here we are. But someone says, what the fuck is that game? I guess XCOM.
I don't know.
This game is
I don't
called...
remember. Titanfall 2. Welcome to Titanfall 2, ladies and gentlemen.
This is called XCOM game. That guy looks like a fucking shield bearer.
Looks like shield bearer.
Yeah. So we added the ability called Vengeance because we expect a lot of people to die, so might as well just add it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What it does is if somebody dies.
I can't remember that picture.
Oh yeah. Should we show light? Yeah, there you go, light.
That's your picture, Light.
That's you.
My picture.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you recognize
okay,
your
dead body.
picture.
Wait, what the hell?
Don't
What
worry
is that
about it. It's fine.
perspective?
Everybody's honoring her sacrifice.
What is that fucking perspective?
Look at
Don't
that.
worry about it.
Oh wow, the background looks cool with the fucking ship. Look at that. Oh shit. Here's one thing I noticed. Is there a mod out there that can add like abilities to the Sky Rangers? So maybe once per mission you can like call like it to do like a strafing run and help us.
Oh, so like air support type of thing.
Why don't they do that? Why hasn't anyone made a mod for that? Even if it's like not actually visually, but like like a fake ability. But it's using the scavenger as a reference.
Yeah, where it would like mark an area, and whoever's in that area, it just like bombs it or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, why hasn't anyone made that? Maybe I should. Maybe
People aren't very big.
Oh, okay. So here's remember the missions similar to this where we use the fucking VIPs as fucking baits.
Oh yeah.
Wait a minute. Am I reading this right? One. I said what? One.
A rookie.
2, 3. There's only 3. This is not worth it.
Yeah. There's 2 resistance and 1 rookie. That's not worth it.
No, I mean, yes, this is 10 days. We will definitely get 200%, but no, it's only 3 people. We don't.
Yeah.
Actually, I vote no. Lie.
I vote no.
Wait, is it final mission time?
No. Okay. We were asking a democracy.
Max size A, extraction time for 20. The answer is yes.
Oh wait, let me see if this works.
Oh wait, I'm looking at the live stream on accident instead of Parsec.
Do you miss those days?
Delete live stream. Well, miss the days where I have to wait 1 minute to get a fucking answer.
Yeah,
That
isn't
would
that
clear out another
fun?
room.
Isn't that fun? Alright, so usually what would you do here, Karma? Because usually I would just go straight to here.
Well, if I wanted to build something,
I can't
like,
build anything
really
right now. We have no money.
I know. I'm just saying, like, if we were like rushing to like build stuff in the middle, like a workshop or whatever, then I'd clear out the middle. But I always go through rows.
Well, how about this? Let's go to the black market, sell some shit, and then we have enough money to build a building.
Okay.
Vote. Go black market, sell something, and then we can build a building.
What do you think, Light?
God damn it! Give me a sec.
Are you playing Yu-Gi-Oh? What do you do?
Yes, I play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay.
God damn it!
How about this, Carmen? What do you say?
I vote yeah. Just so we could start building.
I want black market.
Buildings that we need.
Sell something in the black market so we have enough money to build a building.
Black market.
You know, here's what we're gonna do. If someone makes the suggestion or something, they cannot vote.
Okay.
Yeah, to make it more interesting. Wait, why am I buying? We're here to sell shit. Alright, we just need to sell $30.
We could sell Advent corpses.
We can sell some crystals.
Excuse me, sir. Do you want us some dead bodies?
I think we might need the crystals.
Like, give me a second. We don't need all these bayonets to be on it.
Yeah, just sell like 3 bayonets.
I'll sell 3 bayonets. Oh, I'll sell 2 bayonets and I'll sell 2 Advent corpses. Agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds about right. Because I want to at least I like the bayonets in the game. Because I used it last time and I like how useful it was. But now that all soldiers has, the ability to melee, I assume it should be working now. Everyone should have the ability to just melee with, just using their guns, the butt of their gun or something, the stock of their gun, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get the resistance ring.
Yep, we're gonna need that.
And let's see. How fast is this compared to just starting there? Let's see how big of a difference this is. 6 days versus 12 days. I mean, here's the thing though. I could finish this in 8 days and I could finish this in 12 days. So I'm thinking I should split the waiting time. This game is literally called Long War anyways, so that's my suggestion. Yeah. Wait, did I accept you, or did I accidentally kick you?
I don't. Well, I'm here.
Oh, there. Okay, it works now. Okay. Alright. So I suggest instead of speeding up the resistance ring, I suggest clearing the building and then have it be built for 12 days. That's my suggestion. Okay. It's up to you if you think that's a bad idea.
What do you think, Xeno and Light?
I have no idea what's going on.
Okay, do you want us to rush the resistance ring from 12 days to 6 days, or build clear alien debris for 8 days and resistance ring for 12 days? So twice as long.
Debris.
Debris? Okay, so there you go, see?
Who the fuck is this Debris?
Debris is the guy who's in charge of our taxes.
Debris?
I'm gonna kill him.
Is it
her? How did you assume their gender?
I'm going to kill it.
You know what? We should really. You know what? Like, that's one thing I noticed. Why hasn't anyone used the instead of saying him or it? Why don't we use the word it? It's the most gender neutral word that you can ever go for. It might be insulting to them, but you know.
But people don't like when you call them it's all the time.
More dehumanizing. That's
But they also don't like when
That's
you
the whole
call them
point. That's what makes things a lot more fun. You get to see them all pissed off and stuff, just like trying to explain what gender they are. I go, so it. There's no other explanation. Just you're an it.
Oh, look
I
at
shall
this.
insult you, Cruz.
So we got 2 cards. We could either instant kill all boss with a headshot, or 50% excavation speed.
I mean, until we fight the loss,
Excavation.
we'll get the excavation.
Okay,
Yeah.
democracy wins.
Because
Okay.
we're excavating stuff right now.
Alright, do we need nerds?
Okay, so who do we send to level up? We can send a random soldier, or we can send one of ours to get +1 mobility.
+1 mobility. Do I need it?
Let's see.
To
Mobility
17.
16, 14, 15, 15, 16. I think for a guy who's a samurai, oh wait,
Do you look like a samurai?
no. I mean, I'm gonna forcefully change him at some point. Actually, no. You know what? So no one wants to give the soldier, right?
What do you say? I'm kind of busy.
No one wants to give the soldier.
Well, I don't think I have any
No
available.
one's putting in theirs.
Yeah, all of mine are busy.
All I
Okay,
need is one soldier.
so we just send in female support 6,
Yeah, we'll send in that one.
and then some round. Oh shit, no. Oh, we have no choice. We need to at least have 2 soldiers here. So we need.
Why don't we send that?
We're definitely sending female support, but we need one of our soldiers. We have no choice.
Me.
Oh, like you
Why don't
want?
we send in? Why don't we send in Seth's because he's not here?
No, I mean,
Who is Seth?
I mean, here's the thing though. Like female support 6, like they're not gonna get any bonus, but Light's character will.
All right.
Covert is our specialty. Let's just hope
There we go.
Get some money
Of course.
or supplies.
We have
Whatever you
no
call it.
supplies.
The supplies are pretty much just a fucking month's worth of Skittles. Yes, this will increase our troops' morales.
Until they get sick of them.
Definitely will get sick of it. Okay, so we've hit 165% infiltration. I think this is good enough.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Anyone agree? Vote.
I vote. Let's go.
Sure.
Victor, yeah, let's go.
Onward.
Felix asked, when's the next Surviving Mars? Oh god, like, there's a lot of good games. I mean, here's the thing though, right now I'm having fun playing co-op games with the boys, so... I mean, I love Surviving Mars, don't get me wrong. But right now, Parsec co-op, open up a new field of just playing with the boys, so... It depends. Right now, maybe if I start getting burned up with it, then maybe yeah. But other than that, don't expect it for a while. Okay, so who is Xeno gonna control for now? Because let's see. So I have my character, Light's character, Set support, Carmine. So
I would just
Xeno?
take the random generic male.
Xeno, you control Set and random generic guy.
Just
Yeah.
Seth kill.
Keep in
So you
keep in
got
mind.
2.
By the way, keep in mind though, Seth, keep in mind that if Seth's soldier dies under your control, you have to give up one of your soldiers to him.
I don't have any soldiers to begin with.
That is
That
true.
is true, actually. So
That is true,
he has
so-
0 loss.
That is true. Oh shit. Okay, well, we'll think of some insurance or some
Look,
shit.
someone else just take over. I'll just control the single.
No, I don't want to be control of that dude. You control 2 soldiers. That's it.
Make it in the open.
Okay, so anyways, let's move up. So this is a hacking mission. We hack and then we upload, and then we download,
Orders confirmed.
and then we
So
diagnose.
we're going after Katy Perry's nudes again. All right, let's do this.
Katy Perry
Who,
dudes.
no one cares about Katy Perry's ass.
Katy Perry.
When
Quick.
she was hot.
Quick, like you
Yeah.
send your magical magical. What the fuck is it?
A dude.
Magical
Do you
dude.
think it's safe up here?
It's your
Remember,
character, but yeah,
You're
Okay.
should be good.
a sword, dude.
Unless
That's
there's
all I
a
need to
unless there's a drone just waiting for you up there, and then you're like, hello. So, Xeno, this is your character.
Wait, the hell was up there, seriously?
Keep it out.
That's
Keep.
serious.
By the way, keep in mind, Xeno should do the hacking because he's the Seth's character has the hacking tools.
So do you want me? Oh my god! Oh god! No, not the stream! Not the no!
Yes!
What happened?
Everything's
Okay,
back to normal.
Apparently, wire internet connection does not help with the parsec servers at all.
Yeah, we know that.
That's weird.
I expect
Also, my live stream
better
went down
and-
quickly for a second. Are you sure it's
Oh.
yours or mine?
And your parsec is no longer showing up for me.
So wait, did you ever reset? You reset it, correct?
Yes, I reset.
Oh, so I'll
Yes.
reset mine then. I'll reset mine. So quickly reset. Okay, you 2 and 3 come back in.
Anything? I still got nothing over here.
There, they're showing up. You're showing up.
I'm showing up, but I'm not seeing anyone else. Just, I don't wanna
Just
deal
right
with
click reset on parsec. Just right click reset parsec.
it. Reset again.
Actually, summon our Lord and Savior, Lord Gaben.
It's possible that. Oh, here's the thing though. It could be it could be parsec, but it doesn't explain why only you are getting affected by it. So maybe because your connection is terrible with New York, maybe.
It's possible. I don't.
I mean, here's the
I
thing
don't know,
though.
man. I
Seattle
just-
sucks. If I go to Seattle, it just instantly goes down. So I'm not gonna even try Seattle. Anyways, while we wait for Zeno, is there any other thoughts? Yeah. Go ahead, Zeno.
I just realized something where we could also live stream at one point because I currently own Gears Tactics.
No more XCOM games for me, please.
That's
God damn
that's
it.
technically an XCOM game, technically.
Technically an XCOM game, but a bit more gorier.
Nobody cares.
It's Gears of War, of course.
Yeah, so it's gonna be gore. Just
That's like saying like, oh, it's Halo, but it also has guns.
really.
It's like, oh, I didn't. Okay.
All we're saying is, Cruz, no.
Or it's like, oh, it's Call of Duty, but it has multiplayer.
It's
Oh,
bad.
man, it's like
I prefer the original COD, man. Just
I
fucking.
don't know. I don't know. You haven't been playing the new Modern Warfare. I say that's like one of the newest, my favorite Call of Duty so far.
You're still not showing up. I don't want to deal with this tonight.
You know what else you don't want to deal with?
Okay, let me see.
Look, you guys just continue. I'll
No,
try
Xeno, for the love of God, just get it. Just.
No, he
reset.
gives up. Let him give up. Let him give up. He's stubborn.
I'm not stubborn. I'm not. Did I say I was giving up? I'm not giving
How
up.
about this?
I'm gonna
We can
try
continue, but then as soon as you get back into the game, then we'll just give you back into it.
Lights, stop.
Yeah, you're gonna be dealing with that bitch.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. For now we control Xeno's characters, but then when he's back, we give back control. Okay?
I love
Okay.
for some reason in game that looks tiny, but it's actually fucking massive.
Karma, your turn.
Okay.
So that's gonna be the next rule. If someone disconnects, we just control the character for a second, but then when they come back, we give back control.
That seems good.
Location confirmed.
Yeah,
So
do we have-
I see. Okay, this is fucked up. I see
we do.
lights, but not eights.
I feel like it is. Give me a second. I feel like it is something to do with the connections
New York.
between New York, because it
Okay.
doesn't explain
There it
why.
Yeah, Kurt really
It's what?
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 Fucker.
What?
I saw it there for a second. I'm like, yes, there it is. Went to go click connect. It's gone. Just fuck you.
Yeah. So
you-
it has to be a connection from New York. So
No. Oh, I think I got it.
I mean, here's the
I
thing
think
though.
I got it.
Definitely, if you're having a hard time connecting, if your parsec is having a hard time finding my parsec, this will just be a normal thing. So at some
I got
point,
it.
we're gonna figure out which is the best server for you.
I got it. I got it.
Okay, control the soldiers now.
Alright.
Okay, we'll
the
figure this out next time. We'll figure out what's the best server. Because I think New York just doesn't like you.
New York hates you, Cruz.
Bro, New York has always fucking hated me, bro.
Careful, Zeno.
Yeah, so you did. So it's, what? You molested New York again, Cruz? For fuck's sakes.
Why would I molest New York?
This is a huge bitch.
I guess the male heavy has a shield. That'll give me detected instantly if I enter.
So remember, Zeno.
Rage makes you impervious to bullets.
Remember, Zeno. Your Seth character has the infiltration laptop.
Climbing
Also,
this
the
with
poor
the,
guy
that is just weird climbing with that shield. Why?
I mean, he does. I mean, he makes it work.
Also, the shield guy does not have a weapon. He has boots.
Yes, he's literally just a shield dude. He just kicks.
Yeah.
You're just a wall.
You're just a wall. That's offensive
I'm
to
just-
walls.
Okay.
I'm just a wall. I'm a wall that does damage. How do you do damage just full on shield bashes?
Tried punching a brick wall. Oh, you're gonna
Where's
get
the
spotted
hacking
over
device? Oh, the hacking device is across the road.
Yeah. So for now, I'm just gonna rush towards there to see what's.
there. Yeah, what
over
about the
there.
sniper, isn't that?
Yeah, I'm the sniper.
Affirmative.
Good.
Look at that
Yeah,
bird.
you're in a good position.
I'm gonna find a good position up on the high ground and cover you guys from there.
If you balls recover.
Fuck you, bird. Like.
It is
Just flies away.
only problem is I can't get close because there just might be someone watching.
Keep in mind there is a mod where you can turn the bullets into birds for some reason.
Why?
Why? Why not?
Why?
I don't know. Someone
Hey,
took
hey,
the.
we're not playing Angry Birds. We're not
So-
dealing with pigs. We're dealing with.
Wait, what? Like, I wonder if they replaced the grenades too. Again, and then they added the fucking bird, like those voices, like.
All right, just some dudes over there.
If they did, then that would be the best mod.
All right, I got a slight view of the fucking.
Okay, so
Ronin,
so
factoid.
Seth is the one who used to hack. Okay, remember that, Zeno. He's the hacker.
Yep.
So,
Just don't get too close, because I think they'll spot you.
yeah, because hidden enemies will not show the detection radius. So that's why sometimes it's more important to see all enemies than seeing some, because sometimes you might just accidentally get into their detection.
Oh my god, that'd be fucking risky
That is-
if you do that.
That is fucking
That is
risky, because
really-
there's
that-
2 hidden enemies in that building, and we don't know where they are.
What if
Yeah.
I just go right here? I mean,
It's up to you, but
Fuck it.
I
I
gave
mean,
you-
we're not gonna talk to him.
I gave you the information you need to work
Nope.
around.
No, we're good.
Carmine,
Carmine?
get into
go.
position, Carmine.
Yeah, I'll just. I'm trying to find the best spot for me because
Yeah,
I'm gonna be.
we gotta watch how that fucking drone moves. And none of us have silencers. That's the worst part.
Alright, we'll go here for now.
Yeah, that's good enough, I guess. So you want to get into position? Like, wait. Actually, yeah, go ahead. These are characters, you know. This is
All right.
This guy
What's the
just
building
kicks. This guy just literally kicks.
This is a horrible idea. What the fuck we're all sitting in this fucking rooftop where one of us could go down there?
Well, he can. I guess he can do it for now.
I mean, I got a
Nice.
shield. It could block bullets.
Okay, go ahead if you think you're impervious. By the way, I love that there's just a PNG of boots on the bottom right.
Boots. What if you need to reload every time
What the
you
hell
use
is it?
it?
Those are some old ass boots. Nah, it's just a low res
You need to
JPEG.
reload. You need to reload. Takes the shoes off. Replace it. with
Replace
soles
it. It's like, why do you have an extra boots behind your back? You'll see.
Nice.
inside. I need to reload. Just like ejects the boots off quickly, puts them new.
No. He has to untie. He has to do the motion of untying it, and he's making the sound in his mouth.
It returns to reload.
And then the thing is, like, the way how he's doing it with his hand is like
Alright, Chris, can you move now?
he's doing grand sounds.
Go, Shazam.
He kicks them off and goes. Bing!
Yeah, fucking bad.
Oh, really? Wow, I'm surprised you didn't get spotted there. I was expecting you to... Oh, there's an engineer.
There's an engineer.
The engineer is engineer.
Uh oh.
Shut the
There's the
fuck
other
up.
group.
Yeah, what's behind
Yo,
us?
they're about to get their coffee break.
Yeah, they're done from their coffee break. That's why they're coming back finally.
They're
Oh,
on
yeah.
the way.
No way how we can stealth. We definitely gotta go loud.
Yeah, we only have like 8 turns. So here's the question: do you guys want to ignore this group for a second and maybe kill the guys who just finished their break?
No, they're on break. That's the fucking opposite.
Oh, that's fucked up. We're gonna kill the guys
No,
who
not
are
really,
literally
but
just
sure.
gonna. Okay, here's the thing though. This guy
Oh my
cannot
God.
move anymore.
Yes, that character cannot move.
Yeah. By the way, here's the melee attack now. Everyone has this, by the way, except for if you already have a melee attack, then you don't need this anymore. Doesn't come with it.
Okay.
I don't need shoes.
I don't need shoes. I have my shotgun. Stop holding.
Right,
Stop
at least you have
alt-tabbing.
eyes.
I can tell you're alt-tabbing because my camera just tilted like this. Because holding alt literally controls the fucking camera. I can tell someone just alt-tabbed.
Yep, all because there's no Windows mode for fucking Parsec.
My eye's on fire.
So what do we do here? How do we exactly do this?
Open fire!
There's 1, 2. Wait, is there a turret?
There's like 5 enemies over there.
And
There's a drone, and then there's that squad.
so
Yeah,
do you
5
want?
enemies, all
Well, here's the thing.
in
Our
train.
shield dude is so far away. He won't be able to do anything. He has to run his ass towards wherever. So how about this? For now, I suggest we just Overwatch for now and just get the shield dude faster. Oh, actually,
Alright, fine.
let the shield dude go first.
Cruz, are you lagging?
No, it's just my eye's on fire for some reason. It actually legit hurts to open. Just
You got
oh
sweat
my
in your eyes.
God, no, it's not
Yeah.
even sweat, bro. I'm not even sweating. Am I sweating? I don't even.
Zeno, I swear.
I'm not. I'm not even sweating. Oh shit, I'm all sweaty. man.
Zeno, I swear, if you're one of those people with weak bodies, I should replace you immediately.
Weak body, bro. Have
I'm
you?
pretty sure Avi would be happy with that.
I'm pretty sure Afi has not caught a fucking transmission mid-fall. Have you?
Okay, now that's actually saying something. Holy shit.
Yeah, it hurt like hell.
So again, like
No,
watch.
Fucking transmission, you dolts.
Okay, so Zeno, what do you mean by transmission? Is it like that transmission?
The car
thing?
transmission. Your
Car
car
transmission.
transmission.
Oh, okay.
Your car-
So,
Yeah.
so is that the only thing that has happened to you, or is there more?
Well, I've actually full on kicked said transmission on accident because when I set it on the ground, I'm like, all right, cool. I'll just leave it there and I'll get it done later. When did everything else? Completely forgot I was there. I was rushing to get things out the door, and then boom, full on kicked it, and it felt like.
Okay, guys, can we go back to the task at hand?
Yes, let's go back to the task at hand. Let's just stop about me kicking transmissions because fuck you, trannies.
Anyways, Seth says Light will be happy because I won't be available tonight.
Oh, okay.
Is that
Just
too
also
bad?
a celebration.
I'm just
Again,
thinking
Zeno.
word.
Zeno, remember, if you cannot see the enemies, you can't see the entire detection radius.
Yeah, so you
does
might
not care,
have
therefore
good
proceed.
cover, and they could just have eyes all over it.
Yeah. So maybe move closer slowly or go to cover somewhere else.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you played this game similar to Gears Tactics, but does that game have stealth?
Oh, there's no such thing as stealth.
yeah,
Everyone
so that's
just
why I
knows
need to
it
tell
there.
you this.
Exactly.
But it sounds just in the name of Gears.
But stealth is a big part of XCOM too.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, but not early game because
Just thinking, if I hit right here, there could be.
There's
other
definitely
enemies.
gonna be like there's hidden enemies right now. Oh wait, yeah, that's
Also, they could just walk along the train and instantly spot you.
What if I just stay right here?
They will walk
again
along
like
the
that.
train
Could, that's
and spot.
I guess that's all right, but I could be wrong because again, there's hidden enemies. I don't know the rated.
You know, I could probably take a shower at this point.
Hurry
and
up,
still be on
Zeno.
the
Dash core
Fine.
online.
Oh, good, you're safe. So
Yeah, we see there's nothing else over there.
let's see.
Okay. If you don't do anything, I'm putting my mouse down.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
There we go.
You get
Now,
a
what's
new
the
mouse.
plan?
This mouse is brand new.
How? How is it
Ow.
so sensitive?
Sounds
Oh,
like a
that's
very
why.
dis-
It's so because it's so it's so new. It's so sensitive.
It has to collect dust, dirt, or battle scars.
It's pretty much your fucking mouse.
How? Because my mouse is not doing that. Is it your mouse pad? What mouse pad do you have?
What mouse pad?
Yeah, motherfucker.
You're a fucking idiot. It's a mouse.
Zeno, there's cheap mouse pads.
Cruz, the problem is not the mouse, it's the lack of a mouse pad.
Why do you think there's mouse pads on sale for people to buy? What do you think they're used for?
I don't know. I thought it was something for their pet mouse to lay on. I don't know.
No, that's a fucking gerbil bed or some shit. I don't know. Anyways,
I think he missed it, but whatever. It doesn't
Yeah,
fucking matter.
I think he,
Mouse pad, you fucking idiots.
I think he did miss it. but
I didn't miss it.
Why
I'm trying to
ass?
say it in a different
Don't
way.
want
Anyways,
your
like your
fire
character.
ass.
I don't get enough room on this
Alright,
fucking desk where I'm open.
oh wait a minute, I don't even have a gun.
You don't have a gun. You're a melee soldier. So you should
Granada.
stop.
Grenade!
Like you should. You need to go closer, but not too close.
How?
On the floor. Like go down on the floor. There's covers on the floor. Oh, here's the thing.
Okay,
Do you
I'll
want to
go,
focus on the group who's just taking a break from the office, or do you focus on the train station?
It'd be great if you could just drop a grenade down there and just kills them both instantly.
It's over there again. Focus on the enemies. What are you doing?
Alright, so how do I do the tracing thing? Because I think I'm just going, I'm going for the front.
I mean, the enemies. Okay, the enemies are up here, and the enemies is over here.
Okay, hold on, give me a sec. Get back my fucking controls, you ass. Alright, I guess I'll stick around. No, not there. I think I'll stick around behind the car.
Yeah, that's alright. That's alright.
You literally looped around the car where you could have went the other way.
So,
Okay, so this guy can't move right now, so you'll just have to either change his stance. Overwatch is up to you.
2 is Overwatch, right?
yep.
Yeah.
I don't know why you bother installing the stance mod, because honestly, we're all gonna forget about it.
I mean, Karma has been using it a lot.
Moving out.
Like more than half of us haven't been using it. And if we're all gonna stick with focus.
I mean, Focus, Rush, that's usually the only ones I use.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't just remove the defense thing. It's there for...
Oh,
there's
no.
three over there.
It's there whenever it needs to be used. Ah, shit. At least we know their movement, but other than that, I don't know where they're going. Okay, you know what? This might be a good opportunity to ignore this group, and I think we should focus on this group now.
Yeah,
Agree?
that group right there, yeah. Just literally just pull the pin, just lightly just drop a grenade off the side of the fucking building.
Okay, so
Doesn't really matter.
Fuck it
I don't know.
should.
They're not.
It won't. It's XCOM.
Just like our guns.
okay,
that in mind.
so
One damage, for all we know.
okay, so right now it's up to you guys. How do you want to approach this? I mean, right now I suggest we start now because we only have 6 turns.
Alright,
Yeah.
Seth, drop a grenade.
Does he have a grenade?
He doesn't have. Does he have a grenade?
No, you have to move your mouse because the mod is a little buggy. It doesn't show you. There's more grenade. No, that's not a grenade. That's not a grenade. Alright, maybe someone else. Someone else has any items that can be useful.
Hold on,
right
my
now.
mouse is doing the freaking thing again. Hold on.
Dope.
Zeno, just
There
get a fucking mouse pad.
Fine, I'll get a fucking mouse pad. Everyone's just going to get fat.
We always give you shit, dude.
My live stream went down, so expect Zeno maybe to disconnect. Maybe
Alright.
Yes.
Oh no.
is it gonna go down? Hello.
I don't know. Oh god, the screen's freezing. No.
Yep.
Whatever you do, do not press right click.
No.
Yep, he disconnected. So at least now we know that that's the cause of it for now. So I could change my server now away from New York
Alright,
somewhere.
while you're all doing that, I'm gonna go get some eye drops for this eye because it's
Fine,
on
get it.
fire.
Alright, so what do you guys want me to do? Do you want me to...
Trouble ball.
If you think that changing on the server will work, then go ahead. But I'm not having really any issues.
Don't care.
Okay, give me a second. What the fuck? Ew, what is this? What happened to my... Okay, I'm not sure if you guys can see this. I don't think you can. Ew, what happened? Okay, so my... The one in... I'm gonna unplug my phone for a second. Let's see if this changes anything. Okay, it did. So wait, my Wi-Fi is not connected right now. Fucking Wi-Fi. I always hate the Wi-Fi. That's the reason why I bought Ethernet.
Yeah. Fucking, I've been dealing with Wi-Fi like all my life, and now that
According to this, my Wi-Fi is not connected at all. And I didn't notice it until I looked. That's how bad it is. Okay, here's the thing though. I don't want to deal with it right now because right now, I mean, it's doing a good job anyways without it.
Yeah.
Obviously, the option here is to reset it, but I'm not gonna do that. So for now, I'm just gonna change my server. So, any suggestions that would be beneficial to Xeno somehow?
I don't know.
I mean, does anyone know where he lives?
Missouri.
Yeah.
How close is that to Washington?
Google Map it.
Wait, fine.
It's funny because me and Light have like we don't have these issues, and we're all the way across
I
the
mean, here's the thing
country.
though. You
Yeah,
got.
we're
I mean,
literally across the fucking country. We're in fucking California.
well, here's the thing though. This is a Missouri issue, not a California issue.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
We just
so
have bad internet,
That
but-
war.
okay, so here's the map. Now let me see what my available servers are. I'm going to the United States right now. There I am, Washington. New York is New York's not even far away. What the fuck, Zeno? Alright, so let's see. Kentucky, Virginia, West Virginia. I guess I'll go to, let's see. The only option here that could be closest is Virginia, I guess. Everything
It
else.
could also just be that his computer's dying and he needs to get a new one.
I mean, he just upgraded just now with his, fight money. With his,
Yeah, but that's just like an external thing. Like
I
he
guess.
he probably needs to just change up the whole system.
I don't think so. I think it's just a Missouri issue. Okay, I'm changing. I'm going to North Virginia or some shit.
Yeah, Virginia.
North Virginia country. I don't think connection died in my live stream. I will wait. So Xeno's here yet? No.
No.
Okay, so while we wait for him, I'll reset my Wi-Fi downstairs. So you guys, what do you want to talk about while I go BRB?
I'll probably just get back to drawing.
Guns,
Ready.
guns, guns.
BRB. Resetting my Wi-Fi downstairs because it sucks.
I threw a swear bomb a cruise. That shit was funny.
Ready? Back to work.
Diagnostic. I'm having a different problem. Wi-Fi. Detecting problem. Let's see if it'll automatically reset it for me so I don't have to do anything. Is that a spirit bomb?
That's a spirit bomb.
Resetting your wireless network adapter. Because it has small PP.
Gotta eat this shit at his fucking house.
Definitely though, when I get a proper place, I'm still looking for a roommate. I will find maybe. I mean, again, I'll try and find a better connection. But if there's fiber optics option, I'm gonna get that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I
And
don't.
make sure that they actually install it.
Oh yay!
sometimes-
I don't have. Yeah. Okay, yay! I don't have to go downstairs because I was able to remotely reset it. Okay. Alright, so do we want to start or do we want to wait for Xeno's eyeballs? Do we want to start or do we want to wait for Xeno?
It's
What
his
difference
turn, right?
does it make?
I think he's the one that's initiating the battle, so I think we might want to wait for him.
Fine. Still want to figure out what games we can go for. By the way, Light is back in the game, so just reconnect Carmine.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
we need to figure out what other games we can play in using Parsec. Because, that
Lego.
Flash game was fun, but obviously right now Light doesn't want to play that. But in the other game might be good. We tried Boxhead. At first that was a good idea, but it did turn out fun because it was too slow or some shit.
It was slow.
I mean, one thing I'm
Go to old-fashioned game speedrunners despite the fact that's a horrible idea.
one thing that I'm open up to is like split screen. That's one thing that will work with gamepads.
Yeah.
So, is there any split screen games out there? Oh wait,
How about the game split screen?
that I know that game exists. I know what the game is about. That could be a thing. Yeah, we could try that. Do that again. The only issue is how fast is the latency, though. That's the only
Yeah.
issue.
Ass.
Because at that
Um,
point, the host will have the advantage.
Yeah. One thing that I do know is the herbs. The herbs is The Sims pretty much, but it's like the PlayStation 2 game that takes place in the city.
I might call it a night. I got the eye drops in, but the pain is just so unfucking bearable. I don't know what. I think something got stabbed in it or something. I don't know.
I assume that it's. Here's the thing, though.
Or it could
I
be
do
something
know
totally-
that the Saharan Desert dust storm is coming towards America right now. So maybe
I think it really hit America.
it already did. Okay, so maybe that's what Xeno is experiencing. Maybe he got unlucky that the dust, tiny particles got into his eyes somehow.
Like,
Like
for
a
me, I already
bandage
came
in your eye.
prepared. I got a desert scarf.
You got a desert scarf. I have a gas mask.
It's
You
useless.
weren't wearing it at the time, so obviously it's still gonna go to your eyes.
Yeah, but either that or like there's something I don't know what medical profession like I don't know what to call it, but something about something like on the outer skin of your eye or something outer something I don't know what it's called. Just gets a little scratch and it's just fucking painful.
Okay, so you're gonna
Yeah,
call
that's
it a
what-
night for now, or you're just gonna wait and then see, and then you will maybe come back.
I will be back. I just need to like keep this eye closed.
Alright,
for
so
a
just
bit.
close your eyes for a second, and then if you don't
Yeah.
feel like coming back, that's alright. But if you feel like you can come back, just jump right in and we'll invite you back.
All right.
Alright, ready? Who's gonna start the battle?
Who's gonna control his guys?
I mean, most likely we're gonna have to split it up, so... I guess for now, I'll play as... Who wants to control the shield dude?
I don't know.
Because right now...
Light here?
Oh, here's the thing though, like light. So Seth has a gun. Your main character does not have a gun. He's a mini soldier. Do you want to control Seth's character?
I'll kill him.
Don't kill him, please. He's literally the hacker right now. I guess I will control the shield dude. Agree? Because right now Carmine will be a sniper.
No.
Agree?
Yeah, that means jump a nade on his ass.
No.
I don't have any grenades.
Alright, so like your character has the grenade, so you may have to get closer and then wait next turn and then activate it. Don't get too close because there's a detector there.
I go here.
Designated position.
Okay. So for now, I guess just change characters or something.
Tab. Overwatch. Yeah, I can't even literally do
You
anything.
can
other than
Overwatch.
hunker down.
Yeah. Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Carmine, is that the best position for you?
Yeah.
Overwatch.
I'll just Overwatch.
Affirmative. Covering now.
This guy for now, I'll just, I guess I'll turn him into rush mode, so he can run whenever it's needed. And let's see if I just close this door. Will that turn off something? Nope, it's still there because it's a glass door, motherfucker.
Glass.
Glass door. Glass door. Okay.
You don't have a tree.
I guess I'll change my stance. Right now, I think I'm moving in some kind of... I forgot what my stance is, but I'll just turn it off. Okay, that's it? Yeah, that's it.
I need to hunker down.
We can't hunker... Oh, yeah, you can hunker down. Yeah, hunker down.
Standing fast.
This guy can just do shield wall.
It is so fucking loud. Just everyone heard it. He'd be walking.
He'd be walking backwards. Oh, no, they're going the other
He'd
way.
be walking backwards.
Alright, so we could either focus on them, or we should just go straight to the train. What do you guys want?
I said we go for the train because we only have 6 turns, and last time we had like 8 turns.
Yeah.
We still failed.
Okay.
We still failed at our second turn.
Alright, so... Is Seth... Oh, shit. Seth is still in the fucking... God. Oh, wait. He can move away. Does he see everyone? Okay, so... Light, this is your character right now. How do you...
So what do you...
I want you to look away from this group somehow, so we can not deal with them.
The fuck does that even mean?
Move away from their POV.
Oh, okay.
Just make sure that you can still attack.
Oh, still attacking them?
No, you can still... We're gonna focus only on the train people. Train
Alright,
people.
so you want me to go here?
That will end your turn. You can do it over there on the tiny cover over there.
This cover?
Yeah, I think that's okay.
Alright, fine. Spotted.
I swear.
Dude, I just stood in front
Okay,
of
we're
the window.
good. Okay, we're good. So, your character has a grenade, right? How do we want to open this up? Because we don't have enough time.
Ow.
What if we... Let's see. I'm suggesting... You're too far away for the grenade throw. If you get close, I wonder if you'll be able to throw a grenade. Do you want to use a grenade or do you want to use a sniper? I'll open fire.
I mean, but I think I should use my grenade first so they don't like fucking run far away from each other.
Okay, so I guess you should go here. That's the only range I can think of for now.
Let me shoot this idiot.
You're gonna get yeah. Without getting detected, I mean. That's
Maybe up here.
that might work, but is
Yeah,
that
there's
close?
also people.
That might work. Actually, that could work. It's up to you. That could actually work because that'll also give you some advantage.
Damn it!
Oh wait,
right there.
you're a melee soldier, so you don't have the advantage of height.
But my grenade.
Again, like there might be some hidden. There is definitely a hidden enemy
I
somewhere.
could probably go with this spot and just throw my grenade.
You won't be able to throw it because there's a truck blocking your way.
Yeah.
And you will see.
I have my fucking throwing arm is king.
And you will also see the enemies who are currently on break, and we'll have to deal with them.
Okay, so the plan is go here
That's the only thing I could think of. That's the best plan.
and eat a grenade.
Oh shit! Your turn arm sucks. Okay, so I suggest right now you just don't
Oh,
do.
just throw it away.
No. I suggest you just give the action to someone else. Don't hunker down. Give the action to someone else. Oh, so wait. Do we want to attack them now, or are we waiting? The waiting game. What are we doing here? Because we only have 5 turns.
Because we only have 5 turns.
I suggest we shoot and ask questions.
Carmine,
later on.
can you increase your? Can you go into focus mode, and then
Yeah, that's what
yeah. Let's see how. Okay, 100%. You can either shoot the sectoid or some.
With a 67% crit.
Oh, no, here's what I'm suggesting. Don't shoot the sectoid. Can you focus on the drone instead? Because that fucking thing is annoying.
Are you sure you want me to waste a shot on the drone?
You
If he
should.
says it, so that means he's right.
Again,
Therefore, you-
sectoid or drone, your choice. Sectoid or drone.
The drone has armor, which is a pain in the ass.
And none of us here has proper armor killing abilities.
Yeah.
Sectoid, you can help us take it out quicker next time. But it's up to you. Sectoid or drone, either of them I'm okay.
Alright.
Again, don't be biased towards my opinions. Use your actual XCOM experience.
Well, I've never dealt with drones.
Again, drones can kill you, but they can disorient you pretty much most of the time.
Yeah.
And they can stun you as well.
So,
I think
yeah, definitely.
if I shoot the sectoid, they'll panic. The drone will rush you guys, and one of you guys can just shoot it.
It's
Sure
up,
that.
it's up to you. If that's your best decision, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to shoot the sectoid because I have a high crit chance. I just want to hopefully kill it. Got 6. That's pretty good. It's almost dead.
Oh my god, they shot me!
Yep, I knew it. The drone rushed, and it's right next to Light. And he
Hi
could just
there, I'm Light
grab it.
Starway. I'm here to shank you.
Light, before you do anything, what's your holy ability?
I don't know.
What does it do? A mind merge unit gives them extra boost, pretty much. Will this
Extra
end your
boost
turn?
What is extra boost? I don't know.
Here's the thing, though. I think it will end your turn, though. So maybe just go for attack for now.
Stab the bitch. What the hell is this one? Excavate.
That's if you're close enough to the enemy, I think.
Yeah.
I am close enough to the enemy.
But that's the
But
drone.
here you go. And that drone is an enemy.
It hit the plate.
Okay, so this is also Light's character.
Let me guys, you want me to open fire on the drone?
It's up to you if you want to focus on the drone. Get it
I'm
over
gonna do
with.
something in Overwatch. Nah, I'm
Nice.
kidding.
Yeah. That was a good choice. Okay, so I don't want to get too close because I don't want to activate everything else. Because if I go here, I feel like I'll activate those group. I might see them.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, somehow they haven't noticed that the outside of the office building is gunfire.
yeah, I mean they're just gonna wonder. Oh, it's just this is just California or some shit.
No.
Hey, right away, LA, boom, 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 boom,
It's
boom.
Chicago.
Oh, hell.
Alright, what I'm thinking is I'm just gonna go around here. Deal
Yeah,
with.
just watch out for the other group behind the train.
You know, that's what.
Hell, you might as well have this guy fucking hack the thing.
That's true. I could just have him hack. Oh yeah, that's a sentry guy, right? Somewhere here.
Yep.
Okay. I guess I'll go up here for now.
dash capacity increased.
Because even if I see him, at least I won't have to deal with him directly. May have to just flank with this dude. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna maybe... Actually, I'll just go up here. Just... Son of a bitch. Oh, wait, smoke grenade.
Yeah, smoke grenades add concealment.
Yeah, smoke grenades add concealment. So
So
I
as long
think...
as you guys don't move, it should be fine.
What? No. I wanna do both the melee soldiers, because that would make them more useful. I mean, they're useful now, I'm saying, but...
Yeah, they're not gonna happen.
Yeah, I guess I'll just pick one of us. I guess I'll just do... Because again, I want this... I don't want to conceal that guy, because that means they'll focus on the sniper. They'll focus
Why
on...
don't you give it to the shield guy so he can sneak over and hack the thing?
And I want both. I want both.
But they're gonna see light because he's gonna move forward.
I mean, chances are I'm gonna stab that admin right in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah, so just give it to the shield guy.
Fucking fine.
Chances are admin can see me, the admin guy over there.
Oh, you know what? Oh, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it to all these 3 soldiers instead.
Did
Yeah, we're all gonna get detected.
Seth? Oh yeah, Seth's already shot.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good plan.
On the
I'm
move.
gonna move closer. There you go.
Smoke's in the air. They've seen me.
Yeah, because I'm the one who threw it. But I just wanted to have the smoke benefits.
Yeah.
And I knew that was gonna happen anyways. At least not the sniper. At least not the sniper.
Yeah.
No, damn it.
My control resisted Operation Panic.
Yeah, okay, your cover's still good.
That was close.
Okay, sniper, can you kill that
I-
sectoid maybe?
Yeah.
Oh no, you can't see the sectoid from that angle? Really? Don't get too close.
fuck?
Don't get too
Oh
close
yeah,
though.
he's over there. Do you have a regular frag?
Don't get too close. No, it's a smoke grenade. Oh, flashbang. It's a
okay.
flashbang. Okay, so here's the thing though, like I guess you can focus on that guy instead. It's up to you though. Can you shoot when you fire or no? Can you shoot after moving? Can you shoot after
No.
moving, I mean?
No.
Okay,
I don't
so
think so.
you just have to take the shot.
Yeah.
Ah, shit. That wall is
Damn it,
bulletproof.
you're small.
That wall is actually bulletproof.
If you could just sneak around him.
Wow, his kick is more powerful than his shield.
Just punch him.
Have you not played
Kick him.
Titanfall before?
Oh
Kick
my god, I mean, I don't want to get too close because I might
Kick him.
activate those guys. I mean, I don't know. We can have someone else deal with him. Like,
Alright, fine, I'll stand.
is that, yeah, you want to do it? Or do you want to use your holy ability first and then figure out if it's a one-turn thing?
Alright, fine. I'll use
What do you
my
wanna
holy
get-
powers.
Let's see, what does it do though?
Alright, should I just give it to the sniper?
Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. Oh, there it is. So... Oh, no. What does it do? Stats. No, don't give it to the sniper, because he already shot. Maybe give it to one of Seth. Maybe Seth. Maybe Seth. I don't know.
Maybe that's actually saying something.
No.
Catch.
Doing the amp animation even though you don't got one.
Why?
Okay, so yeah, that is that was only a one action thing. Okay. Oh, wait, you're gonna. Oh, yeah. Just you can do that now.
Yeah, I kind of have to. Oh, wait, wrong button.
Wrong button.
What are you gonna do? Look at me?
It's dead.
Ready?
Now I'm gonna get shot at.
Eliminated.
Now we just need the sectoid dead. So that guy can move up.
I can just run
Oh.
all the way over
Or you
there.
can do that. Yeah, go ahead.
He has a shield. You should give him extra health. So there's definitely gonna be a grenadier and a sentry out there somewhere.
Yeah.
As long as we don't activate the people taking a break, we should be good. Oh, that wasn't a kick. That was a punch. I have the other one.
Flash.
Oh wow!
You
What?
did.
What? We actually did it? I don't want to jinx it because I feel like as soon as I move, we'll get it. They'll show up.
Oh, we need to go over there.
Ah
As
shit.
long as you don't like go into the alleyway, it should be fine.
Okay, so shit, that might be too close. I'll go up
You can
here.
just follow the other route. Just go on top of the train like you did before.
Yeah, I'll go up the train. It's as long as we don't activate enemies. That's all I care right now. Seth's turn. He's the one I want to hack. But if we don't need to, if it's fast enough, then we can just send the shield dude, I guess.
Yeah.
The
And
only
you can-
How do I choose a path? Is hold down control and right click?
Hold control, yeah. Hold
control,
control,
right
and then right click. Oh, wait. Let me test. Okay, yeah, it's right click.
Okay. Can I?
Careful, there's
Oh.
there's two enemies
Oh.
here somewhere. We don't know where it is.
Alright, so hide behind here, I'm guessing.
Yeah, sure. I think that's not.
Yeah,
that's hidden in-
my-
That's hidden enough from the people taking a break.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can Overwatch or you can do whatever.
I've got my eyes on.
Overwatch. As my IQ increases.
Okay, we still. Okay, I'm gonna use the shield guy to get closer to the objective.
Or
You could just go on the objective.
I know, but I want to increase the chance of our hacking so we can gain more more shit. I also want to see the
Gain more.
enemies, anyways, because they're here somewhere. I just don't know where.
they just somehow not notice the fucking fight.
I need to at least activate them so we'll have an idea where. I don't know where they are. Okay, so I think it's safe for now. I mean, I can use my
is it-
soldier to get closer to double check.
Send him in now.
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. I think it's safe enough.
Alright.
Got it.
Oops, I misclicked.
Yeah.
Nah.
Okay, so next turn you should be able to hack. So you want to Overwatch or you want to reload?
I'm gonna reload.
Back online.
Reloading and then steady your aim. For
So-
now, I think we should just wait it out. I don't think we have to do anything.
I mean, the nice thing about it is Seth is concealed,
Yeah.
so they won't expect a damn thing until it's too late and I die.
I'm just gonna Overwatch with the pistol actually, because I have a shotgun.
Got it covered.
So get into cover, I guess, light. Get into like the train maybe. As long as you don't see the windows, because they might activate the breakers. Take people who are taking a break, or go back to the train. Go behind the train maybe.
I'm probably gonna go hide here. I now wait.
Hack that system. Oh wait. Okay, give me a second. I completely forgot
Another
about
thing.
it. I forgot to do this. Shit.
All right.
Okay, where do we want to put it? In the center?
Yeah, but the center should be fine because I think the sniper have enough legs to get over there.
Back in here. This is
Ah
our
shit, now we have to wait. Fuck, okay, so hack it.
I didn't-
Hack it.
Pick.
Come on, man. Oh wait, there's two hacking buttons. Careful. Read the one on the. I think it's 8. This is yeah.
It's just infiltration.
Can be used multiple times. Like it's the same target. That's cool. Try it.
So okay, you want me to use 8?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Bypassing security.
Let's see how different this is.
And now I use regular hack.
Ah, I see. So it decrease. Yeah, so that's what it does. It decreases the chance. So
All right, you think you want me to do that now or wait for the next turn?
I suggest one more turn, so we can at least maximize our
regret.
chance. I love this. See, those what I mean, Carmine. It's more than just hit a button and just do nothing. Okay, Overwatch, I guess. Yeah,
Yeah.
Overwatch. I guess.
Yeah, it's a lot better than just. Oh yeah, you walk up to the thing and then it's like, oh, it has a 2% chance of you getting supplies and a 4% chance of you not alerting
Hell
the
no,
empty party.
hunker down, damn it.
And then it's just like, oh yeah, the enemy saw you anyway.
Yeah, this one at least is an actual option that you're actually taking. We don't need that, by the way.
Yeah, that was
Alright.
just something.
Alright, so
But-
alright, so maybe one more hack down and then do a proper hack.
I'll
Yep.
give it a shot.
Watch him fail.
Come on, this better be worth it.
Gaining access.
Let's see what it is.
Let's see.
Oh my god, that's a
Oh my
big...
God.
Oh, wait, wait, what do we need? Contact costs or supplies?
supplies.
Well, we're not contacting anybody right now.
Okay, you know what? Early game supplies. I suggest supplies.
Yeah, because we
Yes, dude. Okay, I like that. I like that item.
that's worth it.
That is
That's
fucking
worth
worth it.
Now that the fucking purple arm is completely
Already?
like,
now
There
now
we
they
are.
know where we are. Oh my god! They up.
God damn, you're so fucking far away. You can't hit anybody.
Okay, so at the moment you are in cover, so you're good. So I can
Just
run.
charge over there. Just stab them all.
Yeah, I guess I'll just have to do that. Because oh wait, does anyone finish him off? No, no, you can't. Oh, I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, you try to snipe him with a D with your second op.
Come on.
Your hand.
Just imagine the
One
shield
hand
guy's just
up.
running towards you like that.
Just hear the screech of the Nazi zombie.
Wait a minute, this light is too far.
am always
Sniper person is not in position to shoot.
Nope.
I guess
Unless
I'll
he wants
just
to get down here and start sniping.
I do better at higher ground.
yeah. That's the
I'll
only
get
way.
on the train.
Advantage.
Okay, I'll just rush,
Affirmative.
so I can maybe help. Whatever you like. Do you want to get ready for the other group, or do you want to help with this group?
Yeah, because we still have the alleyway one,
Yeah.
and they'll no doubt show up because my character was hearing who they were.
So
Anybody other than the sniper over there?
yeah, hide behind the truck if you want to ambush them. But if you want, don't get too close because you might just peek out automatically and you'll see them. So just one shield away from the edge of the truck might be okay.
I'm on it.
Yeah, like right there.
You're good.
I Overwatch.
Yes,
Alright.
Overwatch.
No.
With my 42 sniper knives. Running away.
Hey, check out a shield!
Just turn around and fucking Sparta kick him.
Seth says, thank you for not killing my troops line, and I'm a hacker man.
Damage sustained.
I don't care if you're the hacker man.
Okay, so...
Oh, he activated ready for anything. Does anyone remember that? I don't.
What?
He had the blue one activated ready for anything.
I forgot what that means, to be honest. I forgot.
I think that's the dodge one.
Ah, okay.
Here we
Because
go.
remember when I shot at a blue one with my smart pistol?
Fuck you!
Let's aim.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
you
I think-
missed.
Let's aim.
That was a melee dude. How did you miss? Ah shit, I have to go. I have to really run for this.
Right in front of you.
He was right in front of you.
God, I remember I made that fucking miss video. Yeah, I can probably find it after this.
I'll just rush so I can at least get into position. Here,
Copy that.
Seth, this is your character light.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Waiting for the alleyway to push.
Just careful, okay? You wanna
Oh,
rush
wait, no,
it or
that's-
you wanna shoot from range? Or you wanna do?
I guess I go all the way over here. Fuck it.
Yeah, you can go.
Location confirmed.
Nah, bitch. Shut up, AV. I'm tired of you talking.
There it is.
God damn it, light.
Yep.
Do not worry.
What do you mean? We ended our turn and then they're gonna
Yeah.
start their turn.
Oh yeah, don't worry. They just
And-
ran to my position. Now
Okay.
I have to.
Not worry.
You have to run back now.
I used to get some entertainment.
Okay, you can now attack the sectoid, I guess.
Yeah, sectoids take bonus damage because they don't have armor.
6 to 8 with a 10% chance of critting. Yes.
Get into cover. What are you doing?
I mean, either or. There's people still.
No,
inside
you
the
you need to at least be. You need. Oh, you have eviscerate.
Oh yeah, that's what
Get
I
into
agree.
cover. Get into,
Fuck.
you can't, motherfucker. Just kill him.
Yeah, just kill it.
What
And
the
just
fuck
pray
was
you
that?
don't die.
That wasn't eviscerate.
like-
What the fuck was that?
I blew.
Oh, you can now
brain.
run.
Momentum.
Oh my god, your momentum. Get into cover.
Now get into cover.
On the move.
There we go. I was wondering why the fuck right click is working. Do you doubt me?
I still doubt you for that first action because you didn't know what you were doing.
Yeah.
That's the point.
You're lucky that your character has a fucking passive momentum
Collateral
buff.
damage sustained from
Because if they didn't, then you would have gotten shot by both of these guys. Because look at they ran down to the ground level.
Yeah, wait, I also would have gotten shot.
Yeah, see, because you're not in full cover.
What are you gonna do? Shoot me through a wall? Oh, you just shot me through a wall.
Okay. I can now see this guy from
One
this
more goddamn turn.
Give me a second. Before I do this, let's see what the shield guy can do.
Reinforcements incoming too.
There's a high chance of missing again, AP.
Hopefully not. Yeah, he's dead.
Hostile power down will be terminated immediately.
Oh, finally a suppressor.
Oh my god, 91%. Are you serious?
I have a 1% chance.
Okay, I can either okay, how's my pistol aim?
Same.
This is
Okay.
insane.
I have no choice but to shoot.
More accurate.
Fuck you. Thank you. He's dead.
Nice.
Target eliminated.
Okay, finish
Alright,
up
man.
over there.
Girl.
How do you do?
Just
Is
get
there
into
cover around here?
Just cover the chairs.
Chairs, you want to use it? Okay.
Yeah, you always assume the cover.
Yeah, despite the fact there's no one to my left.
Hostile terminated.
Yeah, I think eviscerate gives you momentum. It's not passive.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Unless.
Oh my god, you shot him. Oh my god, you shot him. Do you want to steal
AP,
that?
that's how it work.
Do you want to steal that, or you want to just stay here?
I'll get the loot.
On it.
Activates 5 more enemies.
That would be fucking terrifying.
No, I think that's all the pods.
Ain't nobody care.
Here's the next one.
What are you saying?
We need to make sure to kill them because the other groups are still too far away to get into the evac.
Yeah, we got the pods, which are the main things. These are just reinforcements. I told you reinforcements were coming.
Ain't nobody give a fuck. Doesn't matter. Enemies are enemies.
Yeah, these are basic enemies.
Time to go.
Okay.
Yep.
How far? Okay. So where are
See what I
they?
said.
Wait a minute. Where are they?
They're in the middle.
I don't see.
They're right next to like the extraction area.
I don't see.
They are the extraction.
Yeah, we can't see them for some reason. See?
Wait, are they out of? Wait, are they out of there?
I think.
Like, are they not in the
I think
game?
they're still. No, I think they landed maybe here or here.
That has
Oh,
to
we
be the worst reinforcements I ever
We
seen.
said, oh wait,
Therefore,
we can smoke bomb. Yeah, I'll just smoke bomb just in case.
Oh, don't forget, we need to collect bodies.
Ah shit! No, I remember.
we have to.
We actually have to.
Because we won't get any rewards from bodies if we don't collect them. That's what 8 added.
Grenade.
No, that was Lone War. That's default Lone War.
We were getting bodies before.
Ah, you've been revealed. Useless.
No, only one guy's hidden. Okay, so you all can get into position, a better position.
Overdrive. Take 3 actions with no return action. Ah.
Just get into position close to the evac, but make enough to support the troops.
I don't think I can carry. I guess I can't carry.
Again, like
I'm gonna automatically assume I must evacuate.
no, don't evacuate too early.
Alright, fine.
No,
I guess I'll wait.
Yeah, just wait. That's the enemies.
Advent troops here.
Oh, they were just right on the fucking edge. Seriously?
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me
Alright.
at this very fucking moment?
Okay, you guys are gonna have to deal with it.
How did Carmine not see them actually?
No, I mean the camera
On your
looked
order.
very whatever.
You can't cover him.
Maintain position.
You can still survive with you have 2 shield or you have 1 shield, right? You can still survive
Yes.
this.
Alright, sure. If you can say I can survive this.
You have a grenade. Oh, you have a grenade. Or you have a shot. Oh, smoke
No,
grenade.
yes.
No, it's not gonna matter because you're flanked right now.
Yeah.
So shoot
Yeah.
try and flank that guy and shoot him.
Moving to position.
And there we go.
100%. How the fuck?
Because he has focus and the buff.
Neutralized. Weapons empty.
My IQ is too high.
I think it's because of that holy warrior thing.
Yeah, he has
Okay, so
the
just,
buff and he has
enter.
and he has the stance.
Again, the shield will protect you enough. There we go.
I just fucking died.
That would be fucking terrifying. Okay, so kill him. Kill him.
I would have ended you.
I mean, I know how the shield thing works. Oh shit. Oh,
Wait,
eviscerate.
no.
Eviscerate.
Yep, and you should be able to leave too.
Oh wait, we need to expand where we can pick up bodies. Because I could have sworn that's what they told me.
Nope, I can't. I'll tell you that.
On the move.
Hey, if you really want to escape, go ahead.
Let's go.
I could try picking up the Advent guy next to me.
Oh, just go over his body. Let's see if it actually works properly. Because again, like, I'm not sure whether that was Old Long War. I could have sworn they told me. It's not. What?
Did we not pick him up?
Yeah. Can't?
Here's the thing though, like, we still don't get any bodies in the end. So I guess I have to install that. Maybe the mod is not default. We're still not getting any bodies in the end. So what's the...
Yeah. Like, I think now the game is just harder.
Just for the sake
In that
of it.
regard.
Oh wait, maybe... Okay, I'm gonna test something. What if you cannot pick up bodies from just any enemies? So, Lai, what are you gonna do with this character? Also, your mind is still in the ground for some reason, even though you left.
I knew he was so high.
Yeah, get out.
Feeling.
Okay, so if that's the case, then I will have to add a mod that can pick up bodies, because I could have sworn
Yeah.
that was the normal
Because,
lower thing.
Your character right there is next to a sectoid,
Oh, I can't pick him up.
and you can't
Okay,
pick it
and
up.
again, I can confer. Like, let's just check. Let's just see how this works. Okay,
Let's
yeah.
just shut the fuck up and leave.
Will do.
Ah, shit, this guy.
Progression level set to maximum.
Yeah, there's no enemies. We killed them all.
Yeah.
Friendly on board.
I'm out of here.
Get out of there with your PNG boots.
Let's see if we actually get some bodies.
Operatives are secure.
I doubt though we
Friends
won't.
returning to base.
That means I have to add an. I do have to add. Oh my god, look at this. Excellent.
Excellent.
Ah, what is this guy doing specifically? Oh, look at it, he's doing facepalm. Oh, I've been more.
I think we need more dead aliens to get the effect we're going for.
Yeah. So I have to add the mod now. Let's double check. Did we get any bodies?
Yeah. Also, the load time might take a bit.
Officials, recent attacks by
We need dead bodies to loot. His statistics could give us ammo.
We need dead bodies to do research
That was
shit.
fast.
ongoing development or out.
I guess because we killed the reinforcements?
Yeah, because the reinforcements didn't pile up
To expect the best, and
in
that's what
time,
you
so we
should.
were able to get.
Oh,
it
I'm hurt.
Well done.
You get to choose now.
Alright.
That requires stasis, so you don't.
I don't have stasis.
at the moment.
Storm. Ooh. I like Blade Storm. During a protected field that redirects any attack against allies decided towards you, gain bonus defense and armor while active.
So shoot me, pretty much.
Provide an additional slot. I was looking with these two.
It's up to you. It's your character.
Alright, Blade Storm.
Okay, right click out there. What is this guy? Technical.
The rocket launcher that misses most of the time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, another magic. Why is my soldier's magical character? God damn it.
You got a problem with that bitch. Do you
Yes.
not like the
At
power
least
man?
yours is a girl.
It is a girl, yes. Is
That
appropriate.
makes sense.
See?
Yeah, we-
Not a single body. I'm gonna add that mod. God damn it, they didn't made it normal. I guess
With resistance
the reason why is because it's a beta. That's why.
Yeah.
It's not yet ready. Look at them.
Sweet.
Look at them.
Or increase your ship to 10%.
Oh, look at this group. Just, having a good time. How are they drinking through that? Oh god, just imagine, like, it just goes to the fucking mask. So you can, you know how you can still literally, like, water can go through the fucking mask.
He just dumps it on it.
Oh,
just
that's nice.
seeps into it.
Avenger power?
Sure.
That's free power.
It's free power.
Yeah.
Power.
That's nice. Oh, we also finished the experimental weapons.
Nice. Alright. Now,
I suggest we should wait. Yeah, we should sell something to the black market so we get alien alloys.
yeah, we should get alien alloys so we could get armor. So
Agree-
we're not dying
agree,
all
Light?
the time.
Sure.
By the way, the way how we're doing it now is that the person who's suggesting what's going on cannot vote. They can only suggest. So this means you. Oh wait, let me just finish this. There you go.
Yeah.
+3, that's nice.
We got +3. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, the reason why is because we noticed that every time Lights wants to do something different, it doesn't work out sometimes.
Yeah. Mr. Oh, I want to progress the story for no real reason, and everybody else is like, but,
And what makes you
but
think
can we get weapons?
Oh, very
No.
interested in bayonets.
Oh yeah, sell the bayonets then.
Fine. You know, we get bayonets anyways, so let's sell all of it.
Yeah. That seems to be like the most common thing that we
I
pick up.
goddamn missed.
Nah, look at our money. Damn, we're actually making progression, actually. Oh my god,
we-
the engineer is very tempting.
I think we only need one alloy thing. So,
Just
one pack.
enough.
Yeah.
And how much for the engineer? 129. We're actually close to it. Do we have enough to sell anything to get the engineer? No, we need the Ilium core.
Yeah. The only thing that they want is the stuff that we actually need right now.
Yeah, right now we can't sell anymore.
Commander, the lab is
Shut the fuck up, we know Tigan!
Commander.
Okay, so here we go. Alien hybrid material shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so now...
Also, the debris thing is only 2 more days.
Yeah, what's that guy doing here? Oh, look at him. That gun is still floating. 2 days.
Do not question about the floating gun.
Setting course for Sector 8, Mexico.
Man.
I love how 8 Feet made the game harder, but this is like our best playthrough so far.
So it doesn't feel...
Yeah, maybe because we're not getting critted or they have a high chance of missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we haven't had any dark events yet.
Guaranteed damage.
Okay, so I could... Wait, let's see. Oh, so that's 7 days, right? 7
So
days.
that means a shotgun from
That's just-
a mile away could hit us.
No, I suggest this one over here. Again, like...
because
So here's what we can do. Here's what we can do. My suggestion is we should clear out this one and then let the resistance to the ring be 7 days worth, or do you want to speed it up to 4 days? What do you guys agree on? I can only suggest. I cannot vote.
What do you think, Light?
What were the options again?
Should we clear out debris and get like, you know, stuff from it and let the resistance ring go on its own, or should we speed up the resistance ring?
Or
To
debris.
4 days.
Or debris.
Okay. Oh wait, no wait. You two have to vote.
Debris.
Oh, he voted debris?
Carmine, what
might
about
as
you,
well.
Carmine? Debris or
Debris.
resistance? Oh, okay, so that's okay. Guaranteed, yeah.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing, though. Like, so I have a question. How long does everyone have today?
What time is it right now? I lost track. Oh shit, it's probably midnight.
So one more mission.
I think one more mission, yeah.
Here's the question: is it enough for me to download the pick up bodies mod?
If it's 30 seconds,
Yeah,
yeah,
go
sure.
ahead.
If it's 31, fuck you.
I don't have a time limit.
Please,
I work at
just
night, so
please be patient. Please,
No.
please, we need to pick up bodies. We're doing so good right now, like, please.
I know.
Got the
The only thing that we don't have right now is
Like,
like
please,
fucking...
we need to
bodies.
pick up the bodies, please. Like.
Shut up, you necrophiliac.
No, we're not. That's not the reason why.
Yeah, sure.
Nah, you don't understand. This is important.
By the answer.
Extract corpses. There it is. There. Download. Okay, is it done downloading? Yeah, it's done. Okay, now I'm going back in. You can tell I'm rushing. Open up. Okay, game is loading now. There it is. Let me enable the mod. There it is. Enabled. Thank you, Muluko Marinero, the guy who made the mod. Okay, running. Anyways, Seth Wilson says, all my characters has perfect aim. The only reason why you have perfect aim is because of Light's sharing his IQ with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to give you a shred of intelligence to tell you what a fucking dictionary was. And apparently they make you into a literal fucking god and start slaying everything that there moves and breathes in the vicinity.
I think what's happening there is that he's sharing your vision. That's how you have better, I have no idea how that works, like depth perception or some shit.
Ah, yes, my vision kill half the prisoners.
It's like, oh my god, I can see 2 perspectives. Now I can calculate where's the best way to aim. I'm not sure, how does that work exactly in, like,
I think that would be super confusing.
Yeah, that would be
in real life.
confusing. Like, but in this game, that's the explanation. You can see two things.
Or it's like, oh, there's a guy like right next to me, and then you shoot the wall because you're looking at the wrong perspective.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'd be very confusing, and you would have to have intense training to get used to it.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on in this game. Because isn't that what Verge is doing? Because Verge makes sense because the benefit is going to him. Because he's an alien anyways, so he should be used to this.
Yeah, and
But
he's using his.
This
abilities,
one is
so-
you're giving someone else that perspective. So, was there prior training or some shit? Oh. Alright, so you guys can see this, right?
Let's see. Yeah.
Seth says, I'm so glad light continues to booty me.
Is that new?
No.
Okay.
Load.
Alrighty. Back into the fire.
I mean, it's a very tame fire so far, so
Oh yeah. It's a tiny fire, but it's there.
it's gonna get bigger like a forest fire.
If we fuck up a mission, I'm sure that it would steamroll into fucking.
That's usually how
Bad.
it works. Like, if you look at my sessions in the prior years, literally at this point it's years, you'll notice that, oh, I'm going so well and there's one mistake and then everything goes to shit. It usually just takes literally one mistake in long war.
Oh yeah, especially in Long War. Fucking in normal XCOM, that happens frequently.
Okay, now
In-
here's
in,
one
like-
thing I realized. When we go smash and grab, yes, just getting enemy materials doesn't sound that important, but the other reason why you want to do this is because it actually, you literally are smashing and grabbing the enemy's resources, so it actually decreases their strength by 1 or something. So this
Yeah.
also hinders the enemy. You're not just getting the enemy materials, you're also hindering them. So the question is, now with that information, do you want to do this mission or do you want to move on to a different mission?
It's 8 days.
So it's long
So-
enough.
I think 8 days is fine. If it was like less, then I would say no.
So, you guys, I'm only suggesting you guys have to vote.
I guess you're gonna do it? Alright, fine. Yeah, we go for it.
Okay then.
All right.
Okay, so who are we sending here?
I am hurt. I don't think any of my men is available.
That you can use
It's
the
your
you can use the freeze agents. So, but anyways, which squad are we sending?
We haven't used Space Force or Dead Men yet, or Renegades. So let's
for a
choose one
smash
of
and grab mission, what does that sound like?
the Renegades.
Yeah, that's what Renegades would do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fine, renegades. Okay, let's see which.
They were sure
episodes we can see.
payday heisters.
Carmine is available. Reaper back. My character's shaken. The officer, again, there's not really an officer, it's a samurai. I don't like that.
Officer Samurai.
So for now, I'll ignore this character because I don't want to see him as a samurai at all.
He is a samurai if he
It's temporary.
change your helmet to a fucking samurai helmet.
I want to turn this into Alexandra if I'm ever gonna do it.
No, you won't.
So for now, I'll have you guys go first then. How about that? Most likely. So Carmine, do you want to send your Reaper?
Might as well.
Light. There's none of your soldiers are available except for this one. So do you want to go for free agents for now?
Alright, fine. I'll take the free agents.
Necromancer and Shinobi.
I'll take the Shinobi. Yeah, both of them good.
Oh my god. If you level up the character, I'll change their gender into 50 Cent.
What? What if 50 Cent become a gender?
No, I mean, you know what I mean, motherfucker.
No, I don't. Please explain.
Okay, so I guess I have to bring the samurai, motherfucker. It doesn't fit him.
Change your helmet to a fucking samurai helmet, you fucking weeb.
This doesn't feel right. This is not my
Do
character.
it. Do it.
Oh, how about this? Here's what I'm gonna do.
Alright.
Then first, let me just save this character as rookie
Ah.
officer, right? So save character pool.
Yeah.
So now, I am going to change their gender.
Oh, you can make.
Alexandra, as quickly as I can.
I'll see you tomorrow, ladies and
No,
gentlemen.
you stay. You stay. Okay, now does that? Oh shit! They also changed the gender back. No, I can't give them the. Oh wait,
You forgot to
maybe,
hit him in the eye.
maybe I wait. I have an idea. She's going back and forth. So, copy the outfit, female, and then paste. Got replaced. Yes.
Hey, there
Yes,
you
it
go.
works! Aha! I went over the system, motherfucker. Is there any good voices? That's it for now. I have no voice.
Did I got pinged? Who the fuck pinged me?
I'll remove the helmet now.
That's Zeno. He said that he's going to the doctor tomorrow.
Oh, what? Oh, he's going to the... Is he dead?
It's the eye shit.
Wait, did I download the hair mod yet? I don't think I did. For now,
Dude, you
I'll
uninstalled like half of every single mod.
I mean, here's the thing, I'm trying to slowly add them one by one instead of doing all of them, because I don't want the loading times to be so long. No, you can't see anything with that.
Just blind.
I guess this will work. That's good
Yeah.
enough. Who is that? Here, Lydia. Oh, whoever she is. Ew, look at that Tiffany. Who the fuck is Tiffany?
These faces are terrible.
There you go, that face is good. Skip. Which costume?
Make her green.
I'm trying to speak. You know what? Fine, I'll just go for this one for now. For now. I'll make her darker later. Whoa, I didn't know that hair was that. I didn't know that hair was that big. Wait a minute. I
Got anime hair.
don't want that out of here. I just want to have. You know what she looks like.
Yeah. You just want straight hair.
Straight hair. That's all I want.
Instead
Okay,
of
now I'm gonna
big
use the
ass.
arrow keys so I can actually go through them quicker. Maybe this angle so I can see the hair. Oh, that.
It kind of works.
Oh, you know this hair, right? Do you know that? You know that fucking hair? Please tell me you know what I'm talking about.
I didn't get a good look at it. What was it?
You. Fine, I'll pass it. Here, is this hair? Do you not?
It's
Do you
been
not?
3 days.
You patient. Be patient. This hair. Do you recognize this hair?
I do not.
Was it from Kill la Kill? It looks like something about Kill la Kill.
Nah, it was the other one. Oh, whatever. I'll just go for this hair for now. Until I can do something with it. But this should be okay.
Yeah.
This armor does not fit.
It's all
I
big armor.
thought it would make
I
sense.
grab a snack, wait 30 minutes, then take a shower, and come back, and you're still on this?
I'm trying. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
No, you're not. You're not.
I am very sorry. In the bottom of my heart. In the bottom of my heart. I swear.
No.
I swear to you. This isn't the proper armor, but for now I'll just have to deal with this because I don't have enough time.
I don't got time. AP don't got time. All because he does not want his officer to be a fucking samurai. Like anybody gives two shits.
I mean, you don't want your soldier to be what yeah.
I don't care. They're gonna die eventually.
This is the most generic Alexandra. Like I just need to get the fuck straight to battle versus you.
Alright, I go sleep now.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm done. I swear. Also, okay, there, ready. Bam, it's good.
There.
Oh yeah, so now loadout. There we go. Hey, at least I'm in loadout now. I'm in loadout mode.
It should be easy because
Okay, I'm gonna
Jesus.
have. I
This is
guess
if you were
katana
talking about.
and then fucking here. We don't need 2 smoke grenades. What the fuck? Medkit and 1 smoke grenade. That should be good enough. Okay, so anyway, so you guys are ready?
yeah.
No, I can't. Okay, here. Light, your necromancer. Load out.
Well, sorcery, you about to put my foot in. Resort to Zombies just to play Thriller from Michael Jackson.
Fuck me. Seth says do you want to invite Seth for this one mission?
Fuck you.
Okay, Light doesn't want to. We'll wait for next time. I mean, here's the
Well,
thing
this is
though.
the last mission,
Seth,
right?
this is the last mission anyways, so maybe if you're
Yeah.
earlier, then yes. Just be earlier next time, okay?
Go to bed. So this is.
Yeah,
last
so that's
mission.
fine. So anyways, Light, you can set your
Turn number 7, I put on my fucking pajamas. Turn 8, I got my fucking warm milk.
Alright, Seth, again, you just have to be available earlier, okay? Anyways, Light, fix your character.
Ah, for fuck's sakes. Alright, let's see what the hell I got.
Okay. You are the character, Light.
Alright, I got 2 characters. Great.
The SMG, I'm not really a fan of SMG. I only use it for...
Yeah, but I don't think. Oh, yes, I do. I have other weapons.
You have access to shotguns.
No, I
rifles.
don't like a sword with a fucking shotgun.
Okay,
Actually, it just like defeats the purpose of both.
yeah. I like how the ranger is exactly the... By the way, so do you want to change your sword to a different type? Because each of them have different abilities.
Yes, I'll take that.
Okay.
If you lose it, you lose it.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, last character.
I already lost your big ass space cannon.
Last character. Come on.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking. The heck is that?
That was
Where
my
fucking
yawn.
did it again? That's a yawn. That's a fucking dog who got kicked.
That was a yawn! Don't question
That's
my
a dog
yawn.
who got kicked.
Let's
Wasn't
go,
expecting-
renegades.
Smash and grab.
Yeah, as we brought a sorcerer who's holding a staff like a sniper rifle, a swordswoman, a sniper, and I don't remember who the fuck the other guy's supposed to be.
Okay, so my
Hey.
actual officer is now ready. God
And
damn.
I got the hacker man.
Yeah. Oh wait, shit, return. We have to at least train some soldiers.
Yeah.
We only
Alright,
have...
fine.
Wait, so Seth, are you still here? At least you get to choose a soldier class. He's gotta wait for 7 seconds, isn't he? Fuck.
That is true.
He doesn't know.
What the hell do we have so far?
Magic girls, assault, grenadier, another magic girl, gunner, necromancer, officer, magic girl, ranger, samurai, sharpshooter, shinobi, specialist, technical. Again, more classes will come in next time. For now, this is the only ones available for now.
Alright, fine. I guess I'll hold off on the class.
Yeah. So for now, I mean, here's the thing though. There's only one soldier. Oh, we can do this. We want to do this, or do you want to hold?
Ooh. Yeah, that work. Yeah.
Wet works.
Experience.
Alright,
100%. Yeah.
agree?
Yeah,
Yeah.
go. What's stopping us?
That's one of the
use
best things
save
to
the
go
money
on.
for building stuff or something.
Nobody gives a fuck about that.
Again,
Yeah.
Seth, hopefully you have enough time to tell us your information, because we're still going through the process here. 2 days? Fuck that.
No. 2 days for 23 intel. No.
Like,
That
2
is
days?
that is bad.
Why the fuck do you need to tell me?
because I am not allowed to vote.
Yes.
Are you serious?
Are you serious?
Hey,
We're
man,
gonna
hey,
die
hey,
if we actually do it.
Okay, I have my
Vote.
dice over here. Congress is coming
I,
up.
I abuse the system.
Okay.
If we get if Light gets 1 to 3, he wins, and everything else is coming. Motherfucker, you know I'm not gonna rig this, right?
He's gonna rig it.
It's 5, I swear. Ignore. I swear.
Okay, good.
I swear I'm
Thank
not
God.
rigging it. $5 Scientist?
5 days for
That's too.
scientists.
I mean, scientist is okay, but that's too short though.
Also 16 plus for extraction timer.
It's very long, yes.
And you're revealed at the start.
Holy fuck.
What?
That is a terrible setup. I vote no.
Here's the only thing that I would say would be okay. If you're willing to sacrifice someone, then toss the smoke grenade to the VIP and just let that last person get mauled. That's the only time that I would agree. But it's very hard to stealth in this game. So I suggest I can't vote, can I? I cannot vote.
Fine, skip.
I vote no.
We can wait for another scientist.
Yeah, an easier scientist to go for.
Yeah, it's like that scientist is too hard to get.
Yeah, that's a lot of work just to get one friggin' scientist.
Okay, now we can recruit a scientist. Oh, we're doing
Yeah,
it
see,
now.
we're already recruiting a scientist.
Yeah, see, we don't have to, motherfucker. Yeah, we almost.
It's a good thing that we said no.
Yeah, we almost got debated there. Let me just check our people here. Okay, we got a new soldier. So, oh shit, the strength's going up. That means more enemies in the future. Should we start hiding, or should we? Here's the thing, though. Again, we could make everyone hide, or we can destroy some of Advent's resources. So, what do you guys think? Could
Well,
start
we're gonna
hiding,
do a
or get
small-
more intel and just get a mission that might destroy their strength. What do you guys want?
I see.
What did
Well,
Light
we're gonna do a smash and grab like real soon.
So
That'll lower it by 1. If we hide, that'll lower it by another 1.
So you wanna hide?
I vote hide.
Light, what about you? Intel or hide?
Fuck.
What did Light say? I can't
God damn it! I said hide and seek.
hide. Okay, so there's hide and one smash and grab. This is an actual legitimate toss. Not saying that the last one wasn't legitimate. It was, I swear. Alright, Light 1 to 3. Carmine 4 to 6. 1. So Light hide.
Yep.
We'll hide for now. And maybe just have one guy doing intel. Other than that, everyone is gonna hide for now. There you go. Tiffany,
There we go.
Tiffany's overwork. Tiffany's gonna do overtime.
Everybody's hiding under their desks.
Literal hiding under the
And she's
desk.
just looking around like, what the fuck? And they're like, no, keep working.
Keep
Fine.
working. Shh. Alright. If everything goes to shit, bait her. Oh, inspired. So we can do
Hey,
resistance comms, or we can do something else.
I vote resistance comm.
Like, what about you?
Resistance.
I agree.
Hooray.
It's an important task, Commander.
We
And there
are
we go.
about to start. This is a smash and grab. Ready?
Yes.
Like, ready?
Oh.
Scene? Okay, so Seth hasn't said anything. God damn it. So, I guess he left.
Yeah, we can do it next time.
Yeah, so we won't know what kind of class he wants. Anyways, tomorrow, what do you guys want to do?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Okay, so I guess tomorrow we don't know at the moment. Because again, like, yeah, so I mean, I still want to play XCOM too, but you know, sometimes, not all the time. Want to make sure that we, you know, mix it up a bit.
Well, we could play Chimera Squad.
Yeah, that's the relaxed version of XCOM. So yeah, I guess. Let me see.
Yeah.
Let's read
Yeah,
this.
go on a killing spree as Torch still to talk mad shit to me.
Okay, let's see. So this is the discoverable of vulnerable Advent storehouses. Break in, grab whatever you can, and get out before Advent reinforcements arrive. There will be multiple objectives caching on the mission, but soldiers may only carry one resource at each. Okay.
Yeah. So it's an actual smash and grab. It isn't just, oh, kill the enemies and then pick up the materials.
So yeah,
or
maybe
whatever.
next time when we do this, we should send an army, so we can get as
Yeah.
much as we can.
But at least we have the extractions up.
Okay, so I suggest.
Shield.
Okay, Light, you, female support 5, and Carmine's Reaper are hidden. So I suggest you go ahead first to recon. Take a peek, see where enemies are.
He's blooded.
Okay.
I saw
A
nothing.
little bit more ahead.
Take a peek. Oh yeah, all fences are now sensors. By the way,
Spotted them.
what?
Yeah. That's what 8 feet set up, so you can't jump through those red fences anymore.
Great.
They'll set off alarms.
No need to ask twice.
Wait, why would I do that? That was my character.
Oh well.
Roger that.
You fucking failure.
I'm sorry. Alexandra looks so weird. She's so white.
She's so white, that's why the face is full on black.
I will
Hmm,
definitely.
I don't think I can move.
Okay.
You
never
could
mind.
always you could always change her up off stream.
Yeah, I'll do it off screen. But anyways, Carmine, you can go ahead or you can get ready to ambush this boys. It's up to you.
I'll see what you guys do first.
I mean, here's
And
the thing
then
though,
I'll
like, okay, so I'll give it to Light's other hidden character because I want recon. I want information.
Yeah.
I don't want to
I
go
want.
ahead.
Should I? Yes.
Okay.
Okay, do you
Well,
guys see anything over there?
I'll give it to you first.
Oh my god, your job is to recon.
Well, I want to make sure, like, if one of them gets spotted, I want to be able to at least kill one of them.
Oh my god. Alright, fine. You know what? I'll just position.
We're doing his job, AF. That's what he's trying to say.
I can handle that.
This is your necromancer.
Yes. Bring a necromancer to a stealth mission.
Yeah, we'll just send zombies and they're just gonna make noises and far away. And then the enemies are like, what the fuck is that? And then the zombies are like doing spooky skeleton music.
Confirmed.
Spooky skeleton music.
Okay. Yep. See, that's exactly why.
All right. Well then.
So now we're spotted.
Then we shall shooting then.
Okay, I'll do that later. I'm not gonna use it now. What the fuck is wrong with me?
That motherfucker saw me a mile away.
Standing fast.
All right. Yeah, they already know I'm here pretty much.
No, they're not. They don't know you yet.
Yeah, but if they walk a little bit forward, they'll see me.
Yeah, they definitely will see you. Does not matter. Open fire.
Should I open fire? Or should
Open
I
fire.
try and leave?
This is your character.
I do have this ability, so I can leave.
This is
Alright,
your
we're gonna-
character. It's your choice.
Open fire then. Take them down.
Open fireworks.
Impossible for aliens.
And they see me.
Earth.
We can no longer hide.
You do shoot me.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me a second. I think I should have my character do something first. So,
Stab him.
lightning slash.
That'll instantly kill him too.
Yeah,
So
for
now-
high damage.
Wait. So I could activate the Overwatch, or
I could try and kill the guy that's on Overwatch.
okay, you wanna kill him now, or you wanna do
Hopefully I
something?
could hit him. Yeah, I could hit him.
You wanna? Let's see.
I think it'll take off his
What's
Overwatch.
that? What's that number 5 ability? What's number 5 ability?
Number 5?
Precision shot.
Precision.
Oh, what? Do you wanna increase your? Do you wanna focus and then precision shot?
Might as well. Focus.
Just get all your fucking aim increase.
Yeah. That should
That's
should get it.
You could either remove it or I mean, if you don't kill him, at least you get to remove it.
My normal shot. Yeah, it's just
Crit
From
increase. It's just increase your crit.
yeah. So I'll go for this. Try and
Oh,
crit him.
nice, you hit him. So now I can actually get close without getting. I just realized your staff can stab people like a bayonet.
Okay.
Does it melt their insides? That was,
Whoa,
that was
fancy.
unnecessary.
Still spinning at him and he's screaming.
Slay that fool.
Look at how OP she is.
Something. Not too shabby.
More loot.
Nice.
I need to get an angry girl sound.
And we're stopping again. Alright, let's go do this.
I suggest wait up for everyone first.
Alright, fine.
I mean, you can go down if you want, but just don't get too far.
I do have a smoke grenade 8 feet, so I can
Okay.
smoke grenade.
Oh yeah, you have one. Light has one soldier who's hidden, so maybe you
Yeah.
should send them
Yeah, there's
first.
no going back to stealth.
Yeah, so I could re-hide everybody if you want to.
Okay, so yeah,
and then I could just
we can do it
Yeah,
later.
no,
We can do it later. So,
Yeah.
anyways, actually, wait. Do you want to do it now? Do you want to group up, regroup, and then throw the smoke grenade?
What do you think, like?
But you say
We
something?
already moved.
How about we?
I'm trying to get everybody so they don't die.
Hey, I'm
But it's
reconning.
fine, whatever.
I see nothing over there, so we good.
You want
Oh,
to
wait.
spawn a zombie?
Alright, fine. Alright, who wants to be
The one, I think the one closest, yeah, that one. So we'll be able to
Do not
use,
break ourselves, zombie.
we'll use them as literal missions.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna activate the alarm.
Okay,
Alright.
so everyone regroup, I guess?
Yeah.
And we're good on the left
Then I
side.
could smoke grenade you guys, and then I could go shadow,
I'll go
and so we
here.
could just sneak in there.
And then this is your zombie light. Just
Brain.
can zombie go into Overwatch? No, I mean, no wait. Regroup with us. I mean, regroup with us. So,
The zombie?
yeah. So let's see if the zombie can get concealed. So just regroup with the zombie, and then let's see if you can use. Oh, that need closer.
Also, zombies don't use cover.
No, I know, but I mean, will the smoke grenade range be enough?
I know, but I'm just telling lights.
Okay,
Zombies don't use
okay,
cover.
so like you don't need to send this character. You don't need to regroup this character because he's already here.
Okay.
By the way, can you get closer to the actual building? Because that's the one we need to go to anyways.
Okay.
In there now.
And I see nothing.
Eyes on the prize.
Yeah, smoke grenade,
Okay.
right?
Yeah, I got a smoke grenade.
Okay, maybe.
Stealthy zombie, be stealthy.
Oh, okay, yeah, it works. It works. Let's see if the zombie gets affected by it. Oh my god, the zombie's here. This is the most quietest zombie.
In order,
Duct tape over its mouth.
can you imagine just like a fucking Splinter Cell game, just like in order to go back to the gym and throw smoke?
Careful, picking is dangerous.
Yeah.
There is a mod,
Yeah.
by the way, so that if you peek, it doesn't activate anything. I'm not sure if I should add that.
I mean, stealth is really difficult in this game.
Yeah, maybe I'll add it. This is so that peeking at least has a reason.
But then you'll have to balance it by making it so we only
I
have
know,
one
that's why I'm gonna
round
add more.
per
I
kill.
mean, you know what I'm doing? If I'm gonna make it easy for everyone, I'm just gonna, add more shit, like more enemies.
Here we go again with 1,000 mods.
I mean, that's the goal. Anyway, so again, let's see if you can, just try moving your mouse to it. Okay, give me a second. Let me try. See, it activates now if you go to the fucking fence.
Yeah.
Yeah, if only it wasn't working.
I think there was a dark event in the base game that turns the fences into that.
Yeah, but I just wanted to be like, that doesn't make sense. I think we should be on immediately.
Yeah,
Between sensor gates and shit.
it's not like a physical fence. It's just a glowing fence, like made from a Terran
Yeah, like
Republic.
why would you turn it all red if it doesn't do anything? It looks cool. Are you fucking serious? Now here's the thing though, we need to find the entrance now because we can't just jump in.
Yeah, we had to find the fucking door.
Climb up. There's like a pipe on the side, is there?
There is no pipes.
Oh,
No,
never
there's
mind.
no ladder.
Here's the thing though, like now would be the good time to get those exo legs because you can jump over the buildings.
Alright, so the chances are the entrance might be on the right side.
I'm just gonna pick here and then we'll see what's over there.
You've been spotted.
See nothing so far. Zombie stealth.
Right.
How, when it says brains,
I'm just a stalker from the Last of Us.
yeah, it's like
And those fuckers are sneaky as fuck.
is your
Too bad
character,
they fucked them up in the
Okay,
second game.
is your character still?
No, they actually got a lot harder in the second game, to be honest.
But humans.
Already there.
If anything, I think they fucked over the bloaters.
Yeah.
At least we
Alright.
have enough time.
Alright,
I
my
guess.
god, I have 3 characters now.
You have 3 characters now.
We have brains!
I love how you guys are staying on the high ground and I went to the low ground.
I mean, you're the Reaper. You're supposed to
I
crawl
mean,
vents.
yeah, you're supposed to do that.
I mean, if you see if there was a, Chimera Squad is the only one with vents so far. Okay, so you can just get close enough. Wait, here's the thing though. On our side, there's a opening, so that's why we're going there. You can go to the other side, Carmen, if you feel confident in your stealth.
I'm gonna go on my own over here.
Be careful,
Alright.
you are not OP anymore. Remember that.
I know.
Nothing.
What comes comes natural.
I'm very careful when it comes to things. So,
So here
if
is
it
an
gets
entrance.
too bad, then I could just get the fuck out of there.
Okay.
Spotted.
See, no one so far.
What the fuck are the exterior guards?
I mean, I think we just killed them.
Yeah, we killed them all apparently because all three of them were sticking together and playing poker.
Remember, if we have to do it until the reinforcements get here, so we have 7 turns.
Is there a
Yep.
shield icon? I can't tell. It should be hidden, right?
I
I don't.
think that's open.
Yeah, that's open.
Ah,
That should
fuck.
be
You know, I'll use this one.
Rolling.
spotted.
I'm trying to find the enemies. I can't find them.
That's where we're gonna fucking the zombie, the most sneakiest motherfucker who ever lived.
Anyways, again, so the entrance is over here, so you can go over there if you
Alright, time to jump myself off. Oh damn it, I was hoping he would like fall face first.
I think that's only the Lost.
Damn it.
Yeah, the lost like climb and fall over everything.
Yeah, just drop head first.
And my necromancer. I mean, there's just nobody right here, so
There's a rock over there.
What's a rock? This rock?
The top rock. The top one.
This rock?
No, that's right. The left top. There.
This rock?
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Spotted.
At least you're hearing something for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have ears.
My God. Under all that hood. Wait, aren't grapple and hook in this game stealth? They don't break concealment.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
unless you
I
got
even
something.
have one.
Wait, you're focused right now. You're focused right now, correct?
Oh yeah. Should leave that stance.
Right, go into rush mode so you can run further. Now, careful. Peeking is sometimes dangerous.
Yeah. We'll go here for now.
I am trusting you.
They saw nothing.
Okay. You want to move forward? You want me to go forward?
I mean, you're closer, so you can probably recon. Second of all, you run faster than I do.
Because I'm a samurai, yo.
You get detected by something, but
I feel
Oh, it's
like
just
I
wall
should
now.
go here, but I kind of want to get ready to open the door.
yeah, just remember not to jump through the fence.
So what do you want me to do? Just open the door or just peek over here?
Either way, both are bad ideas.
Heading there now.
I see nothing, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get ready to open the door.
Yeah,
Oh,
it seems like the enemies are on my side.
Yep.
So you guys might have a clear way to get in.
Brains.
Yeet Meister say, hey yo, potato.
Potato?
He's from D-Live, by the way.
Oh. I forgot that you stream on like every platform.
Every fucking possible platform.
Yeah, just go. You can't get. You're too far now, so you can just go like over there. Yeah, for now.
Right.
Roger that.
So you're gonna go up roof, and I'm gonna open the door, I guess.
Yep.
There's another door over there. Do you wanna?
Harder to be sitting behind.
There's another door over there. Do you wanna split up? Or do you wanna go to the same door, or go up?
I mean, chances are we're gonna be under attack.
Okay then, it's up to you.
Moving.
It would seem
There they are.
Oh,
has begun.
There they are. They haven't seen me yet.
They're in the center room.
they're all talking to each other.
They're like, oh, you can see them. I think staying there is okay for now.
They may have once
Yeah.
possessed.
All right, let me overwatch for my sniper rifle.
That's not a sniper rifle.
That is a sniper rifle. I'm holding it like one.
Okay,
It's
so
like
we
a
know where
fucking-
they are.
All right.
Oh, the science group at least with a priest. Just preaching over there.
Yeah, there's like
There's the
There's a way to
entrance.
get
There's an
here.
entrance over there.
yeah.
Just
I'm
take
gonna
that risk
go
and just
that way.
fucking run all the way over there.
Be careful.
Also extractions right here.
Yeah, I know, I know.
so-
And we got 5 turns left.
My life is in your
Yeah, at this point, you guys will have to grab the supplies, and I'll cover like the exit.
It'd be nice if
If
you
I
can grab
can't get
one
in
of
there,
them.
and I can't grab
It'd
it.
be nice if you could at least grab one, because again, we can only
Yeah.
grab enough.
I'm gonna try. Yeah, there's one closest.
I
to
mean,
me. I'll
the
go
reason why I
grab
want you to go forward is so that you can give us recon. We don't know what's around us.
it. Yeah.
So where the fuck? Is
At least you
the?
have
See, now we don't know
concealment.
what's in here. I'm not willing to go in here yet. Can someone take a peek or something? Or
Oh, and the light. You can do it.
that Reaper, you would be nice if you just look.
You
Don't be
wanna
a
look?
pussy and just wait for us. Help us.
All right. So
So I'm
alright,
gonna go in the back way.
you want me to sit here?
I'm still gonna go in there.
Maybe do you want me to sit here?
Okay, we could. Here's the thing. I'm already peeking, so I think the window. Don't get too the wind. Don't get too close though. Just enough. Maybe take.
I'm already at the window.
Okay, so it's up to you where you want to look. You can either ignore the looking and you just go in, or what?
I'll just switch to my shinobi.
And go up or go. There's a chest above us. If you scroll up, there should be. Yeah, there's one. See,
Wait, where? Where do you see that?
this one. That's a chest.
Oh.
Yeah.
The question though is there someone there? That's the one thing I don't know.
Yeah. There might be a drone up there.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah,
Fucking
be careful.
drones. Careful.
I could hide behind a satellite dish where we'll probably bop me in the head.
Beep boop. I'm a regular
I
satellite.
guess our
dish.
rivers was already coming in. But we also need yes.
We have 5 turns. We have enough time. Okay, looks like
I-
it's safe. You
Yeah,
wanna
you
just
can go grab that one.
yeah, just end your turn over there.
Spot.
Okay, so now here's the thing I noticed. Like give me a second. Let me just recon here. We are not getting that. Fuck that.
Yeah, that one's gone.
Here's a second floor
There's another
thing.
one up there.
But
There's two in that
this
room.
one is just very close to each other. So I think we should grab this too. So
Yeah.
or you can have your character pick a window and then see if wherever the enemy went, because I don't know where it went.
So you want me to go over there?
It's up to you if you want to look at the window, get closer to the window. No. What are you doing? Actually, that's a good point. If you want to look through that window, go ahead. Or if you want to look out the window on the right, it's up to you.
Stepping off.
I'll see this window. Let's see if I can see it from here.
No, you can't.
Fuck.
Here's the thing, though. Here's why I'm worried. I don't know if...
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hug the walls.
There are people. That is a big ass open door, so chances of you being spotted is pretty high.
Okay. There. Shit. It'd be
Oh
nice
no,
if
go
I-
around. Go around.
Oh, fuck. Why can I not go around? What the fuck? I can't go around.
How do you not leap over that?
I am trying to leap over this. It's not letting me. I have no choice.
Oh.
I have to just go straight. Here in the back.
Go for it.
I'm on
Fuck
the
you. Anyone?
Oh, what?
They didn't see you.
Let's-
Grab your-
oh, give me a second. Let me see
Oh,
if...
there's more shit in the way.
Here's the issue. I'm not ready to open this yet. Because he will activate the sirens. So instead, I'm gonna maybe wait in this area?
They might spot
I mean,
you.
either or, we still gotta be there.
I mean, there's no cover here, so I don't want to be here. So I think
Yeah.
I should just wait for now. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna do anything. I still have a smoke bomb just in case.
Yeah.
Okay, your zombie should just stay outside like a pet. Use it as a distraction for
He'd
later.
be standing right here.
Don't get too close though, he cannot use cover. He will be detected.
Yeah, zombies don't use cover at all.
Yeah, just wait. Just let him wait on the tree or something, or just pretty much just wait
That is creepy as
outside.
fuck. Just let him just like be at the tree. Just
Yeah,
watch.
just let him wait on the tree for now,
Alright.
because he can't use cover. He'll be detected.
Hey. 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 What the fuck?
Don't do that. That'll kill your zombie. Just end your turn on the top right.
Hey. Hey.
Okay, I
Alright.
at least saw them. Give me a second. Let me just control for a second.
Okay.
So there's one of them. Okay.
They haven't activated, so they're still in the middle.
Okay, so there's one over here, just here. So it's up to you
Yeah.
if you want to get it, or do you want to just peek
That's
in
what I'm
and
going
shoot?
for.
Oi, can you set
Oh,
up a
that's
claymore
cool.
maybe?
Have one of the zombies carry the cash.
now?
No. I mean, this is just suggestions. You could either set yourself up so you can throw a claymore later, or grab one of the stash.
Well, I'm gonna go for the stash. to help. I could claymore before I grab it.
How about this? Let's figure out a way to kill them first, and then we can open up the stash. How about that?
Okay.
Alright, so just
You
make
guys
sure you
first?
don't misclick right now, because you are looking at the fence.
Yeah.
I
I have my hand off the
That
mouse.
is not working.
Okay. Control, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Hold control, and then click with your button, and then change. Find a better.
That looks like there should be cover.
Yeah, there's cover over there.
Okay.
It's up to you there if you want to go there.
Yeah. I'm gonna go here.
Let's see. Okay, can you see them?
I could go up to the window.
Can you wait? Double check if you see all of them. Move your mouse up.
Oh, right here. Right here I could see them.
No, I mean I want you to move up and see. Like there might be hidden. You see how close that guy is. There might the priest might be closer to the window and he might see you. So here's the question: do you want to turn on your shadow walker now? Just to be sure.
Well, I could position myself and open up the door. Grab this one.
It says there you were gonna get detected through the door.
No, that's if I rush through the door.
Oh. Oh, let me guys blow this
Oh,
shit up.
So do you want me to keep an eye on them? Because I could keep an eye on them right
I
here.
don't think they're gonna be moving anytime soon.
Here's the thing though, like I think Light's Necromancer might be able to get that stash behind us. So I think
Okay.
you should just focus. Here's the thing, you can. I want you to go. Give me a second. Let me get. Is there any door? There's a doorway here. No, you're not. Oh, there's a doorway here.
Yeah.
So I think what
I
you
could go that way.
You can go that way and ambush. So pretty much you can ambush them in the window, and maybe you might be able to get this one. I might be able to move up, grab this one, and Light's Necromancer, where it is over here. If you have a chance, you might be able to go up here. Is there an entrance for me? Yeah. As soon as we fight, we can just jump into the window and just grab.
Yeah.
Either this. Okay, you can grab this actually. You got that, Light?
I don't even know the plan anymore. You kept talking.
All right. Karma's gonna overwatch this crew from this area.
Okay.
I am gonna grab this. You are gonna. Can you climb? Let me see. Can you climb up? Yeah, you can climb up from here, jump into the window, and then grab this when you're done killing them from wherever. And then your zombie can just peekaboo.
Zombie.
Yeah, zombie attack.
Yeah.
And then don't get the box yet, because he will activate the alarms. So you got that?
Yeah.
More or less.
Oh, so Carmine, is that close enough for you? Or do you want to get close to the window? If so, I suggest use Ghost Walker. If you're confident, don't use it.
I'll just overwatch here. Just like keep an eye on everything, especially if
No, I suggest like
If you guys want to
ambushing.
fight.
It's up to you if you want to overwatch, but I suggest we should just get ready to ambush. So I should just get close.
Well then, if I'm gonna move, I'm gonna Ghost Walker.
Be careful.
I'll move right here.
Ah, see? I knew it! If you did turn it on. Okay, so like you can go upstairs and just hug the window or something. Or just hide in the pillar for now. Because we don't know if the enemies can see you through the window.
This pillar.
Then maybe this. You
That
can
pillar?
if you're confident, hug the window. If not, just hide behind the pillar.
I'm confident.
Location confirmed.
How the fuck did I see my glowing tech?
Fuck. Okay. Again, I suggest we should just
I recognize that sound of stress. That's a stress of a friend zone.
Okay. To be honest, if I start attacking these enemies, I might be able to grab this one instead. Oh, you're gonna get that one actually.
Okay.
Alright, I'm just gonna get.
You guys gotta figure out which ones you want to go for, so I can figure out where to go.
Okay.
Well, that's Amy's problem.
Okay, so do you want this guy to be here, or do you want to get into Overwatch? Definitely you're gonna see if you go here. So maybe behind this door. Ooh, this door might be useful. It's up to you, Light. Do you want to stay up there? And just... Do you want to stay up
Oh,
there?
I didn't realize there's no lancer down there.
Here's the- You can grab the box and then attack later. Because you can jump into the window later. Or just get into position behind the door. So you can just
I think I'll just wait here. So
No,
I
you don't
can
have...
grab-
Yeah, just wait at the box. Because you can grab the box. It's a free action to open the box. That's why. So just wait.
Yeah.
Up. Yeah. So just.
Alright, just in case anybody decides to check the rooftop for any fucking reason whatsoever.
Yeah, we only have 3 turns after this. So.
You gonna go suicide bomb already?
Okay. Your zombie. Where's the best place to hide a zombie?
Triggering the alarm, of course.
Oh, here. You can hide your zombie here. Because then you can just run around this area. So you want to do that?
Fine. Just give it a damn thing.
I know. Hide behind that. Yeah.
Breakneck and die.
Look at. Just imagine the zombie breaching. How does that work?
Stalkers.
Okay, so Sawyer Claymore or some shit.
Okay.
We only have
I
3
could
turns
claymore.
left. We don't have any time.
Yeah, I could claymore right on them.
Yeah, especially get the stun lancer and the priest.
Is it enough to
especially
do all of them? No.
I could get 3 of them.
Yeah, just 3.
She's good enough.
3's good enough. Go for it.
Now, here's the question though: should you activate it, or does someone else have a grenade somewhere? Or does anyone have a grenade or a normal shot?
I don't think I brought grenades. I think I brought a flashbang and smoke.
Light. Oh, Light's necromancer could shoot it.
Is it? But how's his aim though? Like, is his necromancer attack strong enough? Let's check. Light, check your shot.
It should be a guaranteed hit.
Let's focus on the enemy, not the bomb. See how much damage you can do. 2 to 5.
97, 96.
Okay,
Yeah, I
so
definitely
do you want to activate the bomb? Carmine, do you
Now?
agree? Carmine, do you agree? He has up to 2 to 5 damage chance.
I'm hovering over the spacebar.
So it's either 2 to 5 or guaranteed 5.
Here's the thing though, like
Guaranteed
light has a melee attack. How much melee can do? Check your melee, Light. You can do up to 4 to 5 damage with melee. So that's good.
I'd rather just blow these fuckers up.
Okay, if you want to shoot it, go ahead.
Alright, I'm gonna do it now.
Ready?
Okay, go ahead.
Nope. We're not ready.
Alright.
Nice.
They've got eyes on me.
Now finish off the stragglers.
Fire! It's everywhere!
I've deployed non-lethal stun units for crowd control.
Okay.
Okay, let's go, boys.
Don't see a whole lot of that anymore.
Get in there!
So we're gonna take care.
I guess I'll take care. I mean, the priest is definitely gonna survive this, right? Because he has that stupid ability if he reaches 0.
Oh yeah, the barrier. The stasis.
I mean, might as well just, I guess, get it over with.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well, so you could also grab that box too.
Yeah. Yeah, see.
You've been spotted. How?
Yeah, sustain.
Now I have one more attack.
You
here.
could keep attacking them.
I know.
But do you want to?
I want to. This guy is not damaged, but I want to be in cover. Oh wait, light other's character can do it. So I will handle this guy.
I thought you wanted to grab. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm grabbing the box and then just stab these fuckers.
Oh wait, before I do this, let me see what everyone can do. What can your
Range.
zombie do?
Punch.
You can do that guy. What's the other guy? Can you reach the other guy? Can. So who do you want to focus?
Either or, they're both the same. They're both the same threat.
Yes, but my character can take over, get into cover if I kill that character.
I guess I'll punch him in the face. Come here. How do you do?
What does the zombie say?
Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
I just.
Who the fuck is the zombie?
The zombie's like breaching.
Oh,
Oh, you can
Alright, grab
stab.
the
You can melee attack with 4, or you can shoot. Oh yeah, grab the box. Yeah, grab it definitely. Nice. So light, you can melee attack, or you can get to the window and shoot. It's up to you.
Alright, let's go jump down there. Like fucking
Where's the other guy? Yeah.
That
Get
guy.
you get good cover. Melee breach.
Oh,
I was hoping the window.
We don't even shoot anymore. We're just meleeing everybody all the time.
Yeah.
Hey man, if for some reason, swords is loud enough that everyone in the fucking neighborhood can hear us, and what's the point of using guns and swords and melee and shit? We don't got guaranteed stealth.
I got eyeballs. So now you can either conceal Overwatch. Oh wait, you're still concealed. You won't actually conceal Ultimate. You won't. What do you want to do here? Because that guy's gonna survive soon.
Yeah. He's gonna survive and he's gonna spot me.
Oh, okay. If that's the case, do you want to Overwatch? Or do you want to
I can Overwatch, or I could go for this box.
go? You know what? It's your choice. Overwatch, go for box. At least get some
I
cover.
might as well go for the box, since you guys pretty much have this whole like melee shit going down. I might as well. Yeah.
Spawn your ass. Like the fact he's just stasis.
Yeah.
But I'd rather be able to like grab my shit too, so we don't lose out on that one just because I'm hanging out outside.
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna stasis you.
That's alright. If you kill him, you remove the stasis.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fire's getting
So
close.
just
Should I go over there and grab? Oh wait, no, I can't. I can only carry
Grab
one
it.
at a time.
I'm gonna grab this.
Okay, so who do you want to kill that priest to level up to get some experience points?
Give me that shit.
Oh, you're gonna steal it? Okay.
Fine.
You stole my kill.
Oh, yeah, he hasn't killed, to be honest. Oh, look at that kick. Quick, grab your boxes and run.
Yeah. Now grab the loot.
Make sure the one closest to you.
There we go.
Oh, now it works?
Oh, there it
Seriously?
is.
Now it fucking
What do
works.
you mean?
Yes!
I don't understand, game.
Now it fucking works.
How does that work? I don't. Oh, I guess it needs to be. I guess it needs to be just
Can't come up with
adjacent.
excuses.
I don't understand. Whatever.
Asset.
Okay, now
Ah,
start getting to the evac. Start headed to the evac. Use
Yeah,
your
no.
rush or something. Use rush. Start getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah, because now it's just leave.
Position.
Just get out.
I got a box. I got a box.
The zombie
please,
cannot
wait.
steal. The zombie cannot steal, sadly. You're gonna have to let him blow up or some shit. Oh, wait.
I keep that.
Have him wait outside. So when an enemy reinforcements comes in, the zombie's like, Bruce!
Good You zombie climb.
Zombie recon right above us.
Now zombie jump down.
Oh, there you go, Light. You got what you wanted.
Wait, like grab the loot and grab the loot
have
and grab. Oh, you already have one. Grab the loot then. Grab the loot and get the fuck out. There's a loot right below you. Yeah, grab that loot and get the
that
fuck.
loot. I
Yeah.
was wondering what the fuck it's talking about.
Grab the loot and get the fuck out of here. Focus. That's nice. Run.
Asset secure.
There's a door over there. You can do that.
Let's see if I misclick.
Okay, so it looks like the stasis does not deactivate even if you kill it. That sucks. Whatever. That's okay.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Let me see what I can steal.
Well, you already have one, right?
No, I have
No, wait. Wait, that one.
No, you don't have it.
This one. I can use the same entrance the fucking zombie left in, so...
Great.
Are you serious, game? That's gonna be more annoying, actually.
Yeah, because it doesn't work most of the time, dude. That could have helped us away from fucking Cruise.
Yeah, earlier, that would be nice.
Apparently,
Yeah.
the problem, he has a lack of a mouse pad.
Yeah, that's why I added that mod mainly
Not
for
only that,
Cruise.
not only that, we figured out who's been moving the mouse a lot. It's just Cruise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because he doesn't have fucking... Alright, so the
Great.
zombie can stay for now, or you can get closer to the evac, maybe. I don't know where the enemy's gonna spawn, that's the issue. I don't know where
Yeah.
they're gonna drop. So it's up to you where's the best place for the zombie to...
Zombie eats.
Zombie... I love how we have, UAVs. This one we have zombie UAV or something. Or unmanned, like, undead. Yeah, undead flying object, wait. Undead flying object?
Undead flying
How
object.
the fuck does that work?
How the fuck should I know? I guess I'll hide behind his box.
No, I mean... You need to get close enough. Just make sure that you can
Yeah.
run. Can you run fast enough from there?
Yeah, look at. If you could get as close as the evac as possible, once reinforcements show up, you could just leave.
Alright, so you want me to hide behind half cover?
I don't know where they're gonna drop, that's the
Or
issue.
tree cover!
Yeah.
Yes, tree cover!
Again, at the moment, this is alright because I don't know where they're gonna land.
Yeah, and also they won't shoot once they land.
Okay.
They have, like they'll they'll have to get in position first.
Necromancer. Make sure you guys are not blocking the... Oh, there you go. You might be able... Oh! There's a... Oh, finally it activated. Yeah, there you go. There's a rock over there. Oh, you can just get out. No, wait! The zombie will die if you get out.
I can't tell if I... Okay, I'm gonna hide behind a rock.
Yeah, because... I was like... Ooh! I like how he's trying to censor. Okay. Let's see.
Operation Bales to go, guys.
Getting it done.
Everyone, well, should we keep the zombie?
We're keeping the zombie. The zombie's our pet.
I wonder if you take him, it counts as a body.
That would be nice, though. Wait, did I add the mod? I added the mod just now, right?
Ah,
I
fuck.
think
Shit! I forgot to pick the body.
You forgot to tell us.
Alright, release the body. No. Yes. Do it. What was that? What? Did you see the zombie?
Jesus.
Did you see the zombie use call for the fucking robe?
I actually gave it to him.
At least we get one body.
Yeah, there we go.
At least we get
Alright,
one body.
everybody
The zombie unwittingly. The fucking zombie, the fucking arm.
Coming home.
On your order.
I was gonna be like, can you call it out zombie somewhere?
Let's go.
Later, losers.
I'm just gonna see what happens.
Alright.
The rest of your team is here. Man, these guys have the same time limit as LA.
Alright, guys! Don't worry, Mikey! Oh shit, Mikey's dead!
They're all dead. Quickly secure the Viper facility. Wait, Viper's facility here goes like 42 stakes.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that was a. What? That was that flawless?
Yep.
That was a
easy
flawless!
peasy.
Wow!
I mean, no one's hurt. I mean, like, we literally did not let them touch us.
We didn't even let the zombie die, that's how good it was. Kinda sucks that we can't have the zombie in the picture. Oh god, that person was doing a Naruto run. Oh my god, what the fuck's happening?
He's getting shot in the face.
Your soul is mine.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that person. Him with a knife. That's fucking brutal. Are we not the terrorists? Are we the bad guys?
Are we the big?
It's like the first Infamous where, like, you gotta pick a poster.
Yeah.
Either people fear you or support you.
Oh yeah, they're like radically different ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, support is like a bird flying with like hands reaching out, like "Oh, I love you" type of thing, and then the fear is like a guy getting fried or some shit.
Oh yeah, look at that's the most we are definitely the good guys.
Name, Operation Bloody Corpse.
Wait, really? Is that the name of the mission? I didn't think.
Yeah, that was the name of the mission.
Oh god, are we the bad guys?
We did it.
Okay, you can level up your necromancer.
Finger on the trigger.
Sure.
Combustion.
Concentration.
Poison.
What is the guaranteed damage to set them on fire?
Oh, jeez.
Poison any living organic does 1 damage per turn, minus 38.
It does not end your action.
Does not end your act. That's pretty fucking good. What about this? Hail though.
Restoration. That's like the restoration thing is like a per turn medkit. It heals you per turn. Also, what's happening with the Sky Ranger? The fucking landing thing is not even open.
That's one of
It's just
the
melting.
I wonder if that's always a thing or is that a bug? I wonder if that's always happening.
Alright, officer, what's your samurai ability?
Let's see. Can break to the other side. Melee attack never grazes. That's only not all the time though. Throw a grenade. No. Okay, that's nice. Total
Yeah,
combat.
that's nice. That's Chimera Squad right there.
Yeah. So I can throw like a smoke bomb and I can run towards them or some shit. Shinobi, that's yours, like.
Yep, Ghostwalker. Blade Master. All traditional swords would deal 1 extra damage and have 10% increase aim. Or explosive. Oh wait, I can't.
You have to level up. That's for the advanced training stuff. So
Yeah.
pretty much Ghostwalker similar to Carmine's Reaper ability.
Yeah. Ultra sword will deal 1 extra damage.
No, I mean that's all swords, by the way. All
Oh.
melee attacks.
Yeah.
Do I really need that? Have I been in a situation where I wish I...
Like your
Actually-
attacks right now with the sword are like 95, 91%. If you put that, then they'd be guaranteed all the time.
Guaranteed with +1 damage. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Just start shaking
Keep
everybody.
in mind though, this is XCOM, so 100% there is this
Sorry,
rare.
I don't want to hear your goddamn explanation.
Yeah.
There's a rare instance that 1% will just 100% will fuck you over. somehow.
Uh-huh.
I
Like you might graze instead
Prime,
of,
the Chimera Squad. What do you think?
Queue for new recruits.
Woo!
a bomb.
Oh wow, that's a pro.
With AFI officer and a female support 5. Why the fuck are you called that? I don't know.
Alright, so you want this axe? I mean, no, this is just a free agent, remember?
Yeah.
So do you want a bond?
Don't care.
Why not? No picture needed. Okay, so
One more day for alien debris, and we're still exercising that treadmill.
no, that's a different person now. We really
Nobody
need Seth to train, but he's not here. So I guess it's time to democratize this. So,
Yeah.
any suggestions here based on the information we have here? Wait, let's look at our stats. Like, how many soldiers do we have right now? Let's see,
Enough.
classes. We have 2 specialists, we have 1 shinobi, 1 sharpshooter, 1 samurai. Oh wait, what? That's weird. Or whatever.
We have rangers, gunners. We don't have like no assaults.
No assaults. So,
Yeah,
do you
they
wanna...
all just straight up died.
Oh, here he goes. His side is finally here. I ask you a question, you fucker. You know, I'm just gonna type it right now. What class do you want your soldier to train? Question mark. Seth. I spelled Seth wrong. So while we wait now, let me delete this picture.
It's ref.
So, right now, Light, you can either leave now, or you wanna just prepare the next mission. We're not gonna play right now.
I did that, my bitch.
Okay, then good night.
There he goes.
Oh, let me wait now, cause Seth is actually here.
Yeah.
So Seth, pick your soldier. Here, just read this. Look at stream while I scroll. Anyway, so far, what's your thoughts on your second actual day of
Of the long war.
Long War of the Chosen?
It seems melee seems to make everything very easy. That's what it seems like.
Well, no, in XCOM, of course, Warren XCOM melee always just makes everything feel so
yeah, but like having everybody have melee, that kind of makes it easier. Because like,
here's the thing,
like
though. I played Long War enough to know that the reason why it feels strong is because because we haven't meant like mid and
and with
low.
the harder ones, yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Like right now, the reason why melee is good is because it's good for early, for the early
Yeah.
stage.
Yeah, I'm just telling you right now. Like, right now, melee makes everything easier. I'm not sure if that's good or bad yet.
I can tell you
Like,
right
no.
now, melee can get you so far in Long War. Cause I
Yeah.
remember this. I mean, you played some XCOM, you might experience some of it, but again,
Yeah. Well, yeah, all of my guys with the swords, they unless I built them a very specific way to be able to use their swords and shotguns, they would often die
yeah,
because of always constantly being in melee range, and there's a sectopod over there, or there's a dromedon over there, or even just a sectoid.
yeah.
So I know that melee is very dangerous. That's why I'm not saying remove it, because I'm saying like, yeah, it's easy right now, but that's fine because it's helping us get out of the early game
Yeah.
instead of die very early on like we always did. Since everything's going well so far, everybody seems to be in good spirits, so that's good. So
Mhm.
morale is up at least. The one thing I do have to get used to is turning off the stances,
Yeah.
because my guy got shaken up because I forgot to turn it off,
Oh yeah.
and so his will is like fucked right now. So he's gonna be out for like 2 weeks. So that's the one thing I gotta get used to.
Yeah.
But it seems fine. Everything seems good.
Okay then, so now we have some options here. We could just start getting the next one done, but I don't recommend this right now because I usually want to have 2 engineers at this point. So we could build, let's see. This one is adjacent away, but this one is adjacent in, so that would be useful for a workshop. The question is though, what building do we need? I think we should go to the black market and we might be able to get more of this options. Notice how we don't have... Huh?
We should be able to sell stuff.
Yeah, we should be able to, yeah. Now here's something you'll notice. Wait, 8 feet, where's the other buildings? Well, that's why we have this thing called engineering research and the basic research.
Oh, okay.
So that's why we don't have the proving grounds, because we need to actually research it manually. So right now, how about this? So right now, in your experience, and I'll combine my experience, how do you want this set up?
I usually have like the drone shit in the middle,
The workshop, yeah.
so they could go out to the sides and all
How about
that.
this? For now, what's right now the available 2 spaces? What building would you want?
Well, what are the options?
At the moment, without opening up any research, this is the only thing we can do right now. Training center, laboratory, infirmary, power relay. Workshop, we don't want to do that.
I think an infirmary would be nice. Because...
but the infirmary can be used for engineers.
Oh, okay.
So you want infirmary here?
Probably not there. Probably in like the bottom area.
Here?
If you want to, like right here would be good. Trying to think where else.
Here's the thing though, like a workshop is gonna be here in the future, right?
Yes.
So this means the infirmary can be here, here, or here. That's what I would say. What about you?
Yeah, that's usually what I do. Anywhere that I can put drones instead of engineers, I usually put like the very like well needed facilities, like workshops and fucking anything that needs somebody there to help boost it and is like needed. I put it right there next to the middle. If it's just like a one and done type of thing, then I just put them off to the sides, like on the corners.
Okay, so we have another bayonet cell.
I can sell that. Nobody's using it right now. And we pick them up all the time.
Now we just sell something cheap.
Yeah.
Oh, we have suppressors now. That's nice. That might help us. I'm gonna sell 1 Advent Corpse. Agree? That should be enough. Ah, shit! Okay, we're off by 1. I think we should sell either 1 more corpse, because this stuff I kind of want to give it to my soldiers.
Yeah.
So, do you agree, or do you want to sell 1 alien alloy?
Well, alloys are needed, but corpses are also needed.
So for now, I suggest only 1 alien alloy. I think that would hurt, right?
Yeah. Well, we'll sell 1. That's there. That should be fine.
Let me check what we can see here for now. Actually, is there any nothing? Okay. What was this? Oh, that's
Yeah.
We'll get the engineer later. Right now, let's just get the building going.
Commander, I appreciate you recruiting new
Okay, so let's see. Over here, we can now put... The training center will unlock us more abilities. But the infirmary will get people out quicker.
Yeah. And
So-
given how fucking like wounded everybody always kind of gets after missions.
Yeah. But
Like
the
I
lab...
kind
Yeah,
of-
continue.
Infirmary. But if you just want to train soldiers with like we're doing really good though.
Yeah.
So at this point, I would say like maybe training center in that top corner.
Let's see how much wounded. Yeah, we're not doing terrible.
Yeah,
We don't need to
so,
worry
like,
about infirmary for a bit.
Yeah.
So here's the thing though. We could either go for right now no infirmary, right?
Yeah, no infirmary.
But for the side, we have 2 choices then. We could either have the training center or the laboratory. Because right now, laboratory can actually be useful now because this is long war. All research are long.
Yeah, that's true.
So the question is, do we want to improve our soldiers or do we want to improve our research? So what do you think? Because this is long war, this is a normal XCOM. Because in normal XCOM, laboratory sucks.
Yeah.
But this is long war. So...
Let me
What do you think? This time, there's no. You're the only democracy. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm only giving you options.
Let me think about that. Okay. So, what's our research right now?
Let's see. Our research right now is right now. Obviously, research that one. But here's the available research. This is 30 days. This is 21 days. This is 28 days. This is 28 days. So pretty much very long.
Yeah.
So the
And
question
we're gonna need better weapons, and we're gonna need better armor.
in the future.
And we could always replace troops.
Yes.
So I'd say go for the laboratory
You
right
agree?
now.
Uh-huh.
Yes, because we could always get the training center later.
Initiated.
So let's see. Engineer or just put the engineer here. Or here, we can put the engineer in the laboratory, put them in resistance, or start working on another area.
Well, the other areas are gonna take quite a
Yeah,
long
it's gonna take a while.
time.
I don't recommend doing the clearing thing.
Yeah.
So
We
let's see.
Yeah, it's just a week. And that's pretty good.
So you want this laboratory?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
Officer training stations. I'll have to get that at some point, so I can make my soldier even more officer-like. Cause here's the thing, though, you cannot have two officers in the same mission.
No, okay.
Yeah, that's a very interesting balance decision they did.
It must be a good class if that's the case.
Yeah. Okay, then. So now I guess I'll put my soldier here, cause I don't know if being here increases the advent strength. But here, I'm not, I think I'll try this one. Let's see what happens if I just go in-game intel only.
Tracked.
There has to be a reason why that button still exists. Let's see if it
Yeah.
decreases somehow by literally having them hide. Oh, it went down. Nice, we did it.
Yay!
By the way, when we smash and grab, it's not guaranteed. It just means it adds on top of whatever's going on.
Okay.
Just keep that in mind. Okay, so now you are the sole person in charge of deciding what do we want here.
I would go for armor, but we don't have the supplies
We
for
can
it.
sell
So
shit.
I say let's go for alien biotech.
Alien biotech.
Yeah, the inspired one.
Okay.
We'll go for that because I know that Light would also want that. We could wait until next month and then research the armor for that, and by then the laboratory should be done.
Okay, now here's the question: should we go all hiding so we can speed up the advent decrease?
We might as well at this point.
So
Like, we'll take it easy for a little bit.
Establish contact with
okay, do we have enough intel to establish? Yes, we can. We have enough now.
Once we've collected
So the
sufficient
question though is, where do we want to go? I want to go maybe here,
target region
not because I'm biased towards Asia or anything. I mean, here is Western Europe, but right now I don't like them. So
All right, let's go West Coast then.
let's do some West Coast shit.
Oh yeah, West Coast, West Coast. Oh yeah.
United.
Right? No, that's not how they. That's Asian. We're talking about Asians.
I know.
Okay, so
Regional contact.
again, we are still gonna get missions, but it's just gonna be. Oh my god!
Counters dark.
Remember, dark events are permanent now.
Yeah.
We can counter
So
them,
this
but
is
we need to
like-
invest resources to counter them.
It's just intel, right?
We get intel if we capture them alive, and an intel package. I forgot what intel package means. I can look it up if you want.
Sure.
Let's see.
7 days.
Long War. In Long War of the Chosen intel package. Okay, let's see. Intel packages. I'll also do enemy materials. I mean, we already just got one, right? What? I don't remember exactly what we got from it, to be honest. Enemy materials.
Also, Seth wants to be assault.
I already
Did you
did
do
it. I already did it. He's already training. Okay, now let's check this out. So, Intel packages. Intel packages are scannable rewards that you can get after the mission. They can range from regular rewards like supplies, alloys, or intel up to stuff like an engineer. Additional resources, contracts, and Avenger power. Oh, that was it. The Avenger power.
Oh, okay. So it's those free events. that pop
Now,
up.
yeah, pretty much. So now, what about
Okay.
the enemy materials? In other words, don't blow them up. Doesn't the needle grenade perk on grenades negate the corpse destruction as well as the loot destruction? Let's see. Oh, if you can get corpses in there, you can get. Okay, that wasn't the right. Let me see. Oh, here. Let me go down here. Okay, so there's holy shit! I did not realize there's a lot of these types of missions, and let me just give you the list of missions available in Long War.
Okay.
Look at this shit. That's a lot of fucking missions, surprisingly.
Oh, jeez.
Now, let me look at the rewards. Let's see. Rewards. Material. Okay, so...
Okay. Alright. That's good to know.
Okay, so let's see. The following mission types allow collection of enemy material. So, ambush troop column. These missions are the only way to actively reduce advent strength. Yeah. So, supply convoy ambush allows you to destroy advent troops about to reinforce a region. This prevents advent strength from increasing. In invasion, rendezvous, regional, and then most missions in the Long War 2 requires you to evacuate. You do not keep the bodies of fallen advent or aliens as corpses are much more valuable than XCOM. Corpses of fallen following a collection of enemy material. So allow collection ambush troop convoy, regional unit. All corporal and killing both of that. Loot drops. Okay. Again, I don't really like leave a collectible corpse and drop a time loop if that. It may be beneficial to sabotage your infiltration percentage to increase enemy percents. Yeah, that's another thing that this game is also known for. If people are confident enough, they can literally just go in with no infiltration, so there'll be a lot of enemies to kill.
So like more loot.
Yeah. The only issue is we're not yet there at the moment to be confident to do that.
That's like after we get like the next stage of weapons and armor.
Yeah.
And then we can start feeling somewhat confident with just sending in like either smaller teams or rookie teams and feel like, okay, we aren't just going to go in there and die instantly type of thing.
Yeah.
Especially against like, we haven't even gone up against like Vipers yet. And we haven't gone up against like chrysalids, mutants, and those are like the mid-game ones. So those usually happen after like the third, fourth month. They start popping up. So we're getting close to where Vipers will start showing up.
Yeah.
But by then we should have better armor.
Give me a second. Let me check the inventory because I want to see exactly what. I mean, other than the corpses of the enemies, what did we get when it comes to enemy materials? Because I'm trying to find here and I don't think anyone noticed, or how no one mentioned it yet. Because exactly what. So wait. Did we used to have that much alloy? I don't think we used to have that much. I remember when we were struggling, we had to buy alloys.
Yeah. And then we used it all. So that was only like, I think like we only got 6 or something alloys out of that.
So does this mean that we got 15 alloys or 20 alloys from the enemy material mission? Is that what it means?
Well, we did collect like, how many troops did we send? 4? So, and each of us got a box.
So 5, 5, 5, 5?
I think so.
Yeah, so that's what it means. So the enemy materials, the loot are alloys. And and obviously now we can carry bodies. So this means next time when we go do another mission like that, we need to make sure everyone carries a body.
Yeah.
And make sure
it's like it's like, alright, everybody go to the closest body, pick it up, and then head to the fucking ship.
But here's the thing though, sometimes some bodies are more valuable, like priests or sectoids. Especially snakes. I'm definitely gonna pick up the snake. I'm gonna pick up the snake so I can extract some poison and maybe extract knowledge to speak their language and then start saying any snakes out there who doesn't like your current living conditions, join XCOM or some shit. Because again, there is XCOM. There are vipers in this game that you can play as. We just haven't met them yet.
Yeah, yeah. You said that you added the playable aliens mod and all that.
Yeah, and I also added and again there was a new update like better vipers or something. So I want to give myself a viper.
Of course.
Of course. So at least now we know what the enemy materials are. It is to obviously decrease. Well, not just decrease, but prevent, decrease. Again, to decrease the. Okay, here's the thing though. To decrease the advent strength, we need to ambush enemy troops. To halt enemy advent strength, we need to go do like some missions involving materials. So I think it's this one. Again, I'm still new to Long War. I mean, yes, I played Long War, but I'm new to.
Yeah, this is Long War of the Chosen.
Yeah.
So they switch things up a little bit more. So let and on top of that mission that we're debating doing also prevents a dark event, which are permanent.
Is permanent. Oh, look at our ship, boy. Look at our ship.
Ooh, so fancy.
Oh yeah, look at that guy's doing. I thought it looked like he was playing an arcade machine, but no, it's a.
That's what I thought it looked like too. I was gonna be like, oh, we have arcade machines and all that stuff. It's like, no, it's just he's just monitoring the ship.
I mean, we at least have. Let's see. There should be a toy here somewhere. I forget where it is. Oh wait, is it here?
Is it right there on the shelf?
I don't remember. Whatever. Anyways, so do you want to set up a mission to counter this dark event?
I'd say yes, because we're counting a dark event.
So the mission is we could either assassinate or capture them alive so we can get some intel. Oh yeah, I forgot. What's intel package? That's the free missions, right?
Yeah, those are the free missions that pop up on the map.
You know what? I think that's worth it. So do we send an army? Do we send do we send a duo? Do we send a lone wolf, a duo, a squad, a party, or an army?
I say we send in a small squad, just enough to like either we could get close and capture him, or we could take him out from a distance and then get the fuck out of there.
Here's the thing though, if it's just an assassination, a duo or a lone wolf would be good enough. But you know that 22 intel though, do you think that's worth it? Because you know intel is hard to get anyways.
I'd say we could go for it.
So we need to. Okay, I forgot to finish that up. Oh, whatever. We can go back to it later. Anyways, how many soldiers are available? We have a lot of soldiers actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so what squad is coming in this time? Maybe Rock, I guess, or Deadman, or who's in again?
Not Space Force.
Yeah, I usually wanna say a Space Force for big armies.
Oh, so that's why they call it the Force and all that stuff. Okay. Why don't we set in Deadman? Because we haven't used Deadman yet.
Deadman. So how many soldiers are we sending?
Well,
first let's just see who's available. So, we have one normal sniper. I suggest we bring them just in case. Or is one of your snipers available?
I don't think. Well, my other guy that I wanted to be a sniper ended up becoming something else. I think he became like a technical or something.
Let's see. I'm not sure if this name thing is working because I'm trying to put all Carmines. Like, so there's one Carmine here, specialist. One Carmine here as a technical, who's a flamethrower, right?
Yeah, and then my Reaper is out for right now.
10 days. So I guess we'll have this guy just in case we need. Well, I mean, here's the thing though. Do we want to have a backup plan to shoot the guy, or do we want to be like, we are sure we're gonna capture this guy alive?
I say let's go for the backup plan.
Okay, fine.
Because sometimes when we tend to like get overconfident and be like, yeah, we could do that, then things start to go wrong, and then we have to adapt. So
now the
just
next,
like that eye in the sky type of thing will help in that regard.
So let's see. Who do we send here now? I mean, here's the thing though. For now, look at the classes, and we'll determine if it's okay to send them, even if you don't own them.
Yeah.
So what class are we sending here?
I say the necromancer would be good too.
You really
Just
like the
have-
necromancer, huh?
Like that support and all
Yeah,
that.
I think you can create armies, you know, with the zombies. Who else do we need in this possible assassination but capture mission?
Well, we need somebody to get close, so we could have either one of your magical girls or lights.
Here's the issue: the magical girls are like a wild card. I can't predict what they can do.
Oh yeah, this one has a gun.
It's a gun, but the abilities are not known to me. Like I said, Inspire can give your opponent yourself additional. Oh, this one gives you extra action points. When enemies reveal, there's a chance they might get a free Overwatch. That's not really useful for me, because that's a one-time use, pretty much. Well,
Yeah.
no, it depends. Like maybe, I mean, 33% chance is not big to me. A powerful Overwatch that can be used when AI instead of firing automatically performing a single action. That's okay, I guess. But based on this is, I think this is support Overwatcher.
Yeah, this is like one of the ones that like sits in the back.
Yeah, pretty much appropriate for my name, because I want to be a support character. So this is a magical support Overwatcher.
Yeah. What about lights?
Lights is
That one's like
in
the
melee. So
the melee sword.
lights
one, right?
abilities is this. So let's see. Gain additional mobility, aim, HP, and dodge. So, and then remember the eviscerate ability.
Yeah, with the momentum and all that shit.
So yeah, this character is all about pretty much like support slash melee. Melee crowd control, I think, because you have Blade Storm, you also have Eviscerate, and if you use Eviscerate, you can trigger momentum, which is very useful.
Yeah.
So, but the question is, do you want to bring Light's character? I mean, most likely he'll be with us.
Yeah, we might as well bring lights because he's gonna probably want to be on the mission.
So
We'll take his magical girl instead of yours.
Well, here's the thing.
And-
I'm okay with sending in mine if I can use the extra action.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want.
Well,
to
here's the thing though. The question is it for this mission or should I save it for the next mission? That's the issue.
That's what I'm thinking, because if like having multiple on one mission will probably be a little counterproductive if we end up getting another mission right after this.
Yeah, so it's maybe some mission. Here's the thing though. That's the beauty of Long War. You need to decide.
Yeah.
I mean, now
I'm trying to think like 10 steps ahead.
Yeah, like that's the point of. That's why I keep coming back to XCOM, because Long War is one of what XCOM is the only game where it makes me think long term. Most games, it's like I love Civilization. I love Civilization, but the issue with it is that while it does have the long term aspect of it, most of the time it's like what's the best choice now versus.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it pretty much ends up how Chimera Squad is for us right now.
Yeah, Chimera Squad, it doesn't make you think for long term.
Yeah, where it's just okay.
What's the best? Yeah, what's the best one?
This mission done, and then we go to the actual mission, and then we just get it all done, and all right, let's go.
Yeah, this one. Oh shit! If I send my best soldier now, what happens if there's a mission out there later that will be like, oh, you need to do this mission now, or else everyone dies. Like, ah shit! I sent my best soldier.
Yeah, like it's not like normal XCOM where it's just, oh yeah, you just select out of these 3 missions and blah blah blah, and then you go in and either you get wounded or you steamroll and you're like, okay, there you go.
Yeah.
And then on to the next one.
And here's another thing, like you might be saying that comments like, oh, the only factor here is like how long the days the mission will expire or how much the rewards and all stuff. At some point in Long War, there's gonna be missions where it's like there's only 1 day left, but this mission is so important. If you don't do it, you will lose an entire continent.
Oh god.
And that's why you need to make sure that, number one, you need to make sure you have enough soldiers ready and are good enough to just be like on standby only. Their only job is to just stand by. Because you know that there's a mission out there that'll just fuck everyone up if you don't have them on standby. So it's a long. The game is called Long War for a reason. And that's what I love about it. But I know not everyone is into that. Like so far, you're not. I mean, here's the thing though. Right now, everything is good, but are you feeling the stress at the moment where you know that somewhere in the future there's gonna be those missions where it's gonna be like?
I feel that, but I'm also like determined to like get there.
Yeah.
Like I want to get to that point.
You want to get to the you want to get to the point where you get to be on top of an enemy battleship, because there is like I think there was a battleship where it's just full of undead. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, there's missions like that where remember the old XCOM Enemy Unknown where you get to be in a battleship?
Yeah,
it's like that, but it's full of zombies.
Oh jeez.
And I think like there was a timer because the ship is about to crash because no shit, it's all zombies. There's no more pilots. So
yeah, and I want to be able to experience that stuff. So I'm ready to like adapt and get used to it. So I could like stay for the long term.
Yeah.
And
you know you want to see you want to fight the big chrysalid queens. You want to fight the Valkyries, all that shit.
Yeah, I want to experience all that stuff.
Yeah, and you want to not just that, you also want to fight the new rulers with their with two berserkers beside some of them.
Or now I'm bulletproof, so you can't hit me with bullets.
I'm trying to remember. Again, I'm not sure how much they changed the Chosen, but I remember one time there was a Chosen who had Blade Storm.
Oh God.
I think it was the Shinobi. It was the the assassin. So the assassin is immune to Overwatch and is also and also has Blade Storm. So that was
Imagine that, but it's like immune to bullets, has to be hit with melee, and also has Blade Storm.
Now here's the issue, dude. I'm not sure if that was my doing where I added that mod to the assassin, or that was a random chance perk. I don't remember.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised either way. So
here's the thing, though. You know what? To make it harder, I can also give all loss Blade Storm.
Why would you do that?
I did it! That made the loss terrifying. Because the reason why I did is because they're like, oh, they're so annoying and boring. Yeah. How do I make them harder? Okay, number one, headshots does not end my headshots ends my turn now, and let me add Blade Storm. So this means I should take my distance away from the zombies. That means that that ability, the siren grenade. That made it useful now because I can toss them at the enemy, and the enemies will have to deal with the blade storming lost. So it's like a double-edged sword. It's like it makes that grenade item actually useful now, but at the same time, if you ran out of that grenade and there's an entire loss in front of you, you're like,
it's like, oh yeah, by the way,
fucking run.
Like God. That'd be such a
now here's the question though, do you want to experience turn-ending headshots with Blade Storm's loss, or what? Or do you think it's too much for now?
Why don't we try it first? If it's too much, then
I have a better idea. How about I only activated mid or long or late game?
Oh yeah, that would work.
So for now, all the zombies should be normal.
Okay.
Although, here's the thing though, I think I remember reading somewhere, based on the difficulty, I think it automatically disables headshots for zombies. So I think because we're a legend, I think all zombies are one-shot, are turn-ending headshots.
Oh, okay.
So maybe mid-game or late game, I will turn on Blade Storm, but for now, that's it.
Okay. Yeah, let's fight them first, and see if it's too easy. If it's too easy,
then I'll turn on Blade Storm.
Again,
I'm not kidding you.
Don't tell the others. Don't tell the others.
Again, I will not tell them. But I'm not kidding you. It was so terrifying to see a loss when I know that they can Blade Storm me. Because again, it's a different experience. Because have you played War of the Chosen?
I've experienced it.
So you've experienced the zombies.
Yes.
Have you experienced them long enough to be annoyed by them? Or no, you didn't get there?
There'll be like some instances where it's just like, oh, there's just a lost group over there, and then I just gun them all down.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like that's the reason why I turn on them. I gave them Blade Storm because I really wanted to be scared of zombies, and I wanted to use all my items. That's another reason that you need to keep in mind when it comes to my sessions or my gameplays. I always want a game to force me to use all options to win the game. That's me. That's how I play my games. And that's the reason why in Surviving Mars, I intentionally made it so that in the first month of my Surviving Mars, not intentionally a month, but in my first in-game month, I want to not be able to use domes on purpose to give myself a sense of progress, but at the same time forces me to use all available buildings that I can think of without using domes. It makes the game more fun for me. And stressful.
And then you put it on like difficulty 700 and you're like, okay, there you go. We only have like 2 things of water and we need like 7 to survive.
Yeah, like that's the thing, like I want to be like there's a reason why I don't play a lot of games, because most games are like hand holding me, or there's no way to actually have a hard loss.
Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of games, like they seem hard at first, and then you reach a point and you're like, yeah, it's easy now. Like, yeah, it used to be like with Dark Souls. It starts off difficult, and then once you learn, it's like, oh yeah, this game's pretty easy. I already figured it out. It's like backstabs, big sword, this and this and that. There you go. Easy peasy.
Yeah, and here's another thing. I don't like meaningless grind. I'm okay with grind sometimes. I'd rather there be no grind, but I don't want the grind to be null and void. Because some games, like, literally the only way to progress is to just do the same shitty grind like 8 times or some shit. It has
like
no...
Warframe.
Huh? Yeah, that's why I downloaded Warframe. I tried it out. When I realized that I had to grind meaninglessly, I stopped. I installed.
I know, that's why I offered to like carry you through everything, but even then having to like build your Warframe parts and then build the frame itself, and then to wait for like a week for it to finish build, it was like that's always a pain in the ass in the beginning.
Yeah,
like, there's
but
no good
for XCOM,
somebody buys Warframes for you.
Yeah, like, but here's the thing though, for my XCOM experience, because again, that's the reason why I've been playing this game for 1,000+ hours. Think about that. Have you ever hit that point yet where you played 1,000 hours worth of XCOM?
Not of XCOM. I've done that with Monster Hunter.
Yeah. Like, but here's the thing though, like, I love XCOM because, yes, there is grind, but every time you get into a grind mission, it's like, number one, there's so many variables you have to take into consideration that it doesn't feel null and void. It feels like, if I don't make it, I will lose this entire save game. Like, the risk is there. It doesn't feel like grind. If you fail, you'll just do it again. This one, yes, you need to grind. But if you make one single mistake, you will lose the entire save game. All that progress you worked for is gone. And I love that for some reason.
I know. I see that happen to so many people. There was a YouTuber I was watching play XCOM 2 his first time through it. And he was doing really well, and he's getting confident and all that stuff. So he's like, oh, very difficult mission. Oh, I'll send him my team and all that. He's all overconfident. Goes in, half of them die. To like one sectopod, because he didn't know how to kill it. And he was like panicking. He was trying to figure out.
Yeah, I remember watching those early XCOM games when they were. I love Angry Joe's XCOM session because, but my only issue with it is that he didn't save any of it. The live streams. I wanted to watch back the time when there was there was. I mean, here's the thing though. He does have some clips of it in his reviews, but I really wanted to watch from the very beginning because there were some cool moments. There were some cool moments when his first encounters with the enemies is one of my favorites because he's like, "How? What the fuck is that? What does he do with that?" You know?
Yeah. That's insane, Joe. loves XCOM.
Yeah, he loves
It's like you
XCOM.
get like that genuine excitement too when he sees something so freaking cool, or he does something cool, or whatever.
Oh,
so you
how
want
about
to see
this?
that.
One of my favorite moments is when he passes control to other Joe.
Oh god.
Because here's the thing.
Here, figure it out. You can do it.
Yeah.
I always love doing that to my friends anytime they used to come over like years ago. I'd
Yeah.
be like, oh yeah, I'm over here playing Monster Hunter and stuff, and they're like, oh, and then I go, here, fight this G-Rank monster. I was like, oh, but it already killed me. I'm like, yeah, you figure it out. You got it. It's like, I don't care if I get carded. Go ahead. So it's a lot of fun seeing, but
Well, maybe stressful for the person. You do
Yeah,
it.
but
But
that's-
I guess that's the trade between happiness and stress, right? But anyways, here's another thing. Here's another thing that I also like. There was this when Angry Joe was doing I think the new War of the Chosen missions. There was this one mission where he was able to kill everyone, but then this one Viper is the only one left. Angry Joe was ready to kill him, but then they all missed. And for some reason, the snake was able to kill all 5 of his soldiers, and he just dropped in the live stream. He stood up and he just dropped because that snake tongued I guess 3 of them, and then was able to execute them, and then was able to shoot the remaining one. And I was like, how? How did that happen? There was only one snake, and he had 5 soldiers.
that's XCOM.
That's what I love about it. The thing is, in his reviews, he says that too. There will be those moments where you'll just get XCOM, and the thing is, new players will never get it unless they play XCOM.
Yeah, they'll be like, oh, fucking, why are people complaining about 95% hit chance? You're gonna fucking hit it, and then you miss, and it's like, oh, and then everybody's like, yeah, that just happens. Like, oh, what about 99%? Oh yeah, you'll.
No. 100%.
Yeah, 100% chance. Oh, I will definitely hit it, and then you graze them, and it's like,
no. Here's the question. How many times have you missed 100% in your XCOM career?
I think 1 or 2 times.
Yeah, I've already it only happened to me twice so far.
Yeah, the one time was in XCOM Enemy Unknown, and it was with my sniper, and I had the high ground. He had the jetpack and all that stuff. He was able to fight everything on the map. So I look at a sectoid, I fire, and I'm just like, yeah, whatever, blah blah blah. I think he had cereal too, so I was just going from oh yeah, snipe, and then I was like, yeah, snipe, and then it was like his turn ended, and I was like, what the fuck? I look and yeah, missed. I was so pissed because I was like, what the I was like, you can't miss 100%.
You can't miss 100%.
A load of bullshit.
Here's the thing though. I bet you the developers intentionally made that on purpose.
Yeah, where it's there's a 1 in a million chance where you'll actually miss 100% chance to.
Because XCOM, is the beauty of XCOM.
Yeah. So you get your confidence up, yeah, I'm gonna hit that.
Yeah.
And you miss, you're like, what the fuck? What?
Motherfucker, you killed my people. You just killed me. You killed everyone.
Oh yeah, especially if your character dies after that, because it was yeah, I'm gonna shoot this guy in the face with my shotgun because I'm right in front of him, and then you miss, and the guy just turns to you and just fucking kills you.
Yeah.
And it's oh, I just killed myself somehow. Because the game was no, you're too happy.
Means I think the meme says 100% means 99%. Oh no, I don't know. Wait. It was in XCOM 99% means 1% and 1% means 99%.
It's true.
Yeah, but anyways, let's finish this. Let's finish up the soldiers. So we have sharpshooter and a necromancer. We were just reminiscing the days. So who do we bring in here?
Yeah,
do we bring light or do we bring? Do we bring light or do we bring me? Because I'm here to confirm it. What do you want?
Well, we'll go with light. So because he's a melee dude and he's always running in, so he can be the one to subdue the VIP. And yeah, we can take your officer.
Who do we send? I mean, wait, let's see.
We could,
We have an officer, we have a sniper, we have the army, you know, the crowd control necromancer.
Mhm.
So, what are we missing here?
Pretty much just like normal infantry at this point. Just people to be there, bodies.
Here's the thing though, like, do you think it's a good idea to bring, like maybe one of Seth's soldiers?
Is
here's-
Seth gonna be in the next session?
Here's the thing though, like, it's okay. I think, you know what? I think it's okay even if you bring someone who's not gonna be playing them, because that's
Pretty
what
much
we've been
just
doing. Notice that? You can just trade soldiers.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we.
So how about this? Let's just
Yeah.
focus on actually winning.
Yeah.
Let's focus on
Just
actually
like what we
winning.
were doing in the last playthrough, where our last mission was just get all the good people and pray to God that we actually succeed.
Carmine, you're not in
then
the, you're not here. Yeah. So here's the thing, Carmine, you're not here yet. How about this? Do you, instead of sending in Seth's Grenadier, do you want to send in yours? Because you
Might
have a
as well.
flamethrower rocket launcher.
Yeah, we'll send in mine. Mine will be like the area of effect.
You know what?
dude and all that.
I am willing to send in my officer, my actual officer. This is not supposed to. Let me just change this character. I can go to here, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, look how cool this is. I can just do that. See?
there you
I
go.
bet you can do that in your normal XCOM.
I don't think I ever did
No,
that.
you
I
can't
think I
because
always
know
manually
I
did
don't.
everything.
No, you can't because I know this is a mod.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I always manually did everything, so all my soldiers would look kind of the same, and then they would have different colors.
Yeah.
But there was like hardly any friggin' customization in normal XCOM.
But here's what I love about the developers. They knew that this game is gonna grow when it comes to modding, so they
Mhm.
made the mod tools, and they weren't wrong because there were so many fucking mods. Like,
I don't know. There's friggin' mods for like everything, and it's like, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take the boots. Give me
yeah.
the boot mod. Ooh,
Now
got
here-
the bed.
Now here's the thing though.
Want the
This the reason why I don't see any options here is because this class hasn't been updated for Long War. So what I'm gonna do here is actually maybe I should not send him now because I have to manually change his class in the actual modding.
Mm.
Because I do want him. Here's what I want to do. Number one, I want him to have access to a pistol, and I want him to have him access to a gremlin, because I want him to be a pure support officer. That's all I want him to do. I don't want him to do. I mean, I want him to do cool shit sometimes, but I want it to be like, I want him to be the officer. I want him to be giving orders. And here's the thing,
Yeah.
though. You might say it's cheating, but I feel
Kind of
like.
like the.
What is that?
No, keep going.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm gonna
Keep
make
going.
sure. It doesn't. I feel like if an officer class, like the way I'm setting it up, if it's gonna be an officer class, and he's just gonna have a pistol and a gremlin, what I think should happen is the first ability he should have is combat presence,
Oh yeah.
because you're literally sacrificing his ability to kill. So why not give him the literal ability of an officer, which is to give extra actions to squad mates?
Yeah, pretty much like doling out all.
Yeah, literally giving orders. I love that. And the thing is, I already did that in my. If you go watch my old XCOM series, you will see that I always make that as my main. That like it's the first ability, because it doesn't. You might say it makes the game easy. No, that's not how. That's not. No, it makes the game more flexible and more fun, more options. That's the reason why I'm doing this. I'm gonna get rid of all the like. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get rid of return fire, cool under pressure. Withdraw my keep. I'm gonna remove precision shot. I'm gonna remove salvo. I'm gonna remove grazing fire. Pretty much anything involving his weapons. I'm only gonna add anything involving like pretty much support abilities. That's pretty much all it is. That's all I'm gonna be giving him. And I'll tell you, and you know, based on my experience, it was fun. He was fragile, but he was fun to use.
Yeah.
Because I combined him with another soldier called Doom Guy. So just imagine me just giving Doom Guy orders, and Doom Guy just ripping and tearing everyone. It was so fun. And the thing is,
Yeah.
that's where I discovered this combo with Snake Boobies and Doom Guy. When Snake Boobies pulled someone, Doomguy was just on the way. Not beside Snake Boobies, but was just in the way of Snake Boobies when she was pulling someone. And Doomguy just punched him in the air when he when the snake was trying to pull him in. And I'm like, oh my god, this combo. So I did 3 combos. First, I made my officer order Doomguy I made officer to order the snake to pull. I didn't realize Doomguy was in the center. A snake tongue pulled, Doomguy punch. So it felt like my officers made all that happen. It felt so good. It felt so good.
Yeah.
It felt so good to pretty much imagine that it happened. It's like my officer saying, "Snake move, Viper, pull him towards Doomguy, pull, boom." It was so cool.
The fucking guy just being pulled towards him, just screaming as Doomguy's just like cracking his knuckles, looking at him.
Yeah.
And then punches him in the head, and his head explodes.
And Doomguy was literally an anti-chosen.
Oh geez.
He was literally like, I think I have highlights in my YouTube series where you just see, like, I think there were 2 chosen videos where just Doomguy's just beating up the chosen. I'll show it to you later, but for now let's just finish this. I'm gonna remove my soldier for now because I need to set up the class.
Okay.
So anyways, is there anyone else here we can add?
No.
I mean, let's see. We have the flamethrower, rocketeer. We have the crowd, zombie control, necromancer. We have the sniper, just in case, and we have the melee, magic support person. So is there some, or should we add one more? Or is that it?
Maybe a gunner.
So Seth, you want to add in Seth?
Yeah, might as well. Just so we have that pin down option.
Okay, so
moving too much if shit goes wrong.
Okay. Okay, so now let's see. So let's set this up. So let's go set up. I mean, you're an officer focused. You're a sniper focused person, so you set this guy up.
Okay. Sniper duder. Since he's a fucking yeah, he's a rookie sniper. So I'll give him a pistol just in case. I'll give him a med kit just in case.
Wait, what does nano skill do now? Does it increase health or add armor?
Which one? Oh, the nanovest?
Yeah, I think. Okay, so I think they increased it. Wait, did it used to be plus? Oh wait, let's see. Only one plating item and one can be. Okay, so did it used to have this +1? I could have sworn it was +1 health only. Normal XCOM.
I think it was. I'm trying to think. Like,
I think it was +1 only.
I think it was +1 only, and then you had like upgrades that you can get for it to like make it better.
Yeah.
I think there was research or like things that you had to get, or you had to like buy better versions. But it was always something that you had early on, and then you never used it anymore because you got like real, like, you know, tech armor and fucking nano suits and shit like that. I want to look it up. See.
No, I mean, this is Long War. It's not gonna matter.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Here's the thing. I do know that this can get upgraded, but now I know. But here's the thing, though. It says here it should have -25 crit chance, but that's a description, so I'm not sure if it's real. But it does say it accurately when it says you get +2 hit points. So it's so I'm gonna assume it's accurate. So, anyways, what do you want to do with the sniper guy?
Okay, we'll give him ceramic.
Yeah, ceramics are really important, I think, in long. I mean, you've seen the ceramics so far, right? Like, what I like about
extremely important.
Yeah, what it does is that it's not always guaranteed, but if it reaches 0, there's a chance that it will ignore any additional damage. It's not guaranteed all the time, but yeah. See, it says here, loss of ceramic plating HP does not increase wound time.
Yeah, and that's really good, especially right now where everything is like super long.
Yeah, and
so
everyone's health is just like 3 or some shit.
Yeah, where like you have 3 health, that makes it so you have like 5 health, and then you get shot by somebody, and instead of instantly dying or whatever, you either take 1 pip damage or you take no damage at all.
Yeah, here's the thing though. Like the way how the surround plating works is that it makes someone with 3 health have either if getting hit 1 to 3 chance of getting shot before dying.
Yeah.
Because surround plating makes it so that it cuts off instead of carrying over the damage to HP. But which again, it's not guaranteed all the time, but it is most of the time does that. So that's what I like about it.
Yeah, it's good to always have.
Yeah.
Especially early on when you want to keep soldiers alive.
Well, anyways,
Like-
is this it, or
Yeah,
is there any more options?
It's pretty much set up.
What about this one?
You want to give them the fancy one?
Because this is an important mission, right?
That is true. Increases and that's just a normal scope thing. Close range, modern upgrades. What's the damage compared to the other one?
Okay.
Same.
So here's the damage. The difference is steady weapon can give you plus 15 aim on the next one. Meanwhile, this one just gives you plus wait. Let's see.
Increase.
Okay, so the difference here is this.
Yeah,
This one is you need to activate an ability.
Yeah.
And then if you move, you'll lose your ability. But this one is always plus 4 aim.
Yeah, I might want to get the marksman. If you're comfortable with sending them with the marksman rifle.
Here's the thing though, like, you're the guy who experienced the sniper. Which was more useful, steady weapon or scope? Wait a minute, can I add, can we upgrade that with the scope?
Put a scope on.
Oh, well that, yeah, that makes that, yeah, that's much better now.
Yeah, there you go.
Here's the thing though, suppressors reduces infiltration time. See? That's one of the uses, and also it has abilities. Ah shit, I didn't mean to add it.
Yeah.
Whatever, now you have a stealth sniper and I didn't mean to do that. Can I remove it? No, I can't. It's permanent.
Oops.
Well, guess we have a silent sniper now. I mean,
Okay.
that would be helpful anyways.
Yeah.
Okay, now, what else do we add here? I mean, the scope. Do you want to add the scope? I mean, we want to have the best chance to have the best sniper. We can give the weapon to someone else later anyways. So you're the sniper. Here's the thing though, you might give this to your soldier when you're done with this. So,
that is true.
So the question is, what do you want here? Increased crit, free reloads. I mean, might as well give you free reloads.
Yeah, give him free reload. Just in case.
Now increase crit or increase aim.
I'd say increase aim. Because landing your shots with fucking a sniper's usually like really good early on, just being able to do damage and shit. But late game is like the crit shit. Once you've leveled up to able to see all the enemies on the field, and you have like guaranteed hits half the time, and you have a high ground advantage, like all that shit is when you're like, okay, I'm building for crit.
Oh, now I figured out why you can't add the skin. It's because it's bugged.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now again, this is technically your gun, so might as well customize it.
Okay.
Move the mouse, unless you. Oh yeah, you still have the mouse control. Again, imagine that this is your sniper. You're borrowing your sniper. You're lending it to this tiny boy to learn.
You're like, here, don't lose it. Okay. My original sniper from the other playthrough had a white rifle.
It's up to you if you want a white.
I can go white again, or I could go like a purple to remember the old playthrough, or I could go my favorite color, yellow.
It's up to
take
you.
a nice shade.
It's up to you. You have 3 options.
I'm trying to find a. Yeah, I like this shade of yellow.
Now, what's the pattern?
Okay. We'll go with.
By the way, at some point I will add more skins.
Okay.
Because there are some cool skins out there.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, so if you were, yeah, I'm not gonna say this. I don't want to make it biased for you. So I'll just say it afterwards when you're done picking.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go with the snake skin.
Oh, you went for it anyways. I was gonna say if you pick a snake, call it the Danger Doodle.
You might as well. Yeah, go ahead and name it.
I don't think you can name it though because it's bugs.
I think you can.
Like it's a bug.
Go
I'm
for a
saying bug.
loadout. Go for the loadout. Go for the gun, and you.
You
yeah,
can. Okay, Danger Noodle.
Yeah. I just imagine you.
You type it.
Just
This
badass.
is your gun.
This badass sniper. Like, here's my
Noodle.
gun. Fucking don't lose it. And the guy's like, oh, and he goes down at it, and the name is written on the side.
And then there's like fucking googly eyes somewhere.
There's like a little doodle of a snake.
And then
with
there's a
big ol'
fucking
eyes.
tongue like doing the blip face.
And the guy just like, what a badass.
What a badass, the legend. Oh, I know this guy's a
Legendary sniper. That's so dumb. Yeah, it looks good. It
Yeah,
looks
look
good.
at the Danger Noodle.
And the yellow goes.
Danger Noodle. Okay, so
Like
that's it for
perfect.
that guy. It took. Oh wait, now we get. Wait, should we add? Should we give it to this guy? Or should we give it to our soldiers?
I think we should wait for all this stuff until we have like soldiers that we're really confident with using.
Yeah, but,
and then we
but
could
this
upgrade
guy
them.
has the
Because
Danger
by then we
Noodle.
should have more.
We can give him snake eyes.
Jeez. We're like loading up this fucking sniper so much.
Yeah, like he's just a normal. He's just a rookie.
He's just a little rookie going in like, oh, this is my first mission, and you're like, here's this sniper rifle, and here's this badass armor, and now we're fucking adding implants to your head so your eyes look different, and also you have all this bulletproof plating, and he's just like,
I mean, here's the thing though. Wait, if you don't like your current soldiers, you could trade it for this guy. I'm just saying you can do that. Like right now, is your existing soldiers? Do you like them or do you want to trade them? Because right now this is a specialist. This guy is a reaper. You're gonna keep him definitely. But the next one is a technical. So the question is, do you want to keep the specialist or do you want to trade it for this promising young sniper dude? Do you want to
You
trade
know
him
what?
or do you want to
We
keep the specialist?
we've gone through the fucking motions of setting this guy up. I'll fucking take him.
Oh, you gonna take him?
I'll fucking take him.
Okay,
I'll
then.
give up my
Give-
give up my specialist.
Give him the Carmine. Give him the welcome him to Carmine family.
There we go.
Color his body.
All right, buddy.
Welcome to the Carmine squad. Oh boy!
He's like, hey guys, I just came back from the range, and and then everybody's just like, fucking pins him down and rips off his old armor, gives him new armor, and they're like, no, get the fuck out there. Oh well, at least I got the sniper I wanted.
Yeah.
And this guy could just be, yeah.
You're demoted. What?
He's like, you're out. He's like, what? But I'm special forces. And they just kick him out. And they're like, you, rookie, get over here.
Oh, and now he's actually your soldier. You're not allowed to use the combat sims. Do you want to do it now? You want to give him special eyes?
Fine, we'll give him special eyes.
Plus 10 aim. This was rigged, says the guy who got fired. Or got demoted, I mean. This was rigged from the beginning. Yeah, click
Like,
on
get
it.
him out of here. Take his armor. Get him, kick him out of here. And he defects to the
Yeah.
other side.
Okay, give him the eyes. Click on it.
Alright.
There you go. Give the satisfaction of clicking the
Buddy.
left button.
Pin him down and the eyes bigger. Like, there you go. Now you can see everything.
Ooh, I can see the back of my head. Well, I
Like,
just,
sir, I can see sideways, like out of the sides of my head. It's like, yeah, that's normal. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but anyways, now that you got... Now here's the thing though, you're sending 2 of your soldiers. Is that a good idea for you?
We might as well get rid of my technical. Because we have a gunner.
Okay, so we have a gunner, we have... Okay, so anyways, that's it for your sniper, right?
Yeah.
You would be sucked if you send in your sniper. You were like, "Oh, I'm so shiny and proud," and gets killed.
And then he immediately dies because the Chosen shows up.
Yeah, I just imagine the Chosen just squatting, running towards you, and it beats you up, and then you're dead.
Oh, that would suck.
That would
You're like,
suck.
yeah, I'm taking my sniper on his first mission, and he's doing really well. Then the Chosen sniper shows up, and he just one-shots him.
Yeah, like the promising lad is dead.
Everybody's just obsessed with this one rookie. Like, he's a super badass, and he hasn't even gone on a mission yet. Just imagine that.
Anyways, so what do we do? Okay, so what do we do with the necromancer? I mean, have you experienced with the necromancer at all, or no?
No, not the Necromancer.
Okay, I think this is good enough right now. Yeah, I think it's good enough for now.
Yeah. Shit
Oh wait,
armor.
what about I replace? I mean, the medkit might be useful, but I'm gonna give him a smoke grenade instead.
Okay.
Now let's see. This is Light's character though. Do you know anything about his? I mean, I know he wants the traditional sword, but is that the best weapon for him? I guess. I mean, here's the thing though. The traditional sword encourages us to keep him alive, so
Yeah.
technically
We might
it is.
as well let him have it.
Let him have it because for some reason he likes having it. So I feel yeah. So what if we just increase his health even further and it gives him +1 mobility? Do you think he's gonna want that?
Knowing Light right now, he'd probably say fuck it, or he'd want something else. So I'm trying to think in his mindset.
Here's the thing though.
Or-
If we give him this, it will increase his chance of surviving, and he can run
That is
faster.
true. That is true, and he is. I could see he's going to be on the front lines.
Yeah.
So we might as well let him have it,
Yeah, like
and then we'll give them a smoke grenade. You think that works?
grenade.
The smoke grenades are really useful now.
Here's the thing though. I remember him picking the medkit for some reason, so I think he can live long enough to use the medkit. Again, I'm basing it on Light's mentality here.
I know, I'm trying to-
I would pick smoke grenade, but this is Light we're talking about. He always picks the medkit.
Yeah, that's true. Light always goes against what we say. So
Fuck it.
he would-
I
he would go
mean,
with-
we have to get into his head, you know.
after we try and convince him that the smoke grenade is like the best thing in the world, he's like, nope, medkit. It's like, oh, okay.
Kinda sucks that there's like it doesn't work for him, but whatever. For now, we'll just pretend that he's just resting his he's just resting. Yeah, he's just yeah, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I'm a badass.
Yeah, look at me. Yeah, look at me as I start throwing money at people. Ooh ooh. Do we need this? No, we don't need it at the moment.
No, not on that character.
Okay, now this is Seth. At the moment, he's not here though. I know he wants to get in, but I told him we're about to end the stream.
Yeah.
Alright, here's the thing though. We can level up his gun technically. So first, let's see if I can upgrade this anymore. Oh yeah, I cannot. Oh, I can. Can I upgrade this? Yes, I can. The question is, do I want to upgrade this gun?
Big ass
So
suppressor.
look at the suppressor in that thing. Like, look at that. Oh. I don't think none of this is useful because he has enough.
Not on a gap gun.
Not at the moment. He doesn't need them.
Yeah. And we don't know if this guy's gonna survive the mission either. But last time when we had a fucking when we had a gunner
Yeah.
and that was Lights, and then he instantly died.
Okay, so anyways, we definitely need ceramic plating. I think,
Because remember last time?
yeah. Now here's the question though. Let's see. We have smoke grenade. You have smoke grenade, flashbang. There's a medkit and medkit. This guy has a medkit. So we have enough medkits now.
Yeah.
So I think we can give this guy a grenade, and we can give this
Hey, grenade?
guy. Let's see.
Flashbang?
Yeah, flashbang. He has flashbang. So in case one of us gets mind controlled, at least we have a flashbang.
Yeah. And since he's gonna be like closer to the front,
Yeah.
the machine gun, he could flashbang the sectoids that try to
Yeah. And if someone mind controls him,
Because
because he
he
was too
has,
close, we can just
let
use
him-
the necromancer to throw a flashbang. So the question is
Yeah.
this 4 good enough, or should we have a 5th? This is possible.
Which
Again,
one?
here's the thing.
as someone that needs to go. Like, what do you think?
Okay, I think, let's see. So maybe we can send one of the specialists. Let's see what abilities they have again. Okay, so maybe 8 protocol might be useful. The only issue is I think it ends your turn.
Yeah, I think it does.
But it does make it harder to hit someone with it.
Yeah,
And-
it is a really good ability. You have
But other than that,
Wow.
the two other abilities are useless unless there's a robot somewhere. Actually, no, it's not gonna even matter because I can't even. Yeah, oh yeah, you can. So you can hack them. So the question is, are we far enough now to see robots?
I don't think the
No.
robots start to show up until after the
The
snakes.
snakes. So at the moment, do you think we should bring them or no? Because again, more soldiers doesn't mean better options, because that means less infiltration time. That means more enemies.
Yeah, I say, again, we don't need the specialist because I think we have like a somewhat rounded thing right now. Going
Yeah,
for
like
us.
this is the default squad numbers, anyways.
Yeah,
So do you think it's
and I
good
think
enough?
that'll help with. I think that'll help with the enemy numbers too. So
Yeah.
we have a melee guy, which we know is really good. We have our sniper, and he's decked out.
Yeah.
We have zombie lady, and then we have our gunner to pin down like sectoids and stuff. So
Yeah.
I think this works.
Ready? Yeah. This,
Everything.
Also, this is called Dead Men. This is the
I know
Dead Men squad.
we went with the most like.
Yeah, it's like, oh, is it because your team is gonna? It is a suicide mission? Oh no, because of this person who can revive the dead.
It's like no, it's because we have the necromancer. Don't worry about it. Don't
Yes.
worry about it. It's just a name.
Yeah. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, that was. Yeah.
Good luck, soldiers.
You guys got this. If you don't, I'm gonna be very upset because we put so much on that fucking rookie.
That rookie better not die. Pretty much.
Ready to deploy.
Okay. Let's see. We're still hiding, so we'll. Oh yeah, make contact.
Setting course for Western United
That's
States.
another thing that you'll also notice in my last streams. For some reason, when it comes, it does take me a long time to just set shit up. Because I'm like, I have to make sure everything is accounted for.
Yeah. Hey, there we go. We got our scientist, and which is good because we're also gonna have our laboratory.
Yeah, that's good. Nice timing.
This is good timing.
Guys,
We're also have here.
okay, so we can get some intel. Notice how there's only just small amounts, but at least we're gonna train them, I guess.
Yeah.
And the only option is literally that one. So who needs +2 aim? I don't want. My soldier does not need to shoot.
Yeah.
I'm turning him into a support. Fuck you. Anyways. Did this person shoot at all? I mean, no, I don't really know yet. Well, let me check.
Oh
what
yeah,
they
she
can
does have that.
What's her what?
She-
What's the gun? A shotgun! That's not. I mean, yes, Overwatch. I guess this is an Overwatch character, but is that worth
You might want to
it?
check and see the gun. What other
What?
guns that she could use?
Okay, fine. Good point.
You might want to check and see what other guns that she could use, because if she could use like an AR or something.
Oh, you bowcaster. She can use this because this is literally designed for them.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, let me just read this. Guaranteed hit shot treated as melee with a chance to stun or disorient. Triggers momentum. Or maybe that's why Light couldn't attack it because he needed to be beside the
Oh
enemy.
yeah, 'cause you need focus.
And the only time this can shoot is Overwatch only. Oh, that's
Oh.
why. That's why this person has Overwatch abilities. That makes more
Oh, that
sense now. God damn it. So again, it's possible that this is only a melee range. I wish they should call it melee. God damn it, it would be easier. So wait, should I give aim then to this person? Now that I know that they're literally designed to Overwatch and melee with that weapon.
Does
Again, let's check.
aim affect overall?
I think I think it does. The only time it doesn't affect it is I do know that again I do know there was a factor that wasn't factored in when doing Overwatch, but I forgot which one it was. Was it it wasn't I mean you could still quit, right? I don't remember.
Yes, you can crit.
Okay.
That's definitely something. 'Cause I'm constantly doing that in my old playthrough.
Okay, so I forgot what the other one was. But anyways, just give it to this person, I guess. I won't be using them for a while anyways.
Yeah.
And send a random support. I guess, which special is more important? The one with more health or like more health or more aim? I think we should send this person who is more useless because number one, yes, they have more aim, but they have less will than the other person and they have less health.
That is true. I say that one.
Okay.
That one because the 5-1 was old character, and he could still be useful. 5 health too.
Yeah. Now
Because he has.
Now, usually, to be honest, the option thing is usually bad, but this is Long War. So, what happens if they get wounded? Is it an entire month?
Well, I guess it depends on how much they get wounded.
Well, here's the thing though, this is low. So, I'm just gonna say
Yeah,
not needed.
So, I doubt that it will be that bad, but if they do come back bad, it'll probably be like.
I mean,
a week
here's the
or
thing
two.
though, they'll be the first ones, so we'll be able to know. Oh,
Yeah.
Light, now, yeah, Light has a new support guy. God damn it. What do we know? Light, what would Light want for this soldier?
I have no idea.
You know what?
Because I'd be like, oh yeah, maybe this would work, and he goes, no. I
You know
want
what?
to be there.
This is too difficult to guess it at this point, so I'm gonna not do anything.
Yeah, we'll let him when we play next time.
Yeah.
That'll help.
Message coming through.
Nice. Look at this.
Screen now. I had
No-
no hopes for the resistance.
Notice how there's unknown causes that's taking away our money somehow.
You have outdone
Yeah.
yourself.
Again, I'm not sure if that's Advent or that's the Chosen.
It might be the Witcher.
Finally,
go.
it
Chosen.
shows up. The enemy deploy units who can do extra damage with their primary weapons,
Ah.
or the aliens are on high alert to making them harder to.
Jeez. Yeah, okay. Counter your fucking smoke bombs or fucking
Yeah, it counters
we
the
just
smoke
kill
bombs.
your guy.
It counters the smoke bombs pretty much. So either kill faster or counter the smoke bombs because that literally makes concealment harder now. So
Yeah.
here's the thing. Again, we do have the ability to remove dark events, but the issue is number one, you don't get to choose when. It's I think it's random. So and I think some of them might. Again, I'm not sure whether you just send. I'm not sure if this is. Again, I don't remember if the cover operations like you just send your soldiers and then when they're done, that's it, or you send your soldiers who will do a tiny mission, and if they survive, then you get it. If not, I don't remember which one of them is. Okay, now right now we're not doing any excavation right now, and we don't have any loss though. So do we keep this for now?
Yeah, let's keep that for now. Because we could always start building something or
Ignore for now.
excavating in a bit.
New lab
There
facility.
we go. Perfect. Perfect time.
Science. Now, did they change it? Does it used to look like this?
It used to just be, I think, 2.
Yeah, yeah, you noticed now. So yeah,
Yeah.
they added 2 more to make it more useful.
That helps out a lot because before you used to have to build like 3 of them if you wanted them to actually do anything.
Okay,
And
so yeah,
That's pretty good.
So-
Actually, it's a pain in the ass.
so, I mean, there's a reason. I mean,
no.
the modders knew that you needed more science for Long War. So
Yeah. Makes sense.
now I guess we'll just go to the middle so we can get workshop done. Wait, here's the thing: we can do the workshop thing, or we can do resistance so we can get shit done faster. Because this will take 15 days. So the question is, should we send only one guy that is designed for 2 people to work on to clear this
Well, let's see
place
how long
out?
it takes.
It will take 20 days versus resistance ring, which would cut it down to 10 days. Which one do we go for?
The mission was for intel, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Now, I mean, if it was important, then maybe yeah. But for now, I think I would personally go for the center, even though it's gonna take long.
Yeah. Yeah, like you said, if the reward was different, like if we were getting another scientist or another
Yeah,
engineer.
if it was like something badass, then I'm willing to do that. But
Yeah,
right
but it's just
now, yeah, it's only busy job. It's not really.
if it was,
Yeah, it was a busy job. You don't really need to rush it.
yeah. There we go.
I've seen this cutscene so many times. Fuck you.
Coming through clear.
Regional contact.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh yeah, we have access to Australia. Now we can put down the fire. Okay, now we can set up the. Okay, now here's the thing though. This is Advent to Strength, and shit, didn't mean to do that. Anyways, so now I feel like Advent 2 Strength might. I mean, I could have sworn Advent. It is possible to go Advent 1, but I feel like Advent 2 is like the default. So maybe it's time to stop hiding and start doing something.
Yeah, we might as well just to test it.
Again,
just
you
to
might,
see.
yeah, and you might know. You remember how we're not getting enough supply because we're not doing this.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah, we only got like 10 supplies from the end of the month.
Yeah,
So
that's because we're not doing
Yeah.
this. That's their whole job is to increase the chance of not chance, but increase the supply per month. Now
so they're
here's,
basically gathering the supplies.
yeah.
for-
Now here's the thing, though. There are 2 dark events out there. I want to get rid of them as soon as possible. So I suggest Intel for possibly all of them. Like maybe not all of them, but maybe just give each one. Let me just give me a second. So I'm thinking 1 supply, 1 recruit, and everyone Intel. Because I want to track down the dark events before we can activate them. Agree?
Yeah, that is true. Getting rid of the dark events now that we actually know that we can, and we can set this one up for supplies if we really want supplies.
Right now, I don't think these guys need supplies because they're not making enough. They're not enough of them anyway. So I think recruiting and everything else will be Intel. Again, I want to stop the dark event. Are
Get
you?
rid of those fucking dark events.
Oh, it's time to give up a soldier if you want to improve their. Oh yeah. I should have. I should have kept the other person
Yeah, we should.
because this guy's actually useful, right?
Yeah, he's somewhat useful.
What
He
about
has
this
5
assault?
health.
Are they useful? They only have 3 health in their assault.
We might as well get rid of her.
Get rid of
But she's an assault with 3 health is a dead assault.
Yeah, I'm gonna rename them so at least we'll know. So here we go. Okay, Haven. There we go. Again, I mean, here's the thing though. Here's what I love about this game. Even the wicked soldiers still has some uses.
Yeah,
Because you
it's
can
just like, oh, I'm not going to use this one, but I can put them here and boost up this,
Yeah.
or send them on these missions, and so it gives everybody a purpose. So nobody's just sitting in the fucking in the ship.
Yeah.
Avengers
Let me get the
locking
supply. At
doors.
least it's something.
We have 1 at the moment.
Might as well get something out of it.
There we go.
Oh my god,
Setting
11,
course
so
for the
worth it.
Mexican regional tribe.
Super worth it.
Okay, so this is the one with the most people doing intel. So we're gonna do this
Setting course for Mexico.
again.
Yeah.
Again, intel is not the same as this intel. Intel means trying to find a mission.
New
Oh,
objective.
there we go.
The advent office
Now we
to
can.
allow
Get the
their
staff,
servants
vest.
to receive new orders.
Okay, so we
The
have.
implanted chip is the key.
Oh yeah, again, we just need to set up the. Oh, look at the days. Look at
Yeah.
it. Holy shit, that's so small now.
Yeah, that's super good now.
See how good laboratory is now in this version of the. Oh, wait, now here's the question. Do we do some autopsies or do we do some research? Because right
If
now
we-
we have enough time to do the research, but the question is, do we have enough to get Illyrium to buy them? But, no, we don't have enough money right now. I don't want to
we
sell
would-
too much.
Yeah, all we would really need to do to research laser weapons is to render 1 Illyrium core, and then we should have enough for.
We only have 1 Illyrium core though.
Do we?
Let's see if I can check the inventory. Shut the fuck up, Tiger. We're doing something important.
Oh, you're leaving. You haven't done anything. Shut the fuck up.
We have 4.
Little dick.
You want to
Yeah, we got
sacrifice
good.
one?
Oh yeah, see?
I am ready to begin on your
Yeah, we'll give up
commander.
one. Under
The
that,
question
so we
though,
can
do
get-
you want to invest in laser weapons now, or do you want to do the others?
Well, we'll have that option. So we can
Render?
let's at least get the Illyrium for it.
I will make that
And then after we have the Illyrium for it, then we could start looking into the other things that we gotta do.
forward.
Okay,
Yeah, see, there we go. Perfect.
so now we
Now-
can do laser weapons. It's only 11 days.
Yeah, that's really short for fucking laser weapons.
Technology. I'll
'Cause fucking-
assemble as soon as the
Especially this early on with fucking Long War and shit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Well, 2 days.
Fuck that. Ignore it.
Yeah, 2 fucking days. Yeah, that's not happening.
Okay, so we have no choice. We're gonna have to do this mission, but we'll do it next time.
Yeah. So we'll end off. All right.
Yay! I mean, you're finally learning how to play Long War. Like, does it feel?
Yeah.
Is it completely different?
Yes, it's a completely different experience, but I'm starting to enjoy myself a lot. Like, this is a lot of fun.
Like, does it feel like a completely new game?
Yeah, it feels like I'm playing XCOM 2 again for like the first time.
Yeah. See how
And I
like
have
it's like
to-
you're learning new shit, new loading screens.
Mhm. Hey, there's my sniper.
Yay! Oh god, did you see that? Ooh, spooky. He's
Stay down.
just imagine the secretary just like talking like the fucking secretary. Like, okay, now let's see. I have this. Oh wow, I saved him twice. I'm gonna remove him. One of them. You remove you. Now let's see if I have. Again, let me see if I import one of my 8 feats because I have multiple 8 feats. Let's see. Let me import all of them. Let's see what they look like before. Hopefully they don't get broken. Let's see. So this is my. There should be a default 8 feet officer. Yeah. See. Oh, that's what I was missing. That one.
Use a different shoulder plate.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna reuse this because I love this design. It's simple. Like,
Yeah, you use it.
Now let's see if this is
Yeah,
broken.
well,
Nope. It looks good.
I like cool.
Yeah. Now Reaper. Off. Oh, look at that.
There you go. You got all of them.
No, skirmisher. Let's see if this is. Oh god, it's broken.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's not supposed to have that face. Yeah. There's the reason why I think is because it doesn't work like this. Now, what can I add here at least to make it look alright?
You give him like one of those like full plate mask type of things just to hide it.
No, that doesn't look cool enough. Yeah. So this guy does not exist.
Get him out of here. We don't use skirmishers anyway.
Yeah. Dealer selection. I'm gonna remove all of them for now because that's my design, and I only like this design. This is my favorite design. Like you'll notice almost from the very beginning, it always had. I don't know why. I don't know why I like this design. Can you tell me why?
Yeah.
Look at it. Why?
Well, I have something similar that I've done in the past. Not in like XCOM, but like on paper and stuff that I'm also working on. Fucking. Well, for what I like the helmet a lot. I like the helmet. And I'm trying to figure out why you would like it. Well, for
Well, based on my descriptions of, I love XCOM Long War because of all the options and the stressful situations, but also how I'm trying to build this guy to be like, I'll only give him a useless pistol who's only good for maybe finishing off enemies with low health if I can even hit them. But I really love his ability of just commanding his team, buffing his team, pretty much anything that's to do with improving the team's chance of winning. Instead of making a very powerful soldier who can take on an entire army.
Yeah, like he looks like if he got shot, it would like really suck. And it makes sense for his character because he's like an officer type of thing.
Yeah, notice how I intentionally don't give him any plate armor or anything. It's just like yeah. And then, but notice his back. He has a radio.
Yeah, because he'd be calling the shots and be like, oh, yeah, I got a radio to either command to let them know what's going on, or radio to the other guy across the map and give him orders to do whatever. So, yeah, that makes sense. And then he has a helmet because, he doesn't want to get shot in the face.
And, the reason why I have it like this is because, number one, he is immune to poison. He can run.
Oh, okay.
And number two, I imagine that helmet he can see more thing with the helmet. Like he can see like the battlefield. He has more tactical awareness because of his helmet. He has a flashlight. He can see in the dark.
Like a map type of thing.
Like a map thing. Like like for example, like obviously in today's world you have satellites. But what if happens if you don't have satellites? What if you don't have satellites in the battlefield? So his helmet is designed to pretty much like observe and give him as much information as possible to decide what to do, And again, he has a pistol, a simple pistol. He doesn't really need firepower because he has his team. His team is his firepower.
Yeah, it's like he relies on a squad.
Yeah, he relies on a squad. So that's why I designed him like this. So do you think it reflects with his design?
Yeah. I'd say it does, especially since it's something that you're going for type of thing, where like you don't want him to look like a super soldier walking out.
Yeah, I want him to look like a quote-unquote super soldier, but not designed but not a one-man army. No, instead it's the opposite. He needs an army.
Yeah. And it would make sense given our current situation as well, because we're resistant fighters.
Yeah.
So he needs to look like he's like pretty much gathered whatever he can gather and slapped together some sort of uniform.
Yeah.
Without it being like, oh, here's me with my big ol' exosuit and my fucking helmet that has like 10 horns on it. It's like, yeah, that looks cool, but does it it's not very immersive.
Yeah.
Like, you have to have a story behind your suit. It can't just be, something cool. You can have something cool if you want to.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I like seeing more complexities to some degree. Give me a second. So by the way, I'll send you a picture here. I'm sending another picture here. Give me a second. So here's a picture of. Okay. So notice this. See how different these two characters are? I mean, obviously you know who the other one is if you look at them. Do you see it? I sent it. I sent it on the group chat, by the way.
Yeah.
So what's the difference between these two characters?
Well, he's rugged.
Oh wait, before anything else, what's the same thing that these characters have? By looking at both of these characters, what do they both have in common?
No real armor. That's the first thing.
Right. Okay. No real armor. But what else do you notice? The way how they're dressed.
Like your characters?
Both of them. What does it speak when you look at both these characters?
I could tell that that's Alexandra.
Yeah, that's Alexandra.
So of course, she's the more in your face type of fighter, type of thing. So I'm trying to think.
Yeah, so pretty much it's like this. So number one, they both what I'm hoping for. Both of them shows a sense of authority.
Yes,
is that correct?
Yes, because she has that look of I'm in charge.
Yeah,
type of thing with looking down, she's kind of looking down on people. Type of thing, kind of like how Alexander normally is.
Yeah.
And with him, he has that officer authority.
Yeah.
Or where people would look to him for guidance type of thing. And with her, it's power.
Yeah, she's power, and he is about the army, that kind of thing. So definitely, both of them have squad abilities. But my officer character is designed 100% to be. The squad, it buffs the squad. That's literally his ability. Alexandra has some abilities to maybe I I think she can mark targets as well, but her main focus is see that guy, see that guy over there, keep him busy while I beat this other, this giant motherfucker over here.
Yeah.
So that's
It's
pretty
like-
much, yeah. So in other words, I only, like, I want to focus on one target for now, keep all the noise out of the way. Let me do my thing here and just slice this fucker as an actual thing. I'm not sure if I have a copy though. Hopefully I do. But I think what I did is the mods that I had back in the old days, maybe allowed me to carry 6 fucking swords.
Jeez.
So pretty much she can fucking kill people. It's just that she needs to focus on, like, here's the thing though, she can attack multiple times from here's the thing though, she could bounce around multiple enemies, or she can just focus on one giant enemy and just kill them. But again, she does have some armor, but not full-fledged armor. It's just enough for her to be light, but at the same time enough to withstand enough damage.
Yeah.
Oh, what about this character? As soon as you see this character, what do you think of this character? I don't think I have the... Yeah.
Alright. Jeez.
Who is this character?
I'm trying to figure that shit out.
You might know who it is. Unless you were like,
Figure that shit out.
I'll tell you right now, no one will actually in the live stream sees this.
Fucking, I don't know, man.
Twilight
You're gonna have to
Sparkle.
tell- Twilight.
By the way,
Like, who the fuck do I know is purple? And my brain was like, oh, is it Thanos? And I was like, no,
look, here's the thing though. The reason why I think I added Twilight Sparkle is because Lai was just at some point was joking about Twilight, just saying her name every fucking second, every time she does something. Like, hi, my name is Twilight Sparkle, and then when she's struggling someone, hi, my name is Twilight Sparkle, always struggling them to death. So I decided, yeah, why not? Let's add Twilight Sparkle, and then just have her just spam. I am Twilight Sparkle.
And of course, she's the specialist because
Yeah, she has a
she's fucking-
drone and all that stuff.
Yeah. That's something I didn't expect to see.
In fact, I went so far. I think. What about these other characters? You might notice who they are. I think I also did this for this group. Here you go. Who do you think these two are as well?
What the heck? Trying to get a good. Is one of them Pinkie Pie?
It's a no, but you're close. Most likely you don't know them because you don't really watch or see My Little Pony, right?
I used to watch it.
Oh, so have you watched it far enough for Equestria Girls?
Is one Sunset?
Yeah.
Is the other one Adagio?
Yeah.
I have Rainbow Rock.
Okay.
That's like my favorite one.
Okay, now let's see. Now, how about this guy? Maybe you may not recognize him depending on what Gmod video you watch.
Oh god. Gmod. Let's see. What the fuck? I have no idea.
So, have you never seen that Gmod video with the giant armed Chris Redfield saying, like there was a moon that was like a Chris. The moon was like falling and then was just, I think it was Wesker Moon, and then,
Oh, the Wesker face on it.
yeah, and then fucking Chris Redfield has giant fucking arms for some reason.
I gotta see that. I gotta fucking.
Wait, have you seen it or no?
I haven't seen that, but
Give me a sec-
I gotta.
I need to find it. I want to see your. I want to hear your.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh fuck! What was the name of it? Let's see. Oh wait, what's the name? What was that meme where your partner in fucking your partner in Resident Evil just won't stop spamming your name?
Oh, fucking.
Shiva?
Yeah, Shiva.
Yeah, Shiva.
I used to do that all the time with people online that I would play with. Like I'd hop into like a co-op thing,
Yeah.
and then I'd just follow them around, going like, "Come on, come on, come
Yeah.
on!" And then they would leave, and I'd get really sad because I'm like, oh. Like, "I was having fun though. You don't have to leave." Or they would message me and say a lot of insulting things, and I'm like, "Geez, dude, you could have just told me to stop, and I would have been okay."
I found it. Ready?
Oh God.
There you go.
Let's
Here
see.
it is. So let me know. Play at the same time.
Oh God, the Idiot Box. Yeah,
2015.
I used to watch
right?
the earlier Idiot Box ones.
Let me know when you're ready.
All right. Want me to count down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start.
Come on! Come on! Shove it! Shove
Oh,
it!
Shava.
Come on!
Yeah.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Shove it! Come on! Shove it! Hurry!
Oh God. Fucking Wesker Moon.
Time to die, Chris!
Okay, stop.
Oh.
Stop it. Okay. So what's your thoughts? Now do you understand the meme? Now do you understand inside me?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, so you watched Gmod Eat the Box before then, right?
Yeah, I've watched it before.
Now, I want you, now that you know that, can you look closely at the picture and notice anything else related to Gmod Eat the Box?
I guess in the robot in the background. I'm trying to fucking get a good look.
Just
I'm
look
also
around.
really-
Just look around. I mean, you already understand the Chris character, you know, with the giant robot arms.
Yeah.
By the way, it's like generally though, what we did with that character is that we just added a voice that just screams every time. I think it was I'm not sure if it was a tank scream. I think it was a tank scream, and his abilities all just punches.
Of course.
Okay.
I'm glad that they brought back Buff Chris. 'Cause I
Buff
like
Chris.
Chris. Now he's a fucking truck again. Jeez, he's fucking massive. I'm like, oh, thank God.
Anyway, so any notice on any? Again,
This guy in the back, but I don't recognize him.
again, like right now, the meme you already know the Chris meme. You need to look at somewhere else to see the other relation to Gmod Idiot Bugs.
Yeah, you always put me on the spot with this shit.
I know it's
I don't
satisfying.
remember all this shit that I saw, like, I don't know, like years ago.
I mean, there was this one giant quote unquote incident with the Gary's the Idiot Box stuff involving a particular character that, like, it was ridiculous as to how the audience reacted to it, and he did something involving said character. Just look around this picture. It might be too vague, so how about this? Here's a hint. Color scheme.
Color scheme. Okay. I'm guessing this one. There's some weird ass colors too. I don't know. You're gonna have to tell me. It's been so long.
Okay, so here's what we did. That
What?
mech character in the background, that's fucking random one.
Really?
That's fucking random one. We gave her the random one voice and etc. and the color scheme random one. And our reasoning is that the AI, I mean Digimon is pretty much just AI, right?
Oh, okay.
So we just
Okay.
So what's the relation with Gmod then?
Now my brain is like, yeah.
Do you remember?
Okay.
So what?
I could have just turned around and look at the fucking costume that I have on my fucking Okay.
So wait, do you remember what happened with the Gmod idiot box incident with Randomon?
I don't remember what happened. You'll have to refresh my memory.
It was so stupid. Pretty much when I guess there was one scene with Randomon just like that fucking Left 4 Dead what's the voice of that Left 4 Dead special zombie that was it Jockey?
Oh.
Yeah. Remember Jockey?
Yeah.
So that guy just slapped the Jockey voice on Randomon, and then I guess the Randomon was a reference to just her humping everyone.
Oh.
And then the audience reacted, "Oh, how could you do that? She don't like that." Or they're like, "Oh, that's not how Randomon acts. So you shouldn't bully her." And so obviously, if someone who knows how the internet works, he just doubles down at how Randomon did it. So then she starts saying, "Piece of shit," just pulls out a fucking shank and then starts like
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I the fucking the furries got mad.
Pretty much. The furries got mad because they were not treating
see why-
Randomon faithfully.
AKA they wanted her fucking
Be
fucking
be
or
sexy
laying.
or whatever. not like an animal.
Yeah. Not like a little gremlin or 8 feet when he's
Shut the fuck up!
modifying his.
Don't look behind my fucking. I can still see you. Moves fucking bookcase closer to the wall.
Just grab and just dragging it along the floor.
Do you give me? I mean, here's the thing though, you can tell I still want to play Sims, but god damn it, now we're in XCOM. So
I know. It's like either one or the other half the time.
yeah,
We try to do both, but
yeah, but here's the only issue. That means -1 player, Light. I really want Light to get into Sims because I like playing with him too. And then but then there was a while where we were just like, oh, me, you, Xeno, go to start playing Sims without Light, and then at some point I'm like, maybe it's time to go back playing with Light again. Maybe at some point I might get fed up with him. I'll toss him like a goddamn used. But anyways,
throw him out.
I throw him out I'm done using you. I'm done using you. That's fucked up, but yeah. But right now, I just enjoy, the company. But yeah.
Yeah, and he's pretty fun to hang out with. So.
Yeah.
He has his personality, and everybody else.
Here's the thing. I like the person. So far, I'm glad that you are. Question: are you okay with so far with the people you've met so far in this Discord? Or is there some people? Is there some people that you're at odds with?
Well, I try not to be at odds with anybody because I tend to keep to myself a little too much.
But is there someone
because of my upbringing and all that stuff, and my school experience? So I tend to keep a distance. But so far, nobody has really treated me that bad. Sure, I mean,
here's the thing though, Light's quote unquote insults. It's not. For some reason, to me, he insults me all the time, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like
It doesn't feel genuine.
Well, no. Like I want it to be genuine, but I'm not like that. But anyways, no. I mean, it doesn't sound. It sounds like the insults are like the insults doesn't sound immature.
Yeah.
Like it's like his insults when he does the insults on me. It sounds like you know how Arnold Schwarzenegger's in Terminator Predator. He's like oh you son of a bitch. So it feels like that. It doesn't feel immature, like a waste of my time. Like when people usually when they insult try to sound like they're like oh you're whatever. Like it sounds like you're wasting my time with your breath. But with Light, his insults sounds like oh son of a bitch. Okay, it sounds productive. I don't know. Like that's just how it feels like when I'm around.
I think you also have a bias too, so
yeah.
you know.
I don't know. Like I guess the thing is the way how we all met is in like pretty much like we all met in a game. There were a lot of us. It just clicked, I guess, and then when it started playing Minecraft, it just clicked even more. When here's the thing though, he was never kind to me, but for some reason it didn't feel like. It felt like my time with him spent was not wasted for some reason, even though it was just insults. And for some reason, that's another thing. He insults me, but it doesn't feel like it felt. Here's the thing though, if I didn't like the guy, then I would have kicked him long ago. But
yeah, you would have been like, "Oh, this guy's an asshole." Get him
no,
out
it
here.
doesn't. He doesn't like. He acts like an asshole, but it doesn't feel like an asshole to me.
Yeah. At least to you and all that.
Yeah.
There are plenty of others that are probably like, oh, fucking
like that's
Light.
another thing. That's another thing. It kind of sucks. Like because this guy set the bar so high for me that if anyone who is, I guess I would say, too weak to handle it, tries to get into like this quote unquote circle of mine, they're gonna have a hard time competing with Light because usually because here's the thing though, what I usually want is I want to have a circle of associates or affiliates that I can pretty much trust enough that we can get shit done together and just enjoy our times together pretty much.
Yeah.
But Light set the bar so high. It's so hard to find anyone else who can't connect with him. And so far, as long as you are not getting, I mean, if you are okay with what's going on between Light, but not just Light, but with everyone around me, because Zeno is easily pissed off.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah, he's easily pissed off. That's one aspect I don't. Here's the thing though, I'm okay with him being pissed off, but the only thing I don't like about his personality is just leaving. Because number one, that's a waste of time.
Yeah.
And number two, it's overdone because he overdoes it. I'm okay with people getting pissed off as long as we can get shit done together, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing that tends to like get under my skin sometimes is when I know that there's a problem and I'm just like I figured out the solution and I tell people the solution, but they still complain about the problem and then that's all they ever say.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, I hate having to repeat myself so much.
Yeah, like it's a waste of time. Just be mature and just move on.
Yeah, so it's just like, okay. It's like if I get into a game and I'm playing with my brother.
Yeah.
And he's like, the game is lagging. And I'm like, okay, here's how you can fix it. And he doesn't fix it. And he complains about the lag. At that point, I'm just like, okay. Either you figure it out or we stop playing together. And then he figures it out and it's like, oh, okay, there you go. It wasn't that hard.
Yeah.
And sometimes with other people online, it's difficult to do that because sometimes they could either be too stubborn or they don't believe that that's the issue.
Yeah.
And then when they do fix it and they say, oh, it's because of this. Like usually I want to be like, yeah, that's what I fucking said. But then I don't because I'm just like, yeah, all right, they figured it out. I don't need to rub it in their face that I was right.
Yeah.
This is like, yeah, that was the problem. Don't worry about it. Just move on. Move on. Let's get back to playing or whatever.
Yeah, like pretty much, let's just get shit done. That's all I want.
Yeah.
That's all I want.
Yeah.
Like
just like with Xeno, it's like Buy the fucking box.
Buy the fucking box. You don't have.
Buy the fucking box.
I mean,
Shut the fuck up. Let's
we've
get back
already
to the
proven, two separate people already proved to you that is gonna work. I mean, it is working now. The only issue is we can confirm that it's not a connection issue. It's just something wrong with Parsec and what's the name of this where he lives again? Oh, why?
I think
Minnesota,
something?
whatever. Just in that state specifically. Maybe they haven't really supported the servers yet.
Mhm.
Oh wait, I think it was working after he changed to North Virginia, right?
Well, we didn't get to test it because his eye fucked up.
Well, we'll see next time. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll have to. But it seemed fine for the whole thing because
Yeah.
me and Light didn't have any issues because he would have let you know.
Definitely. But yeah, but anyways, pretty much here's what I look in when it comes to finding. I mean, notice how I'm not using the word friends.
Mhm.
Because number one, like friends sounds like you and I know each other, but we don't know each other. No, like, I mean, I mean, you heard that from Light and Zeno and Goat, right? How, for some reason, you've heard of 8 Feet, how he wants the, almost like Facebook, Steam, he wants all the words, like, friend list to be changed to associates list, instead of
Or
friends
like
list.
acquaintances,
Yeah.
or people.
Pretty much, like, because the reason is because number one, everyone, like, I believe in the idea where the word friend has been overused, that the word itself kind of like lost its actual value. Kind of sucks.
Yeah, that is.
And obviously, like, I have an actual like view of an actual friend, but like I feel like people are just tossing the words so casually that when shit doesn't go right, and then everyone goes into this long wasted time of just going back and forth in circles, then eventually, like a year after, they finally decide, oh, they're not actually friends. Like, you motherfucker.
Mhm.
Like,
I had that happen to me. I had a guy that I met him in Smite, and we actually we had that connection with Smite and stuff, and we were playing a lot together. We end up being close for like a good 5 years.
yeah.
And then one day he creates a character, his own little furry character and all that stuff. And she gets super popular. And I'm just like, okay. And he comes to me and he's like, hey, look at all these big name furry artists, they're drawing her and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, hey, that's good for you. And then he just dropped me altogether.
Why do you?
And I was just like, what the fuck happened? And it was because he got so popular that he felt like he didn't need me anymore. And I was just like, all right then. I never talked to him again. He tried to talk to me about like a half a year ago because I was playing Guild Wars 2 and I forgot that I still had him on there. And he messaged me and he was like, oh, hey, what's up, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, hey. And I was like, if you want to follow me and see my art, I guess, here's my Twitter. Didn't bother. He didn't bother at all. So I was like, yeah, all right, whatever. I deleted him after that because I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna, because I know he's only coming to me because he wants something. He's not coming to me because he wants to, talk to me again or see what I'm doing or blah blah blah. He wants art.
Yeah.
Because people have seen how I've improved over the years.
Mm-hmm.
And back then, I used to draw his character. I used to watch MLP, and he had an OC, and I had my own OC. So I used to draw his sometimes, hanging out with mine. I sucked back then. I was really bad. Everything's lopsided, or the colors don't stand out, or the lines are really messy. I sucked. But I've improved a lot since then. And a lot of people from my past have tried to worm their way back in.
Is it
to
because
try.
you get free art like old days?
Yeah, where they'll be like, "Oh, hey, remember when you used to draw my character with your character? Yeah, that was pretty
Yeah,
cool."
would be cool
And I'd
if you
be like,
do
"Yeah,
it
here's my
again.
commission list.
Yeah.
Here's my commissions." And then they're like, "Oh, I don't have any money," and I'm like, "Why the fuck are you talking to me?"
Now here's a question that I want to know. Like so obviously you're telling me like how how your relations back in the days and how the question is so again like my stance on friends and associates. Number one, I believe a friend doesn't just I mean pretty much like this. An associate I think is what everyone should be using when you are saying the word of today's friends, because when people say, "Oh, this is my friend," um, because like I've lived long enough to see, I know what a real friend is, and back
Yeah.
from where I am from, a friend will take a shit with you. That's a real friend.
Yeah.
That's that's a terrible example, but that's what a real friend would do. But if a friend, but an associate will not do that with you.
Yeah. They'll look at you like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, like
No,
that's the thing though.
that.
Like that's one of the things that I notice. Like how again people may disagree that like especially that guy who came back out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like we like that's like I'm not gonna go back into that. All you need to know is that that's when people say the word friends, what they really mean is an associate or an affiliate. Well, to be honest, associate, I guess, is just someone you just know, like, what are people using the word friends for. An affiliate is you've done something together, but you're not friends.
Yeah. Yeah,
Um,
like on Twitter,
Yeah.
I have to deal with that constantly. Whenever people come to me and they start talking to me, and then they assume, "Okay, we're friends." It's like, no, that's
No,
not how
fuck.
it works.
No.
It's like, I'm not gonna give you free art because you talked to me for like 10 minutes. It's like, I'm not gonna give you free art if you talk to me for like a year. It's
No.
like I have to actually like you, and I have to actually like what you're giving me.
And not just
It's
that,
like-
here's another thing. You should not even ask for a free art.
Yeah,
You
it
shouldn't
should
ask. It should just come
something that-
naturally.
Yeah,
Like if they want to.
Yeah, like what I'm doing for you.
Yeah, and that's one thing I wanted to. That's the next thing I want to talk about. After this, but before we go there, that's one thing I want to have a straightforward thing. If we just met and you want to talk next time, that's an associate or something. I don't know. But if you've done together, if you've done stuff together, that's an affiliate, and a friend is someone who's willing to. I already said that part. You don't have to hear it again.
Yeah.
But that's what I want to know. Again, my stance on friends and associates and affiliates. So far, I want to know something. Why are you making a free art for me if you know that I am capable of paying for you? Because you know that I am capable of literally, saying, "What's your commissions?" And you've seen me pretty much. I mean, you've seen all the artworks that I've commissioned. You know that I have no problems with, and that's something you notice, right? I don't ask free art at all.
You don't have like a fan art type of section. Well, yeah, technically you do.
Yeah, here's the thing though. I do get fan arts, but I didn't ask for any of them. They're just like from actual people who said, "Hey, I like your character. Here, I want to make a fan art of him." I'm like, "Go ahead." And then like, is there like a division? Dude, do whatever you want with him. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Like the point is, I myself am a fan of Warhound, which is kind of weird to say, even though I made Warhound. But I am a fan of him. Even like I don't know. That might sound weird, but for some reason, I don't see myself as Warhound. I see as me simping for Warhound. So when someone makes free art of Warhound, I feel like they're not making free art for me, but rather they're making free art for Warhound, which I am also okay with because I'm simping for Warhound. That might sound weird, but that's how I see Warhound. It's so weird.
Yeah.
I just love Warhound as a character. to be honest, I think he kind of fucked me over life-wise because he's the only character I can think of. I mean, yes, I make other characters like Alexandra and Chassie, but they're based around Warhound.
Yeah.
It's literally like my entire the game stuff and the lore stuff that I'm thinking of like all these years is just literally revolving around this one fucking character. And I'm not again. Have you heard of my character's beginnings where he wasn't even my main character from the very beginning? I just made him as a side supporting character out of nowhere. And then all of a sudden, this character just crawled his way up to the top and just kicked the original first character that I was supposed to make a game for. And he's gone. He's just gone.
Yeah.
And this character, that's the thing though, that it feels like this Warhound character is like an entity of his own somehow. And
Yeah.
it's weird for me to say it like that, but I
No,
like having him.
sometimes that tends to happen.
Yeah.
Like a character I have right now, her name is Angel.
Mhm.
She's a lamb character that's one of the main characters for one of my books.
Mhm.
I found this design, like this base design type of thing, that I ended up buying. And it was mostly just for like the outfit type of thing. I really like the outfit. I spent like $75 to get this base design, just so I could get the outfit, just so I can own that. And then I modeled the entire character, and I was just like, why am I doing this much for this character that I feel like I'm gonna draw once and never do ever again? And then I was taking a shower, and I was thinking about it more, and I was just like, what am I gonna do with this one character? And then something popped in my head and was like, what if she had a friend? What if she had a friend that was a ram? And I was like, huh, that's weird. So I started thinking about it more. I was like, yeah, what if he's a homeless guy? I was like, okay, all right, I'll think about it more. And then my brain was like, yeah, what if she's like sheltered, like really sheltered? And then I was like, this is kind of getting weird. And then my brain was just like, here's this book idea. Yeah. And I was just like, I'm going to get started on this book idea. And these characters pretty much just flesh themselves out to the point where it's just like, yeah, I feel like I've had Samson and Angel for fucking years, and I just made them.
It's like this. It's like you didn't make them. It's like they've already existed. They're just using like you as a vessel.
Mm-hmm. And what's funny is after I had bought that base to use for Angel, so many people wanted her.
Yeah.
Like, they wanted her. Like, they would come to me and be like, I'm willing to give you this amount of money for this character. And I was like, nope. And somebody else was like, I'm willing to trade this and this and that for that character. And I'm like, no. I was like, because I feel like at this point, I need to keep this character. Like, she's mine.
Yeah.
She's mine. She's like right here. And to just like get rid of like that, I feel like I betray that character, and not only her, but like the other characters as well, like Samson, who she ends up marrying in the books. I feel like I would betray him, just like getting rid of her and all that. It's like you went through all that effort to make her, and then the guy just shows up and is like, "I'll give you $500 for it," and I'm like, "Oh, cool." Like, no, it's like hell. Fucking people have done that in the past to like my other main gals, like the one on my profile picture. Her name is Aisha.
Yeah.
Back when I first started my Tumblr, because I used to be on Tumblr.
No, everyone used to be on Tumblr.
Yeah. I made her. She's my main gal. I've drawn Aisha since I was a freshman in high school. And my first girlfriend helped me design her. And the big tits was actually her idea.
Oh, goddamn it.
And over the years, like, they've just gotten bigger until now they're like this size.
Yeah, I can tell it takes up almost like a quarter of her goddamn avatar.
And that was the size that she had said, but I was such a bad artist back then. My version of big wasn't even like big. It was like normal size. Because I used to use human bodies as references. So I would always like do all that shit. But when I made her on Tumblr and I started my little ass blog and all that stuff like everybody did back then, like in 2012 or whatever, fucking people wanted her. People wanted her so bad that they would go out of their way to try and steal like my art,
Yeah.
just for her. And I was like, dude, you guys could just ask me to draw her more.
Yeah.
But over the years, she's kind of like she's still my main gal, and I really like her. But like over the years, she's kind of like taken a step back and let these other characters like take a step forward and be in the light and all that stuff. So like sometimes that tends to happen where you have like a character that you're like really, really proud of, and you're really, really doing everything. And then in the back of your mind, like something just steps out, and it's like, yeah, here's this completely different character, and now that's your new main character.
Yeah, it's like they like chose to say, "How about you stop doing this character?"
Yeah, it's
and
like,
just
all right,
let me take the spotlight.
it's like my turn.
My
Like,
turn.
and I'm not, and no takesy backsies.
Yeah, but the thing is, you still have your original, like one of the original characters. Mine just killed the other one off. It doesn't exist anymore.
Oh yeah, well, fucking Aisha killed off the old ones that I had.
And then someone else. Oh, so it's like a cycle of fucking. It's like a cycle of like killing and then taking over and then getting killed.
Yeah, because I used to have a character that I called Cerberus.
Mm-hmm. Is that the reason why you have that name?
Yeah, and yeah, his last name was Carmine.
Oh, god damn it!
I used to have him, and he was his original design was a guy in a black, like, you know, skin tight suit type of thing with armor, helmet, gas mask, all that stuff, red eyes. He used to use like dual swords and all that shit.
Yeah. That face, I know that.
Yeah, and then he had a twin brother that had the same armor, but he had blue eyes and he used one sword. And then over the years, I was like, oh, it's basically Dante and Virgil from Devil May Cry.
Oh, god damn it! Yeah.
So that kind of like I kind of like took a step back from that because I was like, yeah, I don't want people to have that comparison. Like one thing that bothers me sometimes is when I make a character and they're totally like original and all that stuff, and then I put it out there and then somebody goes, oh, it's just like this character.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, it's like I want them to.
Yeah, I took all this time to make this character, and then you're just. It's like, oh, this character already exists. It's not original.
Yeah. Like here, I might as well show you a picture of Angel.
So while you doing that, when Warhound, like right now, the early stages of Warhound, when he wasn't even a 3D model, when he was just, I think, like, you know, just playing out like 2D early, when only a few art of him existed, people are saying, oh, that's a cute Lucario. But eventually, at this point, I think Warhound made enough disturbance that. Here's the thing, though. People at this point, to be honest, Warhound is so weird. It's weird. Like, here's the thing, though. The helmet. I don't know why I like having him having the helmet, but that needs to stay with him. I don't know why. Still reference to World War One, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, so I see it here now. So is this the character that you're?
Yeah, this is Angel. Now, when you see her, what's the first thing that comes to mind?
Oh, let me check. Is this an Undertale OC?
Exactly.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's what people say. That's immediately what people say. Is this an Undertale OC? Is this Toriel? Is this blah blah blah?
Oh, is this like a Toriel's a daughter? Toriel?
Yeah. It's like, oh, is this like this character from blah blah blah? Is she from this Undertale a extended universe? Blah blah blah. Fucking, it's always, oh, you have a goat because of Undertale.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, no, I like goats because goats are silly. And I even made a point to show that her ears are under her hair, and people still assume that her long hair is her ears. So they immediately think Toriel. And I'm just like, that's not what I wanted to happen. But at this point, with the way that I've been drawing her and the way that she acts, she's slowly becoming her own thing, where people actually see her and they're like, okay, yeah, I could see that. But I haven't drawn her that much recently. I've been drawing Samson more.
Yeah.
And so people see Samson, and of course people see fucking Samson, and they go, "Oh, is this Twitch streamer's avatar?" And I'm like, "What is it?" And they showed me, and it's a little ram, and I'm like, "No, it's not fucking." Like, he's just a white ram, and it makes sense in the story. It's like you have to read the story, and all my characters have like a purpose, and they all have, and all their designs, like they all have like a very specific, like with Angel, like that, like the red part of her outfit. The reason why she's wearing something red and all that stuff is because that's her like family's color, and she's part of a mob family. So their color that they use is like that shade of red, and it's also why she has that little like headband with the flower on it. It's like that's their family insignia. So I'm doing that so it makes sense for the story, and like but like people see that and they're just like, "Oh, it's because of this, right?" And I'm like, "No." It's like, "No, please don't say that, because you're making me not want to draw her right now." It's so frustrating sometimes when I'm trying to come up with like a nice design and I put it out there and everybody's like, "Oh, so-and-so has this design too." That's why I stopped Cerberus, and that's why I stopped Metrak, because I was just like, everybody's fucking comparing these guys to fucking Helgas from Killzone, or fucking Dante and Virgil, or fucking, like, the list goes on. But then when Aisha came in, it was like people would hear the name Aisha and they would assume Aisha. So they would assume it's from Saints Row. And I'm like, no. Because Saints Row was popular around then. I was like, no, it's not Aisha. So then when I said Aisha, they assumed, oh, Aisha Clan from Outlaw Star. I'm like, no. It's not the same character. Completely different. So now when people see her, they go, oh, big boobs.
Boobs.
And I go,
just
yes.
boobs.
Yeah, I'm like, yes, exactly. That's what I wanted. just say big boobs and move on. I was like, and thank you for not saying that she looks like whatever popular artist's OC. It's like, but yeah, like I understand like how you say, like, you know, Warhound just kind of just like slid out and just took over.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I've gone through that. And so when you said that, I was just like, oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. And the reason why I'm drawing fan art for you and drawing you your own little mini comic and all that stuff is because I like Warhound.
He's like, dude, I also like you.
And when you told me that, I was like, oh well, perfect. Then I'm drawing something that not only he will enjoy, but it's something that I will also enjoy.
And not just that, everyone will enjoy.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully
like, obviously, here's what I'm planning on doing. Like, I don't know how you want to release this, but if you're gonna give me the ability to release it, I'm thinking one by one, and maybe only show the safest part. Try lure them in the false sense of, oh, this is like a normal cop figure, and then BAM! Balls!
Bam! Fucking goat doing the big...
Yeah, like, I'm gonna show the derpy version, and I'm not gonna show any of the loot versions until I can trap them in somehow. It's fucking
like,
up.
oh, look at this nice picture of Warhound playing with this little goat, and then they click on it, and BAM! There you go!
Okay.
Right in your face.
But obviously I love Warhound, and obviously you love your character. But how do the character grows? Because I'll tell you a good example of a character who originally was just like you said, like Warhound was a side character, and somehow he crawled his way and literally murdered the real character in his sleep, and maybe threw his parts into the ocean. But the other character is Alexandra. Like, I fucking love Alexandra. Mainly because of how she developed over the years. Because right now, if I can fucking make the game now, because right now I had a terrible, not a terrible history, but I have a very rocky history in game development. Because I want to learn more, so when I make a game about Alexandra, it's worthy of who she is, I think. I don't want to just make, because right now I can make a game now, if I want to. But I don't know.
right now.
I don't want to
It's
just make I don't want to make a
it's-
shitty game, and if I use that character and then people associate when they see this character, they're gonna associate her with that shitty game. I don't want that. That's why I am just like it will take me a very long time to just learn and learn and learn, and then just to make the game that I want people to associate with her, and not just her, but with Warhound as well. Because right now, what I want to do is, obviously, when I make this game, the character the player will be playing as is gonna be Alexandra. But then the villain will be Warhound.
Okay.
The reason why, because here's the thing though, I like Warhound so much, I don't want you to play as him. Instead, I want Warhound to be interacting with everything you're gonna try and do to stop him. Like because Alexandra, is mainly how do I say this? Like, Alexandra, development-wise, is a character who is mainly designed with gameplay in mind. But the gameplay has evolved to a point where because the thing is, everything Alexandra. How about this? I show you. Have you ever seen Alexandra before she went to her completely different renovation, pretty much?
I don't think I've seen the original one.
Oh,
I've
God.
seen the early versions from like the other server that we're in.
So
When
you've
you
never
feel like
seen the version with this? Have you ever seen this version?
I don't think I've seen this one.
Have you seen it?
I don't think I have. Oh, she's so girly. Look at it. Completely different from what she is.
No. Oh,
Now we just swap the two.
Those were the days. Those were the days. Here's the thing, though. Obviously, oh my god, I can't believe this character was the same character as I see now. Like, here's the thing, though. She was just like what Warhound used to be, a supporting character. But not even a supporting character, because Warhound, right now, here's the thing, like, I can't, if you look at it's night and day, it's so different. But
yeah,
here's the thing,
completely different.
I think I still have more. I still have more. Give me a second, I still have more. Here.
Oh my god, look at her.
Oh, those were the days.
Look at how happy she is. And then I'll post the one that I drew, where she's all mad.
She's so pissed. She's so mad. She's like bloodthirsty. But she looks good. She looks hella good. In my opinion. Like last time, it's like the first version of Alexandra I saw. It's like I'm looking at just another character that is just designed, to be just a girl beside another character. You know, just another token character.
Yeah, kind of like how Sonic and Amy.
Yeah, it's pretty much pretty much.
Like you have the main character and then you have the girl version.
Yeah, this is the girl version now. But I think what completely changed her is thanks to this bunch of games that made me want to have a character that would represent those games. So this games that I guess that led me to the creation of this character would be XCOM.
Of course.
Well, no, here's the deal. The XCOM. Here's the deal. XCOM. Well, no. Actually, I would say 5 games. The first game would be Red Alert 2. Because it may not look like it, but there was this moment where I would have armies just go at it, and then I would have one soldier left, and I would be like, it would be cool if that one soldier can just develop. Because the only thing that development that would be like is that your soldier gets promoted 3 times because they've lived long enough, they're able to fight long enough. So it's like, it would be cool if I could just name the character, or I would I get to pretty much they will be able to turn to a Tanya, or Boris character, like hero characters by themselves just by surviving long enough.
Yeah.
Then Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne pretty much has the same thing, but the only thing that is missing is I want to have a foot soldier who can become their own hero just by leveling up or not just leveling up, but being able to survive all the scenarios you toss at them, and they read you to the very end, that kind of thing, and then they develop their own story just by surviving, you know. Then then Civilization, fucking Civilization came in, and pretty much that made that scratched the itch I've been looking for so long in Red Alert and Warcraft, where we always focus on the wars. Why not focus on the civilization part of history? I always
up to that point.
like the thing is I'm like, yeah, you such fight, but I wanna sometimes see, like in Red Alert, I want it to be like, will I be able to see be able to just make like hotels, or make like a place where people are living, and just see them live, go to school, go to college, get recruited into the military, and then just fight, and just pretty much just see a development pretty much of a character.
Have them ship off, they go fight, they come home.
I want to see what happens when they're not fighting too. I want to see that. So Civilization scratched that to some degree, especially when I started modding the fuck out of it, because I always love mods because I can yes, the only thing I wish I can retire my soldiers and just turn them into like maybe a worker, and then maybe I could send them to university, and then they might become a professor. Pretty much, I just want to have a character who can be like a human, who can go from stage to stage, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So that Civilization did a good scratch at that. Then XCOM came in, and XCOM pretty much gave that. I mean, you pretty much. I mean, yes, they're not. We are always constantly at war, but the thing that XCOM gave me is character development. I love falling in love with my character, and then when I get to see them have this final stand, I do genuinely feel lost, but at the same time, I am proud to say those cool stories about them. Like you
look back and be like, I remember when I had my cool ass sniper, and
how about this? Yeah.
And blah, blah, and
Or how about this? The story that I just told you with the 3 characters, my character giving orders to snake boobies.
like situations like that.
Yeah, like
where you
pull that character towards Doom Guy, and Doom Guy just punches the guy, and I go, oh, that was so fucking cool.
Yeah.
So obviously that was XCOM Enemy Unknown. Then XCOM 2, obviously. But I still count them as XCOM in general, because XCOM is fucking cool. But then, did I say how many games did I mention now?
I think 4.
Red Alert. Oh yeah. So the final game that hit the coffin, that finally started Alexandra in her route of being what I love her to be, which is the World Queen. Do you know about that? She's called the World Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is game called Age of Wonders. You've heard of that game?
I think I remember watching somebody play that like a while ago.
Now, here's the thing that I will say: it's not a perfect game. Some things just doesn't click sometimes. Like I would say, like the sound effects and the music just doesn't match up sometimes. But there are those moments in the game that made me say, "Damn, dude, I want to make a game." Where it made me look back at all the games that I play. I'm like, you know what? I want to make a game where I just follow one character, and this character isn't just a generic. I'll just be a soldier for the entire duration. No, I want to see this character grow from here and then end up here. And here is. Let me see if I have that picture. This, I think, is the picture that made me say, that's, you know what? This is, you know, it would be cool if this is Alexandra, actually. Because obviously Alexandra, you always saw what Alexandra looks like, but she's just a token character at that point. But eventually it developed to, I started revolving around, like, how cool would it be to... Because originally, obviously, before Alexandra, I wanted Warhound to be the main character. But every time I tried to make a game concept in my head, I'm like, something doesn't feel right. Something doesn't feel like I know I want to make a game about Warhound, but why am I making a game about Warhound? And I tried to figure out gameplay ideas, and I'm like, something doesn't feel right. Something's missing, Something's missing about why I'm making a character. Why I'm trying to make a game of him in the first place. Okay, right now I'm not sure if I have it anymore. That would suck though. Ooh, maybe. Okay, so it's possible that it's not here anymore. That sucks. But pretty much, I pretty much made a design of Alexandra from Age of Wonders.
Hmm.
There was a cool armor. Now, pretty much what you're seeing right now with her is, if you look at it, if you try to compare it, it looks exactly like almost a direct comparison. But obviously, there's some tiny changes to it. Like, it's not directly the same design. It's inspired by the. It's inspired by it.
Yeah, you made it your own.
Yeah,
Type of thing.
you made your own. Pretty much what I like about this is that notice how in the original version of Alexandra, remember, do you see that pink ribbon around her ears?
Yeah.
I want to say that those are the years where she was still young. But then when you're looking at her newer pictures, she doesn't have the ribbon anymore. That's a nice like tie-in, I would say. It's like with the ribbon ears, it's like she was like obviously lore wise, if I'm gonna make a lore story about it, I would say those were her princess days. But then eventually she pulled them out because it's time for, because that was the time when she's ready to, well, not like when this was the time when she would say it's time to take some responsibility and get shit
Yeah.
done.
It's time to grow up.
It's time to
to
grow
get
up
out
pretty
of that.
much. Yeah, that's pretty much
That
how I
makes
see it. If I'm gonna make a story about the ear ribbons, that's how we would say. Princess look would be with the ribbons, and then when she doesn't have it anymore, she's a fucking queen now.
Yeah.
I don't have it anymore. That sucks. Because it would be cool for you to see how the design look like, so at least you will know, like, oh, I can see the resemblance of it and how you were inspired by it.
Yeah.
But anyways, now, oh wait, am I getting close? 8 foot, 8 foot, 8 foot. Are you getting close? Wait a minute. I do have this lazy moment sometimes where I would put all my stuff in my desktop, but then it would get full.
Yeah,
So-
I have that same issue.
so
my desktop right now is just full of fucking shit, and then I just highlight them all and put it in a folder.
Yeah,
And
that's
I'm
what I
like,
did too. Like, I will put them into a folder. I will call them desktop number 0 or desktop number 1. Right now, I have. Oh, by the way, let me show you this one. Here's another. This is. Have you noticed that Light Story mentions us when every time there's a snake, he would mention stuff like, "Oh, you mean, let me see. How did he
snake
call?
boobs.
No, that's my snake boobies. Don't touch it. But anyways, it's like a what's the name? Strawberry. Have you ever mentioned? Have you ever hear him mention the word strawberry every time there's a snake in the screen?
I haven't really been paying attention to the.
Well, here's the thing. That it's because of this reference.
Oh, okay.
Because there's a literal snake. There's a little pink snake mod out there, and when this was back in the days where we were like, oh, can you, like, we can have vipers and all stuff. He was like, oh, it'd be cool if you can take any snakes and then you can maybe turn them into an ally or something. What if we can, like, it's like a Pokemon game. Oh wait, here's XCOM Alexandra. More looks on her. I think.
Oh, gee. She's so intense.
She's so intense. Also, look at this. Like, this is another game I played. You've seen this? Oh,
Yeah, that's her. That's him.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
it's different. Also, like, here's another, like, oh yeah, I've been trying to find this picture for a long time. For some reason, I lost it, but oh god, it's over here. This is another cool look of Alex. Like, see how different Alexandra is now to her original version?
Yeah, compared to her original, where before it's like, oh, so happy, and she's got sweets, and she's like hanging out with her boyfriend type of thing.
Yeah.
And now she's like a fucking completely different character.
Yeah, now it's
compared-
like shut the fuck up, we're getting shit done.
Yeah, now it's like, shut the fuck up, we're going to war.
We're
Like,
going to
right
war.
now.
We're getting shit done. Diplomacy. Let's get that sorted. Also, let the people have fun. Let me see what's going on and all stuff. Pretty much in Civilization, that's pretty much how it was. Like, you know, in Civilizations, like, oh, there's the king. Your people are celebrating, but you are here in the game with the mouse. Say, okay, now how do I make sure that I get these resources, or how to get the policies and all that stuff. Meanwhile, your people are enjoying their time and all stuff. So pretty much in Civilization, I keep thinking, well, yes, the game is cool with you ruling, but it's kind of funny that you get to live forever.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much how I got another, like, pretty much I'm combining all the experiences in video games, and I'm thinking pretty much, what if we have a little character who pretty much embodies the immortal character? And, pretty much, that's the thing though. Alexandra, story-wise, is immortal, but she hates Warhound so much she developed the way to become immortal somehow. And that's another thing. If you look at this picture of Warhound, look at Warhound. When you look at this picture of him, like, what do you think of him when he is doing in this outfit? What do you think of him if he does this? Or how about this? Here's another more recent one. How about that? So
yeah, it seems like he doesn't care. He likes doing all that stuff.
Or how about this?
Dressing up.
Yeah, here's another one. He's literally on
Oh,
some.
look at him. He looks so cute right there.
Yeah, but do you know what's happening in this picture or no?
Well, it's like drastic changes in like his personality and all that stuff.
Well, no. Here's the thing though. Like, I developed the character. Well, I want to say develop. But I feel like he just grew it naturally. But I developed him to the point where it looks like it's all random. But if somehow you can get into my head, you would say, "Holy shit, it's consistent to his character." It's give me a second. I'm trying to find that full. Here's the thing, though. What you're seeing is only a crop of a picture. Obviously, I want to show you the full picture. Let me see if I can find it. What do you think is happening in that picture, by the way?
It looks like something's hugging him.
Let me see. Well, wait, here's another picture, but wait. Like, this is what I mean by I'm a fan of my own character, because I like just making all this. Here's the thing, though. I'm always making thumbnails.
Oh yeah.
For obviously the channel and stuff. Here it is. I think I found it.
Oh jeez.
It's a little too close, huh?
Yeah, I think I remember you showing this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, now I remember.
Yeah,
Didn't you also post it like somewhere else, and like the creator of the Shantae model was like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
You put a screenshot of it, and you were like, you posted that picture, and then I think you had posted like Warhound just in the Shantae outfit.
Yeah,
and
I think are you talking about like something like? I'm not sure if it's this or is there something else, because this is obviously continuation of the.
Yeah, I remember.
But I love his hips. I don't fucking know why. I just love his hips. His hips are so fucking like that. Hips are for baby.
I'm trying to capture that with the picture.
It's like this. It's like those hips are only belongs to people who will bear babies.
Yeah, that's true. But it looks good on him. So
it looks good on him. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you don't understand. Yeah. This is Warhound. This is like that's what's funny about this guy is like he's growing up. He's obviously growing from all the way those years. But the thing is, the way how I develop him is consistent to not only the lore, but also to his character. Because I'm not sure if I've explained to you how he does the thing called respawn. Have I explained to you?
I don't think you explained that part.
Here's the thing though, almost every character usually has a special ability. Warhound's ability is the ability to respawn, but not reincarnation, or not like immortality. I have to explain what respawn means to Warhound, but the reason why it's a reference to how, you know how in multiplayer you respawn?
Yeah, where you die and then you just bloop.
Yeah.
There you go.
But here's the thing though, you die, you just keep continuing the story, or you keep continuing what you're doing. And I'm like, what if there's an actual character who does that? So obviously, here's the thing though. One of the things I hate in some stories is like, well, not really hate, but it's like overuse, I would say. And it's like, not just overused to the point, now it's just an scapegoat, is everyone would usually say, "Oh, time travel, undo all the bad things that happen, pretty much erase all the mistakes that happen." Like, isn't that the point? Is to the character to learn or grow with those mistakes?
Yeah.
Another one would be like, it's a clone of this character, so it's the same character. No, it's not. It's a different character. It's a clone.
Yeah, I have that in my main story that I've been working on since I was 8 years old. The ending of the final story is supposed to take place after the original, and what ends up happening is one of my character's daughters ends up finding out that her whole purpose of being created was to stop this other force that has like the ability to like reset everything.
Yeah, look at this. Doesn't this like look like Alexandra more?
Yeah, that's pretty much. That sums them up perfectly.
Anyways, continue.
So what ends up happening is she ends up winning.
Yeah.
But the way that she wins is that she takes his place.
Mm-hmm.
So he ends up going back to where he first began and where he first pretty much came to that point where he knew what he was going to become and became that. So he lives with the memories of his like millions of lives that he's like pretty much lived.
Yeah.
So he doesn't go in thinking like, okay, I know how to stop this. I know how to stop that. He still lets the events happen. Because he knows that they need to end up at a certain point. So he doesn't just like sure, he'll be like, yeah, I'll help, but I'm not going to win. I'm not going to win for you guys. It's like, I'll help, but I'm not going to be like, oh, you just need to go kill this guy and everything's done. He's like, yeah, our people do need to end up at our low point where most of us are killed so we can all band together and rise up and actually get shit done. It's like we have to reach that point. I can't convince everybody, because if I convinced everybody, we'd still be in a civil war.
Yeah.
So even when he has his happy ending, it's kind of like a bittersweet ending because he knows that one day somebody else is gonna have to replace her. Like it's like a never-ending cycle for them, where it's like somebody has to take up that mantle, and before him was like what people assume the devil is type of thing. Yeah. So he took the devil's place and all that. But it's just like a being that's like stuck in the stars and all that, and stuck in the dark. Of course, there's the Minecraft ones. Yeah. I remember the Minecraft ones because Light was always getting all pissed off at you because you kept, I think, using his model.
Yeah, his Majun, right? The Dragon Ball character with the race from Maj. I forgot his name, but
yeah, his Majin.
Yeah, Majin character. Yeah. Like, see how different the two pictures are, by the way. Like, can you explain what's going on here on the picture, by the way, before we continue? Just look at it, see how different it is.
It's Alexandra, and everything's like fucking just like warping around her type of thing, like she's in control. Yeah. And the other one is Warhound dancing with the Majin.
Yeah, it's
completely different.
Completely different. But anyways, going back to your story of how take place like the devil's place, all stuff.
Yeah, but like I'm trying to like get a good balance of like a happy ending with also like a more realistic ending type of thing. Like a lot of my movie ideas have like neutral type of endings. Like there's one movie idea that I've had for a few years now where it's this town that's like created by this piece of an old god that exploded, and a piece of him landed on Earth and it stayed there. And I was kind of like thinking like, well, most people when they think of the old gods type of thing, they usually have the the fish people, the fucking I have eyes in my brain type, like the Bloodborns and all that stuff. So I was thinking like, well, what if there was a old god that actually likes humans? And then I was like, okay, but I don't want it to just be a friendly like, oh, oh, I'm an old god, but I give people like, superpowers or whatever. I was like, what if there's an old god that loves humans so much and hates seeing humans die? And instead of just giving them the ability to like live forever or some bullshit, it's like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna trap the bad people here, and I'm gonna force them to be good by like controlling their minds, by like kind of like hypnotizing them like a little bit, like lulling them into like a false sense of like safety. But they could snap out of it at any time, and that's what ends up happening. So what he does, I call him the warden. What the warden does? Oh God,
I forgot about Dragonborn next Templar.
fucking Dragonborn.
Yeah.
But what ends up happening is the warden sets up the town, and he has his followers that are like people that he's controlled in the past that pretty much lose they don't lose their mind as in like I go crazy, like they physically lose their mind, like the top of their heads are gone, and because like he absorbs it and all that shit, and then he controls them as like little vessels. So what he does is he throws this big old party, this big old celebration, and he puts flyers around the world, and it's a way to get people that have committed like really, really terrible crimes to go there. Because it's like, hey, come here. There's a lot of innocent people. There's places for you to stay, maybe lie low type of thing. Lulling them in a false sense of security. But he also sends out ones for very special people that have committed crimes, but they want to be redeemed in their regards. So the main character, he's an arsonist that loves burning stuff. He loves burning down buildings. Well, he accidentally burns down his house with his family inside. So he ends up losing everything, so he's on the run. So he ends up getting a flyer, and he goes there, and there's serial killers, there's fucking gangbangers, there's fucking murderers, there's fucking like all walks of life there. And there's also a ton of normal people. And it's to make everything seem like, yeah, everything's fine. So the warden comes out, he does his thing, he's an old man, red coat, big old beard, top hat on, he has a blindfold, and he's very happy. He's always carrying around this lamp. And he like a lantern type of thing. And he's dancing, he's doing his thing, and his followers are following him, and they all have like animal masks. Kind of like Bioshock. Have you played Bioshock?
Yeah. I haven't played. Infinite. Yeah, Infinite.
Well, have you seen the splicers in the original game?
I'm definitely. I know all the spoilers. I know all of that. I just haven't.
Yeah,
but I didn't grow with having access to all games, so usually I go do that.
Yeah. So basically, like they have masks like those, or like the bunny mask, the fox mask. Yeah. And so what he does is he selects out of the crowd all the worst of the worst. So he chooses them, and he puts on like this big old like fancy like raffle where he invites a bunch of random people up there, and they spin a wheel, and there's a bunch of ridiculous prizes on the wheels, like free car, fucking vacation of blah blah blah, and this and that. And then when people spin it and the stuff actually gets brought out, like everybody's like, ooh, I want to go up there. Ooh. So he's lulling them into that false sense of security, where it's like, hey, if you do come up here, you actually do get what you want. That lady won $1 million, and she left with $1 million. So then when he starts inviting up the bad people, he brings out a different wheel where it has everything they can ever want on it. And so people are thinking like, oh shit, I could have all the money in the world, like literally all the money in the world. I could pretty much live until I'm like 500 or whatever. It's like anything in their dreams. But the thing is that it's rigged. So they go up there, they spin the wheel, and they think that they get what they want. Like one lady that's a serial killer, what she does is she strangles people to death and all that. Mostly like really, really popular like musicians. She's like very attractive, like, brunette type of thing. She does her thing and all that stuff, trying to get, trying to get in their pants, and then she strangles them.
Yeah.
And she kills them. Oh, she goes up there, she spins the wheel, she gets $1 billion. And she's like, oh my god, I got $1 billion. Blah, 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 blah. And they're bringing out suitcase after suitcase of money and money and money. And then the warden comes over to her and he goes, hey, you can have $1 billion. Or you could stay here forever. And you have to pay bills. You get your own servant. They take care of your every need. You don't have to worry about anything. We have a supermarket over there that's filled with all your favorite foods. So if you want to stay here, you can stay here. And they always accept. Because they assume, oh, I can get whatever I want. So he gets in their brain like that. Well, the thing is, once they snap out of it, the world kind of turns into like something different.
Yeah.
Because once they snap out of it, they kind of regress back to the way that they were prior. Because one of them is he was a rapist.
Yeah.
He was all about like fucking like really, really aggressive. Like he would fucking stab the shit out of his victims and shit. Well, he was trying to do that to his servant, and he ended up snapping out of his little trance thing to regress back to that mentality. And so he ends up getting caught. So what they do is they drag him off into the woods and they put a tree up his ass. and then the tree grows into a fully grown tree. And then it just like all the branches just like split him apart until his head's at the very top. And then that's when the camera would zoom out and you would see that the rest of the trees have like heads on the top of them too. So
there's multiple from him, or is it from separate individuals?
They're all separate individuals. To show like the whole forest around that little town is all full of the bad people that do that specifically. So then over time they kind of figure out like what's going on. So they're trying to leave. So one guy, he's there because he's a fraud. He always faked like pretty much anything that he can do, and one of his biggest achievements was that he went to the Olympics and he won the gold medals and all that stuff for running. But he was a big old cheater. So he was a big old fraud. So he goes running out the gates, and they're all waving at him like, oh, bye, bye. He ends up falling off the edge, falls through like the nothingness of the void, and ends up slamming down in the middle of the town around everybody. So they watched him run away, thinking, oh, did he get away? Because he vanished. And then he just, big old pile of meat now. And so what the warden does is he's obsessed with trying to keep humans safe. But that obsession caused him to become the very thing that's like killing them too.
Yeah.
So it's like, and then at the end of the story, the arsonist guy, he ends up becoming the new host for the warden because he ends up burning the older body. Because he's an arsonist, once he found out that there was liquor and he could make Molotovs, he snapped out of it. So he went and he burned the mayor's office, and he ends up destroying the body. And then after a while, he thinks, oh, everything's fine because there's no more people dying and all that stuff. But all the other residents there, they're all kind of like, oh, I'm in my little personal utopia and all that stuff. I want to go outside. But he's sitting outside and he's like looking at this big old hole in the ground. And then something kind of tells him like, oh, you should go in there. So he goes in there and there's a coffin. And the whole time, like, there's like a bunch of chanting around him and all that stuff. And so he thinks, oh, is this coffin my family? Is this what's left of my family? So he goes over and he's kind of like trying to get closer to it, and he touches it, and it opens up, and the warden charred body comes popping out and starts chasing him around everywhere until he thinks that he's escaped again. But at that point, he's already lost his mind. And so what it does is it pretty much implants itself in there. I'm working on a picture of what the being looks like. because it isn't just like this twisted like old man looking thing.
Yeah, but
Like-
isn't it like similar to something like a Lovecraftian character? I assume.
Yeah,
Wouldn't
like an
that
old guy.
mean like you're gonna have to add a lot of eyes or mouths or?
Yeah, like I think I've started on a version of it because the wording. Because yeah, there it is. I have like a basic idea that I want to do, where it's like a being with its like head split open, and on the inside is like a universe type of thing.
So
Where
what's
it's
the name of Azathoth, where he dreams, and we are all just a dream of him. So when he wakes up, we all could disappear or something.
Yeah, like something similar. Like here I'm sending over. This is the early ass fucking work in progress shot. I'm pretty much changing him up now, but fucking here's like a basic idea of what I'm going for. And this being is like it's massive. Like he isn't just like some fucking just whatever. Like his hands, the ones that are holding like the lamp type of things.
Mhm.
Like his hands are actually fused with the lamps. And he has like all these arms, and one hand holds up the moon, and the other one holds up the sun, and then he puts them together, and he causes the fucking his hosts, like the things that he's gonna take over, he causes them to go blind, so they have to follow his influence.
Yeah.
So, but when they go blind, like their eyes literally like melt out of their heads.
Okay, I don't want to say anything about this, but it looks like his other hands are like on drums.
Yeah, like
Okay.
I said, this is really early work in progress.
Mm.
What like those hands are going to be like kind of spread out more, and they're gonna be the lanterns that the old man used to carry around.
Okay.
And what the lanterns have is they have like the souls of all the people that he's like taken over and killed type of thing that he won't let go. And so he's like keeping them forever because he loves them that much.
Yeah, he loves them too much.
Yeah. So it's like the whole point is like obsession.
Yeah, pretty much.
Where it's like the main character's whole deal is the fact that he's so obsessed with redeeming himself over what he did. And then with all the other characters, it's their obsessions with the way that they've killed people in the past, or what they're doing now, or all that stuff. So the point of that movie is obsession. Well, this is just an idea that I have. I pretty much write all this shit down because my parents were like, you better write all this stuff down, so if you ever fucking go down to LA or something, you could fucking sell all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, like almost every idea starts off as at first like in my it doesn't feel complete. Well, no shit, it's not complete. It's
Oh yeah,
it's nowhere near done.
of course.
Like for example, like here's a good example. So you know how Chassie looks like, right?
Mhm.
But have you ever seen this version of her?
Oh, I don't. I think I've seen the holographic clothes.
Yeah. Do you so pretty much do you know do you know anything about the idea of this holographic or AR design?
I don't think I know the details of it, but I just remember you posting like these types of things.
Yeah. So those sort of
Outfits.
things. Now here's one of the things that some people sometimes usually wonder. Avi, why don't you either commission or make or create whatever famous popular characters on media or something? The closest thing to that is Shantae, but it's Warhound.
Yeah,
Using
it's just
Shantae.
Warhound
It's
wearing
just Warhound wearing
Shantae
Shantae.
cosplay.
I mean, I like Shantae's clothing, but then when I saw that Femboy Shantae, out style on Warhound, I'm like, damn, I like that flat chest.
It does look good.
It's so good. Like I don't know why. Like it's just his flat.
I know
chest.
for some reason it like fits him.
It's like
Like it's
I just wanna place my hand on his flat chest and just rub it. It's so like how some people is like, oh, boobies, but then when I see Warhound, especially in the Shantae outfit, it's like, oh wow, that's nice flat.
yeah.
It's so smooth
That's-
looking.
Yeah, that's that's pretty much how I started like liking him, because because I'm a big boob guy.
Yeah.
And all that stuff. I like big boobs. And but I also I also like shorter guys with chicks with big boobs type of thing.
Yeah.
And all that. I like that size difference stuff. That's why Samson's really short. I don't think I told you but Samson the Ram, he's like 5'2".
5'2". Warhound is 5'4".
Oh, so Warhound's taller than him.
By only feet, but at least I guess Warhound
Yeah.
will get to feel some kind of dominance.
but like he's short, but his but the queen that he used to serve under, the Jackal Queen, she's like 6'5".
Yeah.
And so I kind of like that size difference type of thing. So I try to reflect that with their designs, but people tend to still draw them the same size.
Yeah.
And then I tell them, no, he's actually like this. And they're like, oh, okay. And then they shrink him down. And what's it called? What was it? But when I saw Warhound, like at first when I saw him, when you used to post him and stuff like that,
Yeah.
I was like, wow, this character is going through quite a lot, because before it was like, oh yeah, here's Warhound, he's hanging out in the trenches or whatever.
Yeah.
Or Warhound and him with his shovel and stuff.
Yeah.
And now here's Warhound and he's wearing some skimpy outfit. And I'm like, is that the same character? I was like, oh yeah, it's the same character. And then it's like, all right, here's Warhound and now he's Shantae. And it's like, okay. I was like, geez, this character is going through quite a lot. But after a while, I was like, I really like how I really like his design. I really like his personality from what I see and stuff. And then the more that you were posting about him, the more I kind of started liking him more. And I started seeing Alexandra and Chassie and them, and I was just like, I think I just like these characters.
Because that's another thing. Like, here's one thing that I'm aiming for. You know how you saw all of this, different, costumes or all that stuff with Warhammer and all stuff. It might sound insane, but obviously right now I'm doing it for thumbnails, for YouTube thumbnails.
Oh yeah.
But the idea of him doing all of that, different things, I want all of that to be canon. You might say 8 feet. How do you do that, and how do you keep it consistent to the story? Because there is a story.
Yeah.
But I figured out a way how to do it, and that's through the idea of respawning. But like I said, it's nothing to do with magic. It's nothing to do with time travel. It's nothing to do with alternate universes. It has nothing to do with dimensions or cloning or whatever. It's the same exact character.
Yeah.
And I wanted to also, and again, but anyways, before I mention that, so you see this AR character, right? Chassie.
Mm-hmm.
So that's an aspect of a lore involving, because obviously I'm making all of these concepts via the idea of making a game about them in the future.
Of course.
So yeah, pretty much everything you're saying right now is like, I want to make a concept, but at the same time, I know I'm still going to college, so I can become a proper developer, a game developer. Well, a game designer, because developers are different from designers. See, I learned that. I thought they were I thought they were the same, but they're different. So I want to be a game designer because I want to, make pretty much. I want to make game concepts and make them, come with reality. Developers are people who just help the designers to make it work. Designers are the ones who make the story, make the world, pretty much.
Your own thing.
Yeah. So, Chassie, to be honest, her story is fucking sad. There's a reason she's actually a sad character. But pretty much, okay. So, anyways, so what you're seeing right now is pretty much what there's many, I guess, Chassies in her world. But it's like, here's the thing, they all look cute, right? They all look cute. Sometimes Warhound is a little too much, to be honest. But Chassie pretty much they all look cute on purpose because, for example, Warhound is a good example. If I ever made Warhound into a human, that means I have to pick a nationality. and if I pick a nationality, if anyone looks at Warhound immediately, they would assume they would assume automatically the stereotypes of that nationality. And they won't be able to pretty much see the things that I want them to see with Warhound. So in order to solve the issue of, well, I don't want you to focus on the nationality part. I want you to focus on Warhound as, you know, being a soldier in whatever story that is. I already have an entire story and all stuff set up, mainly for like game sequels, but pretty much I wanted Warhound to be as, I don't want him to be too neutral toned, but I also want him to be like, oh, I see what you're going for, and I see how fucked up his world is. Like, that's one thing you'll notice. If I ever actually, you know, pulled out all the cards of this universe I'm trying to make, you'll notice that the theme is there is no good ending. There is no happy endings, because it's forever. There is, like, almost every games is obviously all connected. All the games are connected, but you'll notice that it's like there's no happy ending here. Well, no shit. It's real life doesn't have a happy ending. Like, if you look at the only happy ending or sad ending or whatever ending is when you're dead. That's the only time that happens. But I want to make characters who has different approaches on the idea of immortality. But at the same time, I don't want to just shoehorn like the immortality part. I want it to give you a sense of, holy shit, I don't want immortality.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like, right now, I'm showing 3 characters right now. I always have different characters. Especially, remember the original character that I said who Warhound just fucking kicked out?
Yeah.
Well, I'm like, well, I don't want to just waste that character. So pretty much that character has been downgraded to a support character. But in the most, like, holy shit, that's the most support character of all support characters. What did you do to him? I'm not gonna say it at the moment, but pretty much, again, it's all about the idea of, because, you know, like, I play a lot of games, but then Civilization gave me an idea of immortality. Untitled Dungeon also gives me a good idea with that. Especially wait. So if you know, oh god, I'm just going to use the designs. I'm not even fully explaining. Like, for example, I haven't even finished explaining Chassie, right, with her AR design. Because the idea with that's my issue. I don't want to say too much because I know it'll take hours for me to explain it. Because again, like, there is an entire lore as to the AR vision design. I can't just say it in a few sentences because I have to explain the entire world why that AR design is important. Alright, how about this? I'm gonna try and simplify it and tear as much lore as possible so you'll understand some glimpses of it. But before I do that, you can tell that this is heavily inspired by Darkest Dungeon, right?
Yeah, the Eldritch Tentacle S type of thing.
Yeah.
Where it's like combined with the host and all that.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I based this not on just the design of Darkest Dungeon's early game, mid game, or late game, but I designed it based on the idea of the ending of the story of Darkest Dungeon. Do you know what it is?
With the fucking the heart of the world and all that stuff.
The heart of darkness, or the heart of the world. I love the idea where, because you know how in the late game you'll notice how for some reason all of a sudden the avatars of the characters on the main menu sometimes changes.
Yeah, it flickers and it shows the truth as the game tells.
Yeah, I love the idea of the truth, which you'll notice that, like, if I ever start going really in depth with the lore stuff, there's a lot of the mention of the word cosmic truth.
Mm-hmm.
Each character,
I love concept.
Yeah, I love the idea. Obviously, it's a play in the idea of cosmic horror, or eldritch horror, all that stuff, Lovecraftian shit. But I wanna go for the approach of cosmic truth, where each of these characters gets to have their own cosmic truths. Pretty much when you learn a cosmic truth, it changes everything. So immediately, you might already you might already be able to tell what Alexandra's is just by looking at its design.
Yeah.
Pretty much, she discovers a cosmic truth that pretty much gives her this ability you're saying, but you might say, well, if she can get this cool powers just by learning cosmic truth, why doesn't she give it to her soldiers or something like that? Well, it's not that simple. It's not that. I mean, the word cosmic truth. Obviously, in Darkest Dungeon, the concept is the truth. The truth of what the world
Yeah,
really
what
is.
exactly you're
What-
fighting for
yeah,
and
what-
fight.
Yeah, like what are you really fighting for, or what are you really fighting at? Like, who are you really fighting? Are you sure you want to know?
Yeah, that's why, like, when you start the next playthrough and you see the ghost pointing in the other direction, basically
Yeah.
saying leave. It's
Yeah,
like you don't want to.
you don't want to know the truth.
Then
So-
your character immediately goes fucking
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, so pretty much Alexandra is a good example of, because again, like, the thing is, the name of this universe I'm trying to, or not universe, like, I guess franchise, if I ever am gonna become that big, is called Dogs at War. That's the name of the franchise, Dogs at War. Obviously, if the literal title of the game has the word dogs and at war, they're not gonna have a happy ending.
Yeah.
They will all. Yeah, like the thing is, like, here's the thing though. Warhound, the way how he sees war as a force of nature.
Mhm.
That's one thing that I noticed. Like, that's one thing that I kind of, because I love history, and I looked at history, and like, I'm pretty much bunching all, not just a single idea into an entire franchise or entire universe, but I want multiple ideas that I have. Like, for example, one of the ideas is, isn't it cool, isn't it cool, like, if you take almost all games in the gaming industry and then you just organize them together, it's almost like they're all one single chronological timeline, all different stories happening to a single, timeline, if ever you try hard enough. Because I think someone made a chart like that where they combine all games that fit together very well, and it's like, oh wow, it's a single story happening from
Yeah.
different perspectives.
I love when people come up with shit like that,
Yeah.
where it's like, hey, this game franchise is actually connected to this one,
Yeah.
and let me go into like a 30-minute video of how exactly that works.
Yeah,
And then you watch it,
Sans is actually from similar. It's actually connected to the fucking mother series. But pretty much, like, I saw that, I'm like, well, what if you actually make it a game like that, where it's an entire single timeline. In fact, I'm so dedicated to this idea that I want to make sure that this idea works after I'm dead. So pretty much, that's what I mean by Warhound is, like, it's not. I'm a fan of Warhound because I don't own him. I don't own Warhound. He owns me. So when he's done with me, he'll just toss my dead body away, and then he can live forever. So pretty much the idea is, with the Dogs at War series, is it's a series that can be adapted through generations to come, and you don't even need to remember the name of the creator. Just know that Warhound existed somewhere. He just existed existing. I don't even need my actual name to be associated with it. In fact, I rather not my real name to be associated with it. I want Warhound to be the enigma when I'm dead. Pretty much. That's what you can tell. Like, that's what I mean by I'm a fan of Warhound, because I don't feel like I own him. I feel like I'm just being used by him so he can exist. He's like a Lovecraftian character. Like, that's what I'm thinking. That's the thing though. I like, you know how all these cute pictures of war and all stuff and all that. It's like, if you look at it in the sense of if you see it in my perspective, in the idea of a franchise, how the hell is this character living so long throughout? Because this is the thing, like, this is a timeline. Warhound is a World War I, right? The next timeline is, who do you think it is? Because
Alexandra?
there's 3 characters. It's
Yeah, would it
Chassie,
be
right?
Is Chassie?
Warhound is World War One, and then the next timeline, which will be Chassie, because that's the future.
Oh, okay.
But then in the far future is Alexandra.
Okay.
So obviously, just based on the how they wear their clothing and all stuff, you can tell that some shit happened in somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, you could tell there was a big step backwards.
Yeah.
Somewhere there.
So pretty much like it's World War One Warhound timeline. But obviously, like the actual, if I'm gonna make the actual game, it's gonna be like the first game in the series will be Dogs at War. You are playing as Alexandra and you're fighting Warhound. And you will lose. You will lose so bad that we need another game to continue this story. But anyways, but the actual chronological order is Warhound, Chassie, Alexandra. In the gaming order, it's Alexandra versus Warhound, and then the next game would be Warhound, a prologue, which would be World War One. And I already have all the game designs already set up and all stuff for this crazy shit because, have I ever mentioned the Warhound gameplay of his prologue? Pretty much, like, this is the beginning involving Warhound.
I don't think you mentioned that to me.
Let me tell you how depressing his world is.
Oh boy.
Well, here's the thing though, all their stories are depressing. At first, including Chassie, at first you might assume, oh wow, it's so fucking cool to live in this world, and until you realize a cosmic truth, and you're like, holy shit, that's so depressing. What the fuck happened? But anyways, so obviously World War One, Warhound. Warhound, fucking, World War One. Well, here's the thing though, to make it more fucked up, obviously they're all like, I don't want to say furry characters, but anthropomorphic, pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I say with my like Samson Angel and all of them. I don't call them furry characters because most people do that. It's like, no, they aren't furry characters. They're anthropomorphic characters. Like he's a ram, she's a lamb, and all that stuff. They aren't just furries.
Yeah.
Because if you say furries, then people assume, oh, it's just porn.
No,
it's like,
not. I mean, I made Warhound before porn, okay? I made Warhound before porn. The porn is just a bonus. But anyways, but here's the thing, like, so dogs are not the only characters in this universe. There are lions, there are wolves, there are cows, whatever, like especially horses. There's also horses. But obviously the focus is on the dogs because the way how I want to approach the story is they're the most common character in species. Not in the sense of they're the most dominant, but rather they're the most useful in tossing into battles. But the thing is, you might assume, oh, so that's where Warhound starts, right? No, that is much worse. Warhound actually starts in a livestock factory.
Oh boy.
Warhound is originally a livestock. That's how he starts as. He's a livestock. He grew without learning a single language. He can't talk. So that's another reflection as to how you see Warhound now. Notice how happy he is with almost everything.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is? Well, he used to be a livestock. He used to be a livestock. He was never supposed to survive this long. Especially with the way how the story goes. He started as a livestock, but somehow, because of the way how he set everything up, he's able to live so long, all the way to the period of Alexandra, that he is not bored. He is never bored with what's going on with his life, especially the way how he started. But pretty much he was a livestock. It's like this. He was literally a livestock, right? He doesn't even have a name. That's the reason why I don't even know what number to give him when it comes to his livestock number. I don't want to say 8, that's too obvious. But pretty much is the most, like, I would just, you know what, I want to make him like as livestock as possible. I'm just gonna open up a generator there. I'm gonna just hit the random number and that's his number, just to make sure how disposable he is, pretty much.
Yeah. Or is it just like, oh, I give him this number because it's my favorite number, and this number.
No, I don't want to do that. I want him to be as livestock as
it's
possible.
like, okay, this was his number, and yeah, that was what he was known for.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, pretty much like he doesn't have a name. But here's the thing, though: the way how he transitioned to a soldier is that the war got so desperate that they needed more soldiers. They're running out of good soldiers. So pretty much the head, the government, or the generals decided we're running out of soldiers who actually knows how to fight. So instead, how about we open up our supplies? But this is already after the conscription. They already ran out of soldiers at that point. So pretty much, they're running out of good soldiers that they just need bodies. They literally just need meat shields.
Just go at them. Just get whatever.
So pretty much, that's how Warhound transitioned to a soldier. They pretty much just say, he can't even speak. So how the fuck? So pretty much, they're just giving him hand signals, to pretty much like hand signals of, if you do this hand signal, you move forward. And that's the thing though. Have you played Battlefield 1?
I've watched Battlefield 1.
Have you seen the prologue?
Yeah, where everybody's just fucking fighting nonstop, and if you die, you switch to somebody else.
Yeah,
like,
but here's the thing though. I like that system so much. It kind of sucks that they never fully committed to that system. They want to make an entire game based on that system. But when they were like, oh, World War One, blah blah blah, and then they showed that part, I was like, oh man, imagine fucking trench warfare where you have to fight over that shit, and then you die and you just move on to somebody else. Yeah, I love that idea. Now, I want to integrate that with Warhound's story, but then you might say, wait, well, how will that work with Warhound exactly? Well, I have two ways to show it, but first, let me explain. Again, I have to explain all this shit first to fully understand what's going on. That's what I mean by it's gonna take a long time to talk about this.
Oh, that's fine.
But anyways, so pretty much that's pretty much all Warhound knows. This hand gesture to move forward. You hear this whistle, move forward. In Battlefield 1, one of my favorite scenes was just a few texts. You are not expected to survive.
Yeah.
I love that text so much because that's literally what World War One was. So pretty much the same situation was happening in Warhound. Can you just imagine how, how easily frightened livestock are? Just imagine just not understanding what's going on around you. That would suck. But here's the thing though. The strategy, they're so desperate, this is the strategy. They would spread out their good soldiers, and then they would mix in with just the mid shields, and the only purpose is for them to attract gunfire. That's literally all they are known for.
I have something similar that happens in my book. It's in Samson's book.
Mm-hmm.
I call it the death charge.
Yeah.
It's a fucking hopeless charge that the East is doing against this heavily fortified position that has tanks, it has artillery, it has machine guns, and the East has fucking spears and swords. And they didn't give any of them any weapons. And they actually painted targets on their, quote, armor. But since Samson was such a charismatic leader, like he was a natural born leader,
yeah,
he actually managed to rally everybody together as like we can do this, we just need to get to the gate. So when my computer almost turned off. So when the charge starts, everybody dies except for Samson. He's the only one that fucking makes it because he got blown into a pile of rubble, and he just watched everybody die. And then the fucking the troops in the base come out, and they're like, shit, these are all unarmed civilians. It's like, oh my god. And that ends up ending the war because the East is like, yeah, we're not fucking with the West anymore.
Yeah.
Because they kicked our ass. So, and then they find Samson, and he's gone fucking crazy. and they inject him with so many medications and chemicals, and then they ship him off to the West. Like, all right, just throw him somewhere. Just throw him anywhere, so he doesn't tell anybody what happened.
By the way, someone we're still live streaming. Did you know that?
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah,
god.
there's a guy over there that says "lol." I think he heard what you said. Yeah. But anyways, but pretty much yeah. That similar idea is there. But obviously it doesn't. But you know, is the similar idea is there? Where they're pretty much you are just hiding your actual good soldiers who can actually fight amongst just meat shields, pretty much, who wears exactly the same uniform. So that's so the original. You might notice design with Warhound. Give me a second. So obviously his design is so simple, right? Warhound's design is so simple. He's
like
very
coat.
simple.
There you go.
Yeah. I love the fact that his design is so simple. I can modify it however I want, and it's like Bugs Bunny. I designed Warhound in mind with the idea of Bugs Bunny, Mickey Mouse, pretty much those two icons. And the idea is, I mean, obviously, Warhound inherited Bugs Bunny's cross-dressing shit. And to be honest, he didn't inherit much from Mickey Mouse other than the idea of the simplicity of Mickey Mouse. How you can put Mickey Mouse in any situation, as well as obviously in Bugs Bunny, but pretty much the idea is I want him to be as simple as possible, so I can pretty much do whatever I want with Warhound.
Yeah.
But anyways, so how about this? Give me a second. Let me see if I can show it. So obviously this is obviously obviously I was back in the days I was a fan of fucking Call of Duty Zombies, mainly for the wonder weapons. I love the wonder weapons. That also made its way to my universe, but not gonna be the same weapons. It's more the idea of the word wonder weapon, and that's gonna be one of the biggest threats Alexandra has to deal with in the future. Because here's the thing though, like wonder weapon, obviously in World War One, did you know that the flamethrower was considered a wonder weapon when it was first invented? Well, when it was first weaponized back in World War One. Did you know that?
I don't know that.
Yeah, in back in those days, they were like pretty much they were all saying we need a weapon to turn the tides of war. And one of them was, the flamethrower was considered a wonder weapon back in those days. And I love the idea of a weapon so, like, unseen. Like, the tanks were considered a wonder weapon back in those days, too. Because, like, in the Germans' perspective, they don't know what a tank is. It never existed until now during battle. So their only description of the tank was a crawling steel crocodile. That was so cool to hear. Like, holy shit, that's terrifying. But anyways, look at this Warhound's design. See his design? Obviously, this is the design that he'll be meeting with Alexandra. But a further design that I started playing with is thanks to Battlefield 1. I really love the design that... Here's the thing though, definitely in Battlefield 1, the designs are a little over-exaggerated, of course. They really made them look cool, but I love how it looks. So, pretty much what I'm doing for is, I like this feel of Battlefield 1, but at the same time, I understand why they did it. Not only because it looks cool, but because it gives you the same perspective as to soldiers back in those days, because in those days, that was the most futuristic shit they've ever seen.
Yeah.
That's one thing you have to keep in mind, right? Today, when we look back, you're like, holy shit, they all look so, like, ruggedy and, like, old, like, school and all stuff. But back in those days, that was the most, fanciest, not just fanciest, but the most modern. That's another thing. I think that's the word they're looking for. Like, in their eyes, that's the most modern shit that they've ever seen back in those days. Okay, so I think... Oh, yeah, here. So, have you seen... So this is obviously this is a more serious take on Warhounds. Like, I'm trying to figure... I really want to invest in the World War One's part of Warhound, but here's an idea of so far with his... You see this? So see, that looks more like a proper World War One attire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So pretty much just imagine him in this outfit, pretty much. But without actual proper weapons, maybe just a bayonet that's on a stick, pretty much that looks like a gun, but it's just a stick. So pretty much like he just gets the hand gesture. The normal has to come here or go over there, but then they are not practicing the livestock to pretty much just just move the stick like this specific way, and then just when I do this, if you hear this whistle or something, just run as fast as you can. It doesn't matter how you use it, just run fast. And then yeah, pretty much. But pretty much, yeah, pretty much. So pretty much, let's just go to the part where you hear the whistle and they start doing exactly what they're meant to do, and obviously they're taught, whatever happens, don't stop. Obviously, there'll be a lot of confusion, right, as to what's going on, because they're just livestock. They don't really know the concept of fighting for what is whatever. But before that, obviously you have the livestock mixed together with the actual soldiers. So there's an actual, I guess, I would say commissar or something, who would make the speech mainly for the soldiers, but they were never meant for the livestock. The livestock were just there to just be around. But obviously, Warhound hears this. He doesn't understand it properly. He doesn't understand what it is. But then the war actually starts. Charge happens. All hell breaks loose. Livestocks are just dying left and right. They don't know what's going on. Obviously, loud noises. They start panicking. But meanwhile, Warhound is over there. Obviously, he's doing the same thing. But then he just stands there. Another thing here's another reason why I'm using dogs as a theme. And obviously, like, there's a lot of dogs around the world, right?
Yeah.
So obviously, I would say, you know what, I can just get away with the idea of this. Dogs are so common, you can just use as much as you can with them. They're everywhere. But anyways, another game mechanic wise, there's a lot of dogs that looks like Warhound, but they're different shades of white, brown, no pink, of course, no pink. That would feel like fucking gnawing to see in the battlefield. So I would say only a proper color would be a black, white, brown, maybe some. But for now, I'll just go for those shades for now, to make it more believable. The thing is, the war is going so long. I like the idea of gunpowder. Here's the thing: you see, like in Battlefield 1, or in pictures in World War 1, there's black and white, right? But there's some obviously the actual colors in World War 1 is like a lot of mud, right? But in the center of the battlefield, there is some black mixed into it, because blast spots from bombs and all stuff.
Yeah.
Well, I want to go for the interpretation of, just imagine that, but there were so many bombs that fallen that the black powder in them just spread so much it covered the entire battlefield. The entire battlefield is just pitch black. Of all the fucking, it's just covered with black powder pretty much. That's how much bombs has been. It's like a desert of black, but you know that it's on the ground. Like it's all from all the explosions pretty much. There's so much explosion, and there's so much like roaring and panicking and guns firing and pretty much so much shit going on that all the black powder is getting caught onto the furs of all the dogs, that they all started to look like Warhound. So pretty much he's seeing himself, because he knows what he looks like at least. But knowing that sense of, that's the only thing that I would say is the only thing that Warhound has as an individual is how he knows what he looks like. And to see something that looks like him all around him, all covered in black fur and all stuff, just dying left and right. He's seeing himself dying so many different ways in the battlefield. That this is the first time that Warhound gets the feeling. What do you think is the first thing that he's feeling seeing all this chaos happening around him. All the fire in the skies, all the fucking blood and spilling, just trashing. It's like a washing machine of just toss a kid in the washing machine, just see what happens.
Yeah.
But anyways, so what do you think Warhound is experiencing here? How is he reacting to this? What's his reaction?
Well, if anybody were to see themselves die in like some way, they'd probably fucking go crazy because of it. I'm guessing.
Well, here's the thing though. That's a concept for sane people, for people who value their lives. Warhound is a livestock. He doesn't know any of this concept.
Does he think that he could like live forever or something?
No. Pretty much here it is. His reaction, this is the very first time he actually started valuing his life.
Oh, okay. So he doesn't want to end up like all those different quote versions of him.
Yeah.
They're all dying and stuff.
So pretty much here's the thing though. The whole gist of this is that Warhound, literally, the First World War, or I would say back in those days, even in this story that I'm going to go for, it's declared as the war to end all wars. It's a big lie, of course, but I love the idea how I also like the Doctor Who scene. There's a World War I soldier who was introduced into the TARDIS, and then the Doctor accidentally spilled the word World War One. Like, your uniform reminds. So based on your uniform, you must be a soldier from World War One. What just?
I saw a meme like that.
Yeah.
Line somewhere where he's like, "Oh yeah, you look like you're a soldier from World War One," and he's like, "What do you mean World War One?"
Yeah, like I love the feeling of hope. How hopeless that sounds like.
Yeah,
right?
where it's like, wait a minute, there's another one.
Yeah, not just another one, but the idea of all that sacrifice wasn't for nothing.
Yeah, where it's like, oh, I'm going out there and I'm gonna fight and we're gonna end this forever.
Yeah.
And then somebody goes, yeah, there was a second one, by the way.
Yeah. So
and it's like, why did me and my friends go out there and die for all of this?
Yeah, they literally died for nothing. Literally, like millions of people died for nothing in World War One. That's how somber and sad it is.
Yeah, that's why whenever people talk about World War One, it's like, yeah, that was like the dark era of like war and all that stuff.
Yeah, here's the thing though. There's a reason why I have a bigger appreciation. I mean, here's the thing. I appreciate World War II. I cannot deny all the sacrifices the soldiers did there. But there's a difference between a war where there was literal evil and there was literal heroes, compared to World War One where no one wanted to fight each other, but they had to fight each other, and it was all for nothing.
Yeah, it's like, get out there and go shoot that guy in the face. And it's like, I don't want to go shoot that guy in the face. It's like, you better go shoot that guy in the face, or I'm going to shoot you in the face.
And here's another thing. Have you seen some footage in some like off combat footage in World War One?
Of them like in the trenches and all that stuff?
There was a scene that just made me say, this is really like meaningless. Because even the German soldiers who were captured, they were just smoking and they're just eating in the same. After they were captured, they're just having a cozy time with their captors on the sideline.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just like, yeah, this is just war, and we don't have to fight right now. So here. And then one of the things I like, one of the things that just hit me is when this British soldier, like they're missing one medic to carry the stretchers, because there's a soldier on those stretchers that to carry them around. A captured German soldier volunteered willingly to pick up that wooden British guy so that he can just get into the to the tents. And they were not forced to do it. They just did it out of kindness. And yet these people are the same. These groups of people are the same groups of people who are killing out there right now.
Yeah. Where it's
That
like, hey, that guy that we captured from Germany, yeah, he's a pretty cool dude, and his brother's out there fighting. We probably shot him in the face.
yeah,
Probably.
yeah. That's my appreciation for World War One. Because you're not fighting evil. You're just it's like the war itself was a force of nature. You can't stop it. It had to happen.
Yeah.
So that's the same thing that I'm going for with Warhound as well. That's how he also sees. Obviously, I'm talking about the future version of Warhound, where he sees war as a force of nature. It is inevitable. What the best thing you can do is you need to let the war manifest itself fully, and then you can end it. You might
Yeah.
now. There's a reason. Now this might be a weird approach to it, but here's my reasoning. If it's like this, if you end the war too early, people will be bitter. They're gonna be like, "Oh, we could have won. If we just push harder, but our leaders were just too weak, or we ended too quickly." And the politicians will become more greedier over time as opportunities are opening up in their eyes. Generals will become more confident next time. We'll send more men in next time, and then when
Yeah.
war happens,
Oh, yeah, it's easy. It's,
Yeah.
we just do this like we did last time, and we win no problem.
yeah,
And then when they face something that's completely different, they're like, "Oh, I forgot that things change over time.
and
People
that is, like,
get smarter."
and that's a good example for how I saw World War One, because World War One didn't end; it ended in an armistice.
Mhm.
It never ended. So just imagine if World War One actually properly ended and there was a proper peace treaty.
Yeah, a whole different
It
world
would have
after
been,
that.
yeah, it would have been a completely different world. Instead, people just it just got an armistice. It was just on pause, and because of that, bitterness started, swelling from the inside without them even thinking about it. Remember I said, at the start of World War, or not just even start. Well, actually, in the first year of World War One, remember the Christmas truce?
Yes.
Yeah, see how
That-
different that is? Like, why is... anyways, so there's a Christmas truce in that. Then they were prevented to do that next time. There's another one, there's another one where, like I said, like the German soldier who was a literal prisoner, was willing to, volunteer and help this guy, get into the medical tents. Pretty much like just goodwill to one another, but at the same time they had to kill each other at the same time. Then in World War II came in. There's just the word revenge, anger, racism, all that stuff just piled in. So
yeah, that was evil versus good.
yeah, that was literal evil versus good. But that could have been prevented if there was a proper peace treaty in World War One.
Hmm.
So that's the same approach I'm going for Warhound. He sees, he doesn't start wars. That's one thing I have to mention. Just because he has the name Warhound doesn't mean that he starts the wars. No, he's there to make sure that the war manifests fully to what it is supposed to be, and then the war can end. So he has. Oh, here's the thing, though. Here, I guess this is Warhound's main obsession, his goals. His main goal is, well, not main goal, but his goal to get to his main goal would be, war is a force of nature. It is inevitable. As long as there's living beings existing, war is a part of what a living being is. Without war, a living being can't become what it is if it never, fought to become what it is. So his Warhound's goal is, he doesn't start wars and he doesn't end wars too early. He fights in wars so that he can fully manifest to what the war is, what war would probably become, and then he can have the war end. He will also not have the war last too long, of course, because that would be the end of the world, like nuclear war, pretty much. That's the thing, though. That's what I'm trying to go for Warhound's character. I'm combining, the lessons from World War One, the interwars. I'm not sure if you've heard of that. World War Two, the Cold War, So I'm combining all these wars as a lesson plan for Warhound. So eventually, when he gets to the point where, because his main obsession is this, he wants to fight in the war to end all wars. That's his main obsession. Obviously, doesn't look like something Warhound would do, especially with the way how you look at him, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But that's Warhound's final main goal, is to fight in the war to end all wars. So what does that mean when I say it like that? Warhound's main goal is to fight in the war to end all wars.
Like, I have like few things popped in my head. It's either he fights in the war that ends the world, or he fights in a war that finally kills him.
Now you're half true, because it's like this. This is also a connection to the original story where he and Alexandra first meets. But I'm not gonna get too into that because that's another long story, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up if I keep going. Pretty much the idea is this: Alexandra at first assumed when Warhound mentioned that it was gonna be pretty much, okay, end all wars, no more wars, but pretty much like let's just jump a time skip. Pretty much here's what Warhound really meant. Warhound says he wants to fight in the war to end all wars. He doesn't care if it brings world peace or it ends the world.
No, he just wants to fight in that war, specifically.
Yeah, in the war to end all wars.
Yeah, the outcome doesn't matter.
The outcome doesn't matter to him. So it doesn't matter if it ends the world or brings world peace. He just wants to fight in the war to end all wars. So, and there's a reason for that. Because of his obsession from the First World War. Remember the greatest lie he told to them?
Oh,
They were told they were gonna fight in the war to end all wars.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously it ended in an armistice.
Yeah.
So
and then another one started.
Another worse one started because it never ended. So a much worse war happened after that.
Yep. And then another one after that.
Yeah.
And then another one after that, and it just kept
going and going. So pretty much, like you'll see the development of Warhound with that. Obviously, you see the development of Warhound, how how he obviously fights in all these wars somehow. I'll explain how he does that, but pretty much, he's a character who also loves history as well. He's a character who records history, and he gets to look back at it and says, this is the lesson that has to be learned. And that's how he develops the lessons, all the way to Future Warhound, where he said, that's why he says this, like, you do not end the war too early. There's a reason why a war is happening in the first place.
Yeah.
Instead, you need to fight in the war, and you need to have the war manifest to what it is fully. Like for example, when they were fighting the first battles of World War One, they didn't know it was a World War One.
Yeah.
They didn't know. They were all promised the war will end in Christmas, and everyone will get to go home and enjoy fucking, pudding and all that stuff. That didn't happen. And obviously everyone was so tired of fighting war, they just wanted it to just stop. But that's one thing that they kind of failed to see. They stopped the war, but they didn't stop the war in a peace treaty. They just stopped the war. It didn't solve what the war was gonna be. And because of that, World War II happened. And that was much worse.
Yeah, very much worse.
Again,
more died.
Here's the thing though. Body count, there's more people who died in World War II. Definitely. But with what the people were fighting for in World War One was much worse in the sense of there was no point to any of it. Everyone's death was in vain. In World War Two, everyone died for honor.
Yeah.
Because they were fighting for something.
Yeah, they're like, you're gonna go out there and you're gonna fight the Nazis.
Yeah.
Because the Nazis are evil. This is what the Nazis have done. Like every that's why nowadays, whenever people mention Nazis, they immediately think, yeah, Nazi Germany.
Yeah,
and it's like,
but
and
what was
Hitler.
what was the bad word before Nazis? Do you know?
Trying to think.
There, I mean, again, I mean, you know that you know personally that I am a history of fan. Oh, I'm a fan of history, right? So I know the answer. I just need to see if you know.
Of course you do. Again, I always, like I never pay attention to like those like little minute details sometimes, and I really should. But like fucking, like I can't even guess an answer because I already know it's gonna be wrong. So I'm sure that you'll let me know what it is,
So
and then I'll learn.
Huh?
And then I'll learn something, and that's what I like to do. I like to learn.
So pretty much, the word Nazi before Nazis were the Egyptian pharaohs. Who who turned the Jews into slaves. That was the quote unquote Nazi word before the word Nazi. That was tossed around. Before, then Hitler came and then that just amped it up to Nazi. Oh, Hitler, you're Hitler. But just imagine if Hitler never happened, then today we would be using the word, oh, you're like that fucking Egyptian pharaoh, dude.
Yeah. They'd shorten it down to pharaoh, and they'd be like, "Oh, you're a pharaoh."
You're like a pharaoh, like yeah. And then just imagine like all the protests saying, "Pharaoh, you're like a pharaoh." That would be so weird. But
instead of fucking holding up like anti-Nazi,
anti-Nazis, wait, anti-pharaohs,
anti-Egyptian shit.
Yeah, pretty much. And the symbol is not gonna be that a swastika across. Instead, it's gonna be the fucking I don't know, like. Fucking
like a pharaoh's
Beatles and all shit. Yeah. So, I mean, that's what I love about history, like, it's like, history isn't like a homework to me. History is like a family album for me. That's how I see history, by the way. And of course, I love video games. And video games uses a lot of influence in history. So, that's one thing that kind of sad to see. A lot of people usually just sees history as a homework thing. No, that's not. No.
Yeah. Dude, history class was actually my best class in high school. It was like the only thing I was actually good at. I was somewhat good at the Civil War era, and I was really good at World War II era stuff. That was a long ass time ago. And fucking because that's all they would ever teach us. They would only teach us about the Civil War, and they would only teach us about World War II. So I had to learn on my own about World War I stuff. And then I had to keep going backwards to learn more about the stuff in Greece and fucking and the Romans and all that stuff. And but I always like looking into all that stuff because like a lot of stuff nowadays, whenever they try to revise history like in video games, that's what bothered me about Battlefield 5.
Oh my god. Like, here's the thing though, like, if you want to toss in some, like, for example, Battlefield 1 is a nice balance. Like, yes, they do not go into war using their marching uniform.
Yeah.
But you made it like... Huh?
But it looks nice,
it looks nice. And not just look nice, it's appropriate.
Yeah. The developers just see that uniform and they go, that's what they wore. Because we want them to stand out as these are the German forces and these are the British forces.
Yeah,
these are the French, blah blah blah.
Yeah. That was the point pretty much. And not just that, like do you notice that during the picture shots in the concept arts they were doing a lot of poses with the pictures with the scarf just flying? Like, you see those pictures I'm talking about?
I don't think I've seen the concept art.
Pretty much, it's just a guy wearing like just like some kind of like cloth, and then they just had a giant fan just blowing it up, and then they took a picture of it, and then they pretty much did turned it into that box art that you see now.
Oh, okay.
I like that because I don't know, like I just like the feel of what they did with that. It doesn't. I don't know. I mean, obviously, if you do it with other, I guess, themes, it's gonna look cheesy, or it's gonna look like something. But but with the context of World War One, I felt like something just connected. Something just hit just right on the spot. I don't know why. It just works. I think.
Yeah.
Let me see concept art. Let me see if I can see it here. Oh no, let me, what do you call it? Concept art or concept design? Concept photos?
Reference?
Oh yeah, reference. Yeah, okay. Let me just look for this. Okay, so let's see. Where is that reference picture? Because I love the fact, I love how they approached it. It was really good. Oh, here it is. So see how how they developed this. So first, see this guy doing this.
Yeah.
So obviously, it's like I don't understand why you're doing this, or what are you looking at, like you know. But then if I combine this, you'll notice how it's done. So if I show you this picture, at first they're like, I bet you this might be the first version before what you're seeing. So this might be the first version originally.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like yes, it's a soldier, but something is missing. Something like the soul of it is
Yeah.
something is missing. You know.
Or it just looks like just a generic soldier type of
Yeah.
thing.
But then this picture came out. It's like so, something gnawing is kicking in after seeing this.
Mhm.
This then I started designing like what about that one? And for some reason, if you look at the references, they keep going back to this pose. Notice
Yeah.
how they keep going back to this pose?
Yeah. Yep. It's always the same pose.
Yeah, it's the same exact pose. Like, when I look at this pose, it may not mean much to some, but to me, it means, you know how the officer holded that pistol like that, and then just, it's like, it gives you a sense of like, obviously in their eyes, this was the moment things are happening.
Mhm.
But at the same time, if you look, you just see, you know, like, obviously we know the truth in the end, that all of,
No,
yeah. Like, I
it's
just,
all not.
it's all for, it was literally all for
It
nothing.
was like the greatest
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
in
that's
that.
the thing. That's the point. Like that's what they're trying to convey with those pictures. Like the whole point of people fighting in those back in those wars, they thought they were fighting for something big. You know, they were. I mean, it was big, but not for the right, not for the
Yeah.
right reason. It was like hopeful. You know, it was like glory, honor, all that stuff. But then, you know, like in the last DLC they ever released was Apocalypse. The last, yeah, that was the, and then I love the trailer they went with it. Kind of sucks that the actual DLC didn't properly deliver, but
Mm.
the DLC of that one map, Passchendaele, you remember that map?
I don't remember that map, but I hardly even saw any of the DLC stuff.
Oh, okay. How about this? I'll show you that scene. Let me see.
Oh, is it the tank one?
No, not the tank one. It's the scene
Oh,
where.
that was Battlefield 5.
No, that's 5. What are you talking about? We're talking about an actual good game.
My brain was like, "Oh, you remember the one where they want to surrender?" And I was like, "Is that the right?" I was like, "No, because it's like 5 in the morning, and you're."
Okay, let me okay, let me know when you're ready. I'll play at the same time.
Okay, let me get this open up. Okay. Yeah. All right. Ready?
Mhm.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start.
In the end, there will be no one left. We are no longer innocent. We are lost from this world. From home. We no longer believe in such things. We only believe in war.
Yeah, you see like you already get the feeling of like, yeah, everybody just wants it to end already. Like it's gone on for too long at this point. Like everybody's giving up. People are like physically just giving up.
Not just that, like it feels
stuff.
like here's another thing you'll notice. It feels like they are like seeing themselves like out of body.
Hmm.
That's the feeling that I'm getting from how they're reacting to it. It's like they're just seeing it happen and there's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah.
And
Where they feel like it's inevitable.
it's
type of
inevitable, you can't do anything about it. And here's another thing. You saw that horse?
thing. Yeah, with the mask.
Yeah, like I love that scene because I think back in World War One, someone made it as they compared it to the Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I always love when people bring up like that type of shit in history.
yeah.
Where like people will see something like that, like on the battlefield, like a horse on fire or something.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, the
yeah,
war is here with us.
yeah, it's like this is the end of the world if you see like, cause you know, like I think one of the horses was the horse of disease, the horseman of disease.
Yeah.
So if you see that gas mask horse,
Yeah, it's like, oh, is that fucking pestilence?
yeah, is that pestilence? Are we actually like? Is the war gonna
they
end?
You're like, fuck this, dude. The fucking horsemen are here. This is the end of the world.
Yeah, literally. Like, by the way, another thing, for some reason, like, this is just some, like, you know how sometimes there were those moments where you just murmur to yourself?
Mhm.
Well, here's the thing, I'm not murmuring because I'm going insane. No. I'm trying to recreate something, in my mind so I can make it into a concept. For some reason, I pretend, like, I do the murmur where I'm pretending that, like, it's the end of the world, that kind of thing. But not in the sense of a crazy man, but rather in the sense of, it's the end of the world. And for some reason, if I just get it right when I'm just in the mood, when I'm just, driving at home or something, if I just get it in the right mood, I start tearing up for some reason. Because I obviously am making a reference to World War One, and if I sometimes just hit it just on the right spot, I just tear up.
Yeah. It's like you're getting that feeling.
Yeah,
that
I'm getting like I will never experience it. Obviously, because hell no, I won't. But
I don't think anybody wants to experience
no one wants to experience that, of course.
Yeah.
But to pretty much try and get as close to the feeling of what they had to go through. Like, oh yeah, and not just that. Like, here's another cool thing about this. If I go down here on the bottom right of my YouTube, I'm gonna just send you a screenshot. There's a little soundtrack called the Four Horsemen.
Of course.
Yeah, so
Great.
so like obviously that's one of the soundtracks in the DLC for Battlefield 1, which is literally called the Four Horsemen. So you know that that. Just imagine, like, just how do you think here's the thing, like, obviously I read the Bible, but I'm a Christian, but I still believe in science. But the reason why I'm using this Bible example is because of that last part of the Bible, which is the apocalypse, of course.
Revelations.
Yeah, the Revelations part. I like when I read that part, and then obviously I had to read because Christian family, but obviously now when I take that and I take that can content not content, but I take that context into what's going on, let's say in World War I. I feel sorry for these poor lads. They don't.
No.
They were just out of their minds. They were just seeing them like they were like out of body experience. They had not. They can't do anything. They can't stop this war. It was inevitable. Like that's the thing. Like um, obviously we know the war eventually ended and the armistice, but in their eyes, it's like the war is never gonna end.
Yeah,
That's how.
especially since it just starts back up a few years later.
Yeah, it's never
And
gonna
it's just like, oh, yeah, back to fighting.
back to fighting.
Worse this time. And it's like, yeah, it's like they're caught in that.
Yeah, they're caught in that. They can't get out of it. It's
And even when people tell them, "Oh, it's over," it's like, no, it's never over.
It's never gonna be over. We're like one of the quotes over in that trailer. We're lost from this world. We're no longer innocent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The things they did to each other.
Yeah, what they did to each other, and yeah. So like I love that. That's pretty much the feeling that I loved about World War I, and obviously that's what I'm doing for Warhound as well. So so obviously that's the lessons Warhound learned, but we're talking about the perspective of the first war of Warhound. Notice how I say the word first Warhound. You're gonna understand what it means at some point. But pretty much like that's pretty much the very first time Warhound finally found value in his own life. Because the war pretty much made him value his life. He doesn't want to die. He's literally watching himself die over and over again in front of him because of all the other soldiers like him. Not even soldiers; they're just fucking meat shields. They're pretty much just poor souls. Yeah, they're all covered with black powder and all stuff. And then they all start looking like him, and then he's just seeing him pretty much himself just dying over and over again. Pretty much. It is both like an awing experience. Cause not only is this the first time he's seeing, not only is this the first time of him seeing something like awe out of this world, like completely out of his control, but at the same time, he feels like this is the first time he feels like he doesn't want to die. In the sense of this is the first time he started valuing his life. Obviously there's many things that happen after that before, but pretty much that's how he got the nickname Black. I mean, the Warhound's name is Black Warhound, but eventually it ended up with the name Warhound. Pretty much it's like this. It's like 3 stages. First, he doesn't have a name. Then the second one is pretty much the environment he was in, which is black. He got coined nickname Black because how everyone around him was literally being turning into almost look like him because of the black powder.
Yeah.
Because of his black, fur and all stuff, pretty much they just coined him Black, pretty much. That's how simple it was. They just coined him Black because of his black fur. It was a reference to literally everyone who was all the corpses. Like pretty much, you just see like a row of not multicolor, but just light colored like brown, you know what I mean, right? White, brown, and then pretty much light color characters, and then when the dust settles, everyone is just just black powdered black for everyone just lying on the ground just dead. So that's how Warhound got his first nickname, which is Black. Which is kind of sucky. It's very sucky. To get a nickname referencing literally your entire battalion. Not just the battalion, but the entire army, just army dead. But anyways, but pretty much like that's pretty much the gameplay mechanic. If it's ever gonna be a game, you get to play as you get to play obviously as you get to play as a black dog. If you die, you switch to a different black dog. And whoever that last black dog was, he might just be injured. Like here's the thing though, I'm not gonna have the character die immediately. Instead, if the character gets dismembered, then you switch to a different character. You can then go back to the same place with that character, as you just see that character you were literally just playing as, just squirming on the ground with their missing leg and all stuff.
Type of thing, and dying on the floor.
Here's the thing, here's the thing though, you have two options. If the character's wound is not that bad, you can actually take them back. But if there's no way to save them, you can literally shoot them in the head or just leave them to just die. And obviously you can take out. And here's the thing though, gameplay wise, you can obviously level up your character, but if you so pretty much it's like similar to like in some games where if you die, you can just go back to where you died and you pick up what you up. But in this one, you're literally just picking up the item that character used to play now is now just gonna be dead or just gonna be left there. And then you just pick up their item and just move on. Or you can take them back, or you can somehow drag them back into some kind of safety, a nearby medic. And that might help with morale, because I really want to add stress mechanics in almost every in every future if any games I want to make in the future, I want to add stress mechanics. Like for Alexandra, there is both the morale and the stress mechanic, and it really changes because there's also gonna be in Darkest Dungeon there's like the stress going like affliction mechanic. In this one, each character has their own affliction. Warhound gets insanity, Alexandra gets madness, and Chassie gets shit. What was it again? I gave her something specific. Lunacy.
Oh, so she just like loses it.
Well,
Like
they all
her-
loses it, but in a different. But their reactions are different.
Type of thing.
Like pretty much the idea of insanity is like you just like the definition of insanity, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So gameplay wise, pretty much he's gonna start seeing things that he's done before over and over again. But then when he shoots it, he might just be shooting his own soldiers by accident, and he's gonna just go more into depression. But Alexandra, on the other hand, if she goes insane, she'll just go berserk or something, and she might just start swinging in the air or something because of how angry she is, how she's fed up with all of this. Chassie, on the other hand, is just gonna fucking just start talking to herself in the corner or something. Poor Chassie.
Yeah.
Again, like,
Poor-
here's the thing, though, like, at the moment, I really haven't shown how sad Chassie can get, because one of her biggest fears is sleeping.
Oh, jeez.
Just, what kind of fear would make you fear sleeping? How?
Oh,
That's how afraid. Because again, that connects to her. That connects to one of the cosmic truths that I'll mention whenever. Because like when she realizes the cosmic truth, that's when she starts fearing sleep.
Oh God.
I feel so bad for her. I feel so bad that I created her this way. But anyways, so that's gonna be her own story. But pretty much so Alexandra, when her stress goes all the way up, she gains madness, and then pretty much she might, so obviously whatever, gameplay wise, she's not gonna be like Chassie or Warhound. Warhound is just gonna go insane. He might just start repeating some similar steps, whatever. But gameplay wise, pretty much in Alexandra's case, and more enemies might spawn. Or how about this? In gameplay wise, when Alexandra gets madness, one enemy might split into two enemies.
Oh God.
And if you kill one of them, you're just doing half damage to the actual enemy. But they can do two things. But they're treated like two enemies, so they can do multiple more actions towards you, that kind of thing. Chassie, she might start saying things that does not exist. And then if some of them somehow reaches her, something happens, she might stop moving for a second, or pretty much like that. Warhound, on the other hand, when he goes insane, It doesn't matter what war or settings he's in, he'll just jump him right back to the trenches every time he gains insanity. And then here's another, I guess, insight to Warhound. Notice how he, how happy he looks, how he does poses and all stuff. Whereas this, but subconsciously, some poses he does is him doing poses of him seeing how some people are caught on barbed wires.
Oh God.
So you might see him like doing cute belly dances and all stuff, but then there'll be that one pose that he just hits him. Pretty much he just does a simple pose and then he just flashbacks quick to just seeing someone just hanging on the barbed wire.
Yeah,
And then
looking at himself in the mirror, and then he's doing his thing, and then he poses, and then it's just like back in the trenches, staring at the guy, just dead.
Yeah, here's the thing though, like he would pose, he would then maybe like here's in your perspective, he'll pose, he'll pause for a second, and then he'll just smile again and then just continue dancing. But in his eyes, he poses and then there's a very long flashback.
Watching that guy fucking flail around on fire or some shit.
Yeah.
And then you just see him like waving his hands in the air, like just dancing around or whatever.
Yeah, pretty much. So, that's a cosmic trick you just learned with Warhound. That's just another. Yeah, you might like, oh, he's just having fun. And, I mean, maybe.
It's like, oh yeah, ooh.
Well, here's the thing. Maybe he is trying to have fun, but he just can't get away from.
Yeah.
From the.
It's like, oh, he's just enjoying himself, and up.
Yeah,
and
he just does one wrong pose, and then he does the exact same pose of what he just saw his old buddy just mangle in the barbed wires. Yeah, or he would do like a pose where like you like doing cheer, but then all of a sudden he does the same like I surrender, he gets shot, and like he goes back. Oh, poor hell.
Oh, poor boy.
Poor boy. Yeah, like that. But anyways, that's an example of a cosmic truth, right? Like it's like, oh, in the surface, like everything looks like what you expected. But then when I reveal like one of the truths, holy shit! Wait a minute. So every time Warhound does this, what is he trying to like? Why is he doing it still? Like, what exactly is he doing?
Yeah.
Poor doggo. But like But anyways, so that's obviously we're always going into more mechanical affliction, stress, all that stuff. But anyways, going back to the lore wise, so pretty much like in gameplay lore wise, like so obviously you get to you jump to a different soldier every time you die, or you get dismembered so much that you can't fight anymore. Pretty much, if you can't fight anymore, then you get to switch to a different player, right? Now you might say, how does this connect to Warhound? What do you think? How do you think this connects to Warhound somehow? If the player switches to different characters all the time after the character they're playing as, can no longer fight. How does that relate to Warhound's origin?
I'm guessing that's the respawn system that he has.
No.
Is it
I'll give you 3 guesses. The first guess you guessed that was wrong.
Okay. I'm guessing the one that succeeds is Warhound.
How do you define that?
Like the one that makes it out and survives.
One more guess.
God, you always making me guess shit.
I like making people guess because I know they're paying attention.
I'm like thinking. I'm like trying to think about.
Yeah, you are allowed to just say give up.
Okay. Is it him remembering everything?
Well, some of them were right, but some of them were. Well, here's the thing. Gameplay wise, if you play through the entire game without dying, that's Warhound's story.
Oh, okay. So I was somewhat right.
So you were somewhat right.
Yeah, like the one that succeeds.
So the one that succeeds. That's why I wanted you to ask, like, how do you define that? But anyways, here's the thing though. So what happens if you don't succeed? Obviously, you jump to a different character, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in the end of the game, pretty much, you'll get the achievement Our Story.
Mm.
But
That's like
then, if you play through the entire game again, but this time you didn't die once, then you unlock the achievement My Story.
mm.
So pretty much, there'll be obviously cutscenes. The cutscenes would when you die once, having to change. Yeah, pretty much. If you haven't died once, you will get a cutscene with Warhound. Actually, it asks Warhound. But if you didn't do it properly, you died once or twice, then you get the cutscene. Or pretty much, the cutscene is referring to the entire army instead.
Mm.
And the reason why I want to do it like that way is because number one, I respect World War One. That's why I want to have both worlds. Number one, my character, and number two, I still want to respect World War One as a game. To reference the history itself. So
Yeah.
I want to do both. So if you die in the game and the camera transfers to a different character, then I can say that this is the story of the soldiers who fought in World War One.
Yeah.
Not accurate. Obviously not accurate because they were not doggies. But
Oh, yeah.
it's more
course.
of the spirit of World War One.
Yeah, it's like that feeling that you want to convey, that feeling that everybody felt during that time.
Yeah, that's what I want to.
Yeah. Respect it too, instead of just
Yeah.
being like, I'm gonna make a video game about World War One and planes fucking do this shit and fucking barrel rolls and we have jets somehow and everybody has machine guns type of shit.
Yeah, like here's the thing though, like again, I want to make my own game based with my own character, but I still respect the fuck out of World War One. So that's why I want to do both that way.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I like that idea because like obviously it has some replayability to it. Because I might add like multiple endings. One is like total defeat when you just fuck it up everything, and then you will just have the entire everyone just surrendering and all that stuff. Then total victory. I think there's 6 endings I want to add. And obviously the actual ending is nothing to do with the war itself, but rather the focus is gonna be on Warhound and how he fought literal hell in World War One. Because this is still a game about dogs at war, of course. But I still respect World War One. So that's how I'm gonna do it that way. What do you think about that approach?
Well, it's a lot different than a lot of people would try, because a lot of people tend to do safe shit nowadays.
Yeah.
Which makes things very boring. Or they just completely change things, but they try and say that it's like, oh, we're respecting like World War One, World War Two era stuff by telling these stories, and it's completely different when you actually look into it.
Yeah, like the fucking commandos who fought.
Yeah, that shit.
That pissed me off because those commandos literally prevented the Nazis from getting the nuke.
Yeah.
That pissed me off so
and
much.
They did it without killing anybody.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing though, like, I love Angry Joe's suggestion. He said, why not just let the players play like a normal game, but then, like, obviously they're gonna be shooting some Nazis, but then if they completed it, it would say, this was an actual event, and the real event, there were not, there were no guns fired, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
so that
it's
you
like
can
not
try
a
again, and then try stealthing through it without, killing a single enemy.
You get like the full experience of like how the soldiers were and how they felt during that time, instead of just, I'm gonna go in guns blazing, fucking MP40s going off everywhere.
Not just that, ignore the actual soldiers who were there and just make up your own, like, whatever the fuck they were trying to go for.
Yeah, I was like, that shit. That was so frustrating.
That pissed me off so much.
They fucked up the fucking tank part. They fucking showed a fucking Tiger tank in like 1941 or something, and weren't they like fucking? And it was in Africa, and it was like, what?
Again, I didn't pay attention after. I mean, I stopped paying attention to Battlefield 5 when I realized,
Everything.
Yeah. To be honest, I think it was the reveal trailer. Obviously, I still wanted to give it a chance, but the reveal trailer just gave me a bad taste. So all I did is, you know what? I'm gonna do the watch and wait and watch approach and determine it. And maybe the marketing team was just bad, but no, everything was just bad, dude.
Fucking, I ended up watching people play it, and when I saw the first part, I was like, this is really weird. Like this girl and her mom and all that shit doing all this.
Yeah, like that's
fucking-
like here's the thing though, like the reveal trailer gave me a bad taste, but that mission with the commandos, I don't even want to mention the other characters in it because they did not exist. It's the commandos all I cared. When they did that to that story, that's the nail in the coffin for me in Battlefield 5.
Yeah, that pretty much for me too when I fucking saw that shit.
It's like,
And I was just like, oh my god. And then I looked into it and I was like, oh my god, you could have told such a cool story.
Here's
But
the thing,
instead,
here's-
you told
yeah, like
whatever.
here's what sucks about it. There were some cutscenes that was referencing Battlefield 1, and I was like, oh my god, you could have had a good continuation from Battlefield 1 to Battlefield 5, because there was one scene where, you know, the scene in Battlefield 1 where there was a German soldier pointing a gun at a black soldier pointing a gun back. They were they were like having a standoff, but then they decided to just drop their weapons.
Yeah, because they just gave up.
In
It was just like,
In Battlefield 5, there was a statue of those two soldiers. And that would have been so nice if you just continue that, you know, like it's like a continuation of it. But no, they fucked it up.
yeah, they fucked it up bad. Like, really bad.
Yeah.
And then the whole, like, the plane one. That one frustrated me too.
I don't even know what you're talking about. That's how much I stopped kidding.
It's like, did it happen or did it happen? And the whole thing is unreliable narrator. And I'm like, that's not what I want to hear. I don't want to hear this story could have happened, but who knows? It's like, I want to hear about what you guys did in these fucking wars.
Here,
That's
and
why I'm.
and one of the so I would say like one of my favorite here's the thing, gameplay wise there might be questionable gameplay. Some scenes might not be yet done right, but one of the things I like is like the the tank mission.
Yeah.
Like, yes, it may be a little over exaggerated, or there would be like some moments where it's like gameplay might be a little repetitive, but the actual the entirety of it, I loved it because number one, it gave you the feeling of you are in the tank, and then when they show the scenes inside the tank, I loved it because here's the thing though, before everyone knows what a modern tank looks like, but when they showed that trailer, and then when that guy was turning on the tank, at first I was thinking, is that the steering wheel? Is it like a rowing boat? What is it? Like, it makes you start imagining what the heck, what's inside, like this device. How is it working? Are you rolling it? Like even Angry Joe said that. Like when that guy turned on the machine thing, he's saying, "What is that? Like, is it like a rowboat inside?" And
yeah, like the crank.
Yeah, the crank. The crank.
And it's like, I remember when people saw that part, they were like, what is he doing? Yeah. And I was like, oh, he's starting the tank. And then it's like, he's like really giving it to it.
Yeah.
And then the tank starts up and they start going. And then people start to figure out like, oh, okay. Because nobody has ever seen the inside of a fucking tank like that before.
Yeah, and that's what, like, here's the thing though. That's another thing. Did you know the origin word of the tank?
What was it?
Here's the thing though, the original actual names of those devices back in World War I, they were called land ships. There's a reason why the people who were running inside the land ships were using naval names. That's why they were saying stuff like captain, and they would say starboard and all stuff like a boat. It was literally the design was literally putting boats on land. That's why it's called land ships. But they didn't want the enemy to know that it's a land ship, because when they say the word back in, I mean, obviously now if I say it, you might start thinking twice immediately because you know what a tank is.
Yeah.
But back in
And
those
those-
days, they didn't exist.
No.
So if you say the word land ship, the enemies might get the idea. Oh, maybe they might have put like like dreadnought
on a boat
or
or something.
like yeah, ironclad style whatever on land. It's pretty much firepower on land that can move. So instead, what they did is obviously they had the land ships on delivered by train, right, under blankets, right,
Mhm.
and then soldiers started questioning what is that, and what they said was there were water tanks.
Oh, that's a good way to get it.
And
That-
yeah, they didn't know about it until they start hearing, what is that? What is that sound?
I just imagine like somebody being like, what the fuck is that? And it's like, oh, that's just water tank. And then they pull the tarp off of it and they see what it is and they go, oh,
what?
that's a tank.
No, yeah, but like that's a tank. Like here's the
Yeah,
thing, though,
like,
like again, they don't know what it is, so they're
Yeah, they're like, what is that? That carries water?
that takes water. Yeah, oh, that's a water thing. Like what's with the treads? What is it? Does it
like
transfer water?
Like, is the barrel for the hose?
Yeah. So, but meanwhile, during the the actual battle, on the Germans' perspective, they're just shooting the machine guns, and all of a sudden they see something crawling in the mist.
Yeah.
And then it's like they're shooting.
cool.
They just keep shooting at it. They're just not stopping. Just imagine how terrifying that is to a German, gunner.
Oh yeah, especially when it's just going through no man's land, just no problem.
Yeah,
And everybody's shooting at it. And nothing is stopping it. And it's like, what the fuck is that? Why can't we stop it? Why can't we kill it? What is it doing?
and
And
here's,
it's literally making its way towards you.
and here's another thing about it. Like there was this one part of the mission, one scene in the mission. You know how they were stuck with a tank in the after the artillery dropped.
Yeah.
You know how when they finally turn it on, and then you know how that land ship just nosed upright and then did that boom sound and then just slammed down?
Mhm.
Remember that scene? I love that scene so much. It's only a few seconds, but pretty much that. Here's the thing though, like if I'm ever gonna make a fighting game involving my characters, one of the abilities one is gonna do is like specials is that something on the ground will come from below, and then that will be like the land ship, and one is gonna be riding on top of it, and it's gonna make that same exact sound, boom, and just drops down. and then and here's the thing, like just imagine how Warhound does it, like just imagine like Warhound's just standing on flat surface, then all of a sudden the ground just breaks, the land ship just does the nose, like it's like cracking from below, nose up, then slam, and the Warhound is already on top of it's already on top of the tank, not just on the top, but on top of where the hatch is. So he's just riding it up. As soon as it goes down, then Warhound bounce and then opens the hatch, then drops in, and then he can use the land ship. That's how I see it, him using it. I kind of want to recreate that scene maybe in the SFM at some point, but I want there to be a scene maybe in game where he intentionally like sets up a trap, where he just says like, "Oh no, I'm so helpless. There's nothing I can do," and all of a sudden, here's the thing though, here's the thing though, because in the actual lore or actual story time gameplay, Warhound can do something like that where he can hide something in the ground and the land ship is in the ground and then it just goes up. But the thing is, everything he does with it, like for example, the Zeppelin, obviously right now I'm making a Zeppelin as his home, right, in the SFMs. Have you seen that Zeppelin so far?
Yeah, I've seen the Zeppelin.
Yeah, obviously there's a couch and all stuff. But in the actual, let's say, game, the Zeppelin can shoot multiple directions, and immediately you might say, is it AI controlled? Is it? Because like Warhound is not even on the Zeppelin; he's fighting on the ground, and for some reason the Zeppelin is just going to its intended target and just shooting. It's like there's 6 machine guns shooting while Warhound is on the ground just fighting an army.
Would it be like? Would you actually control it, or is it gonna be AI control?
To make it more how crazy Warhound is.
Is it only him in it?
No, he's on the ground. He's not. He's not on it.
I'm trying to think. Is it
Only
like
one.
automated or something?
How? Well, how automated?
Did he just attach a bunch of shit to it, like to the wheel and shit, and just have the guns firing?
Yes and yes. Pretty much, he pretty much added like, obviously, he started doing this in World War One, but over the years he improved it so much that pretty much what he did is like he set up like timers and what's this thing where it's a thing where it can, if you rotate it, the heavy part still goes down so it can tell where the direction of it is. So he sets all these crazy contractions up, and pretty much what he did is that he just sets up timers saying, okay, if the timer hits this second, the gun will look down and start shooting down. And then the timer goes to the next second, the gun will then rotate to the other axis and start shooting in a specific direction. In other words, every parts of those guns shooting, there is no AI control. It's all just like a clockwork. It's all just clockwork. So he pretty much planned ahead of time, knowing exactly like, okay, I know that based on how army movement and all stuff does, I can tell the general's gonna move his army here. So I'm gonna set up the gun. And again, he needs to also know where the Zeppelin is at the time. So he sets up like, okay, the timer of the Zeppelin states that it needs to keep going north, but as soon as it hits the 50-second mark, it will stop and it will start rotating. So the gun, at that point, at the 50 mark, will also stop at shooting and then needs to reload. so that's how crazy Warhound goes. The reason why I'm doing it that way is because every time I say Warhound thinks ahead of the steps, I can't convey that with just words. I need to somehow show it to, let's say, the players or the audience.
Yeah, where he has like everything planned out, like to every little detail.
Yeah, I need to show it in a literal way. So
yeah. So instead of being like, "Oh, that was his plan all along."
Yeah,
I
hate that. Like I hate
doing all.
Like I hate like some people just saying, "Oh, he's just that smart." No, I want to actually see him do it. So this is one of the ways that I can show how crazy like he thinks ahead of time. So what do you think about that? Where he's not automated; it's just clockwork automated.
That's a very, very cool concept of just like somebody that like crazy and obsessed with like this type of fighting and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Where he has like every little detail like nailed down, and then he actually puts it to use.
Yeah.
Instead of just being like, I had it all planned out in my head, and then I did this instead, type of thing. It's like he actually just decided, you know what, I'm just gonna do it. And then if it works, then it's like, oh, perfect.
And so, like, gameplay-wise, like, if ever I'm gonna... Here's the thing, though. Like, obviously, you're playing as Alexandra, let's say, in the first game, right? If I'm ever gonna mention, like, gameplay for Warhound, it's gonna be fucking crazy, because I might add actual mechanics where you need to set up the actual timers as well. But that might be too much, so I may have to add, like, an assistance thing to make it simplified. But But the reason why I'm doing it is so that... Obviously, I might set up like a default plan that Warhound already planned ahead of time, but the players can modify it. So eventually, they might be more encouraged to make their own plans. But obviously, but just in case you are just a casual player, this gives you an idea of holy shit, this guy's crazy. So pretty much in the gameplay, let's say it's only one mission. You'll click on like existing plans that Warhound already set up and all stuff. You'll see like holy shit, there's a starting charge, and then there's an evac charge after he's done with the Zeppelin. So he would go, like, pretty much, it would be like, okay, here's the map, and here's a castle. And then, for some reason, when you click on in-game, you will see, like, okay, I can already see that this Zeppelin will go in this direction, and it's gonna drum 2 bombs in this part, but then it'll start firing on those part. And then, at exactly, let's say, 1 hour, I need to make sure that I get into the evac point before the timer runs out, because that's where the Zeppelin will just stall for a second, and then when the minute ends, it just starts flying straight away from the zone. So that's how crazy Warhound would do shit.
Yeah. I think that'd be great.
Yeah.
Like he has like a journal of like all his different plans and shit.
Yeah,
And
and that's the thing though. Here's another thing. Warhound knows that all plans are perfect, so he has multiple plans just in case.
Yeah. But I think gameplay wise, like that would be fun. Like you could like try and pick one of his, and then you get to actually see it in action,
Yeah.
like a demonstration type of thing to
Yeah.
show like, yes, this would actually work. It isn't just a random fucking thing that the game randomly generated. It's like this is an actual plan that he's planned out that would actually succeed.
Now,
And
now,
as long as you follow it
now
too.
you have to think about this. Wait a minute. So how did he know the positions of the soldiers? Why do you think he's in a Shantae outfit? Like, that's the thing. Like, that's one of the reasons why it makes sense for his character. Outside, it may not look like it makes sense. It's like, oh, he's just doing random shit. But in character, it makes sense because, number one, he's spying. He's infiltrating. But not just infiltrating. He obviously... But here's another terrifying thing about Warhound. Yes, here's the thing though, like, at the beginning of the story, he's alive, it's like, oh my god, he's so sad, all this stuff. But obviously, the war made him care about his life, right? Obviously. But then, maybe at some point I might make a meme if I ever am successful with this series. There might be a moment where it's like, there was a moment where he's stranded in the middle of no man's land and there's a land ship in front of him. And obviously he might... One of the things I want to make gameplay-wise, I want to make like a... You know, like a similar to Death Stranding, but instead, the land ship is your home. And the thing is, this version of World War One, the no man's land is so big, it takes off almost a quarter of Europe.
Jeez.
So it's just straight land. And the thing is, like, there will be like hidden snipers everywhere. There will be like long range artillery that's just shooting randomly, or depending on the information that they got from the recon planes, if it wasn't shut down. But pretty much just pure, just like, that's the scene I want to make. Pure no man's land. The no man's land is just covered with black powder everywhere. Old trenches, and then the earth is eating up old trenches, covering it, and then maybe you might accidentally discover, unforgotten trenches, all that shit. And then again, the land ship is your home, so you move the land ship to a certain area, then you realize, oh, there's like an enemy camp over there who set up base, fresh, recruits. So then this is one of the earlier stages of Warhound tinkering with the land ship to pretty much, then he will start, putting parts together, and this is the most simplest form where it just says, go forward this a few seconds and then just non-stop fire in this area, and that's it. Now those are the earliest days of him learning the tinkering stuff. And then eventually, when it comes to when it's time for Alexandra to fight Warhound, holy shit, he learned so many new ways how to do shit. Like, it's not just a land ship anymore that just goes straight. Because, again, in World War One, sometimes the land ship this is what I mean by, remember the mention of maybe compasses, the mention of, this heavy gravity focused thing that can tell what direction it is based on the gravity?
Yeah.
Because back in the earlier stages, Warhound does the same for the land ship, but because it was just like a clock mechanic, it would just go straight, but then it didn't take into consideration the deformation of the terrain. So it would start tilting up, then it would move, and because it's unintentionally being moved because of the ground, it would start rotating left, and then it will start shooting into nothing, and then Warhound's plan would start getting screwed up, and it has to improvise, that kind of thing. Like he could either start going in without the support of the land ship, or he needs to run back to the land ship while under fire, get inside, and then readjust it again. So I like that kind of gameplay, because I actually did something similar to that back in Battlefield 1, where it was like one of my favorite moments, where it was just fog everywhere. It was fog everywhere, and I was myself with the land ship, and I was just going out and back, out and back, out and back. Like I would go, like I don't know why, but there was a similar scene of that in Heroes and Generals. You know that game?
I haven't played it.
But you know
I
what?
have it. I haven't played it.
But you've heard about it, right?
Yeah, I've heard about
You
it.
could control jeeps in that game. Obviously, it's a World War II game, but the feeling is similar. Where I'm only one guy driving a jeep that's supposed to be meant to be controlled by two people. So instead, I would drive up into the bushes. Then I would get out the jeep, go into the machine gun, then we'll start firing. And when the coast is clear, I would get back in and I would drive away. So then when Battlefield came out, obviously I can do something like that, but much crazier, because the land ship has multiple guns inside, so I have to keep switching to different guns to try and fend the fucking enemies who is throwing anti-grenades on my tank. So that kind of shit. So I love that feeling of, holy shit, I have this giant weapon of a land ship, but I'm the only one inside it, so I have to compensate. I have to keep switching seats to just make it work. And sometimes I have to get away from the land ship and then try and flank the enemy. You have to go back and repair it and that kind of thing. So that's the experience I'm getting. But obviously I want to go even further, and I want to add like, oh, what if I add like this, mechanisms. Again, Warhound isn't smart. He's not a scientist. He's just a tinker. He just guesses way to make things work. So one of the things like that,
Trial and error.
Try and error, pretty much. I mean, how do you think he learned how to speak?
Yeah.
He tinkered his way to learning how to speak. It's kind of weird, but anyways, he would tinker like the pedals, that controls the fucking land ship moving forward. So that's the clock mechanic. If it hits 5 seconds, stop pushing the the go pedal, and then around the same time, pull the trigger of the machine gun to fire, in a low fire rate, because he doesn't want to waste too much ammunition because of the last encounter, because he wasted too much ammunition. Then he has to add a new mechanic that would just make it so that it just instead of and then it overheats the gun and it melts, and he has to get a new gun and he has to set a new one. And by the way, something like that did happen in actual World War I. Did you know that?
The guns melting?
No, the guns firing by themselves. Some motherfucker during like the fight against the Ottomans in the other front, the soldiers need to run away because they were overwhelmed. But they had to keep firing, but there were only a few soldiers left. So what they did is they set up like a mechanism where every time they set up like they left their rifles, a gun or whatever they were using at the time, and they set up this water mechanism where every time the water drops, it pulls the trigger.
Oh, okay.
And then this, obviously, he will just blindly shoot randomly. He's not accurate, but it should give them enough time. It would force the enemies, it suppresses the enemies, because the enemies are like, oh shit, they're shooting at us, like, put your heads down. Meanwhile,
everybody stop.
Yeah, meanwhile, they're all gone. They've already evacuated the area.
They got the fuck out of there.
Yeah, and then the enemies went up, they just kept shooting. I think we got them, they went up, holy shit, it was an automated... Yeah, it was just an automated, makeshift device.
Yeah.
And I love that, because it's just like, that was in the moment that they just needed to figure out how to make... I don't even know how they did it, that's the thing. how did they made it work with a drop of water? Each time the water drops, it fires fucking... How? I don't understand how that works. I love it, though.
I know, because especially since, like, stories like that, it could have easily ended with, so they left a guy behind and he fought and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, but
and that was
instead...
like something in, like, World War II.
Yeah, but this is World War One. And
Yeah,
they
this
had...
is-
Yeah.
And people improvised, and that's what they came up with. And it was like, what the fuck? That's genius. How did they figure that out?
No, like, and that's a reference to Warhound's thinking abilities. It's a reference to those soldiers who did all those crazy mechanics, like, you know, like the fake heads. They can tell, based on the direction where the gun or the bullet hole came, they can tell, oh, the sniper's over there, call the artillery and drop on that tree over there. Or, you know, they will start digging in the ground. And all of a sudden, another hole will start popping out in front of him. Holy shit, pull your shovel, start fighting in the fucking tunnels. Fucking crazy. That's how crazy World War One was. That's one thing. Like, yes, well, that's what I mean by World War Two. Yes, it was bad with how many people died. But in World War One, holy shit, there were just so many crazy things happening in World War One.
Yeah,
and it was so crazy. Like, again, back in those days, it may not make sense now, but back in those days, one of the expressions they would say to each other is like, if Dracula from Transylvania came out, they will not be surprised. Now,
yeah, with all the shit that they're going through,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah,
they would be like, yeah, that would be normal. Like, they won't be surprised if that happens.
yeah, by the way, fucking zombies are real, and everybody's like, yeah, all right.
Like, here's the thing that, how do I... Obviously you get it, but how do we say that to people who don't even pay attention to, like, Dracula or something? I guess I would say, it would be similar to if, I don't want to say aliens, but I would say if dragons are real.
Yeah.
If dragons are real, I won't be surprised. That's the same expression back in World War One. If Dracula was real, I won't be surprised.
Yeah.
So yeah,
And see, this is why I like your characters.
yeah, he like
You
on
put so much
top.
thought into all of them.
Yeah, like on the surface, he looks simple. He looks like, oh, he's just a simple character.
Yeah.
But here's the thing though. Before knowing all of this, before you knew all of this, can you tell that there was something more to this character?
Yes, that's why I started to like him. Because at first I was like, okay, this guy, he's posting his dog character and all that stuff, and alright, he's in the trenches and he's doing the thing, blah blah blah. And then slowly over time I'm like, okay, something's up with this guy. Because it's not just, oh, I made my character do this today, or I made my character do that today. It's like you had like a whole little like narrative that you were also playing out too.
Yeah. If you look at
So while everybody else was like, what the fuck is he posting about again? It's like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. And I'm just kind of like, I wonder what it's about. So I'm like listening more and more, and I'm watching more and more, and then I'm like, I like this guy. I like these characters. It's like something's different, and I wanna check it out.
Yeah. Right now you're in the deep end, but you're just in the tip of it. You're not even really deep into the character yet, because I haven't even said what does respawning means to this character.
Yeah.
Again, right at the moment, obviously, like, I haven't really said the entire picture because there's so much fucking layers I have to mention. And wanna know something crazy, like stupid that I'm doing as well? I refuse to write them down because number one, I feel like if I write them down, I feel like what if I need to change something? You know, this character keeps growing. Like pretty much my writing won't be able to keep up with my character's development. But at the same time, I'm also worried that what if all of a sudden I get amnesia? I forget about everything I thought about. So that's what I mean. So my option is, well, obviously if I write it down, maybe if I get an amnesia, I may not bother reading it. Yes, I might read it, but I might not get it. So
you won't understand the the fucking like pretty much everything. Like you would just read it and you'd be like, I don't what?
Like, why would I
And then
write
you
this? And then I
throw it
would,
away like it's just a bunch of gibberish.
yeah,
But to you right now, you understand every word of it.
yeah. But but I'm worried that if I get an amnesia, I won't even listen to myself when I read the notes. So instead, I'm making YouTube videos.
Yeah.
I'm making not just YouTube videos, but pretty much notice how the contents are not are inconsistent. They're almost pretty much everywhere.
Mhm.
Pretty much that's just me telling myself I want to make sure that if I turn on some device just to remember something like Warhound pops up somewhere that I'm like, what is that? And then 5 days later, maybe I'm back from therapy from amnesia, then we come up like, why do I keep seeing this character's face? What's going? Who is this? Yeah. So, and then you're like, I would turn on my I would turn on my desktop, like okay, what was that? Okay, so I guess whoever I was, I'm a fan of this character. I guess it's a cartoon or something. I don't know. And then I start looking up. If I somehow got the attention of my amnesia itself, I'll start typing. Okay, Warhound. I don't see any cartoons. Oh wow, there's an animation over here. Let me watch. What the fuck did I just?
What the fuck is all this?
So pretty much. Yes, I'm both sharing this to the world, but at the same time, I'm trying to future-proof this. So in case I forget something, I would trick myself into relearning Warhound somehow. So
That's a very creative way that you're doing.
I mean, here's the thing, though. I think about it in the sense of it's like this. It's like if I do something and people are not gonna care to get into it.
Mhm.
If I forget myself, I'm gonna be like those people. So I need to figure out a way how to make it so that I'm literally everywhere somehow. To make it so that it's like. Actually, that's another thing that also hit me in the head at some point. No, not literally, but another thing that hit me in the head is. Oh wait, this might be too much. This might be too early for you because I have to explain the respawn mechanic. You're not gonna get it because, okay, so let's say Warhound gets amnesia. Let's say Warhound gets amnesia, and then let's say he has a copy of, let's say, a diary of him or whatever. What if? I mean, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work because I have to explain the respawn thing. Because it's gonna make more sense if I explain it and then I make this an example. Because you're gonna start saying, "Oh my god, that would be funny. That would be a funny scenario because he's literally being haunted by himself."
Mm.
At the moment, he won't get it because I haven't explained the mechanics of his respawn. If I just say it now, you're gonna be lost. So I have to mention the respawn before I mention this part. This is what I mean about Warhound. He's so fucking
ass little dog. That's what he is.
Here's the thing, he looks like, I love the fact that his design is so simple, and yet if you open, it's like a cosmic truth, similar to Lovecraftian. Like if you keep digging in, it's like, oh my god, I can't. Holy shit! What the fuck am I reading? What the fuck is happening?
And then you look at him, and he's just a happy little guy.
Yeah, like if you turn to the left, yeah, he's just smiling at you, like he's such a cute, then you turn to the left, his entire, like, holy shit, like, there's so fucking many things going on with this character. You turn back to him, he's just staring at you, he's like, oh, you're cute, like, you just, and then you turn to the left,
today, and then you look back, and it's just, like, fucking constant destruction and mayhem, and all this extra shit that he's done, and then you look back at him, and he's sleeping on a bed.
Yeah. And then,
as happy as...
And then with his underwear.
And you're like, oh, I wonder what he's dreaming about. And then it goes into his brain, and it's just constant war.
It's just like not just constant war. It's just constant, like, appreciation of being alive, pretty much. But in the most, like, in the most his way. In his way.
Yeah, in his own little way. So it's unique to him.
Yeah, it's what is unique to him. So again, like okay, so pretty much like okay, so without going in depth as to how it works, this is how his respawn mechanic works. So I here's the thing though. Originally, Warhound, I was gonna. Here's the thing though. The original I have to mention the fucking original character to understand this shit. But the original character. Originally, when I was making the character, I was just like you know. I was like, oh wow, it'd be cool if you can do this. So, originally, the original character is a time traveler. That's the reason why I made Warhound to cover the World War as a supporting character. He wasn't supposed to be the main character. He was supposed to be the time traveler who goes for from industrial era to the World War, and then it goes to Cold War, modern era, future. That's supposed to be the characters, time traveler story. But I made Warhound. I was like, here's the thing though, like when the World War came out, I'm like, okay, I have to make a character to represent this area, because like in I guess in the early, some similar games back in the old days, there was this how character goes to a new stage and there's gonna be a new character to meet.
Yeah.
And then they go to the next stage and there's new character to meet, that kind of thing, and then in the very end all the characters meet up. But pretty much Warhound is supposed to be just those characters. Again, I don't know how Warhound hijacked the entire thing, because I already had the entire story already set up for the time travel character. I already had.
And then Warhound comes in and he goes, "Get that shit out of here."
Yeah,
it's
get
about
the shit
me
out of here.
now."
Yeah, because
and you were like, "Oh, I love this guy."
Yeah, I was like, "Holy shit!" He just showed me a better. Like, here's the thing. I think what happened was, I always introduced Warhound, and obviously I already had like a like, okay, this is the character represent that, and then the time travel moves to the future, moves to the next one. But pretty much the time travel's abilities, I already had it set up. Like, pretty much, he's supposed to be called the Chrono Hound. He's supposed to be a Chrono Hound, who obviously is a dog too. You can tell some references, but pretty much his ability is using time as his abilities. But then obviously I finished up his story. Okay, so this is his game. Moving on to the next story. Then it hit me. Holy shit! Like, if I go for time travel, doesn't that mean that if I just keep going straight, like, I might start rehashing? Because I can't tell the future. I physically cannot tell the future. I don't know what's going to happen in the future. And I don't want it to be just like, oh, well, if I go back to the past, I might change something. Or, oh, there'll be a different universe. Then it's similar to the past. Like, no, it doesn't feel natural progression. It doesn't feel like a progression. It just keeps repeating. I don't want that. So at some point, I don't know when Warhound started taking over. But pretty much, I guess when I was introduced to, I want to say more into history, I guess. I got more into history. Obviously, World War II. Obviously, World at War, Call of Duty. I love that game.
Yeah.
And obviously, I like the zombies. I do like the zombies. But then, the next zombie comes out. Oh, I like that too. Cool. But then the next zombie came out, and there's new characters. I'm like, what's happening here? I want to look at the original characters. And eventually, they did go back to the original characters, but then they went for the different universe characters, and I'm like, but they're not the characters I grew up with, though.
Yeah, they started going with the multiverse shit, and
I'm like,
then it kind of just started like crumbling under them.
Yeah, and then what happened to the original crew? Well, they just died. And I'm like, I mean, yes, that makes more sense, but the reason why that makes sense is because you guys had no choice. You forced yourself into that corner.
Yeah, it could have just been a simple zombie story.
Yeah, like,
and then you went to multiverse elder gods.
Yeah,
shit.
like, I mean, here's the thing though. Obviously, I like. I mean, the elder god shit is cool, but the execution is. It feels like you just slapped it in.
Yeah.
So
it's like, what if we did Cthulhu this time? And it's like, oh, okay, let's try doing that.
yeah, but the
It's like,
execution.
how do we link it? Oh, at the end, like, one of the guys just shows up and he gets the thing.
Yeah. So
It's like, oh, okay.
So here's the thing though, like I love Call of Duty Zombies, but I like more on the earlier days when it was all mysterious, you know.
Yeah, like where you're just like in the first game.
Yeah.
It was like a fucking like a surprise. It's like, oh my god, Nazi zombies, and you're just a soldier in a fucking like destroyed ass fucking bunker shit.
Yeah.
And you're holding off fucking zombies, and,
And
it's
then
like, oh,
and you start getting then you start getting the DLCs, and then you start seeing like the environment is telling you the story, and and you're not just being told the story or something.
And then people are like, oh, if you collect all these fucking things in the map, you get this or you get that, and then people like it's like word of mouth, and then people start figuring out like, oh, I read on this table there's like a journal entry talking about like how the zombies are like invading or whatever, or how they just sprung up one day or whatever, and it's like it's not like in your face like, okay, now we have to explain every little like, okay, the Elder Gods did this, and we went back to the Crusades and did this, but you're not playing as those guys, you're playing as this universe's version of those guys that went to the past.
Like pretty much just it's like it's convoluted, but it doesn't feel like it fits together well, you know?
Yeah, because it could have been a simple
zombie
these
game.
Soldiers.
It could just be a game where the Nazis created zombies. That's all you needed to do. You could just end it there. Like you could. I mean, the original end was gonna be in France or something. They were gonna end it in France. It was still in World War II.
Mm-hmm.
But they never did it. So they went.
They did a lot of weird shit with like you see all the like the ending. I think the ending of it like bothered me the most because like it was just like because I was thinking like how exactly would they end it, and then when they did the ending and they just killed them all, it was like yeah, of course. It's like that's how they justified the whole. If we die, then it all ends. And it's like, okay, no more zombies then. It's like, but then I look back at it and I'm just like, yeah, but what was the point of all these other characters?
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like, that's the thing. That's one of the things that so the characters I'm trying to make, I want to avoid that trap because the thing is, it's not their fault. The developers. It's just that they trap themselves unintentionally and they had no choice. They just kept adding so many crazy shit, and eventually just too much, and they just had to kill everyone, you know?
Yeah. It's like, how do we end it? Just kill everybody, and the cycle stops.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, are you sure people will like it? They'll buy it.
Like
we got to end this because we got to start making the next one.
So this is what I'm going for Dogs at War. Here's the thing, though: I cannot physically know what's the future is gonna be. I physically cannot do it. But what I can do is I can figure out a way how to make it so that the story feels like it's still progressing naturally without it being like, okay, in order for me to make, because here's the thing though, I want to explore all the crazy shit too, but I don't want it to be like, oh, it's because you did this. No, I just want I want it to be like, okay, so for example, like, how do we jump from Warhound to Chassie, chronologically correct, to all of a sudden Alexandra?
I'm guessing the respawn thing?
Well, no. Like, again, like, that's the part I have to mention. That's the reason why I have to explain the respawn thing, because it'll make more sense. But right now, you assume it's like, oh, is it a reset button, or is it like time travel? Or here's the thing, like, that's the point of what I'm going for. So give me a second. So pretty much it's like this. In Warhound's timeline, there is no magic, but in Alexandra's timeline, there's magic. So the question is, where did the magic came from?
What happened with Chassie?
Yeah. there is a reference. There's a reason why Chassie is also in the story. I'm not just tossing Chassie there because I. Here's the thing though, like when I tossed Chassie in, obviously it was like, oh, I like the futuristic shit, but at the same time, how do I connect the story smoothly? I don't want. So I figured like, well, one of the things that I like about some quotes back in history, I always go back to history because I love history. Is the Korean War. There was this one quote that just sold me on the idea of Chassie and Alexandra, jump between the timeline. Um, did you know? So, do you remember? Father's Day. Did you get like those greetings card for your dad or whatever?
No, not this year.
Well, but
Yeah.
what about birthday cards or any cards involving pretty much just opening up, giving it to someone? Like you buy a card, give it to someone, right?
Yeah.
So those ones that has like a tiny tune to it. When you open it, there will be like a
Oh yeah.
So
Like a little music.
now
type of
how
thing.
yeah now how does this connect to the Korean War?
God, you're putting me on the spot again. And I don't know much about the Korean War. That's like one of
Alright,
the
now
only
think about this.
wars
Again, it makes sense. Greetings cards connection to the Korean War. And it's there. What connects the two?
music.
No. Well, half yes, but that's not really the main focus.
Hmm.
One last chance. Because I know you won't be able to answer it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to answer it because you have all these complex ideas, and I'm like, how would I go about it? And then I say something, and you're like, no, it was actually this.
I like doing that. Anyways,
I was like,
just
so tell me.
okay. This is real by the way. Did you know? Remember all of those like let's say Cold War computers. Those giant computers with those like rotaries with those tape, just processing information and those giant like you need an entire room to just
Yeah,
house
like
these giant
servers
computers, right?
or something. Yeah.
The processing power of the Korean War military back in those days is the same power that is used to power your greeting card in today's greeting cards. Think about that.
Huh.
The
That's
process,
interesting.
the processing power of a greeting card, like if you bought a greeting card back all the way to the Korean War, they would be amazed as to how did you shrink an entire facility of computers onto this device. Tell us.
Yeah.
You would literally be the most advanced. If you bought if you bought a greetings card all the way to the Korean War, you would be considered the most advanced military in the planet. That's how, and that's the point. The theme is progress and technology. Is literally the progress of technology. See, like, can you imagine that? Like, I mean, you literally can, because you might not be able to, but there's literal evidence of the progress of technology, which is the greetings card is the same processing power that was used in the Korean War. Can you think about that? Can you imagine? Can you just think more about it? What does that imply?
Mm-hmm. It just shows how much we've like advanced like over the years and all that. When we could turn like an entire room of servers and shit that are processing information into a fucking like 3-second jingle in a little card or whatever, or just says happy birthday or whatever.
Yeah.
And then to think about that more on like a more grand scale, like when they make like some of the first computers,
Yeah.
where there's massive bulky things, and now people have phones that are pretty much computers.
Yes. Like if you bought an iPhone back to those days, you will be considered a god.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is this?
Now here's another. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now here's another thing to think about. the Korean War was from 1950. It's not that far, really.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, the literal war room full of computers 80 years from now? Or 70 years? How are we now?
It was 70 years ago.
Yeah, 70 years from now, the literal computers that people, defended with their lives is now here on a Target that you can just go into a shop or CVS and just pull it out and just give it willy-nilly to like anyone, like your birthday boy or your father or your mother or your lover.
Mhm.
That's how fast technology progressed.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you now with that context, that's pretty much I'm going for the context of Chassie and Alexandra. The progress is so fast, and the timeline between them is so far. That's how I can justify, how things evolve. Pretty much between those two
Yeah.
characters. Because goddamn, I have to mention Mana. Now, here's another thing I have to mention. Here's another thing I also need to mention. There's story wise, it might sound like that's very specific. But the reason I'm doing it is because you're not gonna get any ideas. I don't want you to make me, start rolling in my grave because you didn't listen to me. In this Dogs of War universe, it tackles another theme that I want to explore. In most movies, like especially in Aliens, I think there was this quote in the beginning of the movie. Do you know this quote? Just
I'm
say
not
yes or
on.
no. Okay, so the quote is this. I think it was a quote to a scientist that was used in the movie as well. The quote of the scientist was, "There are two possibilities. Either we are alone or not. Both possibilities are terrifying."
Yeah. I've heard that quote.
Now, here's my issue with this. Every time someone mentions this quote, immediately they go to aliens.
Mm-hmm.
They always pick They always pick the most. They always pick the one that always has life in the fucking quote.
Mhm.
So here's what I'm gonna say. How about I pick the other one that no one explores for some reason? Because I think the other one, because when the scientist said both are terrifying, I agree with him. So let's explore the other one. So in the Dogs of War universe, that's the universe they live in. They're in the universe where there's no life outside of their planet. There is nothing out there. They are literally alone in this one ball. Now, what's your thoughts on that idea that in this universe that I'm making, there is no aliens, there is no multiverse, there is no different dimension alternate universes, there's no time travel. It's just one floating ball in space in an infinite universe with literally nothing beyond it. It's just pure darkness, emptiness.
Well, from like what you've told me about like the universe stuff so far and what your ideas have, I'd say that it's very fitting for them to be alone and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Because of like if there was aliens and all that stuff, then people would be like, oh, and then that could happen and that could happen, and they would pretty much change up the story to kind of fit like what they want it to be.
Yeah, but that's not what I want it to be.
Yeah, but like you have a clear vision.
Yeah, I have
like,
a vision.
So when you say, yeah, they're all alone, I could be like, yeah, okay. I believe that because of the type of world that they're a part of.
Yeah, the world is just hopelessness everywhere. There it's just all despair. There is no happy endings for anyone. Everyone's gonna die terribly.
And even something as hopeful as, well, maybe there's aliens out there.
No,
it's like,
that's
never mind.
Yeah, that's the
None.
reason why I mentioned that part specifically, because number one, I don't want there to be a single hope out there waiting for them.
Yeah,
They are all alone
maybe
in
there's
this
something
world.
out there, and then it's like we sent a bunch of things, and there's nothing out
Like,
there.
and that's the reason why, like, remember how the Call of Duty zombies did? Oh, Elder God shit. Well, in my universe, you don't have to worry about them because you are all alone. There's no help outside. There's no, like, because yes, there might be. Here's the thing though. Here's the thing though. I respect Lovecraftian a lot. I love his ideas. But also I feel like people are missing the point of Lovecraftian's idea of hopelessness, because every time you show the tentacle aliens, yes, it is terrifying, but at the same time, knowing that there's life out there in the universe gives you a sense of hope, tiny hope, and that's the thing that I want to take away from you.
Yeah.
So,
Where you go through the darkest dungeon and you reach the end of it and you open up the door and there's nothing.
yeah,
There's no heart of darkness, there's no elder horror, there's just nothing. And that's what you're fighting for. Just nothing.
well, here's the thing though. Like, I still like the execution they did for Darkest Dungeon's ending. I still think it's good because
That's because it suits the universe.
yeah, it's just the universe. Like, it just fits well. Like, here's the
Yeah,
thing
so
though.
it's like, of course, the very heart of the fucking planet's here.
Yeah, and
Because
and
what
not just,
isn't fucking here?
and not just that. Like, what I love about it is that there's a reason why the menu screen with your units on it is changing, shapes and all stuff. Is because what it's implying is everyone, including you, are a part of this entity. You're not an individual.
Yeah, like even when you reach the fight, like the ancestor, he's telling you that.
Yeah, he's
basically.
literally telling you, you and this thing are the same.
Yeah, it's like you could lash out at it all you want, but that's the truth.
That's the truth. You are literally the same creature as this thing.
Yeah. Hell, even in the beginning, when you reach the hamlet, he says you're bound to this place,
Yeah.
and he told the truth. Yeah, you can't leave. That's it.
Not just that.
This is-
not just that. You
your
can't
life now.
leave. Like, you are, you yourself is an eldritch abomination. You just want this sense of like individuality. But no, you're part of the mass. You're just
That's why when you see the ghost and you interact with it, it tells you the truth, and you instantly go crazy.
Yeah.
Because it's like, that's what you are now. So keep going, because you can't leave. Because this is you.
This is literally you. You are literally the same thing as the Heart of Darkness. You are literally So, and that's another thing. Like, by the way, that should give you a hint for Alexandra's, cosmic truth. Now, here's the thing. You know how you just said that if you were told that truth, story-wise, you would go insane, right? Now, here's the question. How the fuck did Alexandra is able to keep herself together to pretty much stay as an individual after learning a cosmic truth? Something similar to that. Because that's the thing, like, the thing is, that's what Alexandra is. She's some kind of eldritch abomination, but then you might start asking, wait, but you told us there's no aliens and shit. There's no different... Well, that's the beauty of evolution. Now, I won't say too much because I still need to explain more for you to understand how Alexandra got her eldritch powers. But pretty much, the idea of hopelessness is this. Alexandra is like the eldritch power. She didn't gain it. She's already it. She's already an abomination. She's literally an eldritch entity. But
yeah, she's just keeping her what she thought is her original state.
Yeah.
But like that shape.
The shape.
That familiar shape.
Yeah, like here's another thing I like about what the ancestor said. One of the things I love about what he said is that the flesh is fluid. I love that quote. And that's what I'm going to be using for Alexandra as well. Like, obviously if I just say it may not make sense, but to Alexandra it would click. Like, pretty much like she hears the cosmic truth, and the cosmic truth for her, and again, at the moment it may not make sense to the player, but to her it makes sense, where the cosmic truth is the flesh is fluid, and then everything just clicks in her mind. Everything just connects, just to the point where she literally just starts melting. It's like she just realized something a part of her that she didn't realize about, and then her body just literally starts melting.
Yeah,
And not just melting, like, oh no, melting is like, no, like my every what's that word again? Every what's that word again? What's that word in your body? The sensory system.
Oh, nerve.
Yeah, every nerves in my body is being ripped slowly as I melt, and I can feel every part of it, and it's so fucking painful. So that's what she's feeling.
Yeah.
But somehow she's able to keep that form of herself, the one that she imagines as, to keep her, from just melting away into non-existence. And do you know what it is? Like, here's the thing, like, she literally just discovered a cosmic truth of herself that she is literally like, not just, I don't want to say the word eldritch, because, I mean, yes, I love the word eldritch, but that's gonna be for later. Instead, this truth is like, this realization is literally melting her entire existence away. But somehow, she's able to keep herself intact. And then eventually, she's able to master it, to use it as, pretty much, she's able to use it as some, gameplay wise, you gain the ability to use eldritch abilities. Gameplay wise. So, what do you think made it so that kept her cool from literally going insane and literally melting away into existence?
I don't know much about Alexandra, so I'm trying to think what I do.
One guess.
Always making me guess.
I will give you a guess. Do you have any idea? Like, it makes me feel powerful when you are literally at the mercy of my answers.
But I'm just sitting there like, and you're like,
yes, think harder for me.
Go ahead, say something so I can say that you're wrong. I have no idea, dude. You're gonna have to. But I do like learning all this stuff. Like, all this stuff is just making me like the characters more.
Okay, so the thing that kept Alexandra Hull from melting away is her anger for Warhound.
So her fucking
she is so angry
so much
that she refuses to melt away from existence.
like the very fiber of her being is like, okay, you know the truth, time to die, and she's like,
no, like
no, well, that son of a bitch is still around.
No, I'll melt away when he's dead.
Yeah, it's like, when he's dead, then I'll go.
Then I'll go
on my terms.
So pretty much, like, she is so. That should give you an idea of how angry she is for. Like, that's another thing to keep in mind. Like, she is literally melting away, but her sheer anger on this character is so much that she refused. Like, I refuse, and then it's like she's melting away. I refuse. Just puts her eyes back in it.
Just pops back to normal and just walks out.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not going back in there. Not until he's dead.
No. So that's the thing. Like, so here's the thing though. Like, the way how I want to. Here's the thing. I still want to convey how much in pain she is. That's another thing I want to go for. So, in most let's say, here's the thing though. In most like animations, especially simple ones, they usually just have the character just switch into like a quick melt. They just got turned liquid. Like, oh no, I'm melting. But I don't really know how it feels like. I've never been water before.
Yeah.
So in order for me to do this for Alexandra, what I'm doing for is this. There was this, I guess, a good scene where this is. Oh wait, how about this? Here's a good example. Like oh wait, I'm going too far. Oh sorry. I'll pull back. This is too much of a spoiler. Well, not a spoiler, but you won't understand it for now. But the wax people, or the House of the Wax, or House of Wax, where they somehow are able to turn people into wax, and they're still aware of it. And then when the guy says, "I'll get you out of there," and all of a sudden he starts removing the wax, but then it's actually their skin, and then the person is just screaming.
Oh, as it's like flaking away and all that shit.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
they're literally moving their face without realizing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the thing is, for this one, for Alexandra, what I'm going for is as soon as she learns the truth, she just starts, not just deteriorating like cartoony style, but rather, you can see her flesh just like start peeling away.
Yeah.
And you can start seeing her, muscles and stuff. But then it's not like too liquidy, because I still want the people to somehow get a sense of. I want you to give you a visualization of this still part. You know how this feels like when you like get cut here or something.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, like the skin starts to like split.
So what I'm thinking of is, have you ever eaten like pulled pork
Mhm.
meat?
Oh yeah, we're just flakes apart.
Use your fork and then just start pulling it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be like that, but instead of a fork being pulled, it just starts doing it by itself.
Mm.
So then like her her knee gives way. And it's still attached to it though. So you know how in some injuries, how like you could see like someone like oh wait, like Doom Guy. You know how he he breaks these demons. Like one of my favorites is like he broke one of the demon's elbow, and then the demon's screaming, and then he shoves his elbow bone into his mouth.
Oh yeah.
So just imagine that, but it just does it by itself by Alexandra, and then she starts like very angry scream, and then obviously starts tearing up, but you can still see her angry face in her face, like she's literally tearing up, like her eye drops are literally turning from tears to red tears, but you can still see the anger in her face, and then
yeah,
her
it's like she doesn't use that part of her.
Well, no, not because of I don't want to die. It's because no, I want like I was like, I'm not gonna disappear after all this fucker did. Like that's another thing. Like she's not like I don't want to go away. Like I was like I don't want to die, but rather I'm not gonna let this fucker I'm not gonna let him get away. That kind of thing.
Yeah, I'm not done yet.
I'm not done yet. That kind of thing. And then like her left arm starts falling off. Like you know how if you can do like the muscle, you can with your left arm. You can do like a macho style, right? With your left arm. So just imagine that. But then it's as soon as you start doing that, he starts it's like, oh wait, what's going on? It starts going the opposite direction, and then it falls, and then you can see your like elbow bone just splitting. Like even the bones started like here's the thing, like the bones are still whole, but then they start like brittle. They start breaking.
Yeah, like they start to like crumble type of thing.
Yeah, but then eventually, like yes, she is screaming, but she still has the angry scream. Eventually, the pain's all stuff. But then, at some point, she gets it together. Her anger is just like I'm not gonna I'm not right. That kind of thing. But so all of a sudden, like her blood puddles started going backwards. Instead of it going like away from her, it started going back to her. She's so angry that the blood puddles that she spills started like crawling back into her like toes or something or whatever, wherever the hole is.
Yeah.
Then then eventually she started standing back up. And obviously she's still in immense pain because now she she just felt all of that.
Yeah, you can pretty much feel it in reverse.
Yeah.
So you're still feeling every little nerve reconnecting.
Yeah, here's the thing, like you know how you just finished exercising
And you're all sore and shit.
You're sore, but just imagine that. But I don't want to say the word 1,000 times painful because you don't even know how 1,000 times feel.
Yeah.
So how about this? Like you did that where you just tired, but then you just kept doing it, and then you haven't eaten. You kept doing it. You haven't eaten breakfast. You haven't eaten dinner. You haven't eaten lunch. Wait, you just skipped lunch. Well, that was 2 days that already passed. So just imagine, pretty much like again, I can't really properly convey it at this point. So let's just skip to the part where she starts learning how to use her new ability. Because she keeps the idea of she keeps the consciousness of who she is whole. But now she's exploring her new abilities, her newfound abilities. The thing is, one thing she notices is this. Here's the thing though. In most animations, shapeshifting.
Yeah.
You know how for some reason in most animations it's like done so easily.
Yeah, where it's just like, oh, I look in the mirror and I'm a whole different person now.
For Alexandra,
I always imagined it as like taking its sweet ass time to do it, where you actually have to do like the bone structure and everything.
that's one that I want to go for Alexandra. And here's one of her first abilities that she cannot use at the moment. Not even at the end of the game. You can't even do this. One of the abilities I'm not gonna allow you to do is change your face. You literally do not have the ability to shapeshift to a different person. Even at the end of the game, or even the next game, or even the next game, you're gonna have to wait for a long time to do that. So instead, the only thing she can do is what you see, like, you've seen my animation, right? Where she literally just turned into a tentacle monster.
Yeah, with the tentacles. And all that.
For now, she can only do it with one arm.
Mm.
Obviously, what you saw there, she can do it multiple times, but that's gonna be a later thing. For now, she can only do it for one arm, and the way how it works is, she's not just pulling that tentacle stuff or whatever out of something. What's happening is, she is doing shapeshifting, but what she's doing is she is redistributing her flesh from one part of her body to another. So one of the things what I want to do is, on the earliest stage, she's literally gonna lose her entire right arm so she can extend her left arm into a tentacle. She's
yeah, that makes sense. That's a good balance.
Yeah, it's like
you don't have the issue of mass.
Yeah, because that's one of
the
biggest issue with transforming stuff is like, where did you get the extra mass?
Yeah, that's a lot of problems that a lot of people have, where especially like in like Resident Evil 6, like a small fucking
like what the fuck? Where is it coming from?
40-year-old guy becomes a fucking T-Rex, and it's like what?
Yeah, like it takes me away from the like okay, like it makes me ask questions like, okay, why am I fighting this guy now? What happened to the last guy?
Yeah, and it's just like things like that are really good details to keep in mind, especially like when it's like, oh yeah, it's like, how can she do that? Oh, I noticed that she lost her other arm.
Yeah.
When she did that, it's like, oh, okay, so she has to take bits of herself away to do this. So then you don't have people being like, oh, well, I was liking it, and then she turned into a giant fucking squid or whatever.
Yeah.
At like a size of a building, and it's like, but it broke my immersion type of shit.
Now
it's like,
yeah. So that's here's another thing. Another thing to keep in mind is that she is literally feeling every part of her. She's literally ripping every part of her flesh, so she can feel every part of it. So the early stages, she can't even make a single tentacle because as soon as she starts start pulling her index finger, it's like moving. It's like crawling. Her flesh is literally crawling away from her finger. She can see the skeleton, and it's like she can't. Obviously, the first part she was just in the moment, but this is the moment she's trying to concentrate, and it's just so painful she can't do it. But eventually, like she, trains it, aka pain tolerance training.
Yeah, it's like she's realized, okay, listen, I gotta fucking, if I'm going to be able to do this stuff, I have to get used to just doing this all the time.
And obviously, the point where she's gonna really go for it, I'm gonna make her go into shock. The first moment,
Oh yeah,
the
of
first
course.
moment she's gonna really go beyond. She's gonna go into shock and she's gonna be asleep for like a week or some shit. And then at that time, keep in mind she's already a queen at that point, so she's running she's running her kingdom, and they literally just lost their queen for an entire week, and then the entire fucking kingdom might be a little chaotic after she wakes up. But that's what I mean by she needs to. That's one of the things that I like exploring. I don't want to just explore. Okay, she has single powers. But before that, she has a kingdom. She's a queen. She has to take care of this shit. And I only
because a lot of fucking devs would drop the queen stuff until like the end of the game or something to like mention it once you get like those powers.
Yeah. Well, no, I want the powers to grow with her as she is queen. Like that's one of the things I want to explore, because I'm like, okay, you now have a new power, but how does that affect, let's say, the people around you, or the town, or how they treat you? It feels like nothing changes, even though the story says, oh, this will change everything. But then when you go back to, let's say, a town or a kingdom or your family, it's like nothing happens. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. They're like with that like that recent game about the rats and the plague and shit.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, this kid could fucking control rats and all that, and everybody's just cool with it.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay. It's like, but what about the
Like,
literal
what about,
rat apocalypse that just happened?
Yeah, or how about this? How will the doctors will see this as a benefit? Like, oh, if you have the power to, control rats and shit, does this mean you have the ability to pretty much why don't obviously why are they not figuring out to say, and then how will this apply for medicine new techniques for medicine
or
kind of
war or whatever.
By the way, that's another thing that I want to explore with Alexandra. I'm not sure if I'm gonna allow the player to do it, or it has to be part of the story, or it's gonna be optional. But if it's gonna be like an optional thing, Alexandra has the ability to literally start training cultists. She will that's the thing though. The game is still, here's the thing, the game is gonna be like a strategy game, of course, but I want it to be focused on Alexandra, of course. But it's similar to Civilization, where you can train your citizens into whatever, and then as soon as you unlock your elder abilities, you can start training cultists and acolytes to start exploring more dark art shit. And the thing is, the cultist stuff will directly affect your economy. Will also affect how people will start oh, do you want to hide this place from the people, or do you want to start making a new religion to encourage more people to sacrifice themselves for you? That kind of shit.
Yeah. Or it's just fucking just seeing what works and what doesn't work, and then the people are wondering why people are disappearing, and you could have it be shush shush, don't worry about it, or this is part of our civilization now.
It's in a new religion, so that's what I mean. That's similar to Cthulhu, right? Where you start Cthulhu starts cultists, and then they start worshiping, and they know that it'll be their doom, but they want to be the ones to they want to see the end, that kind of thing. Well, for this one, here's the thing though. There is no Cthulhu character here whatsoever. Alexandra is the closest thing to a Cthulhu character in this world that I'm making. And you're literally playing as Cthulhu, but in the most mortal, closest to boots on the ground feeling.
Yeah.
And you are literally you have the option to transform your government into a cult society.
Yeah, you could fully embrace the fact of what you are, or you could remain the queen type of thing.
Well, here's the thing though. Here's another thing. What exactly is embrace what you are? Because in this universe, there isn't a higher being over you. You are literally exploring new frontiers. You're just exploring what this is. You don't know. There is no There's a reason why I mentioned no aliens. In other words, I don't want you to go for the mentality of, oh, I should follow this to find an ultimate being in the end. No. Instead, this I want to figure out this new ability so I can conquer everyone with this. Or
it's how do I use this to my benefit?
Yeah, pretty much.
Instead of how do I find out what I am?
Yeah, no, I don't want here's the thing. There is no destiny in this universe. There is no destinies. In this universe, you are literally growing, and that's it. You're just growing. You're just growing. See where it goes. That's pretty much it. And gameplay wise, obviously, I'll give you different options. Like, fine, if you want to go turn into a cultist, religious zealots, go ahead. But I do give you the option to keep it hush hush, or you can just openly just admit it to your citizens. Like maybe one by one, just show them the truth, but don't show them the cosmic truth. Because they might go insane, and then they might all start melting away, and then there'll be a chain reaction. So,
like, they won't have the resilience that you had, and then they'll just all die out.
Yeah,
so.
they'll all just melt away, and then people might start seeing the puddle, and they'll realize, oh no, and then they might start melting too. So, no, here's the thing, though,
like what is that? And then the slow realization hits them, and then they just crumble away.
Just imagine,
and
like, there's a just imagine there's a madman who is starting to melt, but he's so crazy he starts just running into the town, starts shouting, "The flesh is liquid! The flesh is liquid!" And then everyone around him just starts melting.
Yeah, and people at first they ignore him, and then they start looking at him, and they start watching him flake away, and then they look down at their hands, and their hands are already melting. And everybody's just panicking as they all just melt away, and then there goes the city. It's gone.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna add that extreme, but maybe an Easter egg. Maybe, I don't know.
That could be like a random event that happens. Like maybe you push it a little too far.
Yeah.
Like in
and then one guy, like in this one, like conspiracy theorist, finally puts all the puzzles together and starts shouting like a madman. Or you can present yourself as a god. That's the thing. That's another thing that I want you to try and do in the game as a player. Like, you can explore you can either explore dark arts, or you can just, you can present yourself as a goddess, or you can present yourself as, I'm just the queen. This is, and
so you get options. You get options.
Yeah, you get options, and then obviously, let's say, and here's another cool thing that I want to make gameplay wise. Every soldier in the game, you can give them a name. How? You ask, what's your name? And then you get to edit their names. You get to give them a name, or just click on random generation. That's pretty much it. And then, pretty much like Alexandra approaches the soldier, says, what's your name? Or citizen. It could be a citizen that turns into a soldier, or a soldier that's about to retire to a citizen. It doesn't matter. Everyone can change it to whatever. But, pretty much, you approach this soldier and then ask, what's your name? And then you type their name, or click on random generation, they say, my name is this, you know. And then now they are considered as a new character that you can interact with. What's cool about this is that they're still a part of like a regiment, and they can still go to wars. The only time they will die is if they are the last of the regiment. So let's say if there's multiple named characters in that regiment, as soon as all the unnamed characters die, then one by one the named characters will start dying. If they are outnumbered or something. The reason why I wanted to do this is so that I can make it so that it gives like this character. You're not the only character growing in this game. There's multiple characters around you growing with you. And what's cool about this is that you can, let's say that soldiers just leveled out to a point, and then you can say, hey, how would you become my personal party member?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, sure. And then now you have a soldier who used to be like a foot soldier, and now is under your wing, and you can just treat them as support for now, but then you might start leveling them up separately. Instead of just a super normal footman, you might start turning them into like a paladin or something, that kind of thing. Or how about just let them retire? Not even retire. How about just visit a random family and they'll say, what's your family's name or something, and then they say, we are we're the Smiths or whatever. Your humble majesty. And then you can just start like, I'll just visit here just casually, and then maybe you can start donating some money to them, and they can just start upgrading their house, that kind of shit. And then they might have kids, and then they might say, Auntie Alexandra. That's the shit I want. And then all of a sudden, Warhound comes in and then murders.
Yeah, and then you go there to visit one day after such a nice event, and then you find them all dead.
Yeah.
it's like, what happened? And it's like, and then you see Warhound just leaving, and it's like, oh.
Here's the thing though. Warhound is not living like with a menacing tone. Warhound's just living there like he is like trying to like you see nothing here, and then that kind of thing.
He's just like trying to sneak out, and you see him.
Yeah, and then he said, "Okay, in my defense, they start." Okay, he's like he would say something like, "In my defense, everything escalated a little too fast." That kind of thing.
Like, listen, you don't know the full story, and then he jumps out the window.
But here's the thing, though. What's cool about here's what I mean by I want to keep access. There's a reason why I'm not turning Warhound into a player, because I can't. If you're a player, you can't do stuff like Warhound as a villain, or as an antagonist, or as a whatever the fuck he is.
Yeah, because then people would go for like one.
Yeah, like they might. Here's the thing, though. Like Alexandra, she'll always be angry. It doesn't matter what you do when she does nice things. She will do nice thing with a frown. If she starts doing like bad things, she's already frowning. It doesn't matter. She'll always be frowning. So whatever you do with Alexandra, it's always in character. But with Warhound, you can't do it as a player. It's impossible. The only time I can give you Warhound control is when it's in his earlier stages, because he's still new. But
because that's what you're learning alongside him.
Yeah.
Type of. But once you reach that point in the far future, he already knows.
Yeah, in other words, it is literally unplayable to. It is literally impossible to. It is literally unplayable. Warhound is literally unplayable in that stage because he is so complex. You cannot play as him. That's how. Yeah. I mean,
because at that point, the game would be playing itself.
Yeah, pretty much. It's impossible to play Warhound in that stage. So I'll try and give some control to you with Warhound in some strategy parts. But if the story deteriorates because the player is playing as Warhound, I will not give you control to Warhound. So that's what I'm gonna do with Warhound. That's why in the first game you're playing as Alexandra, and whatever you do, it doesn't matter. Alexandra is always angry. It's in character. Warhound needs to present as Warhound. I cannot let you play as Warhound. You need to see what he is first. Yeah.
And so then when you play as him, you understand why he's that way.
Yeah, and then maybe at some point in the future you earn the right to play as Warhound.
Yeah.
And then at that point, remember my example of the game I want to make, like, Alexandra can just talk to random people and then they ask their name and then how about you join in. By the way, there are some characters over there that would be like, I'm not worthy to be with you, my lord, or here's the thing though. Here's another cool thing about Alexandra. Alexandra is an illegitimate child, but no, she's an adopted child. And in this unit, remember how I said in the universe, dogs are the most common creatures?
Yeah.
Alexandra was adopted in by a family. I don't know what kind of species the family is at the moment. I'm still debating whether it should be lions or whatsoever. I mean, lions, wolves, ground wolves. I don't fucking know. I don't know what they are at the moment. But all I know, but here's all you need to know. Her family is dead. Her new family is dead, I mean. And she's literally left alone with the throne, and everyone around her sees that she is not fit to rule because she's a dog.
Oh, so she has to deal with that.
She has to deal with, number one, people who says you don't have the authority over me. You're not even pure blooded. Not only that, you're a dog.
Yeah.
You're not.
So you have to deal with the. Yeah, so you have to deal with the people that refuse to follow you.
Yeah.
Then you have to deal with the people that fear you too much.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you have to deal with the people that find themselves unworthy. So it isn't just, hey, you come follow me now, and they'd be like, all right, I'll fight by your side forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like sometimes they'll be like, I'm not following you.
There's another one where you have to, say, it's like, okay, fight for me, and he said, why would I fight for you? And it's like, if I fight for you, I'll either pay you, or they'll be like, I know about your deal with this tribe, or I know your deal with so pretty much. That's another reason why you need to talk to some characters in the game, And again, in strategy layer, you're putting down buildings, right?
Mhm.
But when you put down these buildings, there'll be citizens that you have to assign over there and all that stuff. Sometimes they'll just do that by themselves, but you can manually assign your own. If you manually assign your own, then you can go up over there and then you can say, I am the reason why your father has a job. So, so see, that kind of stuff that I want to explore. I want to explore that kind of like very complex like connections. Like you can like all your tiny actions may not mean something, but then later you can then bring something up that says like I'm the reason why your family's living right now. So that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because I gave
Like,
them
is
that.
your father so and so, and it's like, oh, how'd you know that? And it's like, I appointed him to this.
Yeah.
It's like I can take him away from that unless you fight by my side.
Yeah.
Or something.
See, like, isn't that cool? Like, isn't that cool to have? And here's the thing, though. It's not scripted. That's what I want. It's like XCOM. You know how we're making all the story up as we just go on?
Yeah.
So that's pretty much the idea. That's what I mean by the influences of the games that I've been playing. I want to put it like I want to make the game that I want to play. I'm not making this for anyone. I'm making this for myself. But of course, you can play it if you want.
And that's what you have to do whenever you're making like a piece of work or something. If you make it for yourself, then usually others will flock to it.
Yeah.
But if you make it for everybody, then nobody will like it.
No one. There's just gonna be like another one of those games that everyone just
Yeah,
plays.
just another generic strategy game or whatever with eldritch horror concepts.
Yeah, and then they're gonna. And the thing is, you didn't add any depth into it. You just said, "Oh, tentacles," and that's it.
Yeah, and then people look at it and they'll be like, "No, don't get that. Just get blank game."
Yeah, because
like,
they actually cared. Like, how about Bloodborne? Ooh.
Yeah, it's like, oh, don't play that. Play Bloodborne. Oh, don't play that. Play Darkest Dungeon. It's like,
because
you want people to look at it and be like, yeah, I will play that.
It's like this. Oh yeah, Eldritch horror, and then they start going in. Wait, if there's no aliens in the universe, where are the Eldritch stuff coming from? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
And
they slowly piece it together.
And then they start realizing, oh my god.
Yeah, it's like it was me the whole time.
I was the Eldritch horror the entire time. Oh no, I'm melting. Even the actual players melt. No, like that's too much. Oh, but anyways, yeah. But anyways, so I want that kind of game because I really want to play a game like that. It doesn't exist right now, but that's why I'm trying to become a game developer. Selflessly, so I can make a game like that I can play forever. Obviously, that may be impossible, but there's a reason why I need more than one game ideas. So that's why I'm making the franchise. So so I still want the character story to be told, but at the same time I might make a simple game. Like for example, what if I just make a simple game of Alexandra's mechanics, but in a deserted island? And the entire world is just a deserted island. It's not going too far. Because if I'm going to go for the proper Alexandra experience, it's going to be like half the continent. Everything else will be the next series where it's going to start slowly opening up the entire world. Because I want Alexandra to start colonizing the new world as well. But that means involving killing the natives. So that's the fucking terrifying part of it. But you have the option to kill the natives. Or you have the option to cooperate with them. It's up to you.
Yeah, it's like, hey, do you want to get rid of these guys? It'll be really quick, but we have issues with everybody else wanting to go to war with us over it. Or you take the time and slowly over time and integrate them into your like culture.
Yeah, and keep in mind that, and here's another thing: there's Warhound is out there. He might be behind the scenes with the tribes, and then you invested so much time in the tribes, and then all of a sudden. They might. They
went to war with you, and they're all raiding everything, and it's like, why? And it's like because this random fucking guy came to them and told them what you had planned or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like if you even thought about fighting them at one point, and then he overheard that, so he goes and tells that to them. Yeah. So while you're going out of your way to be the nice one, he's the one telling them, oh. Well, actually, this was her plan, and so she's lulling you in a false sense of security to kill you all.
Yeah.
And then they slowly start to believe him, and so he's like pulling rings everywhere.
Yeah, that's the thing that about Warhound. That's the reason why you can't just play as Warhound, because I need to show how Warhound acts first. He pulls things behind the scenes in the background.
Especially since if he's like infiltrating everywhere and he's using like his various disguises and outfits and all that stuff, and there's different means of getting information.
Yeah, like for example, this prince of whatever far away land, and then he starts fucking. He's a fucking fucking prince, and I'm like, wait, isn't this like supposed to be the princess meeting? And but anyways, whatever. He's having a lot of fun, which is kind of fucked up. That's another thing. He's literally having fun, and he's having a lot of fun in the expense of Alexandra. But anyways, but that's another thing. Like you might, but remember, like, then you might start. Wait, have you ever wondered? So obviously, I just told you what Warhound is literally like. Warhound is literally in the same time as Alexandra, right?
Mm-hmm.
But does this mean that? But obviously, this means Warhound has the same technology that he carried over all those years with him into now with Alexandra. So when you're fighting Warhound, expect lots of casualties.
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna bring my best units, and oh, he has a tank.
He has a tank. But here's the thing though with Warhound. Obviously, you don't know this in the first game, but in the second game, you know that Warhound came from World War One, and he lived all the way to the first game, which is Alexandra. So obviously, for the people who are bigger brains than most people, they're gonna connect. So obviously, we know Alexandra's in the future. Wait. So where is the modern weapons? Where are the future weapons that Warhound collected over the years? Well, the thing is, the way how Warhound does things, he wants to start with the most obsolete weapon first, and then pretty much based on the situation, then he's gonna start pulling out the newer weapons slowly. So just think about it from Alexandra's perspective.
Slowly advance.
Think about this from Alexandra's perspective. She invests so much time in research. And as soon as she's ready to fight whatever Warhound had, he just pulls out a better gun. That's so
like, okay, you know that he fires around 5 shots, and then he has to stop and reload.
Yeah, and then
he comes in with a fucking machine gun.
Yeah, so that's fucking unfair, but that's pretty much how Warhound is gonna be. You're gonna be fighting with Warhound. It's so fucking unfair. So that's the reason here, and that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's another thing Alexandra has to go up against. She realized,
more
like,
that she has to
maybe here's the thing. For the first player, they're not gonna realize that. They're just gonna be surprised. What the fuck? Where is it coming from? But for the experienced players, they're gonna realize that escalation is not the answer for Warhound, because he literally is like in the arms race shit. He already won. So the only way to try and counter him is to try and pretty much just get the entire. That's the thing that like Warhound by himself can literally take an entire country, because the country himself isn't really technology advanced. It's not technology advanced enough to fight him. That's the point. Like he's so advanced in technology, and just to make it worse, he's using the weakest weapon. He's using the obsolete weapons first. And then he just builds it up. He just pulls out whatever it needs to be based on the situation. So here's the thing, though. Here's the thing: the first weapon he'll pull out, I guess, would be like just a maybe like obviously he's gonna have his rifle and then maybe a pistol and a shovel. But then when he starts fighting dragons, he'll pull out a zeppelin. And here's the thing, though. Here's another thing I want to explore too. Another thing that irritates me. In media, I always use the media as an example, but in the media, for some reason, these two cultures, these two societies never met before. One is, modern day, and all of a sudden there's like a dragon or there's a magic user, and then as soon as the modern people start shooting at, let's say, a magic user, they just pull out their shields again, this is their first time seeing a gun, and they just block the bullets.
Yeah, that is definitely fucking true. Like anytime, like they'll be like, "Oh, take them down," and they start shooting, and then magical barrier, and it's like, but you don't know what guns are.
Here's the thing though.
You would get shot the shit up, and the next person that saw that's also a mage, would be like, okay, that's what they do.
Like, here's my issue with this. Number one, I believe in cultures developing based on the situation they're in. So, if a culture of magic users literally have never seen a bullet before, no. Let me rephrase it. If a culture of magic users develop alongside the most non-magical lethal thing in their period, which is the arrow, then the shield should only evolve to black arrows. This means if out of nowhere another culture who only developed, because they didn't have to deal with magic, they only developed, and again, they never even properly developed a way to defend themselves with armor to block bullets properly based on a person. If you pull out a gun on someone whose magic is literally designed to block arrows, you should not block bullets. You should shoot. You should face to the fucking shield. So that's how I'm gonna approach with Warhound.
Yeah.
He's literally gonna shoot through shields and is gonna shoot through magic barriers. But of course, that's the research part of Alexandra. She's gonna gather her, magi's or all that stuff, and they're gonna start understanding how Warhound's guns work, and they're gonna start developing new spells to try and block bullets. See, that's more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's more interesting, more fun, because you're actually actively trying to research a way how to block bullets. So in the meantime, when you can block bullets, you try and adapt to how the bullets behave. So you start adapting covers. You start, going behind covers, because that's one thing you notice, that a way to, avoid the bullets is not getting seen. So you start using covers. That's what I mean. Like, that's what I'm trying to convey with. Like maybe in the game there will be no cover system, but then you start research cover very quickly, and then the XCOM shields start pulling out in the fucking trees. Like, cover, and then you cut out, and then you start improvising. Alexandra starts improvising, because here's the thing that I'm gonna make for Alexandra. Alexandra, you know what cantrip is? Cantrip is.
Hmm.
You know what in D&D what cantrip means?
No.
Oh, it's the first spells that you can use anytime, willy-nilly. Like fire.
Oh, okay.
So it's the most basic spells, pretty much. Anyone who wants to get into magic can learn. Here's what I'm going for Alexandra. She will not learn advanced magic. I mean, the player might want to learn some, but the design of Alexandra is that she's not gonna learn magic. Here's the thing though, Alexandra's not really a magic user. She just learns magic so that she can use some magic.
Mm-hmm.
She's not a sword master, but she learns some sword techniques to just be able to fight with a sword. And she's not a knight, so she can't really ride horses, because number one, that would be weird for a dog, and number two, she needs to diplomatically be allowed to talk to a equine, because the equines are sentient, and you have to start a trading route with them, and then maybe one of them would give up. They would say, "This is one of our best champions. It's a bucking big stud," and then you can ride the warhorse into battle, and he's talking. And here's another thing to toss into the mix of this universe. Though equines are war-mongering and very aggressive, but the dragons in this universe are peaceful and very defensive focused. So in this universe, literally the equines and the dragons are at odds with each other, and you have to pick only one. And here's the advantage. If you pick the equines, you will have access to their unicorns, to their Pegasi.
Oh, God,
You'll
you're
have-
still fucking streaming?
Shut the fuck up. We're currently in lore mode right now. I can't stop talking. So yes, I'm still streaming. I've been streaming for 8 hours. But anyways, you will have access to the Pegasi, unicorn, and you will have also Earth. Pretty much just Earth equines or whatever, just equines, whatever, just called equines, whatever. Then you'll have access to alicorns. Yes, I'm adding those fuckers in. They're gonna be the leaders, though. They're gonna be the fucking leaders. So you're gonna have diplomatic talk with them, and then if you have diplomatically, high enough, you might ride an alicorn into battle. That would be cool. And then the alicorn will start shouting, orders to its troops. They're pretty much war focused and formations. But then the dragons, if you go for them, here's the thing though: if you can only pick one side for now, maybe in the future you might be able to merge them together in a single unit. But for now, you can only pick one.
I know what you're doing.
Yeah, I know. I'm doing the thing to Carmine. But anyways. So with the dragons, for some reason they've lived so long. They're not really into war because they've lived so long. They've seen so much shit.
Yeah.
So
they could be like thousands of years old and all that.
What's funny is that Warhound is even older than them. But anyways, here's the thing though: the dragons are gonna call themselves the ancients, and then Warhound's gonna start laughing. But anyway, so he's not gonna say it, of course. He's not gonna say it. It's more fun for them to just say they're ancients, and then Warhound's gonna, okay,
we are the ancients of this world.
Yeah, and then sure, buddy. But anyways, so the dragons, they have the thing is, I actually look into dragons. They have the lindworms. They're the wingless dragons. They're like pretty much dragons with no wings, but they're big. They focus on growing. So they're then we have another one who are like the wyverns. So they're smaller in size, but they can fly. They can fucking fly. Then we have the I don't know what they're called. I don't want to say just dragons because that's the name of the faction.
Aren't they?
What?
Aren't they like? Are you talking about the four-legged ones with wings as well?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I wanted to mention. Like
I don't know what they're called, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. So drakes? No, I'm not sure. I forget.
The drake is a smaller.
Yeah. See, I forgot what it's called, but you know what I mean when I mentioned the dragon with the wings and the legs, all of them. So wyverns have 2 legs and 2 wings. The lindworms, no wings, but they're just big in size. And this whatever the fuck dragon this is, just the dragon. They have all the wings. They're in the middle, so pretty much they're in the middle. And of course, there's also different dragons. Like I also want to mention like serpents. They're like the water focused dragons that you can you can fight. You have naval battles with them. That'd be cool. But anyways, and also the Chinese dragons. There's also Chinese dragons. I might change their design a little bit, but pretty much they're focused on magic. So they'll be able to harness, like ice dragons or all that stuff. There's a lot of simple, like, for example, most dragons, they only have 1 element, but the Chinese dragons, they can have multiple elements, that kind of shit. That'd be cool. But anyway, so you cannot have, so you cannot have both of these mounts, pretty much. You can have any of them, so you need to pick a side on that part. Or, don't pick any side, no mounts, but you can balancedly just trade with them. That's another issue. That's another thing you can do. Or just fuck both of them over. I don't know. It's up to you. So, but of course, Warhound might come in somewhere. He might do something. He might pick one side, or maybe he's gonna be able to fuck them over. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he could try to fuck you over, and if you stop him, like by like some miracle, then he just goes over to the other faction. He gets those instead.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. I'm not gonna do it immediately because I'm saving it for another game entry involving Alexandra and Warhound. Well, Warhound is okay with it, but this game entry involves Alexandra is forced to work with Warhound. So there's gonna be some cool, fucking, hilarious interaction between the two. As Alexandra's like, remember that fucking YouTube video I have SFM with them doing the belly dance?
Mhm.
Yeah, that's actually that's one of the scenes that we can do where Warhound says, if you want to get the information with this one, I have a plan. And then it switches to the belly dancing. And of course, Alexandra just so fed up with Warhound just poking and, just, remember that scene where Warhound is literally, it's literally like, touching Alexandra. She's just so fed up with it. They're just fighting, and then
Yeah.
and the cover goes blown. Alexandra just doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. So those are one. So that's what I mean. Like one of the. I want to explore all possible scenes. I want to explore all possible paths with the characters without it being a alternate universe or whatever. I want it to be just as. That's the reason why I need Warhound to play as the villain. Sometimes he might just do. Here's the thing: the Warhound isn't really a proper villain because in the game, yes, you hate him a lot, but there'll be moments where your interests would align with him. That you might. Then you're like, I'm just gonna. I know I can kill you, but you can benefit. But we can benefit something out of this. So then you are forced to work with him. Sometimes in the first game, by the way. Sometimes. You can also actually trade stuff with Warhound. Sometimes he might have like your entire kingdom hostage, but you have his oil refineries hostage too. So then you do a swap, that kind of thing.
Yeah, where it's like, hey, I get what I want, you get what you want,
Since
and then
when
you
did
leave,
Warhound
right?
become American?
And it's like, okay.
Ever since World War One. He's not American, by the way. He's just a different creature. But anyway, he's not.
That just went way over your head, didn't it?
But I mean, Karma has been listening to this entire time. I'm not done. Anyways, where was I? Yes.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: the oil thing is so that he can run his fucking tanks, of course. But
Yeah.
but anyways, that's just an example. Sometimes the deals will not work out. One of the things I wanted to mention, I think I mentioned it somewhere, where Alexandra goes into like a forgotten temple or something, and then there's like a legendary artifact inside. She goes in, and then she's opens the door. And it's like she would be like the artifact. She approaches it slowly, and then off screen the camera pulls out and just sees Warhound just playing in the pool on the side. And then Alexandra's just so fed up. Here's the thing. She knows it's Warhound. She's so fed up she doesn't even look. Pulls out the sword, just swings, and then Warhound just like, well, you almost hit me. And then the thing is like Alexandra doesn't even try to fight because she knows like she can't really hit Warhound. So she starts like, okay, I know, okay, I suggest that you just leave this artifact to me. I'll trade you I'll trade you whatever and all stuff. And then all of a sudden Warhound says, that sounds nice. But I think I might pass, and then that might start escalating stuff. Then Alexandra and here's the thing: that you can start fighting, or you can just give up and let Warhound have the artifact, or you can add more risk to your trade. It's I will give up like some part of my kingdom's possible expansion for yours, and Warhound's like, that sounds interesting. How about? He would then have how about you add a little you would add like an extra something. It's like, no, and eventually there's not enough. The trade would be too risky at this point that you say, no, we're just gonna fight. And the thing is, gameplay wise, it's actually impossible to kill Warhound. The only thing you can do is impede him. Like, here's the thing though, I don't want it to be just a simple, you can't just kill him, health bar. But rather, it's gonna be like you tire him enough that he leaves, or you...
It's like, you're boring me.
Yeah, you're
I'm
boring me.
here.
You can either bore him that he leaves, or... Again, I don't want him to be bored. I just want him to be tired, that I want to keep going, but I physically cannot go. So I'm gonna have to call it...
like a war explosion.
Here's the thing, I don't want...
Where you fucking...
It's like this, you level up good enough that you literally work Warhound tired. then he physically like he wants to keep going but he can't, so he leaves. Another thing would be like you complete you know there's some like for example one of the missions involves Warhound reaching a objective. But if you get to his objective first, like you impede him with your army, and then you get to the objective, and you completed, you prevented his objective, and it's like, well, I got nothing else, I have no reason to be here, then leaves, that kind of thing. So I don't want it to be like a simple like in the Chosen. I'm okay with the Chosen, but my only issue is that they just keep respawning, and I feel like every time I kill them, they become less threatening every time I kill them.
Yeah, because like you can kill them, and like that whole like concept of, oh, this random fucking assassin or sniper or warlock or whatever just shows up and they're super powerful and they adapt to your play style and blah 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 goes right out the window once you kill it.
Yeah.
Then you could just focus your builds on just countering the Chosen.
Yeah.
And like you said, when you made Doom Guy into the Chosen killer, it's like at that point they're just nothing.
In fact, they're so like useless in my old sessions. The only reason why I didn't finish my sessions is because my game just keeps crashing. That's literally the only reason I never finished my Long War series, because it just keeps crashing. But see you a second. So pretty much like I'm going to my YouTube right now. I'm gonna show you that the moments where the Chosen just became a joke to me. Let's see. It should be under MLG moments. I have 31. Huh. Cool. Is it? Okay, so how to train your snake, dashing, we're going home, sad face. Super jump, tragic love story, explosion proof Sweetie Belle.
Oh god, that whole thing.
Super jump, friendly reminder. Shit. Fulton versus the roof. Oh, I love that. I missed. By the way, oh wait, yes, I forgot. We should add the Fulton mod. Does anyone remember that?
Nope.
Do you know Metal Gear Solid Fulton?
Oh yeah,
Metal Gear Solid, but not that.
I played Peace Walker and I played Phantom Pain.
In XCOM, there's a mod.
I know Fulton Extraction shit.
Yeah, there's a mod in XCOM.
That.
Yeah, Fulton Extraction. There's a mod for that in XCOM. You know how useful that is in Long War?
Probably very useful to get like the wounded out of there.
Not just the wounded. You can also, if you don't have anyone injured, you can just collect the bodies.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, we should probably get that.
You're definitely getting that. But anyways, watch this with me. This is I think this is where Doom Guy is just the... Yeah, just watch with me, okay? You can watch to Juno if you want to.
Okay.
You can't...
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
I mean, suddenly you'll fall like Chris Redfield.
This is for Chris Redfield, you motherfucker.
Okay.
He has full health, by the way. I love his comment after that. Can you read that? Did you read that?
What? Oh my goodness. Okay.
I can't do that again. He does it anyway. And here's another thing that made it funny. Like I will stop watching that, by the way. What made it funny is that he's trying to threaten you with empty threats. He just keeps saying he does this cool entrance. And then when he lands, you just send Doom Guy straight to him and then just fucking beat him up in just one turn.
I bet you won't do that again. God, that shit was great. Do you still have the one Luigi missed point blank range?
I wonder. Like I don't know. I'll check by the ways. But anyways,
God, that was so funny.
Give me a second. I'm only downloading it. The fucking Fulton rewards. I got it. Okay, so... But anyway, so that's my issue with enemies who quote unquote cannot die, but you still can kill. So it takes away
Yeah.
the scary factor. Not just the scary factor, but it was like, oh, it's the chosen again. Whereas just Doom guy just comes in.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
no, it's the chosen.
yeah, it loses its whole like.
What will we ever do? Oh, we have the fucking Doomery.
We have the
They can
Doom
do shit.
Marine. Just
Or like literally anybody else, or it's like you've leveled up this character so much that the chosen are pretty much just nothing,
yeah.
and then that ruins the whole like draw of having the chosen at all. So if you have a character that cannot be killed and is basically like, are you gonna last long enough, or you have another plan, or you have something, you have to think outside the box instead of just, I'm just gonna shoot this guy and then he dies. It's like, yeah, okay. Like, what if he can't? So
so obviously I'm basing this on my experience when I want to make whenever I want to make the game, right? So that's my approach to how do I make. Obviously, I want to show the player how Warhound behaves, but at the same time, I want to make sure that Warhound isn't just you can't kill him because the story says so, or you can kill him, but he'll just it's like in the game his health goes 0, but then in the cutscene it says, oh, I'm out of here, that kind of thing. It doesn't feel
yeah.
I want him to be hard, but at the same time I don't want him to be unfair.
Okay, there's multiple hards here. Which kind of hard are you referencing?
We're talking about lore stuff right now,
Lore
so
stuff,
Okay.
lore stuff. Talking about
Okay,
lore stuff.
so I know exactly what hard you're talking about.
Yeah. So that's what I mean by trying to figure out, like a balance. And at the moment, I think the balance involving him getting tired from your attacks is appropriate because number one, you're not really hitting him, but you are forcing him to dodge.
yeah. So you're forcing him to keep moving around, moving from position to position, and then it like slowly tires him out.
And not just that, like, I don't want him to be too... also, I don't want him to just be like... Here's another thing to make Warhound unpredictable. Actually, yeah, that's the point. I want him to be unpredictable. One of the things I want to do is, for example, in XCOM, you know how when you select a character, the camera zooms in, and then you know how the character's standing there, and then you're saying, do I want to attack this guy, or no, change my abilities, you know that, right?
Mhm.
With Warhound, if you do the same thing to him, where you click on his target... he'll just slowly starts moving towards you, and if you take too long, he'll just punch you randomly.
So you're taking too long. So I'm taking my turn.
Yeah, and then here's the thing though, his punch cancels your turn, and then he gets his turn. That's what I mean by unpredictable terror
Yeah.
with Warhound, because sometimes that's just one example where he's literally disobeying the game rules, but not in a your team is dead kind of way, but rather, I took your turn and now I'm just gonna go to my objective, while maybe he might blow an entire tree, cut off your route, and then he's just gonna start, not just that, just to mock you, just walk towards the objective instead of running. Giving you time as a player.
I feel like he'd be moonwalking toward the objective, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I mean, pretty much he lived through that timeline anyways, so yeah, he can do that too. He can moonwalk his way and then gives you the player enough time to either destroy the tree, or if the tree is too large, of course, you can destroy the tree, go around the tree, all that stuff, if there's enough, but sometimes he might just say, I have a time crunch. Then he starts running towards it, and there's nothing you can do. But that's one example. And then another thing is all of a sudden, there'll be moments where he literally just walks away from the battle. When you're trying so hard to just fight.
Yeah,
whatever.
like you're strategizing, and then you just look, and he's just gone.
Yeah, it's just not just that. He wants you to see that he's walking away too.
Yeah, he's just walking away as you're planning out your hit, and you're going through the animation, and he's just walking away.
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck?
What the fuck? So here's the thing though. It's kind of breaking the fourth wall, but also not. Because gameplay wise, he's breaking the game rules, but in game but in the actual like story wise, he's not really jumping into the screen and like, saying hello folks or bye folks. No, he's just disobeying game
he isn't
rules.
turning to the camera and being like, "Oh, did you see that? I can pull up the game code and oh look it, I got rid of her units or whatever."
Like here's the thing though, like I'm gonna have some hints of that, but not like something like, oh, I'm gonna pull up the game code. It's not like that, because I still want it to be like, I want Warhound to make it so like he looks like sometimes he would just stare into the screen, that kind of thing. But he's not gonna do anything like, oh, like I'm Monica, not like that. It's more like unnerving, fourth wall breaking.
Yeah,
like,
where it's
you know,
like
breaking the like game rules or
and
staring.
he looks at you.
Yeah, just randomly staring. Like the thing is, like he's gonna stare. Like, do I have that picture? Let me see. Let me just open this up. I'm just gonna quickly open this up. I'm gonna make him do
Stares into your soul.
Yeah, stares in his soul, and then his pupils will start shrinking slowly. It's like this. Like he will look like this. Look at this. He will like look like this. And then the longer you stare at him, he's gonna not shrinking actually, but expanding. He's gonna look like this in the end. Like he's just doing this.
Oh yeah, the big old eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. In game, and then so something like that. He'll just start doing random stuff in the game, without like here's the thing. I want him to break the fourth wall without breaking your immersion. That's the thing.
Yeah. Where it's like he kind of knows that you're there, and he's letting you know that you're like he knows that you're there, type of thing, but without being like, "Hey, player, I'm gonna do this because I'm a cool skeleton."
Yeah, or sometimes here's the thing though. He's not gonna even look at the player. He'll look at just at Alexandra. Like for example, like one scene would be like Alexandra is taking her turn, and then Warhound is like above Alexandra. Then he crouches. Then he starts doing that giant eye thing. Very slowly, but then if you take long enough, then he'll start slowly going towards you.
Yeah.
So that kind of thing, you know. So that kind of like like a subtle, you know, fourth wall breaking. That makes him not only terrifying gameplay wise, but also like sometimes you don't wanna look away from Warhound because sometimes he might just do something off screen.
Yeah, like you're focused on thinking so much that you look away from your screen, thinking like, "Oh, what should I do?" And then you look back and he's like closer.
That's so fucking terrifying.
Now he's just in front of you now.
Just come on.
No. I don't want him to say that. I don't want him to say "come on." I just want him to just subtly just get closer, and that's it.
Yeah, like he just gets closer and closer, and then it's
With
just
his tongue sticking out even more and more.
No, that's too obvious. Like I don't want again. Like yes, he can do that, but only in the context of Alexandra. But if it's in context of fourth wall breaking, I don't want him to be like doing too much goofy stuff. I want him.
Yeah, like you don't want like you spend so much time looking at Alexandra, and then you go back and he's wearing Shantae outfit or whatever. Like that would be a little like too much.
No,
type of thing.
no, because it's not realistic. It needs to be. I want there to be some form of realisticness to the situation.
Yeah, like he's there to fight.
Yeah,
he's not, but he's also there to like kind of like, but not to the point where it's just like, oh look, I brought all my goofs and gaffs. He's like, I'm here to just show you that, like, you know, I beat you.
Like I can literally beat you, so you need to. Pretty much like you can either just give up. In fact, like there's a moment, and so here's the thing though. And here's another thing to go think about it in the gameplay mechanic. Alexandra can just talk sometimes. She doesn't have to fight. She can just click on the speech actions, and then it'll take her action. Like she will like say she would say like identify enemy, and then say state your name. That takes up half action. And then if the enemy responds, you get more options, and then use up to say threaten, charm, or bribe, all that stuff, and that'll take up half action. So that's like something like that. No, that's simple. You don't have to always fight the enemy. This can also goes for Warhound too. Sometimes you can just talk to Warhound sometimes in battle. Of course, you'll be pissed all the time, but you know you can't do anything to hurt him. So sometimes just talking to him, figuring out what's going on, is sometimes the best option to beat him. Sometimes you may have to accept losses with Warhound, long war style. Sometimes you just have to let him win, and but at least you're getting information from him. So the next time you either encounter him, or not even encounter him, but you can think ahead of time to try and figure out how to counter
It's like,
him.
okay, I know what he can do if he's at this distance, or I know that he carries this weapon sometimes, or so you start planning ahead of things instead of just like, okay, I know he's gonna show up and he has a fucking gun and he one-shots me. It's like, okay, it seems like he's gonna show up in this mission, and I know last time he brought his tank because I had these units, and it's like you plan everything out instead of just like just treating it like the Majima everywhere system.
Yeah,
where it's like, he's just there, and then you fight him, and then you beat him, and then it's just like, okay, on to the next one.
Yeah, I want his interaction with you to be dynamic, but not just that, but also dynamic, but also like something you are looking forward to. That's the point.
Yeah.
There's a reason why
am I gonna beat him this time, or is he gonna kick my ass,
or sometimes he's gonna visit like one of the buildings you just made in the strategy lair. You go in there and then he's eating ramen. You could here's the thing though. Here's what you could do. You can just confront him and have a hidden boss fight with him, or you can just ignore him.
Yeah.
And he knows that you're ignoring him, and then he might come out and say, "Hey, hey, what are you doing?" And then you just just
like
leave.
you just feel like a new fucking like school or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's just right there, just studying or something, or just reading a book. And then he's kind of like looking at you like, yeah, I'm here. You gonna say anything?
Yeah.
And then you start to leave, and he's like, hey.
And
like, where are you going?
You can either you can turn around and just confront him, or just leave. And that's and sometimes
walk
that's literally the only way to defeat him. You can just leave.
Yeah. And he's like, all right.
Come back.
And he starts being dramatic.
Starts crying, and
he's like,
everybody's
I had all this set up.
Where are you going?
I had a whole plan all set up, and now you're ruining it.
You're ruining everything.
I don't even want to kill it anymore. I'm out of here. And then
he just leaves and you just go back.
And here's another fucked up thing Warren can do, because remember in this game you can just go to a random family and then just ask their names and then say, hey, I'm just gonna come here sometimes, and then you can then start donating and then help them build their life, and then they might have kids and all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if all of a sudden you visit one of your one of the your new friends, the family that you are taking care of right now, and then the kid will say, Auntie Alexandra, so yeah, and it's like, hello child, like, hello child. He's like, but it's not hello child friendly, but rather in a strong, way of saying it, like, what is it, yes, child? It's something like that. What is it, child?
Like boy.
Yeah, boy. Pretty much, yeah. She's pretty much the boy version, but instead it's a child. What is it, child? But like she cares, but she needs to be, she needs to be strong, pretty much, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
There's I got this, I got this, I got this for you. And so, it's like, it's pretty much just thanks for it, and then say it was given by that man over there, and then she looks up and then sees Warhound in a fucking gardening in a gardening outfit. Of course, he has to make it as sexy as possible too. That's another issue. Or how about this? Other than that, the gardening thing, that could be another thing where Warhound starts taking care of the family you're taking care of. Ooh.
He becomes a friend of the family.
And then, then starts, saying, do not talk to him. He's like, do not talk to him, and all that stuff. Or then you might just pretend that you're buddies with Warhound because you don't want Warhound to do something drastic.
So nice to see you.
Yeah,
because you don't want anything happening to the family.
Yeah, it's like so something like that. Just like because number one, like you have to play one of the things, like you don't want to just confront Warhound immediately because he might kill the family or something.
Yeah.
So instead,
it's like, oh look, you fought me and the family got caught in the crossfire. I was like, well,
Oh no! You tried to hurt me, but the families also got caught in the crossfire. So.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
sometimes, like in that situation, you're gonna have to just literally just play, Warhound's game at that point, and just figure out like exactly what are you doing with the family, that kind of thing. Usually, like in this situation, is how do you get out of the situation? Because you know that Warhound is here literally to confront you, but how do you de-escalate it without involving the family die? Because, like, for example, what if you invested a lot of time with his family, and let's say it was a library, and if you level it long enough, they'll be able to get you like a very important book. But all of a sudden, Warhound comes up. So how do you de-escalate the situation so that you can get that cool new item, that kind of thing? And not just that, the people you invested in, you invested in the family too. So how do you make it so that it doesn't escalate too fast? Like, how would you do that, Karma?
I'd probably try and have him move locations or whatever. So I'd be like, oh, why don't we talk somewhere else, and then take him somewhere else. But I already know that he probably wouldn't want to.
Yeah, what if he
because
says,
he knows
well, I
that you're.
he pretends he has a broken leg.
Uh-huh.
But
Well, no, sorry, I can't walk right now.
Yeah, it's like you can't tell like crippled.
You can't tell that to a cripple, but you're not.
No, I mean you can't tell that to a cripple, or something like that. But yeah. See, Zeno can just say, "But you're not," and like, yeah, fine, you got me, and he starts standing up. Like, what do you really want? What do you really want, Warhound? And then Warhound says, amazing. Well, I can just spend time with with this fluffy family you find here, or you can come with me and help me get some stuff go. I suggest you call in some of your troops, maybe, and then you might wanna ask him more questions like, why would I do that? What exactly you're going with, like here, like. So, like, random questions like that. Like, why would Warhound... I mean, that Warhound is literally capable of pretty much taking out an entire army. So why would he need your help and needs your troop? What do you think is he doing? That kind of thing. So, like, so what would you think he would be doing with that? What would he do with your army if, he can clearly just beat an army himself?
Well, he could probably either be low.
Oh my god.
Or he can be wasting your time, or many things.
See, that's what's menacing about Warhound. You don't really know. You know what he's capable of, but you don't know what his questions are. You need to figure it out and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You don't know. You need to try to figure out what goes inside the mind of Warhounds. That's just a fucked up mess in there. You don't want to go in there.
I mean, Carmine got first hand in it. He knows how he plans. It's fucking terrifying.
Yeah. I've been learning about him since...
This morning?
2 a.m. or something?
Yeah, 2 a.m.
My time. And it's already 7:30.
It's already 10 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'm already...
That's just normal. You probably don't have work at all, 8.
What? No, I have work tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes.
See, you don't have work today.
Yes, technically you're right. Okay, yeah, right. But yeah, so...
Of course I'm right.
So, so that's the thing, like, what if you pull your soldiers out of the city? Maybe some bandits might come in, So you may...
Yeah.
So here's the thing, though. Like, I don't want it to be just a simple script where it's so going to be predictable, but rather I want it to be like a... You need to figure out the current situation of what you are literally trading, or what you're literally moving units to a different situation. Because you might say, here's the thing though, gameplay wise, you might say, okay, I've done enough gaming. I have a quarrel with this faction. That's the reason why I put my army there. But all of a sudden, Warren comes in saying, hey, I might need your army to do something like this. But you also know that there's a faction of it. The reason you put your army is because there's a hostile faction next to it. So it's more, it's more dynamic. It's not just a simple script. It's actually like, it actually depends on how you set your game style. So that kind of shit. So are you just gonna say, maybe I'll risk and just see where this goes, or I'll just keep pushing and say maybe you need something else. Maybe you don't really need these troops or something like that. And then
try to barter with them.
yeah,
and-
you literally have to. Here's the thing though, you can barter with every other character in the game, but when it comes to Warhound, you need to barter harder.
yeah. It's like, oh, you thought you were gonna get.
You see what you're bartering of? Look, you need to be up to here. You need to go real insane with this guy.
This guy's in. Yeah, this.
You need to go as insane as his insanity, which is probably not possible.
Yeah. So here's the thing though, like, and then what if you give in and say, yeah, fine, I'll do it. Then he takes you with a far area, and then all of a sudden he pulls something out of the tree, and then there's a fishing rod.
It's like, all right,
And then it's like,
let's go fishing.
we are going fishing. And then that's what he needs your army for, to fucking fish with him. That kind of random shit.
You want to go fishing?
Here's the thing though, at that point you can either start a battle with him, another boss fight with him, but then you might lose your entire army, or just accept the fucking fish rod and just do it. And then here's the thing though, he might just start saying like, isn't this relaxing? You, me, an entire regiment of your finest soldiers like this.
I should be guarding the city that's about to be attacked, like probably right now. But don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that.
It's a nice thing out today.
Yeah. So, like, so so here's the thing. You could either so in this situation, how would you want to? What questions do you want to ask Warhound? Literally mentioning the fact that he knows that the reason. He's literally knows that the reason why you put your soldiers there in the first place. How do you want to? What questions do you want to ask him?
I don't fucking know.
That could be another. By the way, that could also be a option. That could be a bad option, by the way. So, again, right now, Warhound's literally telling you. He just said, oh, it's a nice day. You, me, fishing. Your entire, your entire regiment of your best fighter soldiers that was supposed to defend the gate that is about to be invaded by. Yeah, life is good. And then at that point, you can just continue being quiet. Keep fishing, or ask questions to figure out exactly what he wants, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And you guys have no questions right now. You don't know what to, you don't know what to ask.
I don't know what to fucking ask the dude.
I didn't know. So yeah, then you might just start fishing and all that stuff. Obviously, here's the thing though: if your city gets invaded, it's a bonus. It's a bonus for him because he's weakening you. But at the same time, if you, let's say, ask exactly what he wants, then he's getting what he wants.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. Like, if you don't ask the question, then you might risk getting invaded, and he gets what he wants by decreasing your forces. Or like actually asking, and he is gonna get what he wants by you asking the question. So that's how we want Warhound to interact with the player, not just a simple, you won't do that again and get punched in the face.
Yeah.
It's more like a character.
I want him to feel threatening. So
feel
when
threatening
he shows up,
in the most it feels threatening just by being there. That's the thing. Like, I want him to be just threatening just by being there. Like, for example, there'll be moments where he's not gonna even interact with you at all, but instead you can see him in the distance.
yeah, you can see him talking to the guards or something.
Yeah,
or...
and that's really the question, like, why is he here? Of all places. Like, how about this? There's a festival happening right now that you allowed your console to, you approve your console, something that you approve your console to, suggestions. Then there's a festival, and then, you're just, there just, just seeing, overseeing the situation. All of a sudden, in the distance, you see Warhound, just talking to some guards, and then he waves at you and then leaves. So, immediately you're suspicious, right?
Yeah. It's like, oh shit, well, he's here, now I gotta go check out everything.
Yeah.
So, instead of time that you spend with the festival.
Yeah, it's just stress. Yeah. Here's the thing. You know what's you know what would be fucked up? He does nothing. He just does nothing. You went through all of that. Like, here's the thing though. Like, the festival, like gameplay mechanic wise, actually helps decrease it. It actually turns your morale up, and it is slowly will decrease. It increases your recovery from your stress. But then Warhound shows up, and then that defeats the whole point of the festival.
Yeah.
And
It's
then,
like either you can leave, like you can leave that into the back of your mind and hope to God that he isn't doing anything, or you can spend the whole time investigating, and it have a chance of it being nothing.
yeah, so that's what Warhound is gonna be doing. It's
Yeah.
fucking,
And then the next time he does it, you don't know if it's gonna either be the same outcome or if he did plan something.
yeah,
So it isn't just like, oh, I know this event.
yeah.
You
No,
just
it's not. You
talk
don't
to-
really know what's happening.
Yeah.
So-
It's like, okay. It's like I'm gonna go talk to him. Oh, he's just wasting my time. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go talk to the guards. Oh, the guards are just saying that he's doing nothing.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay.
But-
And then you find out later, oh, he paid off the guards.
Oh shit!
And the
What?
guards were in the band.
And then you have to go figure out what the fuck he paid him for. And then he said, "Oh, we had like a, he generously paid us because he said like just go have fun, just go have fun in the festival." That's pretty much it.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you keep seeing a bunch of guards like in the at the stands and all that stuff and having fun, and then at first you kind of like turn a blind eye to it because you're like, oh yeah, everybody's having fun.
Yeah.
And then you realize that all the guards are there, and it's like, wait a minute, hold on.
And then all of a sudden, you just have the urge to just start running towards it, and then explosion. Oh.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like he'd be the Joker of World War One? Like, why?
I mean, well, to be honest, World War One Warhound is nowhere near the Warhound that we will see with
Yeah,
Alexandra.
World War One Warhound is completely different to the one that he is in that time period.
Yeah, because this version of Warhound is just like shit. Just it's like there's a reason why Alexandra is always fucking stressed. Like those are like one example. Those are just a few examples of Warhound just being there is menacing enough, and you don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah. Especially when it's like you think it's something so innocent as like, oh yeah, he gave these people some food, and then it's like, oh, he's giving everybody some food, and then you realize, oh, he poisoned the food. It's like, oh, okay.
Well, no,
It's
he's
like
not. He's not. Oh, here's the thing, though. He's not. And here's the thing, though. Sometimes you've seen it in the last session that in the last save game he blew up the guards who he paid off to have fun, right? But all of a sudden the same thing happens, but then it's just confetti.
Yeah, it's like you race over like, oh, I know exactly what's gonna happen, and then it's just like confetti, and then everybody's like, yeah.
Yeah, and then you're just there, your stress just almost hits max, and like
Just some mess right there, just like.
then you grab a drink and just chugged it.
Just down it and just walk away.
Yeah, and then you go walk away, and all of a sudden Warhound just over there, like in the and it says just pays you, hey, have some fun, and then leaves. It's so fucking. So isn't it more fun to have like a character like that rather than just a simple he can't kill the character because he's so cool or whatever.
Yeah, oh, he's so powerful he can't even be killed.
Yeah,
and then when you kill him, oh, he just comes back. And it's like, nah.
Yeah, this one on the other hand, this character is more unpredictable, dynamic, but at the same time, here's the thing though, I don't want it to be just like random. I want there to be some chances for the players to figure exactly out what Warhound's doing. So for example, that scenario with Warhound paying off the people, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, you can also ask exactly so you might start, instead of looking at, you'll start noticing that a lot of people are getting paid. There should be a time period where you can still figure out, like maybe you might go somewhere else, figure out what's going on. Like for example, the explosives obviously in the last save game, that explosives were strong enough to blow a crater. So this means that the bombs will have to be delivered, like the bombs are too big. You have to figure out a way. You might go to the let's say some guards in charge of like deliveries. Then you might go say and then they'll say like like is there any unusual packages and all that stuff passing by? And there's like,
Yeah.
well, there is this one, and then you say, show me where it is, and they point, there it is, and then you open up, it's fucking explosives. Then like, here's the thing though, you can either want everyone to go away, let it go explode by itself, or you can try to disable it somehow, and then maybe retro grade it and try to figure out how to use it as your own, that kind of thing.
Yeah. So it gives you like a chance of like, oh, maybe you can get an upgrade out of this,
Yeah.
or maybe it'll just blow up in your face, or like you don't like it, but it rewards you for going out of your way and being smart about it.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, I know that he's moving something. Maybe if I catch the people moving it, it's like I won't have to deal with that issue.
Yeah.
And then when you deal with that issue, then you could just enjoy the rest of the festival. And then when it reaches that point, you have the satisfaction of, okay, I stopped it.
And not just that. And here's the thing though, sometimes Warhound will legitimately just applaud your effort sometimes. That's another thing.
Yeah. Or it's like, hey, you figured it out.
Yeah, I figured it out. No one died. Yay! and then Warhound literally just starts having fun on the festival that you just set up, and then you can't really do anything about it, but just either enjoy it or just get pissed off. It's up to you. But you need to always be on guard with him. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. Alexandra is the only character who really knows who Warhound is. Everyone else just sees Warhound as like out of place sometimes. Sometimes again, Warhound will sometimes change clothing or whatever. Because if he uses his World War clothing, it's gonna make him stand out a lot. He'll only maybe wear it during battles, or if he's trying to just say, hey, I can kill everyone here right now, unless.
As like a
just at a convention. Check out my World War I cosplay. It's totally not my real outfit.
yeah. See, I get the thing. But here's another thing. Warhound sometimes will kidnap. like sometimes he would kidnap like your best soldier that you invite in your party, and then like you go to an inn, and then when it's like it's time to go, where's my favorite character? And there's a note, there's a note on the fucking bed, and then it says, he's like how do you say it, like old school style, like if you don't come here, if you don't get what I want, and then I'm gonna pop him. So Warhound with a happy face. But the thing is, sometimes yes, he'll just release it normally. He'll just release your character normally. He was just poking fun. But then sometimes he'll legitimately actually kidnap your character, and then we'll do something with him. And then all of a sudden, you're gonna have a boss fight with your favorite character who was lost a long time ago.
Oh jeez, like he brainwashed him type of thing.
No, he doesn't brainwash him. He breaks him.
Like tortures them to the point where they want to fight and kill you, so they don't have to get tortured anymore.
Or yeah, something like that. Or he installs them into he's one of his finest machines, and the only way to stop the machine is to kill your favorite character. That kind of thing. So that kind of shit. So holy shit. Now, I mean, I know how. I mean, I obviously know what Warhound is. Gameplay was in my head, of course, but saying it out loud, holy shit, it's fucked up.
Yeah,
it's fucked up. But yeah. But remember, I think I remember one of the examples. Remember those? I'm not sure if you've seen this, but there's one time where, let's say, Alexandra gets captured, right? Either on purpose or legitimately gets captured. All of a sudden, one of your cellmates is fucking Warhound.
Wait, huh?
I think I showed you that picture, right? You remember that picture I showed you?
No.
It's this one involving.
Oh, okay.
Wait. The what?
And nothing. It's just I'm just playing Gears 5 right now, and a random enemy just appeared out of nowhere.
Is he bribing you?
Well, it's Gears 5, so it's probably trying to kill him.
Like that's what I mean. Like I really want the enemy. Like I don't know, just like not. I mean, here's the thing. Like I really want the characters, like something that you're up against, really to be like unpredictable as heck. But at the same time, I don't want it to be like a random, chance predictable. I want it to be like a random, but at the same time, there's some structure going on to it.
Yeah, it's like there are some things where he might try and all that, and there are solutions to those issues instead of just, is it a flip of a coin? Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's this one.
Yeah.
Where Alexandra, so Alexandra gets captured. All of a sudden, she realized he's fucking.
Yeah, she's super pissed.
And meanwhile, Warhound is enjoying this.
Uh-huh.
And here's another thing to keep in mind. Sometimes Warhound might just show up in a situation, but then it's literally not related to you at all. Sometimes he's doing his own mission, and literally
he just does what he wants.
Huh?
He just does what he wants.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like sometimes he just goes to a situation. He just by coincidence, or sometimes knows that you're coming there, but sometimes he's literally gonna do nothing, to you at all. He's just there for a different reason. So it's fucking just fucking with you, just fucking with you and all that stuff. But yes, Warhound. Obviously Warhound, gameplay wise, all that stuff. But then sometimes he'll legitimately try and kill you. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes he might want to see what? I want to see your fireballs, that kind of thing. I want to see how good your fireballs are. Or sometimes, let me just see. Let's see how you struggle, that kind of thing. Sometimes. He'll legitimately just actually try and kill you with with a shovel sometimes. Just shovel only battle, that kind of thing. But there'll be moments where he will just go all out on you, so you need to just be ready when he just does that. Sometimes you just don't know when. Oh wow, this is the first time I drank water. Oh shit.
Oh jeez.
Wait, out of this whole live stream?
Mm-hmm.
Out of the 8 hours?
Mm-hmm.
Have I literally passed out?
Uh-huh.
Woke up? I'm just like, the fuck?
I'm almost finished lining this
Holy
the cover
shit,
page.
I've been talking for so much, you actually almost finished your lining.
Yeah. I started it when you started talking.
Oh my god.
About stuff. And then off and on I was making sure to pay attention.
Yes.
But I also wanted to work on it some more to surprise you.
Yeah, but whoa, shit! You can tell that. Oh my god! But anyway, so that's just the simple Warhound mechanic, as his AI.
Yeah.
But there's another thing I forgot to mention. There is a war machine that is literally in the map. When you zoom out, you just see it just creating no man's land. It's just moving.
Which depends on what type of war machine you are planning. Either the massive.
In war machine, the meaning of war machine in military terms, usually means just combine. Just a lot of combined arms or machines.
Yeah, you're talking. No, what I'm thinking also, what kind of war machine are you talking about here? Because there's multiple.
Well, it's a combination of zeppelins, land ships, and
maybe a railway cannon.
Yes, definitely there'll be railway. There'll be a railway. Also, did I forget to mention Warhounds? Actually, no. I don't think I have to mention that yet. Yeah, because remember the wonder weapons.
Mm-hmm.
What makes it another reason why Alexandra is worried about Warhound is that Warhound's making wonder weapons based on magic. So here's the thing though. The way how Alexandra casts a spell in game, you need to pretty much it's like just imagine XCOM, 2 turns, whatever.
Yeah.
Warhound, for example, Alexandra can cast Firebolt or whatever. First you need to prepare it, half turn, and then throw it with the other turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
But before you do that, you need to make sure you have enough mana. So you need to first use a free action to use up your mana crystal, and then you can do the steps, and then you can throw it. Sometimes you can hold on to it, and then the next turn starts. You can do like different style of fire blast or fire bolt, which is faster, or fire wave, fire flamethrower, whatever. Warhound, on the other hand, he can just pull the trigger and does all the steps in just one pull with his weapons. So that's what's
and stop him from learning all this shit.
So that's what's
because
yeah.
it makes him stronger.
So that's one of the things that you need to worry about with Warhound is that he's literally making wonder weapons, and one of them is pretty much weaponizing spells. Where it's so here's the thing, like with Alexandra in terms of the lore, it takes a while to set up a spell, especially harder spells. Like let's say you want to create like a thunderbolt, which is a more powerful version of just electricity attacks. A thunderbolt may take a while to set up, but with Warhound, he just puts it all in a gun, and he just turns the mana crystals to just ammunitions, and then just pull the trigger, thunderbolt, and then it's rapid fire, so he can literally just rapid fire an entire army out of existence with thunderbolts. And the thing is, what's terrifying is that he can weaponize it to maybe. The thing is, like, he might actually give it to like a proxy. He might proxy it off to like some armies, and then you're gonna have to deal with those army that he just weaponized. And Warhound kept the best version of his technology. He's only giving them the shitty version, but it's still hard to use. So that's one of the things that you're gonna have to deal with when he starts understanding how magic works. Because he doesn't know what magic is.
Yeah,
he's learning this for the first time. But he's a tinker, remember?
Yeah. So as you're learning about his tech, he's learning about yours, and then it's like a race to see who can figure out each other first to try and stop the other one.
Yeah.
But
just imagine what Alexandra would do with a railway cannon. Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, that's spoiler for the future. Because it's really cool. It's really cool. It's really cool to see that. Because I think, wait, did I show you that picture? Because that might give you a hint with where this might be going further. I wonder if I have that picture. Where is it? But anyways, continue. Is there any more thoughts as to what's going on? Is it this one? God damn it. I don't know where it is at the moment. But yeah, it's a cool but yeah, anyway, so the war machine pretty much like, remember what I said about Warhound? He's not using AI to control the machines. He his method, right? Where he just so goes ham on just planning ahead of time everything. That he just sets up, timers inside the fucking every single machine. Keep in mind, war machine means like a lot of machines in a line or something sometimes, and zeppelins. So just imagine him just setting up somehow. How the fuck does he do all that? By the way, how did he set up every single thing? Very precisely. Like the timer here, if 5 seconds hits, stop moving, rotate 85 degrees. And then when you hit the 85 degrees, turn the timer on again, and then move forward. And then you do that for all 50 whatever land ships is out there, some shit. And then in the map, when you zoom out of the map to see the bigger continent, you'll just see just this black, no man's land just slowly engulfing the continent. So that's another reason why Alexandra is also stressed, because there's a time.
Yeah, it's like looming threat that's always there.
It's literally a looming threat. It's like the Avatar Project, but instead of like a timer, it's literally an entire continent that's literally just disappearing out in front of you.
So you have to worry about him, then you have to worry about that, and then you have to worry about the people, and
yeah.
Like, and especially what if the people find out about it and it's like,
Yeah, they might start panicking. They might even like just say they might start, joining Warhound's ranks, just not. And that's the thing though. Like you'll notice there'll be factories starting to be erected on No Man's Land that he has people like instruct how to make and all that stuff.
Mhm.
Obviously they're gonna be slow, but at some point he's gonna start, trusting some people. Warhound's gonna start picking people handfully, and it's like, sometimes he'll start arming them with obviously lower tier weapons like a blunderbuss maybe.
yeah,
Um,
like muskets or
yeah,
whatever.
muskets. So you're gonna be fighting those guys at some point. It's gonna be
Yeah.
So it's gonna be hard to just. So yeah, that's pretty much that's his predictable side. The unpredictable side is everything else that he does.
Yeah.
That's just great. That's his predictable side. What the fuck do you mean?
What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? What does the number means, Alexandra?
The numbers, Mason.
What does the number
What do you mean?
Oh, and here's another thing I forgot to mention, Carmine. Sometimes, remember the cosmic truth that she learned?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes Alexandra can actually weaponize that. She would just sometimes say that to some enemies that she knows that won't can withstand it, just says that and then they melt away. But she definitely did try saying that to Warhound.
And it didn't work.
No, Warhound just says, "Oh, that's all you know."
Oh.
That's it.
That's it. That's all. Oh, that's cute.
Like,
Oh my
just
god,
imagine,
you've done
like-
your homework, but still you failed the test.
I just imagine, like Alexandra saying that all like smug, like she knows something, and then when he says that back, she just immediately goes to like 100% stress.
Yeah, because like, what the fuck does he know? What is this?
Yeah, because like, what the fuck does he mean? What the fuck is he?
Like, what does he mean? Like, this, like, literally, knowing this knowledge literally melts you away out of existence. What does he mean by that's the only thing I know. Seriously, how would you react knowing that you, like, this little secret that you were able to withstand, and now sharing this information, like, is enough to kill a man. It's like the Elder Scrolls, but instead you didn't go blind, but you can make other people blind. But Warhound just says, "Oh,
Here,
that's all you know."
Here, just read this scroll real quick. Are you sure that's another?
So pretty much, yes, that's another aspect of Warhound. I guess that's also revealed. He knows more than. I mean, obviously he knows more. Holy shit, it's more. I mean, but definitely he knows more than just like But he definitely knows more than what. And yes, he definitely knows about the flesh is liquid thing. He knows about that, but pretty much like that's nothing compared to what else he knows. But anyways, you want to watch this because this should be you want to watch this, Carmine. This should give you a hint as to another aspect of the timeline.
Okay.
Again, have you seen this before? No.
I don't think I've seen this one.
Ready?
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So this is just a still poster that just it's a turnable poster. That's pretty much it. Now, the reason why I'm showing you this is because, number one, I want you to understand. Can you try and figure out what's going on in here?
I gotta get a look at everything. So. Okay. So it seems like Alexandra is doing something to the weapon.
Any theories what's going on?
Is she like powering the weapon or something?
But before anything, what the fuck is she wearing? Like, again, we have to remember that this is the same Alexandra with all the medieval armor stuff.
Oh yeah, that's true. She's wearing something completely different now.
Also, she knows how to use a gun.
Oh, is that Warhound?
What do you mean by that?
Can he like? Can he basically like do what everything that she can do, but like better, like in a far more advanced way?
No, this is Alexandra.
That's her?
That's her.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
Or are you fucking?
Are you fucking with me?
Shut the fuck up.
Again, like, this is a direct timeline. I know what happens because I obviously made it, but it is like, oh, how about this? What else is happening here?
Well, Chassie's there.
Is there something you notice about Chassie?
Well, her outfit's different, and she's got a gun.
Anything else different from her?
Let me see.
Do you not notice anything like glitching?
Oh, is she like a hologram or something?
Ooh.
Yeah, because I see all the lines all over her.
Yeah, she's like glitching. She's transparent, but yet clearly, she has a gun ready for some reason.
Yeah.
So what does that mean? What's happening with the characters?
China. Is he like, or is she like willing her into like existence or something?
Hey, have you watched JoJo's?
Oh, she's stand.
No, well, not a stand, but inspired by stands.
So she's a stand. Okay,
Is kind of, yeah, but
that's Chad.
That is definitely Chassie. For some reason, she becomes a stand somehow, but there's more to. I mean, there's clearly more. I mean, especially now with the knowledge that you know, there's a lot of things happening in this simple turnable. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, number one, in the original Alexandra does not know how to use a gun.
Yes.
This one knows how to use a gun. In fact, she's actually holding it very well, and not just that, she's also wearing like not even medieval clothes anymore. It's like
Yeah,
she
it's like
adapted.
yeah.
And she still has the tentacle. But anyways, what's the name of the video?
It's oh, Eldritch Cyberpunk. So I'm guessing this is like in the farther future, and they're still fighting and shit, and she's like learning more.
Well, again, like I don't at this point I have to stop mentioning what's going on because it's too
spoilers.
far. Because again, I have an entire timeline already set, but I don't want to tell all of them. I really here's the thing though. Here's one thing that I really want to have. I mean, I'm not sure if it's too early. You know what? When it's too early because I really want. Because here's the thing though. Alexandra's eldritch power evolves over time because she is learning it. Eventually, to the point that she perfects it, that it just opens up a whole new story possibilities. And I really want to explore it, but I can't say it at the moment because it's too much. I mean, you have no idea. I really want to say it, but I cannot say it because it's too far in as to what's going on in the story.
Yeah.
So, One thing I'll tell you though, in this tournament, all the characters are present.
Okay. now I'm like staring at it like, okay, what am I missing? There's something that I'm missing.
I think for now you don't have to think about it. Let's move on to how about this? Let's just move on to a little bit more what they're doing now, the characters.
Okay.
Wanna watch it at the same time?
Okay.
I'm not sure if you've seen it already.
I don't think I've seen this one.
Alright, ready?
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, so this is pretty much what the first Dogs of War would look like, you know. So, it's pretty much simple, you know. Warhound with a wonder weapon, Alexandra using pretty much everything she has. Yeah, her magic. By the way, I forgot to mention, she actually uses a lot of ice magic to create covers for soldiers and herself sometimes. But that's the only. But she only learns this after Warhound. Shows that there's a thing called bullets. But then you'll notice that Warhound is using Alexandra's own ice against her by jumping on it.
Yeah.
So
show that he'll counter the things that even if you try so hard to like try and stop him, he always has like ways of like countering.
Here's another terrifying thing. You know those floating summon swords or whatever? By the way, those has a nice, interesting development. The way how it works is that those swords are actually just shield spells, but she shaped them into swords. And what's funny is that she learned it, I think, from her, I guess, late mother, her adopted late mother, as a way to protect your people with it. And you know, like she kind of developed it. She kind of, what's that word again? Defiled it from protecting people to just turning it into short shapes and then just stabbing people with it.
Yeah, she's weaponized something that's meant to protect.
Yeah, pretty much. So that's the one thing you'll notice with Alexandra. She's pretty much trying to do everything. She's researching all possible ways to defeat this whatever the fuck this guy is. And at the same time, Warhound is also understanding, so this is ice. Okay, I'll jump over it. Also, here's another thing you'll also notice. At some point, I want to mention that obviously when you first try with Warhound the first time, he's not gonna know how to react to it too, so he's gonna try and just normal dodge. But at some point, he's gonna learn that he will literally grab the swords that you threw at him mid-air and he's gonna throw it back at you.
Jeez.
That's how terrifying Warhound is. He adapts as well.
Yeah.
Like you think, oh, I got swords now. Oh no, whoop! I'm gonna grab it and throw it back at you. So yeah, like there's just
like, oh yeah, I almost got him with it, and then he figured out, oh, I could actually grab these.
Yeah, and then just toss it back to you. Or sometimes he'll just literally just grab one of them and just starts in the killing spree on your army. And then you have to dispel the spell, because you're like, okay, this is actually doing more bad than good. So anyways, I'm ending the video. So anyways, so far, what's your thoughts on that?
Well, it shows how resourceful he is. Well, and it also, like, you know, well, of course he's resourceful. He's lived for like I don't even know how long.
To be honest, I don't. Here's the thing, though. It's so the gap between Chassie and Alexandra is so. I don't know. I literally don't know myself.
Yeah. So something happened, and it caused everything to get the way that it is.
Yeah.
But he's still there.
Yeah. Somehow he's still here, and he's still wanting to fight in the war to end all wars.
Yeah. And it's like even if you, and it's like, and like thinking about it, it's like, okay, what exactly does that war entail? Like, yeah, sure, you could start this big old war and stuff, but he'll probably just participate in it and then be like, oh, that wasn't what I wanted, and just keep going.
Here's the thing, though. We have to remember, Warhound does not start the wars.
Yeah.
Here's another thing you
So
have to, like, I know the way how I'm describing Warhound, like, the war is war machine and all stuff going on. Well, here's another thing to keep in mind. Remember how I mentioned Alexandra having to deal with politics and all that stuff?
Mhm.
Remember how her adopted family is now dead, and she's the only one who's not only she's adopted, she's not even a legitimate royal blood. She's also a dog who's not even. He's just a commoner. She's not even supposed to be a queen. So she has to deal with all of this stuff, and even without Warhound involved, kingdoms are fighting each other.
yeah. So it's like they're fighting for power,
Yeah.
and she's like caught in the middle, and then he shows up because it's like, hey, war. And then she's like, who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of here. And he's like, nope.
No.
This is what I do.
This is what I do. It's honest work. It's honest work.
I don't get paid enough for this, he says as he loads his double-barreled shotgun and fires it into a crowd of fucking paladins.
Oh, I'm gonna feel bad here's the thing. No. You know what makes this worse? Most of the footmen are foot mice.
Oh god.
I
They
think,
don't have chance.
yeah, like here's the thing though. Like actually, here's another thing to keep in mind how brutal Alexandra is also. Like if Alexandra's fighting a enemy foot mice, she would grab. Usually the foot mice comes in two pairs. One is holding a shield and one is holding like a mace or some kind of sword. Alexandra would then like grab one of the time. And the foot mice are like, I think only half the size of Alexandra or something. So Alexandra would then grab one of them by the leg and then start pummeling their entire body to their body shield, and then the other body like just going, no, stop! And then she would kick the shielded guy away and then just toss the mangled body. That's what. That's what Alexander would do. Meanwhile, Warhound on the other hand, he might just keep the mice. He might just keep them. I'm not sure which is worse though. Warhound keeping them to himself, or Alexandra just pummeling his body. Because both, like as you know what the scientists say, both possibilities are terrifying.
Yeah.
It's like this. Like Alexandra is all about like, yes, brutal but quick deaths. But Warhound on the other hand is a long suffering.
Yeah.
He doesn't really like. Yes, he can kill, but he rather keep. Here's the thing, though. Here's another thing to keep in mind with Warhound. He usually kills the one who doesn't really, factor into anything. If they do nothing, then maybe he just ignores them. If they're just in the way, he might kill them. But if they show some glimpse of promise of what might happen, he might just look at them and then just go away. But then he might start stalking them when they're at home. The thing is with Warhound, aside from just fighting wars and all that stuff, he's a character who just likes to just see other people develop as well, but in his own way. It's kind of fucked up sometimes, like not in a sexual way. It's more like a, you know what? It'd be cool if I get to fight you in your prime, or it'd be cool if I'm like, what can you do? I'm curious. I'm not gonna kill you. Let's just see what you can do. Sometimes, in fact, that's kind of a good example with how Alexandra became Eldritch Queen. That's a good example of how Warhound just watches Alexandra grow. So it was like, wow, you have tentacles now. That's cool. But again, Warhound does have the moment. Sometimes he will legitimately try and kill Alexandra. But if somehow Alexandra comes back, it's like he'll be like, oh, impressed. Like, he'll be impressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just see you focusing on that line over there. Nice. I can't show it because I currently am in desktop mode right now.
Mhm.
But anyways, okay. How about this? So you've seen the chassis turnable or not yet?
The which one? The one where she's on the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
Okay. So you already know. So I mean, that's pretty much. I mean, I think that one should be self-explanatory, right? Self-explanatory, where that's pretty much her world. So this is
Yeah.
before Alexandra's as well.
Oh, okay. So obviously shit went down there to cause like some sort of regression, or yeah,
Well,
some sort of
again, like
regression
again,
back to.
before Alexandra's time period, there is no magic. But then when her time period begins, there's no magic. So where did the magic came from? I mean, like I said, there's no aliens, there's no nothing, there is no comets with kryptonites falling from the sky.
Yeah, there's no random meteor that crashes into a field somewhere and it resonated magic and it went in a blah blah blah.
No, it came just from somewhere in the planet, but it never existed before Alexandra. So there's something going on there.
Hmm.
Obviously, I know, but
Yeah,
I don't have to
you're
mention
gonna
that.
keep guessing, and then you're gonna be like, "No, it's actually this."
This one, I may have to save it for another time because I already gave some hints. But how much information have I dumped on you now?
A lot,
Are you sure?
and I'm absorbing it as much as I can.
By the way, this is one thing that I kind of wanna maybe at some point just do as an Easter egg. Well, not even an Easter egg, maybe a quote unquote quest.
Oh, little bird.
The bird. The mission. The name of the quest is just called the bird.
The bird. It's like, what the fuck is it? I don't know. It's a bird.
It's a bird. Yeah. Actually, what can we do with this? Because obviously I just have the picture, but I don't really know what to do.
I have no idea. Hmm.
Okay, so you know what? I think I can end this session with again. It will be out of context. You'll have zero idea what's going on with this one. But I'll just toss it anyways.
Okay.
Oh wow, bird.
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 What if that's it? You just said bird and
Mm-hmm. The bird.
Bird. It just fucking
Boy,
ends. Just...
get a ton of XP.
Wait, no. Get rid of it. It's a spoiler of the ending of your video game. Just bird.
anyways,
Oh god.
so here's the thing though. I did mention to some people, but pretty much, you know how Alexandra evolves. Will eventually learn how to use her eldritch powers.
Yes.
At some point, she learned enough that her tentacles turns white.
Mm.
She becomes a goddess.
Her tentacles turns white. Maybe there is some kind of symbol, yellow symbol somewhere. Don't know where, but it's somewhere in her one of her tentacles.
Mhm.
She still looks, exactly the same. The only difference now is that her tentacles are white. Another thing to also notice with her is that she adopted a new title. So here's her titles. The first title is World Queen, right?
Yeah.
The next one is Eldritch Queen.
Mm-hmm.
And this one, who just jumps way ahead wherever, adopts the new one called Ethereal Queen.
Mm.
Now, this version of what she is, what do you think she can do with this version compared to her earlier one? Like to her when she was an Eldritch Queen. What's the what's the difference?
Well,
Because
most likely she uses something other than her body to create these tentacles and all that. I'm guessing like a combination of magic and all that stuff, like combined together with like whatever she learns.
well, she pretty much can do three things, I guess. well, she combines three things. Number one, obviously her eldritch abilities.
Mm-hmm.
The other one is obviously magic,
Mm-hmm.
and the third one is technology.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, she advanced very far. And I'll tell you right now, like, what she can do is fucking crazy with her abilities at that point. But the beauty of it is that it doesn't feel OP because of the situation she's in.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I mean, it's something like, it's like I follow the path of JoJo's.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not memeing, but more in the way how, you know how in JoJo's, it doesn't, like, yes, you can have the most powerful, like, you can have the fastest powerful, you know, attack rushing stand, but
Mhm.
then you toss in, let's see, the stand who can turn everything soft,
Mm-hmm.
and then when you punch something soft, it is unbreakable.
Yeah.
So pretty much I'm going for that mentality as well with Alexandra.
But
Especially, huh?
instead of like constantly like beating, it's like a game of countering.
It's like this. Number one, here's another thing I want to go for. Number one, I like the idea of, yes, you can grow and you can learn new things. But you know, like, sometimes there's a limit and you need to be proficient with it, and then sometimes you need to maybe, okay, there might be some techniques that's obsolete. Maybe it's time to adopt new ones, or sometimes like you just level up to a point where it's like some abilities are, they don't belong in this new timeline, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So you may have to adopt new abilities.
Mhm.
Here's the biggest difference with Alexandra, Chassie, and Warhound. I haven't even mentioned the respawn mechanic with Warhound, right?
No.
Oh my god, I haven't even mentioned that part. Shit. Anyways, alright. So, anyways, Alexandra is a true immortal.
Mm.
She literally remembers everything. I'm not sure if that's a good. I'm not sure if that's healthy, by the way. But anyways, but here's the thing though. Like, one of the limitations with Alexandra in her eldritch form earlier is, like, you know how pain tolerance, right?
Mhm.
Eventually, she develops to be able to make a proper. She can literally just like, I mean, yes, she can handle the pain. Doesn't mean that her body can handle it. She might be doing it too fast. She might be losing too much blood too fast, and all that stuff. Another
Yeah.
thing that she will develop in the elder stuff is that she can consume bodies, mostly from the dead people, not alive though. Oh no, actually, no, it needs to be alive, not dead. Actually,
Mm.
if they're dead, the cells are not responding. But if they're alive, she can still at least treat them like, you know how you can hijack a spinal cord before the person or the head, before you slice the head, so you can, that kind of thing. So
Mhm.
she can like grab a poor mice and then turn them into a tentacle. She can just grab them and then it's like, Henry, no, and then Henry just turns into a Henry just disembodies itself, and then just his entire just organs just becomes an entire mass. His fucking brain just turns into an entire mass. It turns into the tentacles the assholes just used to grab things.
Fucking shit.
What
Things
if-
went from 0 to 100 real quickly. What the hell happened?
What if there's this one tiny like a moment where she could either just parker her way up into an area, or grab a poor innocent mice, turns him into a tentacle, just grabs up and then just quickly just pulls herself upwards, and that's all its use is for. And another thing to keep in mind with her tentacle abilities is that she can't keep the body in herself. She isn't like infinite mass character. In
Yeah.
other words, it's like this. If she keeps the mass, she now has to maintain it like an extra mass.
Mhm.
In other words, it's literal cancer.
Mm.
So the only thing she can do at that point is to literally drop the mass after using, when she no longer needs it.
Yeah.
So that's another limitation to her eldritch abilities. So when right now she can just literally like She can literally just pull away all the flesh from her left arm and put it all to her right arm to create a tentacle. Another issue with that is that it's just flesh. It's not including bones. So when she whips someone with her tentacles, yes, it's gonna hurt, but that doesn't include the force of a skeleton.
Yeah.
So that's another balancing act with her.
It's a fucking whip. It's gonna hurt either way.
It's gonna yes, it's gonna hurt, but it's not gonna break your neck because it's not. Because again, here's another thing people keep for some reason in media keeps doing. Tentacles usually is OP, and in my opinion, I'm like, yes, it's OP, but there should be some limitations.
There are limitations to the tentacles. They could easily be cut off and everything because it's literally just fucking skin.
Yeah, but for some reason, in most shows, the tentacles is powerful enough to split someone in half for some reason.
Yeah.
And this is
Like,
someone.
oh,
yeah, this
grab
is.
head
Yeah,
and it just crushes it.
yeah.
Type of thing.
That annoys the fuck out of me because number one, that tentacle doesn't have the skeletal support. Number two, the tentacle in most of the shows are usually thinner than the actual bodies. That there's nothing.
Yeah.
Now I'm applying that limitation to Alexandra as well. So, yes, she can redirect her flesh to create like tentacle to another appendage, but she needs to her new tentacle needs to obey the laws of physics. So, yes, everything
Yeah,
she
your
does.
her tentacle just goes screw ground, just fly away.
Oh God. Anyway, so that's another thing. Like evil, like every time she pulls her flesh, is gonna be painful, right? Because she can feel every fiber of it. So that's the pain tolerance training stuff she needs to get through. And
She just does that in her free time, just like starts to get used to the pain and everything.
I mean, I told one example with Carmine when there was one time she goes all in and just goes into shock and then sleeps for an entire week.
Mm-hmm.
So where's the World Queen? Oh, she's asleep again.
Oh God.
Again?
Oh God, what happens doing 1 week with Warhound around? With Alexandra just sleeping. That's terrifying actually, wait a minute.
I just a picture that like his
Oh wait, I think this picture
at-
makes sense. Give me a second. This picture would make sense then, right? Because if Alexandra's literally asleep for the entire week, War can do this.
Oh yeah.
Oh God.
Pretty much just-
Or just like peering through the window as she sleeps with his pupils just large.
Oh my God. Yeah, oh God. What if Warhound is just watching Alexandra for the entire week?
wakes up and he's just right there.
Yeah, that would be terrifying to see. Even though you have the power to literally, control your flesh, you still would be nervous.
Sleep? It's just you awake, sleepyhead just like gets tentacles, just yeets you out the window.
Well, no, again, like Alexandra's still learning how to use her tentacles, so she's not yet ready to do that kind of shit. But she can maybe out of shock, maybe she might do it. But
Yeah. And then she'd probably go back into shock and end up sleeping for another week
Yeah.
because of all the stress of just doing it out of the blue. And then your body catching up and just
Healing.
Because oh God, everything hurts. It should.
You are literally ripping your own flesh, and that's another pain tolerance thing. She will eventually learn that okay, maybe instead of just ripping my flesh all the time, maybe I should first pull my nerve endings out of the way, and then I can pull my yeah. So she'll learn that, but she needs to really concentrate on making. So that's the thing. Like she needs to she needs to balance pain, and then she needs to balance more control with her nerve endings to her flesh. To maybe even her bones at some point, she will be able to crush her bones without feeling the pain. But when she tries to at first time, it's gonna be like,
Just all right. Time to do something interesting. Crush. Ha!
The reason why she wants to crush her bones is that she can reshape it into a different like a claw or something sometimes.
yeah.
Yeah. Of course, the only issue is that when it's time to put it back
I'm
into
getting some serious prototype vibes from that.
I mean, yes, she's inspired. I mean, she's eldritch. That's kind of the inspiration of prototype as well. You know, Lovecraftian tentacles. So, the only issue with that is that now she has brittle bones and she has to wait for it to heal. She might need to drink more milk. She might need to hire more farmers with cows, maybe. I don't know. But of course, at some point, she's gonna learn how to heal faster. But that means more energy she needs to expend, so it needs to balance that.
Yeah.
She needs to figure out how to do all. She needs to maintain her body, because it's still a body. It's not like a. Yes, she can control her flesh and all stuff, but that it's still a normal body. She needs to just get used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It is like she could just master it in a day type of thing. Like what tends to happen with these types of characters.
yeah. I
Like
really,
it and all that, where
Yeah,
it's like, oh, what's happening to me? Oh, I now I can fly.
yeah.
It's
It
like,
really annoys me. Like they didn't practice. There's no practice how to control your body. I really want them to explore because it's interesting. I want to see the growth of how you learn how to control your shape shifting abilities. Like the limitations of like pain sensors, the limitations of how much blood you're spilling out when you are like doing it too fast. How much stress your tissues are going through. You need to heal them.
yeah.
Because here's want to go how far I'm going with this.
I'll be right back.
I had to go watch a YouTube video on how muscles work. I had to and I figured out, holy shit, that's cool, but at the same time, I can apply this to Alexandra, and that means her cells are literally tiring themselves, just trying to get from, literally, you're telling your cells to travel from one arm to another. A cell is a tiny thing. It's literally going to a distance. But eventually,
shape it all and all that.
yeah,
too.
yeah, see? It's fucking
So
crazy.
it isn't just, oh yeah, I'm moving one arm to the other side. It's like I have to break everything down, transfer it through my body, and then create a whole new mass using that mass, and then put it back. So it's not as easy as just, oh yeah, look at tentacle time.
Yeah,
It's
it's
like-
annoying. It's really annoying. And at some point she'll be able. Here's the thing. Here's another dangerous thing she can do. At some point she'll become confident enough to move parts of her brain into her arm, so that like sometimes she might get decapitated, but her brain is still on her arm.
Yeah, like
Like-
right before it,
Yeah.
she puts like her brain into like other parts of her body. So when her head is gone, then she could just reshape it.
Well, no, not reshape it. What would happen is like here's another thing to keep in mind. If she loses an entire, let's say, limb, she can grow a new one, but then you'll notice she'll become shorter.
Mm. Oh, okay. So you're taking that into account too.
Yeah, see, I take that into account as well. And here's another thing I also want to explore. You know how in let's say Doom, the demons look how they look.
Mhm.
You know how some demons, for some reason, when you look at their bodies, there's no dick,
Yeah.
but for some reason they look skinny.
Mm.
Some demons look skinny. When you look at them, their chests, like you can see the ribs.
Mhm.
So the reason why I think that's happening is because, I think I've learned this in some especially in SCP. There's they're just a mass of flesh, and like okay, but how do their organs work?
Yeah.
So I think what's happening with like demons and SCPs and eldritch stuff is that they literally took away. They're just flesh. There is no organs.
Mm.
So Alexandra can do the same, but it's dangerous sometimes. In other words, she can add more mass, but she's gonna have to remove her liver. She has to literally transfer her liver cells into a different part of the body. So in the meantime, she can still survive. It's just that she won't be able to have liver functions for a bit.
Yeah.
And then another thing she can also do when she gets more advanced. I mean, her brain's already advanced, but another thing she can also do is she can split her leg. Just imagine your leg. You know how you have 5 toes.
Mhm.
Just imagine those toes like individually just splitting away from each other, very brutally, and then it goes all the way up to your knee, and it goes all the way up to your hips, and then they just all split into 5 different tentacles. and the bone has to compensate with it. So one of the tentacles has the bones, and the other ones are just flesh, that kind of thing. Or sometimes she can just breaks it and then just turns them into claws on the edge of each tentacles, that kind of thing. But of course, she starts to reshape it. It's gonna be really brittle, that kind of thing. But you know, like another thing is another advanced ability she will be able to learn with her other abilities is creating eyes. The only issue is the eyes are simple. They're not like advanced like her eyes. They're gonna be just black spots. You know, in Darkest Dungeon, there's like eyes, but they're just black, pure black.
Yeah.
On the walls. They're not even like eyes with white irises. It's just, I think for that, what I'm gonna do is that she can like create. It takes, in other words, it takes a lot of complexities to create an eye, and the only thing at the most you can do is just black eyes with simple, limited range sight and colors. And maybe it just reacts to light. It's not really seeing anything even.
Yeah.
And eventually, though, she'll be able to develop, you know, more complex eyes at some point. In fact, there'll be a moment where she'll be able to like, at her eye pores, she'll be able to grow like a flesh flower, and she can like spew out, you know, spores. And then they can go to her enemies, and then they're gonna start, you know, choking because it's literally eating their lungs. That's how badass Alexandra can get at some point. And the thing is, she does like a cool pose, and her with it, as her eyes is just like looking like, you know, like this is just normal, as this literal flesh of flowers with tiny pores just, you know, spewing out literally at her side of her eyes. You'll make her look cool too, but at the same time it's disgusting. Yeah. And I think there'll be an upgrade with it where she can just have it like coronavirus style, where it's just, you know, like it stays there, but then she can have them explode at some point in time.
Back.
So yeah, that's one of her Alexandra's eyeball abilities. She literally grows a fucking plant out of her eye.
Why did I come back to?
No, Alexandra can grow flesh plants out of her eye pores.
Flesh plants.
Yeah, like the flesh. Just imagine tree.
I just imagine
flower.
Necromorphs. That's pretty much what I imagine.
Just imagine tree leaf flower, but then there's tiny holes spewing out spores out of her eyelid. Eye pores at the side of her.
You give this shit some interesting thought, don't you?
I mean, fuck yeah, dude. I mean, I want her to. I mean, she's a important character as well.
She's an important character, so she's gonna grow some trees out of her eyes.
Who knows? Maybe at some point she'll be able to grow trees. I don't know. She might be able to grow trees, and she might even grow an apple and then have you eat it. Oh god. There's an apple coming out of her eye pore, and it just grows, you know, it just picks it out. It's like, here, eat it.
Oh my god.
And then you picked it up, and there's a tiny worm coming out of it. Where did the worm came from? And then when you eat it, you take a bite, there's tiny holes everywhere.
Oh,
That's Alexandra. Here's the thing though. Yeah, she has tentacle powers and eldritch power at that point, but she will not stop. She will still use her normal, you know, fireball abilities and ice abilities, but now with tentacle powers, she can do more crazy shit with it. Like, one of the rules, another thing I forgot to mention, with the magic users, is that you need three things. One, the person. You need the person using the ability. Number two, you need a source of mana. So you need a piece of like mana crystals or mana ore if it's unrefined, or mana refined ore, or mana liquid. I think there's more than three actually. Let me just keep counting. Mana dust, mana oil. There's a lot of them actually. Mana diamonds, mana gems, different properties by the ways. Ore takes a while, but there's a lot of it capacity wise. Dust is fast to consume, but it's only a little of them. And you know, mana liquid is somewhere in between. It's fast, but it's not enough capacity wise for you to use. So those are the three like defaults. Everything else has other benefits. I'll let you. But anyways, the last one is you need a scepter. So that's the one thing you have to notice. Alexandra, you need to hold a scepter. Pretty much how this works is that the person is the one in charge of controlling it, of course. The scepter is in charge of is the one in charge of mixing, the mana around and all that stuff. That lets you pretty much, control it. The person is the one who's imagining it. The scepter is your control, and the mana is the source. If one of them is missing, then a spell cannot be made. So the reason why I mentioned this is because one of Alexandra's, eventually when what she can do, she realized she can actually hide her scepter. The scepter is only she can hide her scepter in one of her arms. She can like break her arms into two, just shoves the scepter inside and just closes it, and then now she doesn't need to hold the scepter with her. She can literally have an empty hand now, and can still cast magic now without the need of holding a scepter that limits her range. So that's one advantage of the Eldritch thing. You can hide fucking things in your body. Yeah, she might actually. Oh shit! I can already imagine other things you can do with it. Ah, fuck! I'm not gonna mention. But anyways, oh yeah, going back to the organs thing. So remember how I said she can transform her liver into she can literally take away her liver for now, and put it as a extra mass to her tentacles. And for now, she won't have a liver for now, and then she needs to put it back later.
Yeah.
Now imagine that, but let's say she's getting really desperate. She takes away all her organs. Only the most important part stays. So she doesn't have her tits anymore. She doesn't have her vagina structure. She doesn't have a stomach. She doesn't have intestines. She doesn't have kidneys or liver, whatever. The only thing she has is a heart and a lung. That's the only thing that's working right now. And that would just give her more tentacles, but oh my god, that would feel like nauseating, isn't it?
Yeah.
So at that point, she might have to remove a part of her nervous system so she doesn't feel the nauseating effect, but her body will.
Yes.
So yeah, the reason why I'm thinking about that is because there'll be a moment where she'll get so desperate she needs to do that, and then when you look at her body, she'll get knocked out. You'll just see her her entire body is just fucking skinny. It looks like a demon's, it looks like a demon's like rib cage, like I'm telling you in Doom. She looks like a Doom cat. Her body looks like a Doom creature at that point with no. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Like she has wings that's made of flesh. She has tentacles all around her legs. No more legs, by the way. Just tentacles on the bottom. She's very skinny. I think she sacrificed one of her eyes so she can just have more mass. Because more complexity with her eyes. No more ears. It's just holes at that point. But yet she gets knocked out still, and then her subjects are trying to carry this. What the fuck is this creature? I mean, they know it's their queen, but oh my god, that would be fucking terrifying to touch.
What did she do? What did she do to herself?
Yeah, that would be terrifying to touch, right? And all of a sudden, the tickle starts, wrapping around their arms, like. But yeah, eventually she will wake up from her, and then she'll realize, fuck, that kind of thing what's going on. Eventually she'll try and end, but then she needs to rest a long time because of what she did.
Alright. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee.
Oh my god. It's almost 12.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still streaming. Holy shit.
I figured, I just come back and just like, what the hell?
I might have to split this live. Actually, am I allowed to split this live stream? I'm not sure anymore.
I don't know.
I might. What I might do is, if I can split it, I might split into one is XCOM, and the other one is gonna be Dogs at War. Lore. Dogs at War. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But yeah, so far, have you already heard about Alexandra like this so far, or are you learning new things?
Yeah, I heard like the whole Eldritch powers and stuff. And just the new one that really got me by surprise. Growing a fucking plant out of her eye, just like okay,
So out of her eye pores.
pores.
So
Just just okay.
yeah, eye pores. It's not just a simple. Oh, it's not her entire eyes being replaced. Just an eye pore. So you know those diseases that you see in the internet where, some bump start growing at the side of your eye pores. That kind of thing's happening, but
Yeah.
instead it's the shape of a flower and it's flesh. So that's like it's pulsating holes,
Ugh.
tiny ups, yeah, and then they're shooting spores out of.
Get the fuck out of here, Dead Space bullshit.
But it's your but what's cool about it is that it's your character you're controlling, so you get to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, so like so far, what's your thoughts on your new knowledge of how Alexandra in her entirety?
Eh.
Talking to Karame.
She seems fairly like complex when it comes to like her abilities and stuff. But I do like the fact that she likes to keep things like simple instead of like, finding out like, oh, this is what I can do, and then trying to go for the extreme. Because like, she has actual limitations instead of just like, oh yeah, she could do this now, and there she goes, she's doing it. Instead, it's like, oh yeah, she could do this now, and oh, she actually can't do that right now.
Yeah.
Like, she actually has
She has
adapt.
to, she has to adapt. She needs to learn how to. Yeah.
Yeah, because like most people, when they see or they think Eldritch
or shapeshifting or whatever. Usually,
when people hear shapeshifter, they think, oh yeah, it's just like Mystique from X-Men, where it's just, oh yeah, just all right, there you go, different person now. But with her, it's like a huge process, and it's an agonizing process.
Yeah, so she can't even. Yeah, so in this entire, if this is a game, you won't be able to change her entire face for 3 games.
Yeah,
because it's too much process. She can't do it. And also, and maybe if she might try at some point, but she's gonna look terrifying to look because it's not perfect. and then she's not even sure she can go back to it. So for now, she's just gonna keep it simple for now. Tentacles for now. Maybe at some point she can do more cooler shit, like when she becomes Ethereal Queen, maybe.
Yeah,
because Ethereal Queen, she can do. I mean, she could do really cool shit with. I mean, especially with the combination that I just told you, right? She only doesn't have. She doesn't. She just. Yeah, she has the shape-shifting abilities, but she now has magic, and she also has technology combined in it. So it's gonna be like fucking cool to see how she does it, because she really has some. Again, I don't want to say if I want to say something, because some of them is related to like storytelling as well. I don't know if I want to mention them. I mean, I guess you can guess, and I'll just say yeah. I won't confirm it. What do you think she can do with her ethereal version of her?
Well, I'm sure you'll tell me one of these days.
Yeah, definitely.
So fucking I'll just wait until then.
Okay, just give 2 tries at least. I won't confirm it though.
Okay. So fucking okay, so she could probably, well, since she has like tech and shit.
Oh, also keep in mind I follow the JoJo rebalancing thing, so you need to take that into consideration.
Okay. So it'd be like, oh, she could like summon Chassie, except only she's able to like only do this or do that. She can't be like her own being type of thing.
What's the 2 ones? 2 guesses more.
Okay, so I'm guessing for one, like she can control technology, but to like some small extent using her powers. So instead of just like, oh yeah, again, I can control like electricity and blah blah blah. It's like I could control this computer using like
USB tentacles.
the thing.
USB tentacles.
Yeah.
And what's the last possible thing she can do for now, based on just on what you think is the limitations?
Trying to think. But I can't really think of anything creative. Creative enough, anyway.
Like one of her disabilities is literally gonna be part of the story as well. So it's gonna be cool when we get to that point. Because literally, once you get to Ethereal Queen phase, an entire game's gonna base around that aspect. And I'm gonna shut the fuck up because it's actually gonna involve something else. I can't say it yet.
If you're about to spoil things, shut up!
Here's the thing though, every time I keep saying that, I spoil it afterwards, so I really need to shut up.
Yeah.
So wait, what's the last possible ability you think she can have as Ethereal Queen?
I'm blank.
I mean, you're shapeshifter. Think of shapeshifter.
Turn into an animal.
I mean, I guess that should be.
I guess.
What she would normally do.
I mean, she's already a dog, right?
Animal.
She's already a
so
dog.
she turns into another version of herself, or something. It's like no, it's like that's too simple if it comes to like the shape shifting aspect. Can she like? Well, I think technically she can.
Just mention it.
I was thinking like you know, like I'm trying to word it correctly. Can she like take off parts of her body and like mold it into like something else that she can use?
You know
like,
what? I'm gonna spoil one thing, I guess. At Ethereal Queen page, so as an Ethereal Queen at this point, she can literally clone herself.
Oh, okay.
That's
yeah,
how,
see,
that's how advanced it went. She can now clone herself.
I was gonna say, like, if that was possible, could she like split herself in half and create two of herself or something?
Yeah, pretty much. She can do that.
And it actually be like, you know, two of herself, not just two little gremlin fucking Alexandra's running around.
Here's the only issue with it. Like, obviously it's Ethereal Queen, but this is, let's say, the first stage of Ethereal Queen. Because eventually, again, like I did said, the entire game will be based around her Ethereal Queenness. Especially, I just keep spoiling myself. Fuck. Alright. All you need to know is that she has the ability to her with her clones. She has the ability to implant limited knowledge as to, let's say, the knowledge would be like, all I know is I want to get this done. That's all I know.
So it's like she gives them like a task type of thing.
Yeah, but without giving the entire information of like she might give it like enough personality if it's necessary, or sometimes it's literally just a clone that has literal no senses, and the clone's only job is to hold the door open. So it's gonna be simple.
If you're that powerful, then and you're able to just do that all the time. I'm sure anybody would do that all the time.
The only issue, I mean, but there is an issue with it. I'm not sure if I should, because it's an important limitation. There's a reason why she can't just make a pure clone of herself.
Okay.
I think it should be obvious. She's pretty much, again, here's the thing though. She's not copying the memories. She's literally splitting memories of herself onto the clone. So that's a limitation that is intentionally in there. So
just like she created like an army of herself, and they all know exactly what to do.
Yeah,
it's like,
but they won't know who they are or something like that.
Yeah.
and
Like
they
she would
won't
have-
care. They won't care who they are. They're only there for one purpose.
Mhm.
Yeah. So just imagine. Oh god, that's disgusting too, right? She would just, her entire back just opens up, and then the skin of her back just starts turns into a fucking like faceless bat. And then its only purpose is to pretty much just go to the closest thing and just wrap around it or some shit to capture it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really disgusting, but that's not the only thing she can do. That's just her normal eldritch stuff. She can do more, especially with technology and magic implemented in. But for now, I think that's the only explanation I should spoiler. I should stuck myself for now
Yeah.
because she can do more with them. Because again, I haven't even mentioned the big spoiler yet.
Mhm.
Just like that's a good question. Like, where's Warhound?
Yeah.
Where's Warhound in this timeline at this point? But anyways, another thing I have to mention now is the respawn cycle, right?
Yeah.
So the way how Warhound responds himself is very, I would say it's very scary for people who understands, I guess, the process. But for those people who are brave enough, I guess, yeah, sure, go ahead. So pretty much the way how it works is that he got the technology not from World War One, not from the interwars, but where else but World War Two. Got the technology from, who guessed it, Nazis.
Nazis.
Of course,
God
it's the
damn it.
Nazis. But anyways, so here's the thing though. At the moment, I don't have to explain the lore part of it for now because it's gonna have to go through so many lore shit again.
Yeah,
So instead, I'll just explain the machine itself.
Yeah.
So there's a machine that Warhound achieved that was only used once in that time period, but he eventually adopted it during the Cold War. There's a reason for that. This machine, pretty much, it's like a chamber. You go into the chamber, and then you just lie there, and millions or thousands, it depends, I don't know how many yet, let's just say thousands of needles will then puncture you from every single direction into your body. So your entire body is literally covered with needles. And then at this moment, I'm not sure if it's going to be some kind of liquid or some kind of material or some kind of whatever, but all I know is I want Warhound to get injected in with 1,000 needles or something all over his body. And it will start de-aging him. But it takes time because this isn't a wonder weapon. No, I mean, this is a wonder device, yes, technically, but it's not like it's not a magic. Oh, you know what I mean. But anyways, so pretty much, I think I remember that. I think per year it would take a month. So 1 month would take 1 year back. Will take 1 year backwards. I think for Warhound, because another thing I forgot to mention, the Dogs of War series, especially in Warhound's beginnings, all dogs lives exactly the same as normal dogs in real life. They have the same lifespan.
Oh, okay. So
But
they would average around like 20 years old or something.
yeah, but the reason why I did it in the very beginning is because I wanted to show the same leap of how technology, how in medieval days you get to live only like 30 and then the oldest would be 60 if you get lucky. In modern times, it had went all the way up. Now normal people, especially after the World War, because World War introduced medication, improvements in the medical field thanks to technology. So it jumped all the way from 30 as the average to 70.
Yeah.
So that same principle is applied to the Dogs at War timeline as well. So eventually, at some point, Warhound will slow after the World War, or at the beginning of the World War. Warhound will start living longer and longer, like a normal human, pretty much. But he's not gonna be immortal, of course. So the reason why I have to mention that part is because that explains how Warren can live throughout the entire Cold War without using the machine. Again, only at the very end. So at some point, Warhound actually did finally got old. At some point, he became old Warhound. At some point, then eventually then he again during the beginning of the, I guess not beginning but maybe quarter beginning of World War II, he gets de-aged with the machine. Then he keeps that entire lifespan all the way up to the Cold War. Then he de-aged again. Now there's a reason why he didn't use it willy-nilly. What do you think is the main reason why he can't just use it willy-nilly?
Does it need to like recharge type of thing?
Zeno, do you have any theories?
I'm not in the thinking mood right now.
Okay. One more chance, Carmine. Alright, here's a hint. It explains every picture of Warhound that you've seen so far.
I don't know, man. You're gonna have to tell me.
Every time Warhound enters the machine, depending on what age, he goes back. I forgot. Wait, what age did I give him? Like as the permanent age that he can go back to? I think.
Something.
Huh?
I think you said it was like somewhere in his 20s.
I don't remember if it's 20s or it was 13 years old. Or 12 even. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember the youngest kid in World War One. Actually, let me just look at that. I think that would be the age of Warhound then. So when you de-age him back to his quote-unquote default respawn, that's what I mean. When I say this is called the respawn project, pretty much. Youngest World War One soldier. And I think it's 12 years old. Okay, so
let me guess, British kid.
Sidney
maybe?
Lewis, Private Sidney Lewis. He was age 12.
British.
Yeah.
British. Yep, figured.
So Warhound would go all the way back to age 12. Now here's the biggest issue you'll notice. Yes, he is now a 12-year-old again. But the reversing process also reverses his memories.
Okay.
So here's one thing to keep in mind. Every time Warhound goes all the way back to, let's say, 12, actually I think 13, because I think I want him to have at least 1 year experience in the war. This means that every time Warhound respawns in the chamber, when he wakes up, the last thing he remembers is either about to get hit with artillery strike in World War One, and then it's like this. In his perspective, in his respawn perspective, he's charging into battle, and then he's standing there seeing all the dead people that's dying around him, and then he looks up seeing artillery is about to hit him, and he just stares at it. He doesn't even close his eyes. He just stares at it, and all of a sudden, everything just changes around him. Everything changes around him, and now he's in some kind of machine. Then it opens up. Then he's somewhere. And the thing is, here's the reason why Warhound needs to tinker and plan ahead of time. Because he forgets, right? He gets amnesia every time he goes into the machine. So
Start all over.
So he needs to, in other words, his past self needs to plan for the next Warhound.
Okay, so that's what you meant when you said that he's haunted by his like past self.
Because you see now it's connecting, huh? Now it's connecting. So
Yeah.
anyways, so here's the issue with this. The only way for him to know what happened back in those years is to literally teach him by his past self, who is no longer there. So he needs to plan literally years ahead on this new young Warhound's development. And the only way to do it is like this. Number one, he gets out the chamber, he has no idea what's going on. He tries to open the one, like there's a locked door somewhere. The door is like it's steel. It can't just break in out of it. It's locked. And he doesn't know what to do with anything other than seeing a book in the center of the area. He reads it, and then he starts reading it, and he starts reading something similar to his experience of I remember this. But then he starts reading to the point where the last thing he remembers in his perspective is artillery's about to hit him. Then starts reading. Then he starts reading. The first page is the artillery scene. Then explains what's gonna happen to that, and then it takes months and maybe a year to get him ready. So he needs to just start learning by guessing, tinkering his way to figuring out how to get out of here. And the only thing he has going is reading this book. And there'll be life support there. Like there'll be food that was set up, like ration or whatever. And
So he can actually survive instead of just
pretty much
getting caught in a constant cycle of him starving to death type of thing.
Yeah, pretty much. So pretty much his past self made sure that there's enough food set up for him. And then he's just reading all stuff. And if everything goes according to plan, as soon as you start reading, the chamber just unlocks. It was timed. I bet you who set that up just right. But anyways, then he opens the chamber. Then depending on what time period has passed, as soon as he opens the next chamber, let's say it was a book, right? It was his diary. If the next technology involves computers, the next thing he'll see is, oh, what's this? Like it's some kind of magic, like not magic. Some window with something inside it, but it's moving. It's a monitor or something like that. But obviously, I'm gonna try and I think it's gonna be radio first, because he was a livestock. He didn't get to experience radio, so maybe radio with some extra books to explain to him the context, how to operate the radio. Maybe that'll be much quicker to go. But at that point, television will start showing up. Actually, no, not television. Maybe just just a flat monitor screen. Then the black and white television, showing him more visual stuff. Then moving on to color TV, that kind of shit. And eventually, a proper desktop. Then VR device, teaching him all these new technologies by himself from the past and all stuff. And then eventually, when it gets to quote unquote graduation day, the last door opens up, and at that point, he should already know what to do at that point. Now, the thing is, all of this is obviously set up, right, to make Warhound compatible for wherever he needs to go.
Yeah.
The version of Warhound that meets with Chassie, because Warhound will definitely meet with Chassie, is a different Warhound. It's completely different the way how he developed. Now, what do you think Warhound would look like in a cyberpunk universe with future with Chassie?
No.
Zeno, you thinking mood? Thinking mood, Zeno?
You always think I'm in a thinking mood when I'm not in a thinking mood. I just want to go with the flow.
So you have no guesses at all.
No guesses. I feel like I'm high as a fucking kite right now.
Okay, now let me see if I kept the copy here. God damn it. Oh, look at this. This is cute. This nothing to do with anything, by the way.
No.
I think someone did that in.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that.
Yeah, like was it Inside Memes?
I believe so.
Here it is. So this is the Warhound that Chassie meets in her timeline.
Oh. He's like a completely different freaking character.
He's like a completely different character, yeah. But he still cosplays, of course. But anyways, so this version of Warhound is more analytic and more, like because obviously the main focus of this version of the game is Chassie. You're playing as Chassie.
Mm-hmm.
Warhound in this one, he's less like more the Warhound we know with Alexandra. This Warhound is more doing things in the background.
Mm.
So the main focus
Like
is
actually being helpful.
yes, pretty much. But the whole goal is still war in the end. And here, like the thing is, like this is pretty much the Warhound who pretty much just perfects the cycle pretty much, because the whole point of it is to adapt properly into the timeline, and this character pretty much is like does exactly what they're supposed to be doing. Yeah. So this character is not gonna do anything crazy. That's what's weird about this. This character is not gonna do anything crazy at all. This character actually knows what they're doing. It pretty much sets everything up for the next timeline. Now I just said that this version of Warhound is like the perfect gets everything is going exactly as planned.
Mhm.
Now what the fuck happened with Warhound with Alexandra?
I guess everything didn't go according to plan.
Well, everything was going according to plan.
Or something.
What is it?
Maybe it went a little too well.
Well, the way. Okay, now here's the reason. Here's what happened. Actually, there's a thing called time, and sometimes things goes wears and tears. So what happened was, just keep going straight to the point. Warhound, the next Warhound comes up. Pretty much he knows the war and all stuff. But the issue is the chamber that holds him. The locked room, that holds him. It's all like snapped in half. The ground gave way.
Oh jeez.
So this is not supposed to happen. So Warhound just goes out straight. Again, this Warhound was staring into the face of death with the artillery shots, and then he wakes up. What every other Warhound goes by. By the way, the way how the previous Warhounds treat themselves, they treat them like citizens. They treat each other as citizens. It's like, oh, that's my that's like the president. Oh, that's my 45th president or some shit. President, Secretary of Defense, and also Baker. But anyways, so everything kind of didn't work exactly as planned. Warhound came out, and immediately all he sees is just pure fog, and he assumed he was just knocked out from the blast. So he already has his weapons ready. Like he was able to get his rifle, and a shovel and a pistol in time. But he wasn't paying attention to his surroundings, so he didn't actually read or learn the other technologies at that point. All he knows is World War technology. That's all he knows. He is carrying the book with him, the first book at least.
Yeah.
So he just ignores everything in that chamber, just goes straight out of the cave. And then it's all foggy and there's battle going on. Warren doesn't know what's going on. So the first thing he sees is Alexandra. And that's why you have this scene. Yeah, like people might be saying, "Hey, AT, just commissioning random things." No, I everything I'm commissioning has except here's the thing though. Yours is directly a fan comic thing. It's cool though.
Yeah.
It's cool, definitely cool. But I might figure out something else with that. Maybe make it somehow
Yeah.
canon.
Like, if you ever come up with anything that you want me to draw, just let me know.
I mean, here's the thing though. I take inspiration from stuff that I get, and sometimes they make their way in some form and shape, which is kind of nice. Um, so this is what pretty much like they first see each other. Warhound doesn't know what he's looking at. Axel doesn't know what she's looking at. But then pretty much this is the scene that starts it.
Hmm. Oh, okay.
So at this point, Alexandra's already queen, and she's already in battle. Like she's already sending her troops in battle. She is not fighting like dogs. I think she's fighting, let's say, cats for now. So seeing someone, okay, here's the thing though. Yes, Warhound is a dog, but number one, what the fuck is he wearing? Alexandra doesn't know that. What the fuck is he wearing? Warhound is looking at the dog in front of her as well, but it's like, what is this? Like some kind of, like the thing is though, at the moment I'm not sure if I want to go for the Warhound who was staying in the face of that artillery, or should I add? Oh yeah, there was a little bit of war. Yeah, so at this point, Warhound already assumes he was going crazy as well. So when he saw
War can
this,
change things in people.
huh?
War can change people.
Yeah, pretty much. So he saw this, and yes, he was confused at first, but he's still in some kind of battle. So at this point, he assumed that I think I'm just seeing things. I'm just gonna, just do what I do best and just fight.
Yeah.
So at this point, they finish the battle. Warhound is just staring. He doesn't know what's going on. Alexandra is also staring. Doesn't exactly know who this is. Who he's working with. So pretty much, just takes him into his to her kingdom. And then in the carriage area, Warhound is just staring up into like the trees, just seeing how, oh wow, there's actually leaves on these trees. There's actually grass around me. Meanwhile, Alexander's just staring at him, just seeing which kingdom did this guy came from. What is he, mercenary? Like what is he holding? That kind of thing. Because the thing is, Warhound didn't shoot his gun during that battle. He just used his bayonet, shovel during the battle. He didn't fire a single pistol because he didn't. Way how he fights the enemy, he didn't see the need to, and it was cloudy and foggy, so he just used close quarter combat at that point. But yeah, so pretty much Alexander took Warhound in, and Warhound is just figuring out, like, your normal protagonist in some games where they don't know where they came from. At the moment, I'm debating whether I want there to be a language barrier, or do I want it to be they all speak the same language. Here's the thing though, there's two issues with both of them. Number one, having the language barrier gives me more ability to have more storytelling, but the issue with it is that maybe it might deter the gameplay, because you may like go here to learn this language, or go there to learn this language. I might have a time skip, but then that's like, then I can explain it, but at the same time I don't like this time skip thing, so I don't know. What would you think? Should there be a language barrier, or should there be they all speak the same language? Or
The language stuff is always a tough part when it comes to things like this, because because then you have to write up like like all that interaction stuff.
I have to figure out a way how they do sign language or just pointing at things. But at the same time, that feels like I'm just wasting time. That's what I'm worried about.
That seems like to add more on top of like, you know, what you already have to figure out. So I think it would, if it was like in the game, it would probably like, you know, kind of like derail everything.
Yeah.
Because now it becomes, okay, we gotta teach Warhound how to talk, and we gotta teach him how to talk in our language, and teach him about blah 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 blah. And then that kind of just like grinds everything to a halt. But if they both can speak the same language, then at that point it's just a culture thing.
Yeah.
Just like, what the fuck is going on here? But they can communicate, so you don't have to worry about that needlessly long step. But like something like the language thing, like that would be fine in like a book.
Yeah.
Where you could kind of like convey like how he's like trying to like understand everything, and you could go into detail from like his point of view. But in like a game, like if you really wanted to do that, you'd have to do like 1 or 2 scenes of him not understanding, and then you'd have to like time skip to like when he actually does understand it. But then people are gonna wonder, okay, well, what happened in the middle there?
Yeah, like, you can do the time skip for the language thing, but people will be curious. Well, what did he do during that time? You know, is he gonna? Where did he sleep? Where did he sleep? Where did he eat? Like what?
Yeah, and then when, but the thing is, it's also like a double-edged sword, because if you do give people that, then they'll be like, oh, this whole section was boring. Nothing happened.
Yeah.
And so it's like that's why whenever I say like language stuff is always really, really complicated. Like even in my book stuff, when it comes to like the interactions between like the West and the East, it's usually like there's like one general language, like the common language, and it's usually what the hounds and the wolves speak. So that's like the general like language that everybody learns, and then you have like, you know, other cultures have their own languages and stuff. And so what's my character Samson, he grew up in a jackal settlement, so he knows how to speak jackal. So when he goes to a ram settlement, he doesn't know how to speak ram, so they have to teach him. But I skipped that whole part because it's like I'm not going to take out like 30 pages in of this friggin' book just to explain how they had to teach him over the course of like a year or two to speak this stuff.
Yeah.
But when I do like to show like how different like the language is, because after like, you know, I told you about the death charge part, and once they like, you know, they take Samson in, he's speaking jackal. So the only reason they are able to communicate with him is because they have a jackal there to like speak for him. And so after they like pretty much reprogram him and all that stuff and ship him off, they teach him how to speak like basically the common speak. And that's what he ends up sticking with. But as he starts getting his memory back, he starts speaking jackal more and all that, because it's like bringing that back to him. But I only have hints, because I know that it's a pain in the ass. Because language stuff is always a pain in the ass, especially when you have to come up with your own language. Because sometimes you accidentally add in words that are real language. So like you can do it, but it can be complicated. Sometimes it could be boring, sometimes it could be nice. But like it's a whole deal. So I would say if you are up for it and you really want to like show that like that learning process and like maybe have like some bonding between the two, then I say go for it. If you just want it to to like kind of just be like a quick thing than just have them both speak like the same language.
I think what I can do is the new language will be associated with the magic shit.
Hmm.
Because again, here's one limitation for Warhound. He cannot use magic.
Hmm.
And Alexandra can use magic. And even though Warhound will try to use magic, he'll try to learn it. His body is incapable of using magic. He's biologically not capable of using magic. So I think what I can go for is maybe they can all speak the same language. Maybe Warhound might, pretty much like they also maybe. Yeah, they can all speak the same language, but then when Alexandra might want to start, just teaching Warhound some spells, she would say stuff like like that. And then Warhound starts saying the same thing. Or it's like a saw. Like Alexandra will start saying saw. Something like that. And then no matter how hard Warhound tries, he just can't seem to understand how to use the spells.
Yeah.
So I guess that's another way of quote unquote language barrier stuff, but at the same time gives the idea that Warhound can't use spells. Because again, he doesn't know this yet, but his body cannot do it.
Yeah, and then so later on down the line when he starts making weapons out of like magical things and all that stuff and starts using it that way, people could be like, oh yeah, it's because he can't use magic, so of course he would make it into a gun, because that's something that he can use.
And that's the thing, like that's another thing that Alexandra was going for, hopefully, was that he can't use spells, but in the end Warhound figured out a way how to do it, and in fact is much more effective than just spells, using, just a simple spell. Here's the thing though, think about this. Alexandra spent years to learn a particular spell. Warhound, when he figured out how it works, he can just arm an entire army without ever needing to learn anything.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much one of Alexandra's, not fears. Well, it's also fears, but at the same time worries about an arms race with pretty much Warhound can literally just arm anyone with the ability to fire spells rapidly. Like, just imagine a machine gun of lightning bolts.
Yeah.
That is terrifying to think. For a magic caster, that's terrifying because you don't want an army that can just go up to you and just call in like thunderstorms, and not just thunderstorms, but also like they can just fire like like the Call of Duty thunderclap.
Well, like just calling in like bombers and shit, like that type of.
No, the thunder gun.
Oh yeah, you get the
just
Wonder
imagine just 5 soldiers coming towards you into the doors and then just doing that all over.
Yeah, it's just there you go.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, your arrows doesn't even work because it goes backwards.
Yeah.
And they can just spam it. It's like machine gun. So that's how fucking terrifying the wonder weapons Warhound is capable of producing. And again, yes, he's tinkering through it. It's kind of crazy how he's doing it. I mean, I already told you how he does the planning. It's crazy how he does it. But yeah, so pretty much, but that's the thing. That's not the end of Warhound's wonder weapon technology stuff. That was just him just dipping in it. He's actually gonna go crazier with the wonder weapon technology, especially now with the use of magic.
Yeah.
One of them, I believe he will start producing literal like an entire like city a village size, no, not village, entire fort size structure that is literally just a super weapon wonder weapon thing. Like pretty much he's producing like a nuclear missile pretty much. But instead of nuclear, weapons, it's mana. He's using mana to power whatever the fuck he's gonna produce. Oh, I think so. Obviously, in World War One, it's the atomic bomb, but then the Cold War's the nuclear missile. But then we'll ignore Chassie for now because that's a little bit different. It's a different super weapon. But in this timeline, it's gonna be like pretty much storm control, being able to control the storm anywhere you want, using the power, mana. Also, he will start producing like. Has anyone remember that Ace Combat old game where one of the final missions is going into like there's a structure called Stonehenge.
Yeah,
Remember that?
I know what Stonehenge is.
Oh, but you don't.
Yeah.
Oh, so pretty much it was the final mission where Stonehenge is pretty much just I think it was 7 giant artillery cannons that can fire literally anywhere in the planet.
Oh, jeez.
So the Warhound also does that. But for
Of
now,
course.
we're just one cannon for now. But you will see like on the bottom, there's like already plans to make more.
Don't worry, I'm done making weapons of mass destruction. What's the plans right there? That's nothing.
Does nothing.
You didn't see anything. Goodbye.
So the thing is the reason why Warren did do this earlier is because of his education. I mean, you saw his education, right? It's literally incomplete.
Yeah.
So he's pretty much what he's doing is the thing is like Warhound made like backup sites across like the continent. Well, not just the continent, it was supposed to be the world, but the thing is the continent shifted. That's how he got unlucky when his area, his chamber got split because the continent shifted and kind of split it. So now the technologies that was there that was supposed to prepare him is pretty much fragmented, and all he knows is that he has the information of the other hidden spot areas. So that's another reason why he has other missions. He has to go around figuring out where the other sites are, and then when he gets into one of the sites, he gains access to new knowledge of some technologies that he will start learning. Sometimes some technologies already exist in there, just waiting to be reactivated. So that could give him pretty much a presentation of how it works, and then he might tinker with it, and then he might just repurpose it, all that stuff, and then he can learn new knowledge just by taking his time, learning it.
Yeah.
Sometimes there are some technologies that's so advanced to him, he doesn't know how to use it, so sometimes he needs to actually. That's another reason why it's possible I might be able to make a strategy game based on Warhound, where he's just exploring around. But he also wants to learn the new resource, which is mana. So he's going back and forth, sometimes the technology is so advanced he doesn't know how to use it, so he just puts it aside for now. Then goes to somewhere else. Then he starts learning like this, artifact sites, all stuff. Goes over there and then tries to collect it, but then Alexandra is over there, and Warhound just starts having fun with Alexandra. Then he would start needing, for example, let's say he knows one technology, but he needs resources. So he's gonna start, setting up some factories, but he's gonna need some workers. Some of them needs workers, so he's gonna need to start conquering some villages, all that stuff.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much what's going on in Warhound's perspective. He's doing a lot still. He's also doing a lot still. He also wants to test out, he wants to test out other stuff on people too, I guess. Like Alexandra is a good example where she developed the ability. Again, at the moment, I'm not sure whether this is before or after Warhound learns over Cosmic Truth, because at the moment, again, like that's possible. Again, it's still it is still a work in progress. That's the reason why I'm not writing this down, because it could change. To be honest.
Mhm.
I mean, I already told you pretty much a lot of shit already at this point. Why don't I just explain to you the respawn
Yeah.
cycle?
Fucking. It's been like 9 hours.
Yeah,
So.
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start wrapping this up. So,
Now
anyways,
time to clean up the corpses.
but anyways, but yeah, like but you know, like Warhound is a curious guy, anyways. So yes, he's capable of killing armies, but he's literally in a new world. So he doesn't want to just kill all the new stuff he gets to play with. And that's another thing. Like he's already at this point going crazy because thing is like they when they first met with Alexandra, there's gonna be a period where they are gonna be working together, but there'll be a period where they will then split apart. They never become lovers, by the way. So if anyone is wondering, they never become lovers, like at all.
Someone joined and left.
That
What?
was light.
No.
That
That was Light?
Yeah.
I knew he was online.
Anyways, so like so they never. So keep in mind, they never become lovers. But they did split up eventually. But then things started getting, a little like chaotic. Well, not chaotic, but hairy, because Alexandra has her own goals, War has her own goals. But eventually, they have to. Eventually, they're at odds with each other pretty much.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that's pretty much how it's set up so far. This is obviously just for the first game. I already have setups for the other one, but in order for me to mention those stuff, I'm gonna have to mention the end of how it's all wrapped up.
Yeah.
Because it will explain why you saw that video I showed you with Alexandra with a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that part needs to be. I have to spoil that part for you to understand what's going on, but I don't think I want to do it because that's too big of a spoiler.
Yeah.
So,
That could always be later if you really want to like tell me about it.
Yeah, it's too early for me to spoil, anyways. So.
Like once you have everything all fleshed out and all that stuff, then you could toss it my way.
Yeah, because here's another thing. Have I ever mentioned? Have I ever mentioned that there'll be a period where there'll be a space race?
Space race?
There's gonna be a space race period. And what's cool about this is that Alexandra is actually using like it's like this. I want to see mages in space. That's the idea. So
Like a magic rocket look-like type of thing.
well, the thing is, it is gonna be some kind of rocket, but the actual spacecraft that's floating in space is not metal. It's actually made out of enhanced petrified wood. So, I mean, they have to figure out something. And I don't know what drives. I mean, I know what's driving them, but for now, let's just say I don't know what's driving them to go to space with mages in space. But something is making them go up there, and it's not aliens, by the way.
Yeah.
It's not aliens
Okay.
because there's no aliens. But I am open to the idea of colonizing, not just the world, but colonizing out of the planet. And that actually will open up another story. Because at some point, there's a reason why Alexandra is no longer called the World Queen. At some point, she's gonna be more than just a world queen. And she is an immortal ruler at this point, so it's just gonna. Because, again, like, I guess I'll just mention this one part before I end it. Remember the original character, the Warhound, just kick and just shanked in the corner and just pretty much just left for dead.
Yeah, the time traveler dude.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't want to just throw away his entire concept because Warhound just took over and said, "This is my story now." I kind
All
of
of a sudden,
want.
Warhound is Deadpool.
No, 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 no,
Right.
no, no. You're taking it out of context. But anyways,
Of course I am.
here's what's going on. I want to bring the character back, but in a different settings. So instead of him being the main character, he's just gonna be the fourth character that shows up in the timeline. And this character is still gonna be a time traveler, but with a giant limitation to his time travel. And it will also obviously be a game mechanic. But the first part will be story focused. And after that first part, then it will be a game mechanic. Now, here's the biggest nerf to time travel. Because number one, I hate time travel so much with a passion. Because one of my issues with it is that you can undo all the problems in the world with time travel.
Yeah, that's never like whenever games like do that, or like the latest Mortal Kombat did that, and it was dumb. And fucking any other game that's just like, oh, then we went back in time, and all the events of the game were pretty much null and void. So all your decisions didn't matter. Everything that you did didn't matter because at the very end, we just went back and none of it happened. It was like, oh.
Boy, doesn't that just grind your gears?
Well, it's just shitty design.
So, so that's what. Here's the thing, though. Originally, I didn't want to touch time travel, but remember my goal. I want Warhound to last long after I'm dead.
Yeah.
Eventually, someone is gonna do it. Whoever's in charge, someone's gonna fucking do it. And
Get me out of it.
so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up a fucking rule to prevent them from going crazy with time travel. So I'm intentionally adding time travel to future-proof it on purpose. So here's the biggest limitation. The biggest limitation at this point, obviously Warhound knows this too, and possibly Alexandra. But anyways, the biggest limitation is that this person, the time traveler, doesn't know this. But pretty much, they got access to technology, and then they travel forward into time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say maybe 10 years, or even a decade. I don't care. But anyways, 10 years from now. Then Warhound was there in the first. Let's say Warhound was just there. Let's say maybe for now. Again, this is just a very loose concept. It can change. Let's just say the Warhound is the one who gave the time traveling device. It looks like a watch. But inside it, there's like a lot of you can see a lot of contraptions going on around. And it's really cool. So Warhound is sitting there. The time traveler travels into 10 years into the future. Then he comes back, and then Warhound is still sitting there, but in a different, design, because his respawn, right?
Yeah.
So so I don't know which version of Warhound this is. Let's just assume this is the second of whoever that was that gave the time. Again, I don't know how many numbers of Warhound at this point there is, because the reason why I made Warhound this way, where he keeps respawning this style where he forgets, is because I want him to be able to I want him to be able to cover pretty much anything I want him to do. Like, if sometimes I want him to just be a guy in front of a computer and just wasting his years away, I can do that because of because of how it's set up. I can just literally have him be a weeboo.
No.
Another version of Warhound could be someone who realizes he doesn't want to be a Warhound, but then the previous Warhound knew that this one's gonna react to this somehow. I don't know why. I don't know how, but he knew that this guy's gonna refuse. He's gonna escape, and then every time he tries to get away, there's like a television that turns on saying, "I know what you're doing. That's a bad thing." And then this one just starts running. Here's the thing though. To not confuse anyone, I split them from unnamed cattle or unnamed, livestock, to Black, which is a nickname given to him, and Warhound is a name he gave himself. So, when I say Warhound, and if I say Black on the same timeline, it means Black is the newest one, Warhound is the previous one.
Yeah.
So pretty much, Black is, just figure out how to escape, and then Warhound pops out saying, "That's a bad thing you're doing. You should go back, son. You should go back. We have a lot of job to do." And then Black starts going into the just starts running, and then every store in the fucking area has televisions that all start turning on. Yeah. So that's another thing. That's another fun thing I can try out. And what's cool about this is that this is not an alternate timeline or any Elseworld shit that DLC is doing. It's literally one single timeline, and it's all canon. So that's one thing I want to explore. And of course, I haven't even mentioned the origin story of Chassie.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh, that's so many fucking.
I'll get to it later.
Yeah, because that one will start introducing snakes into the timeline. Snakes. I mean, I want my snakes, okay, and that also explains where the dragons came from. Oh god, I think I'm getting sick just talking so long. God damn it! I got corona, but not from anyone else. But somehow I developed it separately.
You got it from me. I gave it to you
How
through
do you
the
do
internet.
it? My god, your vibrations, the vibrations of the mic.
The vibrations, they're infectious.
Oh god, Zeno, you're infected too. Wait for 2 weeks.
I'm not infected. Oh, I know I'm not infected.
The 2 weeks, I said, you fool. You fool. Fly, you fool. But
Faceplant's dead.
anyways, I only have 5 minutes left. I'll finish it up there. But yeah, so pretty much that's another thing I forgot to mention with Chassie's fucking character. Here's the thing though. There's a reason why Chassie is scared of sleeping. Now, I'll mention that to this part. Before Chassie, which is 100 years. Before Chassie, there's 100 years. There's a game that takes place 100 years before Chassie. And that's a game that would be similar to a game like Deus Ex Deus Ex, Human Revolution. It's like Cyberpunk, but it's not too futuristic. It's just futuristic enough for there to be modern stuff going on.
Yeah.
Now in XCOM, no, not XCOM, I mean Civilization Beyond Earth, there's one mechanic that I love, which is purity, supremacy, and harmony. I like the idea, but so I adapted it in my own way. So now we have 6 different technologies. We have obviously, still purity. But then the next one is cybernetics. And the next one is mutations. Now in between each of them, between purity and cybernetics is augmentations. Between purity and mutations is genetics. And the last one is transcendence. And the name of the game is literally called Dogs at War Transcendence. So this takes place 100 years before Chassie. And in this game, there is actually an actual character here, but there's a reason why I only have 4 characters. This character is a created class character. This is a created character. You can make any. It has to be a dog, but you can make this character however you want. It can be any gender. It could be any color. It needs to be a dog though. So this is important because it will connect to what will happen 100 years later. But for now, all you need to know in this time period, there's literally 6 technologies competing with each other. And obviously, the name of the title already gives it away who's gonna win, technically. But in this gameplay, you get to choose any technologies you want.
Mm-hmm.
You could just be mutations. Here's the difference, though. Um, Augmentations is pretty much just, like you're just augmenting your existing body parts, right? With some technology, but not entirely replacing them.
Yeah, it's like upgrading yourself.
Yeah, it's like you can replace your existing eye with a cybernetic eye or
Yeah.
augmented eye. The difference with cybernetics is it's like extreme upgrading. It's like you are literally replacing an entire body part and just replace it with just machines.
Mm.
So why have one eyeball if you can have 6 eyeballs? Well, 6 cameras acting as eyeballs.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Genetics is pretty much the same idea. It's again, genetics is between purity and mutations. Genetics pretty much is just enhancing an existing body part, not to cybernetics, but through like genetics.
Yeah, genetic splicing and
Yeah,
all that
I
stuff.
mean, you can tell this is a reference to fucking XCOM as well, with the gene mods,
Mm-hmm.
gene mods, and the mech stuff. With but anyways, so yeah, genetics, you're just enhancing an existing body part. You're not replacing anything. You're just enhancing it to be better. You can jump faster, run faster, kick faster. For some reason, it's all about the legs. But anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
You can lock your legs strong. Whatever. You know what I'm getting. Now the next one is mutations. Now this part involves, in Batman Beyond, there's a thing called splicing. About Batman Beyond, there's a scene called splicing.
Is that when they like splice with like other DNA and all that shit?
Yeah, with like animal DNA.
Yeah.
So in this one, for the mutations technology, they pretty much invented a whole new species through that, and that's where the snakes started showing up.
Mm.
So pretty much there was no reptilians before this period. Now there is, thanks to mutations. So they are changing themselves to just turning them into reptiles, snakes with boobies maybe. But anyways, also this explains another aspect of, I'm not really, again, another thing I have an issue with I don't think it's a media thing now. I think this is more of an online thing. If I look online, I want to figure out, why do you have an OC who is a fucking wolf with wings?
Mm.
Now,
Yeah.
I am not personally a fan of that, but my fucking logic self cannot just say there needs to be an explanation for that. Fuck you. I'll figure out something. And that's what I figured out.
So it's like, okay, gene spliced with some sort of avian to be able to have wings.
Or have glowing body parts for some reason. You know how some fucking furries have a
the
symbol
neon
in
furry.
their fucking fur with goddamn glowing thing. Their tail, their dick is glowing. But yeah,
The fucking neon ones, yeah.
yeah. So I'm not a fan of it personally. But if I want to give a reason, this is my reason.
Yeah.
So splicing, pretty much mutations. That's the name of the technology. The next one is transcendence. Transcendence combines all technologies without priority.
Hmm.
Now, this is the part that will eventually lead to the total conversion of the entire planet into 100 years later, which would then lead to the timeline of Chassie. Chassie is an example of a transcendence character. Obviously, she's more advanced now, but 100 years later, that was still new. So it's not yet perfected, but eventually, 100 years later, the entire world pretty much, adopted transcendence technology at this point. The only, yeah.
I feel
Now,
like she's a mix between Warhound and Alexandra.
what?
I feel like Chassie is a mix between Alexandra and Warhound.
No, they are completely different characters because Axon doesn't exist in this timeline. He was born later.
Yeah.
And based on Chassie's personality, she's scared. She's afraid of sleeping. She's scared of everything.
Like you assholes know that you guys have been live streaming ever since I fucking passed out.
Yeah.
Same
Yeah.
here.
I'm about to finish up. Let me finish this.
Oh yeah, what? Oh yeah, how long ago did you say that last time?
Let me finish this so I can help someone fix the laptop here. I have to fix the laptop. Let me finish this.
You guys have
Anyways,
been live streaming for like 10
I don't
fucking
care.
hours.
Let me finish
Yeah,
this.
we know, like, we can try.
Why?
Let me finish this so I can
We've been
help
keeping
someone
track.
with their laptop.
Cruz, you need help with your laptop?
No.
Oh shit, it's not you. Who the fuck?
Anyways, so that's the situation right now with Chassie and Transcendence technology. Now, what do you think is the cosmic truth that would make Chassie scared of sleeping?
My banjo.
Aside from your banjo,
Impossible, there's nothing else on this damn planet.
that's not
A ukulele.
Maybe I might figure out something.
A ukulele.
Ukulele, a smaller guitar.
If he just guitars for some reason, well, there's certain types of guitars, but he probably likes some guitars.
No, I hate all guitars except the electronic ones.
Nobody cares.
At least he somewhat agrees with electric.
I mean, at least you don't have to pretend you have it on the street. You need to have it plugged in on something.
God damn it, light.
What?
What did I tell you about going crazy at a fucking temple?
You didn't say anything about it, you fuck.
Don't go into random temples with a bunch of fucking ninja swords and cut. Oh, okay, he's gone.
Yeah, of course, 'cause
Yeah, let me finish this.
Yeah.
Let me finish
Like,
this.
we aren't gonna get anything done if
Yeah.
we have open chat.
Yeah. I mean, he's too awake right now. He's not gonna.
Yeah.
I mean, he
And
doesn't know
it's
who's
very
going on.
loud.
Yeah.
I haven't slept, so
Yeah.
having somebody like really loud just screaming in my
Yeah.
ear and then getting somebody else to do it too, it's like
Yeah. Anyways, so what was I talking about?
you were talking about
Oh yeah, why?
Chassie.
Yeah, why is Chassie afraid of sleeping?
She must have seen something.
Well, she
Or
learned
learned something.
Yeah, she learned something.
Yeah. So she learned something that's so terrible that she could never sleep again.
Yeah, but sometimes she needs to sleep. But usually she needs to find the safest possible spot, and then she's forced to sleep. She has no choice. But anyways, poor Chassie. But anyways,
Yeah.
So pretty much here's the situation with Chassie. So obviously the entire world finally adopted transcendence, right?
Mhm.
I'll give you a scenario how it works. Pretty much, an individual claimed that they have fully integrated with pretty much technology as a whole, right?
Mhm.
And they claimed that their consciousness has been transferred, and it's them talking.
Mm.
Now there's two people. There's two types of consciousness coming out of this. One from, directly from just machines, was so complex that they are consciousness are just born from machines directly.
Mhm.
Another one is people who are replacing their body parts, mutating themselves, and eventually replace every single part until they become fully 100%, even the brain, and then they claim that they've become they've transcended.
Mhm.
Now At first, some people were skeptical, but eventually, 100 years later, everyone adopted it, and now everyone in the planet has become a product of transcendent technology.
Yeah.
Now, here's a good question: where's Warhound at this time period?
Oh God.
So, for now, here's Chassie's happy timeline before everything goes to shit.
And everything goes terribly wrong.
Yeah, so Chassie gets out of her house. The environment right now is like there's blue skies. There might be some tiny hints of like maybe blue transforming to pink on the horizon. There's fucking cherry blossoms, like digital cherry blossoms falling. And the trees are they're white trees, and there's like and there's no the leaves are replaced with floating data of clouds. That's why I have this earlier design of the trees. I still want to implement that, but I might have to change the design to make it, look like how I want it to look. Still don't know how I want to do it, but I know I want to do that. Like this one. Oh god, it's big. Why? I guess it's uncompressed. I have to compress it. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
That's the earliest. That's the first draft. It's not really good, but I haven't even shown the actual floating clouds around, replacing the leaves with clouds of information. And sometimes you will see like hints of like tiny screens floating around it too. So that's pretty much like, I would say that would be like the Wi-Fi. But that's too simple to describe. But it's floating data that that is floating around, and it's somehow connected to the citizens pretty much.
Yeah.
So anyways, she's running out of her house with digital cherry blossoms falling from trees. With a hue of, because the trees can also change colors, so there's a hue of pink as well, and then there's like flying. It's all futuristic flying cars on the horizon with some oh yeah, she also has a piece of bread on her mouth. She's running. The only difference though is that the bread is made of very what's the word again, porous, very porous rare earth mineral. So let's just say it's some kind of polymer that she's at this point she's fully a transcendent character, or fully fledged like machine or what of some form. And pretty much like she eats rare earth minerals now at this point. They eat rare minerals. It comes in different forms. Sometimes maybe that change a form that makes it look like some old food, maybe a banana. Just imagine yeah, like it looks like something something nice to feel in your hand, but then if you eat it as a machine, like pretty much it can go into the body, replace any broken parts and all that stuff, repair it, or or help with your growth and all that stuff. Or just just mini repairs, because she needs to drink batteries of some sort. But different flavors, because again, that's the beauty of this universe at the timeline. I mean, in this timeline, remember that AR version of Chassie?
Yeah.
That's usually what she normally looks like, actually. Like, you have the ability to change your appearance, you have the ability to enhance your hair, all that stuff. So pretty much everything you see in this universe, right, in this timeline, is you have AR sight, augmented reality. So that's how she can seize the falling cherry blossoms, and that's how she can see, like passing by other, students, students, um, that has different designs in their, dresses that are like, it's pretty much just holographic, but you have the ability to customize it,
Yeah.
Yeah, so pretty much, everyone is just, just pretty much fun, having just fun. Everyone is just like liking the new universe, the new, future they're living in right now, and fucking like. By the way, do not eat the bread as an organic; you will not survive. But anyways, so yeah. Anyways, we get into classroom, ding, and then hi. Then the teacher says, "Welcome class, to the Oh, and we have a new transfer student.
Oh, I see.
We have a new
And
transfer
that's where
student.
the mis. Oh, I wonder who the transfer student is.
So
I wonder who it could be.
now here's the biggest difference with the other characters. You saw what Warhound looks like,
Look,
and you
this
saw
is the
how Chassie looks like. They look completely different.
yes.
Now remember I said everyone in the planet fully accepted the technology.
Mhm.
So, as soon as this new exchange student comes in, they come in and immediately everyone's like, whoa. And then they see him with that fucking blue long hair. And there's some kind of weird aura around this character. It's like there's like the AR vision is being interfered and all that stuff. So you see this very cool looking aura around him. But the one thing, the biggest, coolest thing that they saw is that he has fur.
Mm.
He's not like, everyone else like, looks almost like similar to Chassie to some degree.
Yeah, everybody's all synthetic and
all synthetic, polyester, soft. Again, grab your mouse pad and just put it on some put it on some bouncy surface and just start touching it. That's how it would feel like. But Warhound is just fur, and it was like a whoa, like where you, well, like I thought everyone, like change, transcendent and all that stuff, all that stuff. And like, well, some people just whatever, alien. But anyways, so recess. Chassie goes in on top of the fucking building of her school. Where else? um, she goes to like to the edge of her school area where she just just. By the way, it's just one thing that you'll notice with Chassie, she eats a lot. That was the reason why it happened is because that was a Starbound reference. We were just playing Starbound, and for some reason I just keep having her eat a lot, and then eventually we just decided to say, "Oh, Chassie just eats a lot," and that's pretty much canon now.
yeah.
So
I think I remember you mentioning that in The Sims.
yeah,
And then you're like Chassie eats too much. It's like, look, she needs to lose some weight, and because she was all getting all big,
yeah,
and she was, I think, the chef too.
yeah.
So
She's
you
a
always
chef.
cooking all the meals and stuff.
Yeah. But anyways, so she's sitting on top, and then pretty much like like it's just all fine. It's all fine. It's like paradise. It's a perfect life.
Yeah, it's a utopia type
It's
of
a
thing.
utopia pretty much. Anyways, that was just pretty much the end of the day, and then everything looks alright. New transfer student, pretty cool. Pretty cool that they still they haven't seen a fur like in their lives.
Yeah.
But anyways, class is over. They're going home now. She's gonna go to the inner city. Maybe go to an arcade. They still have those two fucking things. So like she's just having fun. She has some friends actually. She does have some friends. Don't know what their names though at the moment. Anyways, then she split up with her friends. Her friends are about to leave, and then she's about to pretty much go home in another direction. Then something interesting happens. So you know how they can all you see everything in AR.
Mhm.
So they're seeing everything in AR. Everything looks beautiful in AR. There's actually a cool video that kind of shows the same thing that I want to describe. Have you seen that AR world thing in YouTube?
Oh, the one where he, like, I'm trying to remember which one. I think you
Hyper
linked it to.
reality. Have you ever heard of that? The video.
Um, I don't think I've seen that one.
Give me a second. Let me just quickly. Oh, here. Watch at the same time so we can finish this so I can go to sleep.
Yeah.
Ready?
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, time stamped and all that.
Mm-hmm.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm guessing Chassie saw what's really the world, what it really looks like.
So yeah, you hit it. So everything she's seeing right now is in AR, right? So even the grocery stores are AR. I actually like this scene because there's actually a moment in this video where the AR just shuts down for a second, and everyone's just waiting for it to reset. But obviously this is it's not grim. It's just that there's so many advertisements everywhere, and then it's gonna shut down. Let me see if it's this close. Yeah, I think it's about to happen.
Like everybody's going on, everybody's so used to it. They like guessing this is where it shuts off. Oh jeez.
By the way, this is our possible future as well. That's another thing to keep in mind.
¿Qué está pasando? Mis puntos están bien.
No se preocupe.
Anyways, I kind of made a mistake. Like, it's just glitching right now, but the actual thing will happen later. It's about to happen in 3:59.
You want me to skip to it?
Well, skip to 3:40.
Okay.
Okay, I'm 3:40 now. Ready? Wanna play it?
Okay.
Play.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go.
Puntos están bien. ¿Qué está pasando?
Tranquila, todo está bien. Parece que alguien está intentando vulnerar su cuenta. Por favor, espere mientras reinicio su dispositivo.
Oh jeez, such a drastic difference.
Yeah.
Then it's like, ugh. And then all the majesty and wonder returns and all that shit, but you've already seen what it really looks like.
Yeah.
Me alegra verte.
So anyways, that should give you an idea of how it works with the AR visual chassis. But obviously it's gonna be a little different, I think it's a little different. But anyways, so you kind of get the gist, right?
Yeah. She literally sees the truth.
Yeah. So pretty much, so everything's going well, everything's going up, and all of a sudden, yellow lights started flashing everywhere for some reason. Like, you know how for some reason, like, have you ever played a game Transistor?
I've seen somebody play it.
Alright, so everything looks beautiful in that game, but then I think what happens is in that game, there's like the white stuff that references like erasing things. So when there's white stuff started happening everywhere, it means it's erasing everything. So in this one, it's kind of the same thing, but in this one, it's it's yellow, like it's like pretty much yellow. It started like to take over the streets around. Oh, it just starts. Yellow starts going to the street and just start just wiggling its way around. It's like sharp. It's not smooth. Then the entire place started just pretty much getting hacked. Pretty much, it feels like it's like getting hacked of some sort. She doesn't know what's going on. She's a little freaked out about it. But then she noticed that all of a sudden, her beautiful blue sky, the cherry flowing trees, all the people around her just enjoying their lives. Everything shuts down, and then her how she looks, her AR dress is now gone. She just looks like the one that you are known, that you're used to.
Mhm.
So her hair is gone. Her normal AR hair is gone. Now it's just her normal hair. Everything's just gone with that, and everything. Then she's looking at the night sky and wait, night sky, and there's not even any stars. There's no stars. There's no stars. It's all pitch black sky. And then when she looks down, her the surroundings is like white ceramic, floor and all stuff. All the grass, all that stuff, it's been replaced with just solid cold steel.
Mm.
And then she noticed that the people who are just walking around, they obviously look like her, but she never actually get to see them just without them wearing their AR stuff. So she's like confused, but also a little freaked out as to what's going on. Then all of a sudden, 20 20 of them, 20 people in front of her just collapsed in front of her.
Mm.
Now at this point she's really panicking. She doesn't know what's happening. She's like transported to a different world or something. She doesn't know what's going on. Then the yellow thing started going, then yellow lights started popping around all those 20 people who just fell. Their eyes, then they open their eyes, it's now yellow. Then they start going up. And now pretty much like like they're like the lost zombies, like the way how they're walking.
Yeah.
Then they're pretty much just standing there, not like it's like they're not there, but all of a sudden they all looked at Chassie and then she just started, she doesn't know what's going on. They started chasing her. And she's just standing there. And then when they're about to reach her, the AR just kicked back online. So you can see all the AR again, but for some reason all those people who were like zombie robots chasing her, they also disappeared in front of her.
Mm.
So usually you should be able to at least see their bodies, but for some reason when the AR turned back on, they also disappeared with the AR.
Mm.
Now they are pretty much like it's like hiding them, and she, like it's like they're there, but you can't see them anymore.
Yeah, or it's like it's like it's like putting on like having somebody like put a blindfold on you,
Yeah.
and then just like kind of leading you into a room, and then you're just like, I don't want to bump into anything.
Yeah.
Because I know this room.
Yeah. The difference here is definitely the opposite. You can see, but you can't see.
And you know something's there.
Yeah.
You've seen it.
Yeah, you see it literally about to chase you, and then when that happened, she started like reaching out.
Mm-hmm.
She's not feeling anything. She's going forward. She's trying to figure out what's going on. She doesn't know what's going on. Did she just imagine all of it?
Mm-hmm.
Now at this point, she really she started running back. She started running back to pretty much her. She started running back to her home. She's like pretty much like shocked as to what's going on. So, for what do you think is going on with the situation? Or